services and flights every day. Newcastle.
This is one of the greatest moments of my life. It's easily one of the greatest contests I've ever been in.
BHP Steel International goes to Damien Hardman. Congratulations, Damien. Well done. Good.
Yes! I'm just the happiest person in the world at this stage.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time. We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
Well, good morning, folks. Welcome back to Merewether, and today's event, of course, is the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, and this is going to be the only event that we're running here today as we welcome back into the commentary booth Merewether's Matt Hoy. Morning, Matt.
Morning, Tez. How are you, mate?
Good, mate. How'd you sleep after a big day yesterday?
Yeah, like a log.
Absolutely. It was awesome. It was awesome, though, wasn't it?
Awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was going off and it was awesome. That's a sort of a
double whammy.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah. I made one up the other day, actually. I meant to say that it was amazing, but I said arm raising. And I went, hey,
that works.
I think that's pretty cool. I think I'm making words up now. Yeah,
I don't mind that.
So when you get a good wave, it's arm raising. Yeah,
that's claiming.
I think that's going in the book. So
in the new dictionary of Tez.
Yeah, the book of Tezerisms is coming out soon. But yeah, we've got the women's trials heat. There's only one of these heats that are running here this morning. You can see the swell at the moment. Coming off a very big high tide around about 5 minutes ago, actually. So pretty much on the cusp of the tide. It's a 2-metre one. It's a very big one. As a result, the waves out there are a little slow at the moment, Matty.
Yeah, it's a bit wobbly up there too. Got a bit of morning sickness, and yeah, the swell's dropped sort of a bit today. I think it might come up again this afternoon, but yeah, it's a bit wobbly up there.
Yeah, that's right. I think that the new swell that we've got coming is going to start to show its head later on late this afternoon. It should slowly pick up into the weekend, and of course, massive surf coming for the weekend. But we'll talk more about that later on.
That swell looks like it's mild. It's still not around the corner.
Yeah,
it's a long way.
Well, the models are still talking, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so I think we're on track for something. But we'll have NBN weatherman Gav Morris back in here in the booth later on today. We'll pick his brains about that stuff.
Yeah, I don't have a clue. I just looked at the weather maps and went, oh, it's a long way away.
Yeah. Well, let's hope that it eventuates. At the moment, we're dealing with some little two-footers here, and it's Honolulu Blomfield from Hawaii. What a classic Hawaiian name that is. She's in the lead in the orange singlet. She's had a 2.83 and a 4.17. Trying to get herself into first place. I believe it's only, I'm pretty sure it's only first that goes through this trial. Yeah, there's only one. Oh, no, there it is. There's 2 spots vacant. So first and second from this 3-person heat will go into the main event proper of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. So Honolulu is in the lead. It's Heather Jordan sitting in second on the strength of a 2.43. And Carla Thompson is in third, but Carla only needs just over a 1-point ride to move up into second place. Yeah, those
where are we?
Well, we're just here in this 3-person heat. There were a couple of there were supposed to be a few of these trial seats, but what happens is they didn't fill them. So those girls will automatically go through. There was originally set to have 4 heats, but only one of the heats ended up with 3 people in it. The rest had 2. As a result, they were automatically progressed into the round.
Okay, I get it. I was confused then.
There we go. It's early in the morning and I haven't had a coffee, so you're rattling me, Hoya.
I was rattled. Me either.
But, yeah, awesome day yesterday. And thank you very much to Kim Burton, of course, from Burton Automotive. And they've got the 2 dealerships at Maitland and Port Stevens. We make sure we keep plugging him throughout the day because his investment has been substantial. Going to have a little replay of a bit of a wave from earlier on. This is the girl in the white singlet, Carla Thompson, just hacking away on a backhand. little left-handers up there at the moment. You can see that right-hander just rattling out wide, and Orange had a bit of a go at that one but couldn't get onto the edge of it for Honolulu Blomfield from Hawaii. So right now, at the moment, there's about 8 minutes left on this in this first heat of the day. Coming up next, it's just Women's Day today, only ladies in the lineup.
Ladies' Day at Surfest.
Yeah, it's cool. And I tell you what, I know it sounds cliche, but the girls, when I was down at Manly, I was just blown away at the level of women surfing now. They have really closed the gap between girls and guys over the last 4 or 5 years, and they're surfing so good. So I can't wait to see some of the top seeds here. Jaleesa Vincent will be coming up next, taking on Maddie Pedersen from the USA, Camila Camp from Portugal, and Bailey Hasty from Australia. So that will be the first heat of the main event proper, the round of 64 here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic.
You can see there the waves, when the sets come, it's still head high with a couple of probably bigger sets. So when the tide drops out, there's going to be some fun waves. Just on that run out tide, I think it's going to be fun. Yeah, that's right. The wind's supposed to get strong again though, hey? It is.
It's going to kick up later on this afternoon, and we've got a pretty big day of competition. There's 25 heats today. So we've got, 9 hours and 20 minutes of competition. So yeah, pretty big day. Once again in the water, in the judges' tower, and in the booth here as well. But yeah, it's a pleasure to talk about surfing all day like that. It's better than doing a real job, isn't it, Matt?
100%.
Somebody said to me yesterday, like, gee, it must be hard talking all day, Tess. I said, it must be hard doing a real job.
Exactly. Labouring in that heat. With an air-conditioned booth and watching surfing, it can't be that bad.
That's right. Well, that looks like the woman in red.
It's hard to see.
Yeah, it is. But there's only yellow, white, and red in this heat.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so that must be red.
I said black. There's not even black out there. That glare's getting me. That's the view from down, sort of halfway towards where the contest site is. I think we're just trying to get the camera that's down there in the front of the contest site fired up.
Yeah.
So we're just seeing, I think it's midway along the trail, 100 metres down, and that's 300 metres down. Or
yeah, that's right. It's amazing that they've even got that sort of length cable here, but of course the guys from NBN Television are doing it, and they do the broadcast with the footy and stuff, so they're used to having the big long cables,
Yeah.
A regular webcast team would they'd be struggling to find that sort of stuff for sure, but they've got the studios here in Newcastle, and they just go back into work and grab a kilometre long cable. It's awesome. And how good has the highlight package has been, and also the flashbacks to the...
the flashbacks have been epic.
Yeah, it's so good, aren't they, to all the different years, and there's been so much history with this competition, of course, in its 30th year this year. Imagine winning it this year, it'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Hey,
it'd be good to see a local win it this year.
Oh, wouldn't that be just amazing?
It's going to be hard for them, but...
Well, Ryan Callanan, he almost won the contest at Manly.
Yeah.
He was in the semis, and in all honesty, I watched that heat, and I thought that he was going to make it through to the final. It was just touch and go. But
Philippa Anderson won the girls, so that's...
Yeah.
That's the closest we've ever got.
Yeah, that's right, and she's a local, and she won it, so that's totally the truth. But it would be nice to get a guy there just to sort of complete the the dream of trying to make it. But the winners of this contest, Hoyo, over the years for Surfest have been so varied, haven't they?
Yeah.
Because at Surfest you always get a wide variety of conditions. You get the little glassy day like you got today, and we've got big swells coming on the weekend. There's Heather Jordan. Actually, that's Honolulu Blomfield in the orange. So this young girl from Hawaii is leading this heat. She's had a pretty good wave. That was a 6 previous wave was a 6.0.
She's sitting in the spot, I think, down on that right-hander. I think it's a bit more, it's like the same as yesterday. It comes at you a bit more of a wedge to it, a bit more push in it.
That's right. She's got a good read on it. But back to the winners, former winners of Surfest. Surfest always has such a wide variety of conditions up here. I was just talking to Nathan Hedge outside.
Yeah, saw him out the front there.
Caught up with the hog, and it's good to see him in. He's so fit, isn't he? And what about the fire in his eyes?
Oh, he's always had that.
How good is it?
And he loves it.
Yeah, he fully wants it. So he got about a 60th a couple of years ago. Then he got a 30-something last year, and this year, of course, you need to make the top 13 or top 12 really to qualify for the Dream Tour. And I wouldn't put it beyond him. Like his second here at this contest last year in a 6-star. Had that have been a prime, he would have been on the World Tour.
Yeah, right.
So it was very close for him. Yeah, I was talking to Hog. I said, "What brings you back each year, mate?" And he said, "Mate, I love the waves, I love the people." And he said, and it's in honour of, you know, Mark Richards, you know, the namesake of the contest. And he said, I just love coming here. He said the waves are always really good, and you get a good variety of conditions, and that's why we've had a good variety of champions over the years. You know, people that have been able to surf in small stuff and big stuff, and you've got to be a well-rounded, competitor to win this thing.
Yeah, for sure. That's what's happened every year, pretty much. There's only been a few multiple winners.
Yeah.
Dual winners. I don't think there's even been someone that's won it 3 times. Maybe Mick's won it 3 times.
Yeah.
That's about it. But
yeah.
I think he's only won it twice. So usually all other comps around the world, you get people that won it, you know, 3 times, 4 times, and yeah,
Did you, as a grommet and that, when you were doing the contests and stuff, did you ever dream, like, was that one of your dreams, like win Surfest in front of the home
for
crowd?
sure.
Of course it was.
Win anything at
What
home.
about the pressure?
Win
that
a board
used to be
riders used to be good fun. You know, you'd be stoked.
What about the or the chook raffle up at the beaches?
I win a meat tray. I still do that now. Love winning a meat tray. There's dinner for the weekend.
What about the pressure that used to be like lumped on you and that LE and that when Surfest was back there and you guys were all in your prime and that? It's like, come on, Hoy, come on, Luke, you got to win the contest.
Yeah, for sure.
Was that heavy for you to sort of carry the weight of a city like that? Was it a bit gnarlier than just doing a contest away from home?
Not really. Not really.
Having like your grandma and your mum and like come and watch your heats and stuff.
When Surfest was at its prime, like when, you know, it was all at a CT level, it was before we were in our prime. You know what I mean?
Sure.
It sort of finished by then. It was just a QS by then.
Yeah, right.
So it was less. It was less. Not important to win or anything, but just for the pressure and stuff. It was like a practice event, really.
Yeah, gotcha.
I think a couple of years, the first couple of years it was a CT, but I was in the trials. I wasn't in the main event by then.
What was your best result in a Surfest?
I don't know, probably 17th.
Yeah,
second last.
That's not too bad.
No, I think I maybe got a 9th or a 5th one year, but
yeah,
I think Luke got a 2nd one year.
Yeah.
That was when it was a QS, though, I think.
That's right. Yeah.
So
we've had a couple of guys get up into the finals over the years, back in the 4-man days.
Yeah.
What was that natural footer from up the cliff that made the final that one time? Can't remember it. Even Jamie Lambert.
Jamie Lambert.
Jamie Lambert got
King of the Point.
Yeah, the quarterfinals that year. Yeah. I kept sending him out to the point. He was the only one out there.
Yeah. That was hilarious. That was sick.
That was good.
I saw him yesterday. That was classic.
Yeah.
King of the Point.
Yeah. We'll get him in and have a chat to him about that throughout the duration of the competition. Well, we're coming down to the wire for this first trials heat of the day.
Sorry, there's the long view. That's from Merewether, from the official contest sites. Like we said, 300 metres probably down the beach, and there's a little right and left peak. Clean conditions this morning. Just light northeast wind is supposed to howl. The wind's been howling here every afternoon, like 20, 25 knots every afternoon. So
yeah,
that's probably what we've still got the swell, really. Without that, it would be flat.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we said yesterday that that's as bad as it was going to get. Well, we eat me words today because it's probably a little worse this morning, but it's mainly due to the fact that we got a whopping 2 metre high tide happening as we speak, and I reckon once the tide recedes, there's little lines of swell out there, and there's going to be some fun waves around, and you can hear the hooter in the background there, folks. That is it for the first heat of the day. So it's Honolulu Blomfield from Hawaii. We'll move on through into the main event proper, the round of 64. She'll be joined by Carla Thompson from Australia and Heather Jordan, unfortunately sidelined on the first trials heat here of the day here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. All right, we're going to roll back with more Surfest live from Newcastle right after this commercial break.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time. We're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Welcome back to the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, the only event we are going to run today. All women ladies' day at Surfest today. We're into heat one of round one of the contest. I think it's a three-man heat again, three-woman heat.
Well, I don't know what's going on here, but it says on my draw that it's Jaleesa Vincent, Maddie Peterson. We'll have a little look here and see what's going on. Maybe someone didn't show for their heat.
That means that other girl could have got through.
Yeah, they just should have put all three of them through.
Oh,
yeah, here it is.
There's the update. Sorry about that.
Jaleesa Vincent is in the red singlet. Maddie Patterson is from the USA in the white. Camilla Kemp from Portugal is in the yellow. And Bailey Hasty is in the black Guernsey. As we get into the main event proper here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. So hats off to Kim Burton and the gang at Burton Automotive. Of course, major sponsors of not just the men's 6-star, but also this women's 1-star event. So we won't see the real top seeds of the women's surfing here in Newcastle this year. Yeah, it's a really awesome opportunity for some of the young girls to get out there and rattle the cages, although we do have South Africans, Americans, French, Japanese, Portuguese. I mean, there's incredible. We've even got someone from one of the girls from St. Bart's.
Yeah, I saw
St.
that.
Bartholomew as well. Good
Any
to see.
relation?
Good to see a whole bunch. We've got EUK, that's the Basque country. And, yeah, lots of nationalities once again being showcased here in this first round of the girls.
Maddie's Lakey's sister, Maddie Peterson.
Yeah, that's a good point. We'll try and get to the bottom of that one. First wave scores come
Might be able to tell from a style anyway. Just watching it, you'll be able to. It's got to be her sister.
So Maddie Peterson is in the lead with a 4.67. Camilla Kemp in second place with a 3.33. They're the only scores locked in so far.
There's two surfers up there. Oh. That's all right because they didn't interfere with each other, so that's fine.
Well, in that
one
situation,
going right, one going left.
Yeah, in that situation, in a multiple peak environment, what happens is the first person to their feet has the right of way.
Okay. Here's that replay. So you've got up first. You can't see the other compare. They're already up and turning. So is it Red, the goofy footer? Yep, she got up first. So and they didn't interfere anyway. They flicked out. I thought they were going to hit each other here. They flick out right at each other. Boom.
I think that the camera is also the angle of the camera there is
creating
a bit of
probably miles
deception.
away from each other.
Yeah, that's right.
Flicked out fine. Oh, they look pretty close. Yeah, that's a camera angle from down the beach from where we are sitting. So hopefully we get that one from straight on hooked up.
And throwing it up there. Nice hit there for Camilla Kemp, the Portuguese natural footer. We have seen so many champions here at Surfest in the women's division over the years, folks. This competition, of course, has been going for 29 years. We're in now our 30th year. It kicked off in 85 with Wendy Botha. Then Frida Zamba, who was from Florida. She really dominated the early proceedings. Mate, who came after that?
Jodie Cooper, Pam Burridge, Pauline Menza, Michelle Donahue,
well,
she's a local girl.
There's another local that actually won it. We forgot about Michelle Donahue. She was the niece of Roy Lee from Pacific Dreams.
Yeah,
Vanessa,
she still is.
Ironically. Vanessa Osborne, she took it out in 92. Pam Burridge dominated in 93 and 94. Narrative Fackland, they went back to back. And in 97, who won at Hoya?
Kylie Webb, Hayley Tasker in 98. Rebecca Woods. She did the tour for Rebecca Woods 2 in a row too. There's a couple in the women's that dominated.
Yeah, then Lynette McKenzie, of course, she was so
Rebecca
dominant.
Woods again, 3
She's been the most prolific winner of Surfest, actually.
Really?
Rebecca Woods,
yeah. So that's probably the only one that's run it 3 times.
That's right. Silvana Lima, of course, that was the year she won the World Championship, the Brazilian. Then we had Stephanie Gilmore.
She hasn't done anything better then, has she?
Philippa Anderson, of course, it was 2009. What a great year that was for Navicashans. Kirby Wright won in 2010. Coco Ho from Hawaii. Sally Fitz, Dimity Stoyle, and of course last year it was Malia Manuel. Who will it be in 2015, Matthew Hoy?
Good question.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
That's the $1 million question, isn't it?
We'll find out Saturday.
Yeah. Do you want to have a little wager? We could. Nah, it's probably best not to bet on there, is it?
No, you're not allowed.
Nah.
Big trouble. Ask some of my friends. They were only betting beers and got in a lot of trouble.
Okay, we won't go down that road, will we? So Camilla Kemp is into an early lead in this heat in the water at the moment, folks. A 3.33 and a 2.67. And Maddie Peterson is rather in the second place in the white, holding on to a 4.67. So Jaleesa Vincent in the red and Bailey Hasty. We've got some scores coming through for those young ladies on their opening waves. In fact, Jaleesa Vincent score a 7.33 for red, so she's got off to a very good start.
Is this her?
Is that, you reckon that's red? Very early in the morning and a bit hard to tell the colours there.
The sun is, like, we're pretty much facing, looking dead east there.
Yeah, that's
right. Northeast, and this, you know, the sun's coming up from the east, obviously, which it always does every morning. But yeah, just the glare factor is a bit from that angle, so it's hard to tell what colour it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that might have been red there. So Jaleesa Vincent on her backhand, getting a wriggle on and throwing it up there and hacking away. These replays, of course, brought to you by Newcastle Now. And they do a fantastic job of looking after Newcastle. It's a non-profit organisation, and their job is to drive the city centre forward on behalf of the businesses. And they do some cool stuff around town. There's down at Honeysuckle. There's a big jumbotron down there, like a big screen.
Oh, yeah.
And they've just got it set up in front of the end of the at Honeysuckle near the pub there. And you can go on down and watch the highlights every night.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Of the colour.
And listen to me and you rattle on.
I don't know if we're going to hear that at night as well.
I know. How's that? And with audio.
We just go down and laugh at ourselves.
Can we just say hi to those people sitting up in the chairs, having a nice little dinner there on the balcony, because they're probably going to be listening to tonight. So I'm just setting it up. Hope you guys are having a romantic dinner. Thanks for watching. Let's see if that works.
We should that'd be pretty funny. Go down and watch yourself.
Yeah.
I know that bloke.
Yeah, he looks familiar. Take a date down there, you know.
Didn't know it was going to be on the big screen. What?
You know, you may recognise me from such things as Surfest. Yeah, what a classic, hey. So anyway,
maybe you don't want to take your glasses off. Hi.
Yeah, hi everyone.
Hope your food's good.
Yeah.
Beer's tasting good as well.
That's right. Well, Maddie Hoy and Tess McKenna taking you through day number 3 here at Surfest, and of course the 30th anniversary of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic is underway, and this is going to be the only division we run today. It is effectively Ladies' Day in the lineup here in Newcastle. So,
good way from Red just then. She's dominating this heat.
Totally.
That was another great left she got then. She's gone right on a couple, and then she just got a really good left.
Yep. So Jaleesa Vincent a 7.33, a 7.73, and a 5.23. So Jaleesa ripping it up. Camilla Kemp from Portugal's in second. She's wearing the orange singlet, and she requires a two-wave combination, so it's all one-way traffic for the woman in red. Maddie Peterson, she needs a 1.49. That seems pretty easy to do in these sort of conditions.
That replay of red. See, that's the front on view. You see how glary it is, even on the front on view. She does some great turns there. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, that's cool. Look at the fingers. Blade, remember we were talking about this yesterday?
Yeah, we were. She looked like she had the rock and roll finger.
Yeah, look at that. That's the sort of akadaka kind of sign, isn't it? Like doing like a shaka serpent. Yeah. That's cool.
First two turns were really good on that wave. It just went a bit flat at the end. There's orange. I don't know if that's replay or no. That's live action. First and second place at the moment. Red and orange. Dominating.
Okay.
Red's got some great scores, a 7.33 and a 7.72, is that?
Yeah,
7.3.
This young lady surfing well as well, Camilla Kemp from Portugal. Nice little tap there, and this is one of the good things about these 1 and 2 star events for the women, is that you do get to see the next wave of champions making their way through the ranks, and quite often when you have the 6 stars, you know, it's awesome to have the big guns in town, but the beauty of the lower ranked women's events is that you know, it frees it up for those young girls to finally be able to showcase their surfing to a worldwide audience, which is really cool. So Jaleesa Vincent in the lead, Camilla Kemp second, got scores coming through for orange.
A lot of these girls probably wouldn't have even got in a 6-star event, right?
No, that's right. That's what I'm saying. And you know, I came from a 6-star down at Manly, and most of these girls, no, they just couldn't make the field. So it's real tough on them. You know, it's like the age-old thing. You know, you can't get a job unless you've got experience. But how do you get experience if you can't get a job?
True.
Yeah, it's a bit like that. So
Exactly.
it's nice here that we're giving them a start here in Surfest, and you know, a lot of people have kicked their careers off here over the years. I remember Ace Buck, and I was like watching footage of him yesterday on the highlight reel, and I remember when he was like 13 or 14, sleeping on the floor at Warren Smith's house.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah, he used to come up every and remember Kasim, Mate Kasim used to come over and sleep on the floor at Waz's and that. You know, some real champions have been bred here over the years. This is Maddie Pedersen, and Maddie just looking for a little something on the inside. This is the replay, and nice little style there. She kicks out there for the California from USA. Well, we are down to 8 minutes left on the clock, 8.5 to go.
You saw that honour roll and saw how many girls went on to do way bigger and better things in women's surfing. So that's definitely Surfest is a kickstart for the ladies.
Yeah, you betcha. Absolutely.
There was I don't know how many world champs in that list.
Yeah, so many.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it. I always thought I was a really big fan of Wendy Botha surfing. I thought that she was like way ahead of her time. And of course Lisa Anderson.
Yeah. It's a wonder we didn't see Lisa's name on there.
Yeah. Was it there? She didn't win it. No. It's strange that she didn't take it out, because she dominated, you know, proceedings for so long.
She was probably having too much fun in Newcastle.
As we all do. Okay, so it looks like Maddie Pedersen, her wave came through at a 4.0, second wave. So right now it's still red in the lead, looking to replace 7.33. Camilla Camp is from Portugal. She's in second place, 8.03 to try and take the lead. So Camilla is chasing an 8.03 to go to first. Maddie Pedersen from the USA is, well, she's needing a 5.7 to go to first. And Bailey Hasty a 5.54 to go into first place. Just a couple little audio dropouts there.
Yeah.
But we've got Kel on board from NBN. Kel is one of the all-time audio guys in the country. He knows his stuff. Probably just clipping a little bit there. Kel just pulling the audio back. He's all over it.
Making sure we sound perfect.
Either that or he's out surfing.
Oh well. Both winning.
I wish. Came through the headset for the classic. Here we go. There's a nice little turn. Wow, Maddie Pedersen, she needs this wave real bad, Hoya.
She does. I wonder if she is like his sister. She's goofy and natural, so it's a bit hard to tell. But I'm going to find that one out. Someone could just text us and tell us.
Well, let's. I might just jump on the old Surfest Facebook page and do a bit of a shout out. Anyway.
Like I said, with all the brothers yesterday, and then their sisters in there as well.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. So coming up next, we're going to see Holly Warren, Minami Takichi from Japan. Manoa is Marie Manoa is from France. That'll be the next one. And Carly Gilchrist is from the USA.
Sorry about that little break. We're just working out our schedule.
Yeah. We got Ben Mundy there. Ben's just realised he's got another 25 minutes off. He puts the sunglasses on. He slaps on a bit of sun cream. He pulls on the old budgie smugglers, and off he goes with his towel to the pool.
To the pool.
To the pool with you, Mr. Mundy.
It's a beautiful pool down there. Merewether Bars has just got a big upgrade, so it's beautiful down there.
Yeah, gee, the council's looking after the city at the moment. They spend a fortune on it,
aren't they?
Yeah, and you know, it's really beautiful, beautifying Newcastle. It's awesome. I love it. There was a change there. White's gone back into second with that last wave. Wow, she needed a 5.03. She got a 5.83 for Maddie Pedersen. So Pedersen into second spot. Camilla Camp is down into third. The Portuguese in the orange singlet chasing a 3.47. Her last wave just came in 3.43. How close is that? And there's the pump house that
There
you
it
were
is.
talking about.
Beautiful Merewether bars done up by Newcastle City Council. It took them a while, but
Did you learn to
got it done.
swim in those bars?
No. Mate, no.
Okay.
I don't know where I learned to swim, actually.
Can you swim?
No, I still can't swim. That's why leg ropes were invented. No, I could swim.
A little bit.
Just.
I had to do that Oscar thing when I got my surf, got me thing for the surf coaching thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was...
Bronze medallion.
Mate, it was like the bronze medallion, the run, swim, run. Then you had to do the swim for 10 minutes. You had to do 500 metres in 10 minutes, which doesn't sound like much.
Yeah.
But,
Can you do it any way you want?
like breaststroke,
Yeah.
backstroke. I think you can.
Yeah, you can, yeah. I'm pretty sure. You
You'd
just
have
got to make
be
it.
pretty cheeky. I was flat out doing it in just in freestyle.
Yeah.
I'm good for 50 metres, but then I like to have a little rest and then do the next 50.
Yeah.
I just can't do 50.
You could do that, though, probably in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just do a quick 50 and then...
It was pushing it, because it made me realise, like, man, I need to swim more. 'Cause you don't swim too much as a surfer. People take it for granted if you're a surfer that, you've got big shoulders and you swim all the time, you'd be a good swimmer. Not really the case. Good paddler.
Yeah.
Different swimming.
Exactly.
And you've got nothing floating now.
Exactly.
So we've got 3 minutes left on the clock. Jaleesa Vincent dominating this first heat of the day here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Looking to replace 7.33. She's in a very healthy position for the woman in red. Maddie Peterson from the USA. She's come a long way and she's in second position. Right now, Camila Kemp from Portugal is in third. And Camila, as we said, her last wave, 3.43. Hey, guess what? Maddie Peterson just dropped a 6.33. What that's done, she's still in second, but now Camila Kemp is chasing a bigger score. Orange is chasing a 5.13 to go to second, and Miss Bailey Hasty needs a 7.33. So that's it in a nutshell.
Wow, that's a massive score. I don't know. We didn't even see that one. Maybe we were talking about swimming.
I think
we're talking about women's surfing.
We get very sidetracked around here, folks, so please bear with us.
And again, the contest has moved down the beach, so we're just looking at the same probably scores as you guys are on the computer. So it takes it's a bit delayed. So I think 10 seconds, is it? Maybe more.
Yeah, probably 10 seconds, I think.
10, 20 seconds delay. So we're just getting those scores as we get them, as you get them. So bear with us.
Yep, we are down into the 2-minute mark or thereabouts. Thank you very much to the official radio station is 106.9 NXFM. It's Newcastle's hit music station.
Heard that surf reports are amazing on that.
Yeah,
on
crazy good. Guys all over it, man. And Sophie, Heath and Normie in the morning. This is not about sort the old Soph. She'll be down here on Sunday. Don't know about Heath and Normie. They're looking a little bit pasty. They spend a lot of time in the gym in the studio, boys. Get out and get yourself a suntan.
Go for a swim.
They're always giving me a bit of curry. They do like rip off Tessa surf reports on the radio. They go, yeah, down at Subway, it's 1 foot and all that. And they just like take the mickey out of me all the time. So now it's my chance to get them back.
Just do some slow ones on the surf report. I didn't see them out there. Saw them this morning. They couldn't swim.
Yeah, that's thinking. That's good thinking there.
Just slow, so they don't really know.
Yeah. So, all right, we've got just inside the final minute of competition here, folks. You're watching the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. It is the first seed of the main event proper. And coming up next, we're going to see Holly Warren. She's from Australia, and this young lady is a very powerful natural footer. Hoyo, she hails from Newport Beach on the northern beaches of Sydney, and she'll be taking on Minami Takichi from Japan, who's very proficient as well. There's Camila Kemp. Well, what does she need? She needs a 5.13.
Yeah, she just got one before that too and did one turn. I don't think she got it on either of those waves. But
okay.
She needs a bit of an open face.
And in the white singlet, that is Maddie Peterson also just scratching at that one. But I believe we're about to hear the hooter. If not, it may have already gone.
I've got a question.
Yep.
Yeah, that's weird. We're probably 30 seconds out, are we?
Okay.
Did the ladies have 4 lady priority?
4-person priority?
Yeah, 4-person.
Yeah.
4 women priority.
Yeah. I'm not. That's a good question too. I'm going to have to ask Patano, the head judge, about that one. I'm not aware of it. I thought it was only in the men's QS.
Yeah.
But you might be right there, mate. Yeah, that may well be the case. There's Jaleesa Vincent. That's a bit of a victory run for her. She moves on through along with Maddie Peterson. Camila Kemp from Portugal in 3rd place, and Bailey Hasty is in 4th place.
Back after the break with the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. See you soon.
To the younger fans, this is what it's all about, trying to get their piece of surfing's royalty before Surfest's final curtain falls. And what a show. Six-time world champion Kelly Slater didn't take long to ease into the Newcastle break, taking just minutes to post this perfect ride. Avoca Beach's Adrian Buchan was breathing down his neck though, as was Phil McDonald from the state's South Coast. But nothing, not even a snap board with just 6 minutes remaining could hamper his push for his first Energy Australia Open title.
That's a crucial time in a heat too for a board to break, but in hindsight, I guess the board served its purpose and knew it was time to go or something.
A humble Adrian Buchan finishing second, but with a personal win of having competed against this calibre of surfer.
It's only a 4-star, but like everyone knows, it's one of the hardest events to win, so I'm really honoured to get second, you know, in the contest, which is in the name of Emma.
Adam McIlroy, NBN News.
Okay, welcome back to the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. It is Ladies' Day here at Surfest 30th anniversary, of course, of the contest. Hez McKenna and Maddie Hoy taking us through our first couple of hits of the day, and we're just talking with the lovely Paige Haggiston. Isn't she a picture of health, Matthew Hoy?
She looks very healthy.
Yeah, she runs these yoga camps all around the world. I feel like I need to do some yoga after seeing that. Here's Orange up and riding, and wow, nice little opening turn there for Marie Moana Troja. This is why I wanted to give this heat to the other people. This has got a really hard name to pronounce in it, Hoya.
You're good at it though, so that's why I give you all the heats. I sit over here and you give the heat sheet, mate. You can take that.
Yeah, so in the red singlet is Holly Warren from Australia. In the white we have Minami Takeshi from Japan. Marie Moana Troja, I believe it is, from France is in the orange singlet, and that looks like Carly Gilchrist from the USA. That's easy to say. Up and riding right now, Minami, the Japanese rider.
Quick in and out there.
Yeah.
It's a tide high right now, or is it after?
No, it's past now.
Okay.
It's an 8:30 high, 2 metre high tide.
Oh, 2 metres today. So it's gotten higher than yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Did it do that all week? Or is it this is the peak of the tide?
Today is the peak of the tide. Maybe tomorrow is the peak of the tide. I think it is.
That's sort of good and bad, isn't it? It just changes so much.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't change so much in Australia, the tides anyway, but this is as big as they get, really.
Yeah, that's right. 2.1 I think is the maximum.
Yeah.
One. So we must thank the Hunter Business Board Riders. Those guys are an Australian business network tailored for surfers. It's a non-profit organisation, and they support charities and local community projects. How cool is it when a board riders club can sponsor a pro junior? They sponsored the pro junior here.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, hey?
They're a business board riders, though, that's why.
Yeah, I know. They say they don't just wear wetsuits, do they? They wear the full Reggie Dick Armani ones.
Yeah, exactly. Armani wetsuits.
Yeah, that could be something that they could look at.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to NIB, of course. They're also proud sponsors of Surfest, and it's good to be human is their little catch cry, of course, with Paul Harrigan, the face of NIB, and Harrow's been with them for ever and a day, hasn't he?
Yeah, the chief went straight into from bashing himself, getting bashed to a health.
Yeah, comes in handy,
doesn't it? Probably needs it.
I'm sure he's getting a discount. I saw Chief down at that little little health food joint down near the junction down there where they make coffees and trendy teas and stuff like that, just near the fish and chip, right next door to the fish and chip shop. Classic, eh? So anyway, I thought, I'm just going to go in and pretend to be trendy and that, and order myself a, some
smoothie.
Kind of like a soy chino with carob.
Yeah.
And anyway, the chief was in there. Ended up sitting down having a bit of chat to him. He said, "Geez, a top bloke."
Yeah, he's a good bloke.
Always been a good
nice
bloke, Chief. Yep. Lovely fella. And of course, Newcastle's mad on its surface.
This is Holly, isn't
mad
it?
on its footy. That's Holly. Have a look at the turns on that. Holly just hacking away. Got a couple of 3.67s on its first 2 waves. Sorry, mate.
Oh, sorry about that, buddy. She did really well in the Pro Junior too. I think she got the only 10 of the contest.
That's a good view because that's where we are. Down there we can see that big Surfest banner. We're just behind that in the webcast booths. So that's the distance that the contest is away from the superstructure. There's old mate with his big hat on, just contemplating what he's going to do for the day. He was originally going to walk right to the end. He's going to tell his wife that he went up to the bars and back, and he's just going to stop there and watch the surfing. What a classic. That's something I'll do.
Massive walk today.
Yeah, he said, yeah. Oh, did you do the whole stretch? Yes, I did, darling. You know, it's funny when you see that footpath, it's so busy at the front there, and I reckon about 80 or 90% of the people are females. For some reason, women just really look after themselves, and the only blokes walking on the footpath there are guys with knee reconstructions and someone who's custard like
someone made to walk.
yeah. Doctor said, mate, you've had a stint put in. It wouldn't hurt to walk, the stretch every day now and again. But it's all those really fit sort of gym junkie guys who are trying to cut off a little bit of protein. But here's a replay, thanks to Newcastle Now. And that is the young lady in the orange singlet. So this is the French girl. She's got some skills.
Yep, she got a couple of lefts and didn't do that well, but she's going back in and looking really good.
And, how was that? Lovely dismount there. Just the big old-fashioned lobster dive.
That's what we say when people fall off head first.
Yeah.
Hand first, so they're going for a lobster.
Sawtooth bob on the bottom, or a gold watch on that. There's a lot of cliche.
The lobster's the name of the bird. Just went for a lobster.
Yeah.
That means that's a crayfish if people don't know what a lobster is.
Yeah, that's right.
It's crayfishing.
It's like a huge shrimp.
Yeah, exactly. It's a prawn, overgrown prawn.
That was funny when they had that Paul Hogan saying that put another shrimp on the barbie, because I've never put a shrimp on the barbie. But I guess it worked back in the 80s. It was a good campaign. It got a lot of tourism here.
Back in the 80s, none of these girls were born in the 80s.
They weren't born in the 80s, of course they weren't. So we're down to about 13 minutes left on the clock. Holly Warren, a powerhouse performance on that last wave, 7.33. It looks like the young French girl, Marie, is sitting in second place and chasing a 6.61 to go into the lead. Minami Takeshi is from Japan. She needs a 4.17. And Carly Gilchrist from the USA. A bit of a slow start for Carly in the black, needing 4.60.
Her just up and riding real quickly just then.
Once again, we've just got a little bit of a lag with the scores because we are on the internet, just like you people at home watching the webcast. There was a big numbers on the webcast yesterday, Hoyer.
I heard that.
Yeah, apparently as soon as Ben Mundy came into the booth, the numbers just spiked dramatically. That's why we flew him in with a private jet from London.
Oh, that was a bit of a smashing on the shore from the girl in white.
Yeah, I saw that.
Went to go for it on the shore and it just bottom dropped out. Got hammered. By the look at that, we'll see a replay of the front on view there. I hope she's all right. She'll be right.
She's okay. She's back in the saddle and back into it. I'm going to just jump on. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the Surfest Facebook page.
Yep. They have a Facebook page.
Yep.
So if you want to catch up on all the guys.
Please go and like the page. That's the first thing you want to do.
Here's the replay.
Okay, here she goes. Nice little frontside hit, and take us through it. What happens here?
Yeah, she does another couple of turns here. Then I think she must be right on the shore break. And then watch this wave just bottom out. She goes to hit the lip, and then there's no bottom. The lip's there, but there's no bottom. Watch, here it is. Look, that's dry sand.
Just got sucked and then she goes back down, and
what was that in front of it? It looked like a shipwreck.
I don't know. I think someone's yacht must have washed up overnight on the shore.
In that massive swell.
What a classic. All right, well, we're down to around about 11.5 minutes remaining. Yeah, go to the Surfest Facebook page. It's the one that's got the defending champion, Maddie Banting, a nice little frontside hack there on the for the title page. And like the page, and I'm going to just chuck a little post up here saying whereabouts you're watching from. And if you are, if you're listening, then just jump on and say, let us know where you're watching from, and we'll try and interact with you people in Webland.
Yeah, there you go. Whoa, here's a good looking wave for the girl in black. Two big backhand snaps there. And another one. Going left, obviously. That was a good wave. Black is needing a score too. That would be her first real score of the heat. She's just had a high score of 2.1. So that's she's gonna go into, I don't know what she means. Let's see.
Yeah, 4.94.
She's gonna get that.
Yeah, 4.94.
Three good backhand turns. Here's the replay. Tell me what you think.
Okay, so yeah, nice powerful first turn. That's good stuff. So this girl's from the USA. Oh, how cool was the hand drive on that?
Yeah, and then another E.
And again, this is the kind of hand drive that we were talking about yesterday for the 80s. No, that's awesome.
The women are pulling it out this morning.
How's that? They're taking it back a notch. Back and up a notch.
Well, that was a good one. There's the actual contest side of the day.
Yep.
So that camera we saw before is like pretty much in between, is it? People, oh no, I thought they were waving at us. Just waving at their competitors. But they were waving at us.
What a classic.
Where do you think that other camera was? That's like halfway along, eh?
Yeah, that's halfway along the promenade. So, yeah, NBN doing a fantastic job bringing all the images to you for day number 3. And, of course, today is Ladies' Day for the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. And we've got a big day with 25 heats on the program. So, about 9 hours 20 of competition. Holly Warren once again just finishing off a bit of a wave. She's in the lead, Holly, with the 7.33 and a 3.67. So she's looking to try and get rid of that pesky little second score. I'll just refresh this and see if Carly's...
that wave of black's coming, because that's the best wave of the heat, maybe. Second best. We'll see when the scores come in. Like we said, they're a bit slow with the scores because we're just watching on the internet like you all.
Heat number, there's White up and riding firstly for the Japanese rider, getting a nice little run through the inside. She needs a pretty solid score, 6.61 to take the lead from Holly Warren. And last of black, there it is, 7.2.
Oh yeah, so second best wave of the heat.
Yeah, so she's gone up into second place.
Worthy.
Yeah, but it's Holly Warren who's up and riding at the moment. How's that? This girl is no doubt she's going to rattle some cages when she gets onto the World Women's Tour, and it's only a matter of time. Since she was a very young competitor, she was always headed for greatness, Holly Warren. Yeah, she's very, very good. So it'll be interesting to see that. She needed to replace a 3.67. I reckon she did it with that, done it with that first turn.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good wave. Good right.
Okay, coming up next, we're going to see Michaela Green. She's been cruising around. She was over in China. Went over there for the first event of the year. Here's the replay.
Red. What's his first turn?
Hoya.
Nice big hack there.
Yeah.
Thought she was going to do another one straight away then.
It backed off a little.
Yeah, the wave did back off. She puts another one in here though. This is a good turn too. Little snap there, and then the wave sort of hit. That's probably on the shore right there, so she just flicks out. That's where it doubles up. Don't do a turn there. You can break a board or ankle.
Right. That's right.
Wrist.
I took a board around to Pa Anderson. He's the local ding fixer around these parts. I took one over to Pa's house yesterday for Marco Giorgi from Uruguay in that last heat on the first day.
Oh, yeah.
He busted the tail, so I dropped it around there, and then Pa's got about 15, 16 boards around there from all the pros, fixing them like in a, he's saying to blokes like, yeah, come back in an hour.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, pumping them out, mate.
Oh,
so doing a good job, and it's nice, and only charging $20 and that fixed the board, so he's doing the right thing over there, just helping everyone out. It's good when you're overseas, because nothing worse than breaking your good equipment and then thinking, $100 or something for someone to fix this.
And get it back in 2 days.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, true that.
Have you ever had any boards like fully damaged when you've been travelling to contests and stuff? What's the worst? What's your worst one?
They're splitting the peak, the girls just sent too. The worst one, I've seen them throwing our boards from the plane to the tarmac. We filmed it in LA one year, and we were all just looking out the windows, just going, watching our boards just getting thrown out.
No.
Yeah, they just got destroyed, all of them. Wow. 10 board bags, but we filmed it and they took the footage off it.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, that was that. Oh, I spotted the peak there. That was a good looking left and right then. Yeah, it was bizarro. Just throwing it straight out this from the top of the plane.
That's
onto
crazy.
the tarmac. Just watch our boards just all get destroyed. They ended up giving us cash and money.
Right.
But still, we had no board.
We'll buy the footage off you.
Yeah, no, they took the footage because you're not allowed to film out of the plane once it's landed, or so they got all those rules.
Got ya.
So yeah, it was with, I think Richie Lovett was filming it. So yeah, it was pretty gnarly.
But
our boards were destroyed.
Yeah.
Like tail snap boards.
No way.
Yeah. No one had a board.
How is that?
I think we got $1,000 or something, but it wasn't enough.
No, that's crazy. All right, well, right now watching a bit of a replay thanks to Newcastle Now, and that is the Japanese girl, Minami Takishi, and hey, that was a good snap there, Hoya.
Yeah, it was a good snap. The wave's a bit flat at the start. I think she gets another one on the inside here. A little flat snap, but yeah, the wave looked pretty hard right now. Just got the tides dead high now. Looks like it got highest since I was down there. You can see the current moving along the shore, though. There's a bit of movement in the ocean, so hopefully this afternoon they're calling is going to pick up a little bit.
Well,
we'll see.
Straight off the bat on the Surfest Facebook page, the first person to log in and say g'day was Stewie Green, watching all the way from WA. Stewie's in yelling up. He says, "Go Michaela and Eliza." Of course, his two daughters are in the competition here. Good on you. Cheers, Stewie. It's Green, and great to see that
He's up early.
He is up early. What's that? 3 hours before, isn't it? So it's like, what is that? Like 6:30 in the morning over there.
Good on you. Support.
Yeah, we've got two fine young girls, mate. You've done a great job. Well,
Holly, last wave of Holly.
8 and a 7.
Oh, was that the last two waves?
Yeah, 8 and a 7.4.
Sorry about that, people. Just got those. Just came through an 8 and a 7.4 on the last two waves. Holly just flew out to the lead. She was in the lead already. She was in second actually before those two waves, and then it's over.
Yeah, that's right. Well, at the moment, Carla Gilchrist from the USA, she's in the black singlet, a 7.2 on her top score. We saw her in a backhand throwing it around. She really needs to get a second score locked in now, or she's in trouble. She's hanging on to a 2.13 second best wave. Coming at her right now is the young French girl. So Marie in the orange, needing only a 4.94 to go into second. And Minami Takachi, she chases a 4.04. So it's a battle for second spot, but it's all one-way traffic for Hollywood.
Yeah. Those last two waves, she's had a great heat. 3 waves over 7, 1 over 8. She's had a beauty. You can tell she started off well in the Pro Junior. I heard she got a 10 in the Pro Junior.
Yeah.
First heat or second heat.
Yeah.
Who ended up winning the girls in the Pro Junior? Not Holly.
Macy Callaghan from Avoca, who's she's an incredible young
and
surfer.
she in this too, yeah? Macy,
yeah, she's probably in it, so in the drawers there somewhere. I'll have a look back to it, and you have a little look there, mate. You've got stronger glasses than me. While there's a little break in the action, let's just thank again, of course, our major sponsor, Burton Automotive. Best possible deals, best possible service, 2 great locations up there at Maitland, Port Stephens. Thank you very much to Kim Burton and the gang. Talking to him yesterday, he said he had some cars, the Great Wall cars there, brand new cars for $9,990.
All right, I've got a question. I might have a sale already.
Fair dinkum.
Yeah, I got asked this morning, what's the go? How much is an automatic?
Yeah, right.
So might have a sale. First one off the bat. Well, not probably the first one, but
Jesse Adams here in the bit. You still drive the Great Wall? Yeah. Good car, huh? Loving it. Thumbs up. He says that. No problems at all. They're awesome vehicles.
He wouldn't take on a bad vehicle.
For under 10 grand, you can get yourself a brand new car. Ring him up or check him out on Facebook and go on
the website. I'll send it to the website.
Yeah, ask for Khan. He'll look after you. He's a good little fellow. Of course, he's the.
There's no way the Burton Automotive Group would take on any bad cars.
No.
They've got too good a name to take on any.
No, that's right.
Terrible.
Actually, you know what? Kim was over in China recently checking out another brand over there that he's looking at the moment.
Yep.
I can't really blow the lid on it, but there's just some pretty exciting stuff going on at the moment. Of course, a lot of the import tariffs were dropped recently as part of that free trade agreement, and it's made the price of new cars crazy cheap here in Australia. I guess the downside is that the automotive industry, there's a lot of people lost their jobs as well.
Yeah.
But anyway, thank you very much to Burton Automotive, our major sponsor, coming down to 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock, and the Burton Automotive Women's Classic continuing on all day today. Coming up next, we'll have Paige Haggerston, who was a former Pro Junior competitor here at Surfest. She knows all the girls, and Benny Mundy will be joining her in the booth, so stick around for that one. About 1 minute left on the clock.
And White in 4th place, needing a good score there to go and to get the second, but it could happen because Black has only had 1 good wave.
That's right.
A backup wave is only a 2.1.
It's a 4.94 for White. So I'm not too sure what she did on that last wave for me.
She did a couple of snaps then, backhand snaps. Here it is.
Let's have a look. Let's dissect this wave thanks to Newcastle now with the replay. And paddles into this one. Gets up on the backhand. Some nice clean little open face. Good. Bam, straight up into.
That was not bad. She only got 1 turn in there. Oh, no.
Okay, did she get a little something on the inside here? No, okay.
Well, I thought she got 2 turns on the outside.
Gotcha.
So.
Okay, so that's probably not going to cut the mustard for her. Right there is the rider in the red singlet, Holly Warren, just finishing off another fine performance from Holly, 8.07.4 locked in for her so far. We're inside the final minute. In fact, we're probably getting.
Now that was Black, I think, not Holly. So she needed this wave to better a score. So we'll see what she does on the outside here. Nice little snap there. She's got a good wall ahead of her. This could consolidate her second place at least.
Well, I believe time has run out down there at heat number 2 for the round of 64 here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. There's a nice little overview of the shot. It's going to be highly worn and Carly Gilchrist rocking on through at the expense of Marie and Minami. So that's that heat. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll have more live action on the other side of this break here at Surfest.
Years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
Happy 30th birthday, Surfest, and congratulations for reaching such a major milestone. It is richly deserved. Orica is proud to be a Surfest supporter through sponsoring the Team Challenge, and we're delighted to help bring a piece of Surfest to Stockton.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, yes, we are back live. My name is Ben Mundy, and we are here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. It's a day of the Women's Ladies' Day here at Merewether Beach, I should say, and we are going to run about 4,000 heats today of prime quality surfing action from the best female surfers in the world, and not one of the best female surfers in the world, but one of Newcastle's finest surfers is with me, Jessie Adam. Jessie, just talk me through what the scene out there is. You know, you're a local. Just describe what's going on out there.
What's happening here today? Well, we have moved north up the beach from Merewether towards the Dixon Park zone again for the second day in a row, and we're looking at some fun, clean beach break split peaks this morning, and right on cue, 3 surfers up and into their first rides
Paris
there.
Whitaker was the first up, going left on a backhand, and then out the back we saw a split peak. I think it was Karina Duarte. Maybe Michaela Green will get those scores. So yeah, straight up girls into it, 3 servers up in the first 2 minutes of the heat, and that is what we are expecting all day. It's going to just slowly pick up. Here's Paris Whitaker. She had a nice little clean left hand, wasn't that nice? Smooth, she got a bit caught in that first turn. I was up another one, found a bit of spray, and then she's trying to finish it off.
We'll see it
out the back, the girls split the peak. Don't you love to see that, Jesse?
Yeah, well, it's a little bit of a different scenario from yesterday. Pretty much 0 lefts ridden, I think, yesterday. It was all, majority of it was right-hand little rip bowl peaks on that Dixon Park bank. And yeah, today just a slightly different setup. Same peak, but we are seeing a few left-handers ridden throughout these first couple of heats this morning. Here we have Surfer in the orange backside on one of those little right runners.
It's Eliza Green. She's just finished off nice. So yeah, I think the Swell's just gone a bit more north today. I just rode up to the top of the cliff there, the very top on the Hoy surf and wheel bike, and looked down, and it's quite north as well today, and the wind's just light nor'easter, and yeah, the lefts are coming more into play. But Eliza Green, she loves a backhand, so she went on the right. Nice little right-hander going down to the northern end of the beach. Look at the sun shimmering on the top of the wave there, Jesse.
It is a nice morning down here, isn't it?
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
I wonder if we're going to get that northeasterly breeze through the early part of the day, or if it's going to hold off for us through the afternoon.
Yeah, I think it'll come up, but maybe not to the degree of yesterday, but we'll see.
Pretty much up first thing yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty strong pretty early. Look at the sparkling there. I mean, I'm getting a bit excited here about the beauty of this part of the world, you know.
It's really nice.
I grew up here, I've come back, and it's just, it's so nice. And yeah, the beaches are packed. There's people walking up and down, coffees, people walking, people enjoying the scene, and loads of people down the beach watching the girls.
Become a bit of a fitness zone, hasn't it? Merewether? The Esplanade there is covered in fitness fanatics.
Yeah, it really is. Ages 6 to 96. It's just people super fit and healthy.
That is great to see. Alright, so Michaela up and out of that one. So we're into heat 3, and like you said, 25 heats we're going to attempt to achieve today. It's going to be a huge slog. There are 16 heats in this round of 64, which means we will enter the round of 32 and try and knock off, well, most of that round. There's 8 heats in that round. And, wow, that's a ton of heats.
Yep, no, it's best to pick up, so the surf's not going to go anywhere. The tide is going to get lower. As you see, that surfer in red. Just coming on there. Wow, it's a backhand attack today. All the girls are favouring their backhand. And she's going to go all the way through to the shore.
And that's Michaela Green. Oh, she actually had a wave. Oh, this might be the same wave. Front side to start off on the Newcastle Now replay. She winds back into the foam, and this must be where she opts to head back in the backhand. No, it's separate waves. She's caught 2 in a row. We might have missed that one in the early part of the piece. A couple of waves to drop for the last couple of scores. Yeah, they're coming through for red and a few of the other surfers. We're just getting scores up on the screen here. So bear with us for a moment, but we do have numbers dropping for pretty much all 4 surfers.
Yeah, there's been a flurry. We're just waiting on those scores, and yeah, it's kind of been a series of backhand whacks from all the 4 surfers, and so the judges just coming through. That first wave, we can tell you, was Paris Whittaker, which she got right off the bell, was a 5.67. Kind of the marker for the heat, that first wave. It was a fairly sort of long left, and that's what the judges probably pegged it there, 5.67. So that's what they'll judge the rest of the heat on, I'd imagine.
Yep, scale set, and a bunch of waves to be locked in. I mean, with this split peak situation today, we are going to see probably with the judges checking quite a few replays to try and really analyse each wave separately so we can get the scores correct. And welcome to Newcastle. Jesse Adam here, and Mundy. Hi, Shaka.
Yes, we're here. We're live, and it's Newcastle, and I'm really excited, Jesse. I can't keep saying it, but I'm just really excited.
Yeah, it's good. It's cool in here. It's going to be another scorcher of a day outside. A beautiful day, and yeah, I'm happy to be here, protected from the sun in the air conditioning for the moment.
Nice and safe, and in the booth.
Yep.
Might try and sneak out for a little wave afterwards.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I often get inspired by girls and think I'm going to go out there and rip it up, and I don't. But it's still good, you know, it really makes you want to go surfing, doesn't it? It makes you want to go surfing watching these guys. 6.00, sorry to interrupt there, Jess, for Eliza Green. She got a 6, so the judges thought that her wave was better than that first marker we saw of Paris Whittaker. And another 6, 3.83 for Karina Duarte, and a 5.67, as we said, for Paris. So the girls are off, all got scores on the board. There we are, looking down to in front of Merewether Beach there, the new Esplanade.
Yeah.
It's come alive, that little stretch, hasn't it?
It has,
it's different from back in the day.
Yeah, for sure.
Merewether rat bags used to sit down there and just, I don't know, hang out.
Own the car park, no one around.
The car park, and yeah, look at that. That's the new Esplanade, and that's the bars in the background, where it's just sort of fading northwards here, panning through Merewether. That's where the famous Merewether reefs exist, out the back there.
Yeah, not that they're visible this morning.
Not just there right now. It's a high tide. It's coming up to the getting up towards Poggos, are we, Jess?
Yeah, there's my girl, Nakona.
Oh, wow,
there she is.
Lucky you.
Yeah, having a nice day by herself.
Righto, just drop that in there, didn't he? Half his luck.
Here we go, splitting the pig. No, red, Michaela Green, who's currently in the lead, opting for a backhand again, as you said, Ben. She's favouring back to the wall, and rightly so, pushing those turns right above the lip there.
That was good competitive surfing. She held her competitor off that wave. Obviously had priority and used it effectively. They've done 2 big turns. I think Michaela, from memory from last year, did really well at this event. I think she was coming back from injury, and yeah, so she's a big contender. That's a nice smooth first turn there. Paris Whittaker going on a forehand, looking for some power and just can't quite get it. Yeah, she was working it, wasn't she? She was trying everything, and here she goes. So this is a priority battle. Michaela used it best. That nice little backhand whack to get a bit of speed.
This one's the money. This thing, bang.
Nice.
Threw a bit of water out of the back of the closeout section there. Nice 2-turn combination for our heat leader. That score will drop in shortly. And in the meantime, I think we'll take a look at that last wave of black in a moment. And she'll be looking at a second scoring ride, which it's definitely going to help her cause. Sitting back there in 3rd place is Paris Whittaker, and not needing a great deal to move up into that 2nd place position. So we'll see how that score drops into the system. Right now you can see on screen the lineup. It's a little bit full. It's high, and the water's right up there on the beach, and it's making it probably a little less consistent than we'll see as the tide moves out. But you don't want it to get too low, because then it gets a little bit shallow and a little bit difficult to handle. So that mid-tide's really going to be the pick of the day.
Yep, that's local knowledge there from Jesse Adam. He knows this beach inside out, and right now, that's Corinne Duarte from Portugal. She's getting the back edge. Nice compact style, hasn't she?
She's ripped this wave.
Yeah, all the way to the sand. And we just dropped that last wave, so Michaela Green an 8.17. That was that two-turn combo we talked about. So
they like that.
Spot on there, that landing turn, that last big backhand belt. Got an 8.17, and she held a commanding lead at this stage. An 8.17 and 5.83. She's out in front. And it's up to the other girls, Eliza Green, Paris Whitaker, and Karina Duarte.
Here she is.
Karina Duarte there. Take it away, Jess.
And just gets a bit of drive out of that first manoeuvre as she looks down the line to set up something. And she manages to get one more on the right here, up and over, which is nice. And she heads back to front side on this little left as she makes her way through to the shore. Nice little front side wrap to finish up right on the sand. I think she's going to get a decent score for that one.
Yeah, well, and then here we go. It's Michaela Green on the left. She may split that poo. No, there's a trademark backhand whack that she's been using to sort of hold a bit of a strong handle of the heat at the moment. 14 points as the girls just sussing out the waves.
Yep, up in the next heat.
Good spray there, isn't it?
Yeah, right.
Like it
Catch
a lot.
the judge's attention with that one. That's Eden Putland. She's coming up next against Anali Gomez, Teresa Bonvalot, and Ashley Spence. I hope I said half of those names right.
Yeah.
We'll see how we go.
Bonvalot. She's another Portuguese ripper. Portugal's are really strong at surfing. Sort of hotbed at the moment. They're really investing in surfing over there. They've got a really big series. Portuguese Wave Series. They've obviously got the CT, and they're just putting big bucks, and there's so many good waves, and as a result there's some incredible surfers coming through. We can see Karina Duarte in this heat. We've got Tessa Bonvalot in the next one. So yeah,
they really worship their sports stars, and especially their surfers over there, don't they?
They do. It's a real famous maritime culture. They're one of the great explorers of the 14th century. The whole coast is, well, the whole country's on the coast.
Yeah,
it's a real
fishing
ocean.
sort of villages.
Exactly, real ocean-based world, and they love their surfers. Yeah, obviously Tiago Perez is quite famous.
He's lord over there, isn't he?
He's got like 1,000 houses. And there's another guy called Federico Moret who's in this event. He'll be surfing tomorrow. He's been doing real well. So yeah, Portugal's, watch out. Look out for Portugal. But right now, picking her up, Karina Duarte actually needs some scores. She's in 4th place at the moment.
Yeah, I wonder if that last score of hers has come in. I don't think it has. She's sitting on a 3.83 and just a small backup, very, very small backup score. I believe that last wave of hers is definitely going to come into a top 2 and only requiring a sort of mid-range score to move up the ranks a little bit. There it is, a 5.9, puts her up into 3rd, not quite enough for 2nd. Now she's only requiring a 5.2, so something similar. Not quite as good as her last wave, but she'll be up into a progressing position.
That's right, yeah. She's in the hunt with 7 minutes remaining. We just saw Eliza Green getting a 6.37.
Wow.
So the situation, you have Michaela Green in first in red. She's at 15.77. She's at an 8.17 and 7.6. She's been on fire. Eliza Green in second. She needs 12.37. And then we've got the girls chasing the scores. Paris Whitaker hitting a 6.7 and Karina Duarte hitting a 6.47. And we just pan across the Newcastle Vista.
Yep,
just redhead on the other side there. Probably the finest beach on the eastern seaboard, many would say.
Yep, long sandy beach. And there's the ocean bars there.
That's right, Glenville sort of national park just tucked away there, you can't quite see. So yeah, just a beautiful little stretch off the coast up in Newcastle and Lake Macquarie City Council. Lake Macquarie, and it's wow, it's just so many waves, so many good surfers.
There's a lot of different waves, a nice variety of different spots to surf. And today we are at Dixon Park.
We're at Dicko, and that was Karina Duarte, who said she needed a 6.47. Yeah, we're at Dicko, another famous wave on its day. When it gets good, it gets really good.
Tell you what, this forecast, I mean, we're going to hear from Morris, our local weatherman, today at some point. He's going to come in and let us know a little bit more accurate analysis of what's ahead, but it looks like the weekend is going to be absolutely cracking. And if we do get some westerly winds and 6 to 8 feet of northeast or easterly swell, Dixon Park. Look out.
Darling, it's not.
Does a pretty decent pipeline impression on its day.
It does. And that was Karina. She needed a score. She needed a 6.47. That's what the judges are taking the time to watch this replay. She milked it for all it's worth.
She loves going right to the sand, doesn't she? She wants to get every single inch out of it.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see if she gets that score. Yeah, I'm a bit of a layman when it comes to the surf forecast. I had a bit of a check this morning, and there's loads of swell. It's just that wind's the factor. It could be quite strong east northeast.
Yeah.
We'll get Gav. He's literally the man. He wakes up. He's got a weather vane up his clacko. He just knows. He just gets outside. He twitches. He gets data.
Yeah.
But he'll come and tell us what this. There's basically an east coast low sitting out there in the Coral Sea, and just where it goes. Tracking that is the key to the forecast, and it's very unpredictable.
There's a bit of wild stuff happening up north too. They reckon that it could potentially turn into a tropical cyclone up in Queensland as well. I don't know how far away that would be from or whether it will actually reach here, but
well, let's ramp up. Let's get the rumours started. There's a tropical cyclone. It's coming down.
They're going to join together and make them
4th mega bomb.
Make the 50 years swell.
Yeah, that's what we've heard. And it's probably the best conditions the North Coast has ever seen in 40,000 years. So that's the latest rumour anyway. So spread the word.
And I heard Michaela Green's going to get 11 barrels in one heat. That was the rumour. We'll see if it comes to fruition.
She took off on a fast right-hander, and it looked a bit like sort of Kira-like at the start, and then it just closed out. She's the heat leader. She's got a 15.77. She's really in control of the heat. But I'll tell you what, Brenda Dwight, they got an 8.10 for her last wave. That long right that turned into a left. So she is moved up into a second, the Portuguese surfer. And that means Elisa Green, the Aussie, now netting a 7.64, a solid score, and Paris Whittaker netting an 8.33.
Yeah,
4 minutes of the clock.
Really loving that last wave of white there. Well and truly gets the score. She had a task on her hands. She needed a pretty big number, and she's surpassed that and gone into the excellent range. And now she's probably in a pretty good striking position to get into the lead potentially if she can get another good open face wave before the end of this one with 3.5 remaining.
Yeah, that was Eliza. I will get told if that's the correct pronunciation. Eliza Green, and she needs a 7.64. She won't get on that wave. She gave up priority, that means. And she's back out there just on 3 minutes. This is the wave. She needs a high 7. It's a nice looking left-hander. It's a first turn in, shows a bit of spray, and she really needed to go big here. And she did.
Yeah, she had got up and over that section, and she may have nearly had an opportunity for one more there, and she would have been probably looking at a pretty good score. Unfortunate for Eliza that time around. She makes her way back into the lineup on screen there, and she'll be looking to pick something off under the nose of the other 3 competitors holding on to priority right now.
Yeah, 2 minutes left to go. She needs some scores. As we say, Michaela Green in red, Queen of Buwate in white. 2 girls with a pretty good lap. They've got a commanding lead, and they could also improve their scores. As we say, this is the WQS 1,000 point event. So it's for these girls, it's a stepping stone. It's the way you get, if you can get through these here, you get some, not massive points, but you get points which get your seed up, which means you can start going to the bigger events. So we get what we tend to find is a really good cross section of the young and up and coming surfers. A really look in the future.
Yep.
Say, Jess,
some of those junior surfers that they want to have an opportunity at the qualifying series, and also potentially just a good warm-up to start off the year for some of these top-rated surfers that are going to join us in this round. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea to throw on a jersey in the early stages of the year and sort of warm up coming into that sort of pro time.
Yeah, that's right. There's some big names, some great surfers. I saw Maud Macar in there, a French girl who's come quite close to qualifying a few years. Chelsea Twatch is another girl that's had a big year last year. So, there's some really solid and experienced surfers. Tessa Tyson is the current world junior champion. She's up in heat 11. So, yeah, there's some real quality here. Some really young, exciting surfers that's going to be in this Burton Automotive Women's Classic. And that's all we're running today, Ladies' Day.
Yep.
Here at Newcastle.
Philippa Anderson coming up in heat number 7, local lady, and one spot off qualification in previous years. She'll be looking to start off her year with a bang. She had a third place up at Burleigh at the Scoot Pro up there, the QS 1000 event. So she's had a pretty good start, and she'll be looking to back that up here at home in Newcastle. As we see Surfer in the orange singlet looking for a score, and not happy. You can see the body language there, not pumped on the opportunities on that one.
Yeah, she just needed a big 7.67 and couldn't quite get it. So she's back out there. Time is running out. She didn't get it, so she's still. Let's just say it. Let's call it.
That's just we know.
That's that
so
big a difference that I can call it. But and still, it's been a pretty commanding sort of heat, these two, especially Michaela Green has just gone out really strong. And then the Portuguese girl, Karina Duarte, she came back in the heat in the end and just got that big 8.17. And from there, the two other girls have struggled to even sort of lay a punch on them.
Yep. Just need to grab onto something with some nice open face if they're even going to have a shot. But when Karina is holding off her fellow competitors,
strong competitive work there,
like that, you're not going to have too much of an opportunity. When you've got someone like that protecting their spot in second place, and it looks like she's calling it a day.
That was pretty strong, yes. So that's the end of the heat as we just wind up here. We're going to go to a commercial break. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to come back for more Burton Automotive Women's Classic after this break.
Ever since the great Mark Richards put Newcastle on the world surfing map, the city's premier event has become a must attend, even for those who've achieved everything the sport offers. The winner here last year, most would have preferred six-time world champ Kelly Slater to have attempted a title defence, and when you saw him in the expression session, you could only agree. Once fierce rivals, Tom Carroll joined Tom Curran on the same wave, as past winners wound back the clock. But it's the new breed that featured in the final, Mick Fanning in particular, and he started well in the four-man final, riding into the lead. A former world grommet champion, teenager Ben Dunn stood tall in his first senior final. Tour veteran Nathan Hedge was finding waves as well, but Fanning stole the show with a 9.6 ride that sealed him a third title, a record for the Newcastle event. Chaired up the beach, Fanning was showered in typical winning fashion, as he continues a remarkable return to pro surfing after injury.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
And we are back live here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. My name is Ben Mundy. And that means absolutely nothing. But Jesse Adams next to me, he's the important one here. He's like the side of he's the better looking, better surfing of our commentary duo.
I don't know about that. And, I don't know if you're just trying to make yourself
no.
Look humble or...
No, I just say it as I see it, Jesse. I just say it as I see it. As we see Tessa Bonvalet, she's up and a big whack straight off the bat. Lays it back, holds on. And she was just trying to find that wallet in the foam. Or the purse even.
She got it.
And then she just kicks out, and that's she looked a bit, unsteady on her feet. But she got one big turn in. She's a really strong, powerful surfer, Tessa. And she's up. Okay, there we go. That's a nice little style there, isn't it? Nice forehand carve.
Yeah, Ashley Spence, is it? Yes, it is. Ashley Spence in the black singlet opening her campaign here. We're into heat number 4. We did see in that previous heat number 3, Michaela Green and Karina Duarte move on through. Now into heat 4. Anali Gomez in the red, Eden Putland in the white, Teresa Bonvalot. Where? Yeah. And that's in the orange singlet, and in the black, Ashley Spence. And this is Ash.
I like Ash's style here. She's got a really good sort of low centre of gravity, good technique. Not throwing too much spray, but she seems to be quite, just got a real good style. Do you know much about Ashley Spence?
Seen her in a few events, and definitely seen her do some really good surfing before. In terms of results or where she's at the moment. No, relatively unknown to me, but I have seen her surfing at quite a couple of events and get some pretty good results as well. So definitely a danger woman for these other 3 competitors in heat number 4. That's for sure. And for a QS 1000, it's pretty stacked, isn't it, this draw?
Yeah, it is actually. These girls are hungry, you know, love competing. There's points and money. And they've come from all around the world. And look at just reading off the nationalities here, you can see like Ecuador, Australia, Japan, Brazil, Barbados, France, Hawaii, South Africa, Peru, Portugal.
Where's
I mean,
Bell?
I might as well just be opening up a bloody atlas and just going through. There's that many people.
Where's Bell?
Belgium. Yeah. Desmond de Beer from Belgium. She's Belgium's best surfer.
There we go.
They get waves in Belgium. It's they get little wind swells on the north coast, and it's a crazy little surf scene up there on some of those coasts. Belgium and even Holland has a really big surf scene. So yeah, it's just a worldwide sport, and they've all come to Newcastle.
That's great.
I'll tell you what though, when we do see Jasmine de Beer, I reckon there's better waves in Newcastle than there are in Belgium. I can guarantee it.
Yeah.
Maybe like they do better chocolate and probably better beer.
They do really good chocolate.
And they do good beer, but we do better waves.
The real battle is who does a better party.
Well,
because you know that Newcastle's down to party.
Yeah, now the Belgians aren't known for their partying. I mean, they love a beer and a good time. Don't get me wrong, but not anywhere near the scale of what Newcastle can offer. Just this sheer enthusiasm that Newcastle has for having a good time.
Yeah, well, hopefully all of our competitors enjoy themselves and enjoy their time here in Newcastle. And tell you what, if one thing's for sure, we're getting great weather. Every single day of the event so far has been fantastic. Sunny, clean, epic conditions. We're just waiting on this impending swell to arrive so we can match up some high quality waves with the fantastic days we've been having down here today at Dixon Park, ladies and gents, just a couple of 100 metres north of Merewether Beach. And right now into heat number 4, and we're going to check this Newcastle Now replay of the surfer in orange, Teresa. Nice front side combination to finish up for the lady in orange.
Yeah, that was Annalie Gomez from Peru, another goofy footer. I was talking to Matt Hoy yesterday, and we had a few Peruvian surfers. They're all goofy footers. We were saying that...
Even if you're a regular footer, I think they switch you at birth, right?
Oh, they shoot you. Yeah, that's what we've heard in Peru.
Yeah.
It's a pretty extreme measure, but if there's that many left-handers, it's proven to be a successful formula.
If you're a regular footer, they put you on a skateboard and send you out into the mainland somewhere at a skate park somewhere.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's this concentration camps full of natural footers out in Peru working the mines. That's not true. That was a joke. Okay, as you see up there, wow, that was solid surfing there from Eden Putland, and that's complete, is it? Do you think that's complete? She did the old wipe of the forehead to say, yeah, I've done that.
Check this.
I don't know. That was really sort of committed surfing.
But did she ride out of that one? I'd like to see it in real time. We got 13 and a half to go in this current heat in the water, and a couple of scores are trickling on through into the system. We need that first wave of Eden in the white singlet to come on through to get a good sort of look at the spread at the moment. But right now it is black out in front with two pretty decent scores to start off her campaign. It's anyone's game from here as we're approaching the halfway mark of this one.
That's right, yeah, and the scores just dropping in. Teresa Bonvilla, a 13.5, so she had a 7.83 to start off and then backed up with a 5.67. Super strong surfing, and she's just got a bit of breathing space between her and her competitors. Experienced competitor from Portugal. Had quite a good last year on the European Junior circuit. I think got second on the European qualifying series on the Pro Junior series. So, yeah, one of Europe's hot young talents. So we see that's Teresa there, I think. Is that true? No? Yeah, that's Teresa there. She's finishing off nicely. So, yeah, that's the style that's got her out in the lead. Annalie Gomez from Peru in second. Ashley Spence now needing a 5.42, and Eden Putland needing a high score as we just go into 12 minutes to go. Here we go, a little replay. Real smooth style there, she's got a nice backhand whack, and she's got some just finishes off there. Fair bit of spray. Just tags it. Ends up, just finishing off there. So she's in a good spot. Another wave there will help her cause. As we see Eden Putland down the beach there, just finishing off. We'll probably get hopefully a replay of that. 11 minutes to go. Wow, these waves are coming so fast. We see surfing around. That's Annalie Gomez, a Peruvian, sticking to the lefts. Just body language indicates that probably wasn't as happy as she could have been with that wave. But she's in second place and then to improve on a 4.17. And she's giving it her all. Just look at that, you can see the little swells. It's a fairly short period. So the waves are coming in really quickly, which aids the consistency. But we're just supposed to be getting... Oh, there's that little slash in the top of your screen there. That was sick. And, we've got sort of just a building northeast swell. And the trends are just slowly increasing from here out to the end of the event. So, like last week's WSL event down there in Manly, the Australian Open, presented by Hurley, which had fantastic waves over the weekend. We've got Newey facing a similar forecast of just increasing swell. Wind's a bit iffy, but there's banks around here that will handle it. It's looking pretty good, and everyone is... You just don't have to worry about it. There's one coming. Just relax, soak it up. One person who is quite relaxed at the moment and is just joining me in the booth, Paige Haggerston. Paige, what's been happening? Talk to me. What's going on out there in the wild world of Newcastle?
I've just been soaking up all that beautiful weather out there, actually. Just hanging out at Merewether Beach, waiting to come back in the box. But yeah, there's a lot of atmosphere down at Dicko and a little bit quieter up this end due to the contest being moved. But yeah, it's great out there. Nice weather and not as much wind as yesterday, which is good. But yeah, they've just been watching the girls from afar.
Yeah, we're just saying to Jessie that, there's a huge amount of variety of surfers from all around the world. All these junior surfers just travelling to Newcastle to gain both experience and points and doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, they are. The girls are just smashing it. I did see when I was down in Manly a couple of the girls' heats, and taking that one was Laura Enover down there, so she was on fire. So it would be good to see her when she comes up for the event. Yeah,
Laura, she hadn't won in quite some time, had she? And it was a really big win for her. Really, although she's been consistently ranked in the top sort of 5, 6, 7 in the world, she hadn't got an event win. And to do it, on the northern beaches near her hometown was huge.
Yeah, definitely. You could see the crowd and how many supporters she had down there, which was awesome, and just such a good atmosphere.
She's so popular because she's so positive and so much fun and such an amazing surfer. So, she's so well deserved. Everyone's super stoked. So you see the current heat leader, that's just Teresa Bonvolo. She's now in second.
Yeah, these waves are really standing up down there. They're starting to pick up on that little inside, and that's a nice looking wave for her here. You can tell why she's the current heat leader at the moment, in second, sorry.
Yeah, she just got pipped there, but then she only needs to improve on a 6.11. So Teresa, they've got a bit of a cushion between her and Ashley Spencer, two Australians chasing some scores. And look at that lovely left-hander there. It's such a nice coloured wave.
Yeah, it is. It's just this little section here that walls up. Nice little turn. She's got a nice carve on her as well. So she stays nice and low and just gets through this section. Nice little foam climb to come back into the wave. And just looking down the line to wait for this one to stand up. So it is a nice looking wave. It wasn't real critical as what we have seen, but she's already in second and holding down that 7.83, so she's pretty comfortable at this stage.
Yeah, that's right. She surfed it well, but she didn't really put it on edge, and she got kind of stuck on a couple of those first few turns. But she finished it off, so and she was in second place prior to that, so we'll see what score she managed to pull off. So far the Australians are yet to sort of get in this heat. They both need scores. Eden Putland, especially needing some bit of magic to happen, and to happen pretty quickly because they're running out of time with 7 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and this looks like Eden here, just taking a look at that, but not going. You can tell by her, I've watched her over the past few years, and just by her paddle style, I can pick her out from a mile away. She's just that real determined paddler, as you can see up in writing in the red. So this is the girl from Peru.
Wow, that was a one big turn. I would love to see it. Annalie Gomez, so just went up. There's only one section, but she didn't hold back. She just smashed that piece. It's a big backhand blast, and we'll see what the judges pay for just one turn. She was the heat leader, leading to improve on a 6.87. Was that turn worth more than 6.87? Wow, you be the judge.
Yeah, let's take a look back at this replay. So she lines it up. It is a huge turn. Just getting stuck a little bit at the top, but just making that free fall there. So it was a nice looking ride, but not quite sure if it will get her any further than the last score that she's got to improve on. We'll have to see what the judges think.
Yeah, that's what they get paid for. It's a very difficult job, and I have no idea how they do it. But I do know that right now they'll be trying to working out whether that one manoeuvre will be worth what range, and if it's above 6.87, it will improve her score. She's out in front, and she's had a really solid heat. 5 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Teresa Bonvalet in second. So the two Australians, Ashley Spence, had a really sort of fast, out of the blocks really quick, got a 4.33 and a 5.83. But since then, has just struggled to get a wave to make a difference. She needs an 8-point ride now, which is in the excellent range and pretty hard to get. So she has to get a move on. She'll be feeling the pressure now, knowing that she needs a big score.
Yeah, it's definitely put third and fourth into a little bit of a catch-up zone, which is never a good thing when it's starting to count down that clock for the 5 minutes. As you can just see up on the hill, this is where we've got all the new structure going up, and we've got a big path that's going all the way up through that cliff. So that should be really good. I'm looking forward to that being finished. We have a lot of people, a lot of fitness people around Newcastle, and a big, huge walk along the beach is always the place to be, especially over the weekends.
So that goes up to the top of Strzelecki Lookout, does it? Up the top there. So yeah, exactly. Where the hang gliders go off sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah, they love this beach promenade. It's going to link up all the way to Newcastle eventually, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful spot. You can walk all the way down through King Edward to go to Newcastle Beach, which is pretty nice walk, but those stairs are a killer on the way up.
Yeah. But you're right, the old venue. I mean, we've had 30 years of Surfest this year, the 30th anniversary. For a long time was out in Newcastle Beach, but we moved to Merewether a few years ago, and now it just feels like home, doesn't it?
It does.
It's just it's open to. It handles the North Swell, it handles the South Swell. There's such a history of amazing surfing that's been done on this little stretch of sand, and we're home, we're cosy, and here we go. So this is Ashley Spence. She needs a score. She's a nice left hand. He does two turns. I really like her style, Ashley. She's got a good, smooth, natural foot style. Just not generating much space. She's got to go big here. Nice little whippy turn. She needed an 8. She might not get that, but she'll be back at least, potentially making her job a little bit easier with just on 3.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it didn't look too aggressive. She does have that very natural style and very smooth surfing style, but you can just see the other girls, they're so hungry and fierce. As you can just see at this replay here. So nice turn there for that backhand. The waves out here are really good for your backhand. They just have that nice big wall, and good to get that tail whipping around.
Yeah, she's just not generating quite enough spray. But I'll tell you what, she did 4 solid turns and look good, look really smooth transitions. So she needs an 8.03. It's gonna be tight.
Yeah, we've only got 3 minutes on the clock, so it's definitely counting down for this heat.
With these conditions, you can be back out there in 20 seconds. So 3 minutes is, she doesn't have priority, but there's so many ways. Although I'll tell you what, these girls aren't going to give up. Although that was probably a poor choice from Teresa Bonvalet. Lost priority.
She did get that last ride improving on her score, so she did have a 5.47, and now she's dropped that and claimed a 6.03.
That's right.
And so that has helped her campaign here.
Yeah, and that one big turn from Annalie Gomez was a 5.03, so that's what that one score. It was a massive turn, got 5 points on its own, but she's still in the lead. Didn't improve her score. Ashley Spence and Eden Putland, the two Australians, needing something, and we see Ashley Spence got 7.33, so a huge score, but not enough. She now needs a 6.54, so that smooth surfing got her a 7.33, and just a point, half a point off what she needed to move into that coveted second spot.
Yeah, that's always such a heart-wrenching moment when you hear your score and it's just shy of what you need to get through, because not only does it mean that you have to go back out and catch another wave, but unfortunately for her, that 0.5 that she missed out on, now she has to go out and get another 6.5. So it is a big score, and she obviously has the potential if she gets another ride like that last one. It just depends if the waves come through, and I suppose if she gets priority or not.
Yeah, she'll be prone to something. There's a few little lumps out there as time ticks down. 6.54 is gettable. Eden Putler needs an 8.43, which is also gettable, but extremely difficult. So right now, Ashley Spence, the surfer in black, she's the one we're watching as we count down. Can she get away that can push her into that all-important second place?
Yeah, a couple of sets are rolling throughout the back. I have seen Eden plenty of times scrape through in that last bit. Her surfing is definitely up there with the rest of the girls. She's very experienced. I grew up competing at the same contest as her. She's a few years younger, but she was so incredibly professional out there. And you'll see she'll probably use those tactics as well out here today. She has been pretty patient. She's only had 3 waves, which can help. But sometimes in waves like this, there's that many waves on offer that you have to be a little bit busier.
Yeah, I think she'll look back at if she has a chance to go over it again, probably would have caught more waves. But just on counting down now, still there's 2 Aussies are looking down the barrel of a defeat. Peruvian and the Portuguese attack. Oh, we just saw there, that was actually looking at that one. It didn't quite work out. A little lump appears out the back.
Yeah, 20 seconds on the clock. This is the girl in second, so probably looking to consolidate that second place here with this one. And it is looking like a pretty good wave. Why don't you talk us through this one?
Yeah, nice first crack. Comes around, another nice gouge. So yeah, she's got loads of face to work with. Another fine turn. You know, she's sort of just been a little bit tentative, but she's going all. That's the last wave. She knows she needs to improve on a 6.3. It was more importantly that she stopped her competitor catching the wave. I think it's probably the most important part of that, and looks like she's done enough with 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, as you can see, this is the scary part. Eden Portland, she knows what she needs to get.
Well, that's it. So it's all over. And Eden couldn't do it, and it looks like Annalise Gomez and Teresa Bonvalet have done enough to get through that heat at the expense of the 2 Australians. And yeah, they just, as always, just ran out of time. You get 20 minutes and that's it.
Yeah, it does go quite fast when you're out there, and you think it's a lot of time, but as soon as you're out there on that set, you're just like, oh my God, time's just clicked away from me. And it's just all over too quick.
So fast forward. Except when you're in we're in the lead and it takes forever. Okay, so that's the final of that heat. Teresa and Annalise through unofficially. We'll go to a break and we'll come back for the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Don't go anywhere, please. Bye for now.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
With a complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time. We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
And we're back. You're tuning in to the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. And in the heat, we currently have Heat 5. You're going to be watching in the red, Georgia Fish. In the white, Carol Ribeiro. In the yellow, Casey Martin. And in the black, Honolua Blomfield.
Wow, what a name.
Yeah, took a bit to get that one out.
Honolua, that's, yeah, I mean, my name's Ben Mundy, which is pretty dull. Paige Agustin, better. Honolua Blomfield, amazing.
That's a famous name.
Yeah, that's a famous name. She's, you know, she's obviously from Hawaii, and her parents clearly like the wave of Honolua. And it's a beautiful sounding name. And, yeah, that's Honolua. Georgia Fish, That's another pretty good name for a surfer, Georgia Fish.
Yeah, definitely. Georgia Fish, I did grow up. She's an Australian girl. I grew up surfing with her as well in a few contests.
Right. Do you know where she's from?
I think she's from down South Australia.
Right.
And she's a really good competitive surfer. She's got a clothing brand out at the moment. She's been selling off all these organic products. She's right into all the health and fitness, and yeah, she's a really good surfer to watch as well. She did quite well down in Manly. I think she made it through to possibly the quarterfinals, if I remember correctly. But yeah, great surfer, and friends with Philippa Anderson, so I think she's staying with her at the moment.
Well, there's no better person to stay with. The previous winner of the event, of course, Philippa, and
having a brother like Craig Anderson, I'm sure they both can give her a few pointers out here.
The Anderson clan know a little bit about surfing the stretch, and so welcoming, aren't they, as well?
Yeah.
Such a good,
Rod and Debbie, great supporters of the surfing.
Don't know they've housed. How many surfers have they housed over the years? And they're on their front couch.
So here is our surfer in the white. So this one is Carol Ribeiro.
Yeah, Carol Ribeiro from Brazil. It's pretty one, we talk a lot about the Brazilian strength in surfing, and obviously the world champion, WSL world champion Gabriel Medina, and the new push, but the Brazilian women's surfing hasn't quite, got that level, and I mean there's some amazing Brazilian women surfers, Jacqueline Silva, of course.
Silvana Lima.
Silvana Lima
fantastic.
is amazing, but just that next push is missing. So and we see Carol here. She's trying to change that. She's one of the up and coming Brazilians. It's a little turn in, one turn, and then the wave just didn't do much at all. So, yeah, we look forward to seeing that next push from the Brazilians, and they will. There's so many young Brazilian girl surfers that it's only a matter of time.
There was like a generation that was lost of the Brazilian surfers, and with the likes of Silvana Lima, you would have thought that it would definitely push, and there'd be a lot more girls looking up to them as role models. But there was quite a length there where not many came through, and you're just starting to see a lot more pop up on the series now. And we've got quite just a couple of Brazilians in this one. But yeah, it's good to see that they're getting back and fighting for their country.
Yeah, they're such a tenacious bunch. They travel together, they train together. And we don't want to stereotype a whole country, but on the whole, you just see a real sort of passion for surfing and a real determination in the Brazilian, whether that's part of their upbringing or just the way they go about things. But yeah, they don't mess about. They support each other. They train hard. They don't party as hard. They're disciplined.
I've surfed against a couple of Brazilians growing up, and they were definitely very good competitors.
Yeah, famously competitive.
Yeah, really determined, and it was good. It challenged my surfing a lot as well, and that's what you want. You want that competition. As you can see up here in the black. So just a quick in and out there for Honolua. That famous Honolua name. So that was the girl from Hawaii in the black. If you're just tuning in with us here today, you're watching the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, and we're currently watching Heat 5. So in first, we're sitting just under 15 minutes remaining. There's Georgia Fish. She's just got a one ride, 3.33. In second, Carol Ribeiro. She's got a 2.5. Honolua Bomfield in the black is in third. She's just placed a 1 and a 0.57. So just some small scores, and still waiting for Casey Martin to start her campaign in this heat. So as you can see, we're just panned across this water, and we've moved down to Dixon Beach. The tide just wasn't working for Merewether, so we thought we'd push the contest back down there and give these surfers the best opportunity for, this contest. And it's been a pretty big move, but it's definitely been worth it.
Yeah, for sure. There's just there's better banks up there basically in these conditions, and that just gives the surfers way more opportunity. And they've been relishing the opportunity. You can see there as we based down to Merewether Beach, and the tide. You can see where the high tide was. That sort of berm of lagoon. That's where the tide was this morning, about 8:30. High tide. It's just sort of running out now.
This is a pan.
Lovely pan at the beach.
Such a beautiful day down here at Merewether Beach. It's so lovely out there, and heaps of people have come down to watch the contest. And midweek, you can see how many bludgers we have when the surfing comes in.
Yeah, mate, you're down tools when Surfest is on.
I think everyone takes off time and puts their holidays in.
Yeah, that's right.
We have a lot of people that love to come down. As everyone would know, Newcastle's a massive surfing community, and this is what brings all our Novocastrians together.
Yeah, that's right. If you're a boss, you don't let your workers off today. think it was Bob Hawke way back when Australia won the America's Cup. Said if in the next day, he said if any boss that sacks his work if we're going to work today's a bum. And like that's what the Newcastle bosses do. They go, you know what, it's Surfest. You know.
I think they want to be down there too.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Bosses, employees, kids, workers, surfers. It's all here. It's all on.
Yeah, as you just see up and riding in the black. So that one is our Honolua.
Yeah, she's really tall, graceful kind of surfer, as a lot of the Hawaiians do, growing up in sort of quality waves with real power and a lot of point breaks and reef breaks. Yeah, got that real sort of smooth style, Honolua. And just racking up the waves. You can also see this is Georgia Fish, though. Oh no, my correction. This is Casey Martin. Probably her first wave of the heat at 12 minutes in, and it's not the wave she would have wanted, so she waited a long time to get that. And yeah, didn't give her a whole lot of opportunity.
Yeah, the waves seem to be a bit quicker in this heat. We haven't really seen much more than a one-turn wave at the moment. So maybe it's wave selection, or maybe it's just that tide changing again.
Yeah, it's running out pretty fast. They're big tides at the moment, aren't they? So yeah, it's sort of, I think mid-tide's probably the optimum kind of conditions, which is probably round about now, to be honest. But yeah, they're just getting a little bit quicker. So on one hand, you get you generate more speed, but on the other hand, sometimes they sort of close out quite quickly.
Yeah, I think we're meant to see some swell throughout the week as well. So come Saturday and Sunday, there should be some waves on offer around here, and for the contest and the finals, which will be good.
Oh, there's waves coming. Yeah, we've got swell, and yeah, that's all we need. It looks like it's pretty solid from the east, which these banks handle amazingly, especially at Dixon. But the winds are looking a little bit funny, but who knows? The main ingredient, waves, and they're coming.
Yeah, definitely. And, this contest, we just got to throw to some sponsors, because this contest wouldn't be on and we wouldn't be able to fund it at all without these amazing sponsors: Burton Automotive, Destination New South Wales, Newcastle Herald, the likes of MBN, Trax, NXFM, Orica, in the city of Newcastle. We've got so many amazing people on board to make this event happen, and for the 30th year anniversary, it just keeps building. Yeah, it builds and builds. And the thing about those sponsors, they've been here for a long, long time. The Burton guys, Kim Burton's support's been ongoing for years. Destination New South Wales has been a big supported government body. The Newey Herald, since day one. NBN since day one. NBN used to broadcast the thing live. Yeah, we've definitely got some loyal sponsors out there.
Trax as well, magazine I used to work for once upon a time. NXFM. All these guys have just been supporting this event for, for decades. And it's very much. Very, very much appreciated. So 5.67 came through for Georgia Fish's last wave. She's out in front. Honolua's the last wave. We saw that right-hander at 3.87. 2.93 for Casey Martin. And Carol Ribera sitting on a 2.5. So 10 minutes, halfway mark. Georgia Fish is probably the only one that can feel a little bit happy with her performance so far.
And she does out there. She looks very patient.
She got a 5.67. All the other girls haven't yet to really make their mark. And I think in the last 10 minutes we're going to see a real flurry of activity, because these girls know they have to do something and they're going to do it in the next 10 minutes. You
can definitely see the difference in patience when you're in that first or whether you're in fourth place. As you can see, this is the girl in fourth. She's sitting in that inside because she knows that she needs to start to get those scores up on the board, where Georgia Fish can be a little bit more selective. And she's out the back and just cruising around. She knows the time and how much longer she's got left. So she can be patient. She doesn't need to worry too much, and she knows that those big waves are definitely going to get that score to improve on what she's already got.
Yeah, for sure. You're out in front. It's the place to be. And it does affect your mindset, you're right. And it does sort of change the way you manage your heat. These girls have, especially in the modern era, they've all got coaches. They've all been coached, whether it's by their parents or other surfers or paid by their sponsors. They all have a heat strategy. They've got a plan A and a plan B and a plan C. So they'll all right now be, sitting on those plans, and they're just deciding when or if they need to change it. But yeah, so even at this early age, and these girls are 16, 15, 17, there's a lot that goes into this heat. There's a lot of preparation. There's boards, there's exercise, there's diet, there's training, and then there's actual heat strategy. We just think they're out there just surfing, aren't they? No, they're not. They are. But there's so much work and energy and effort has gone into getting to this stage. And now with 8 minutes remaining, they've got to put it all into practice. Otherwise, they're done.
Definitely, and it's cool to see how well they do use their strategies, because there's a lot of people out here that they make the CT from being in this event. and maybe looking for her chance to get on the CT, is the girl up and riding in the white. So this is Carol Ribeiro. So this is our Brazilian girl fighting for this heat, and Georgia Fish taking on this left-hander. So nice smooth surfing here. Really taking control of the board. This is another smooth surfer with a really stylish way to her surfing. So this is a replay. Nice little crack off that lip there. This is a little bit better than the last wave, a little bit more anger and fire in her belly. You can see she's in third, so she was looking to get a 2.38, and I think that would have got her back up into second place and back in the running for taking this one out and going through. But, 7 minutes on the clock, there's still so much time, and as you said, this quick paddle out, anything can change in the dying seconds. Georgia Fish just up and riding on this left, so this is a replay. Nice little turns through here. It does get a little bit fat, but she manages to stay into this section. And that turn right there, the spray off that one was really good as she just milks it all the way to this inside. Flicks off the back.
Really cool surfing, wasn't it? Great surfing and just smooth, really smooth backhand. And as we see, you can see the heat shimmering off the Merewether tarmac there. And the newies out there in their force, walking, pounding the pavement, soaking up the atmosphere.
There's definitely some sweaty people out there.
Yeah,
saw a few shiny foreheads.
Yep, that's what you want to do.
And the Brazilian up and riding again, so keeping busy. Nice little inside if she can make her way, finishing it off there, looking to go the other side.
Yeah, Carol Ribeiro, she's just up to wave selection. The last two waves have been probably best two waves in terms of the wave quality, and just giving her a bit more sort of, room to move basically. And she only needs a 2.38, so it's so close at the moment. She's getting right back in the game.
How good's this? Our new big surf house, Merewether Surf House, gets a lot of functions on there. And up again.
Yes, this is Carol's replay of the last wave. She got first turn in and she's waiting for the big closer at Rio. Just, she whacks it. She didn't get her fins out, not a lot of release, but, she only needed a 2.38 to move into second. So she's probably looking the goods there, I think, with just on 5 minutes remaining.
We're just waiting for a few more scores to drop in, but so far we've got staying in first Georgia Fish. She's got that 5.57 and 3.33, probably looking to drop that before this heat finishes. In second, Honolulu Blomfield. She's currently in the black out there. In third, Carol Ribeiro. So she was looking to improve on that 2.38. We'll just wait for that last score to come through. And in fourth, Casey Martin. So she's only got that one ride up on the scoreboard. So she's looking to get a 1.95 to move back up into second. So still really small scores out there to get into second and to move back through this heat and make the next round. So it shall be interesting these last few minutes, counting just under 5 minutes remaining. Rider up in orange here. Oh, Larry lay back into the barrel.
Yeah, the lads are layback. It's always good to see. Casey Martin just doing the ladder, but didn't
seen a
quite
few
work
of those this week.
You can never see too many.
And here's Georgia Fish. So this is the current heat leader. A nice looking wave here. She rides down the line. Little floater. She's got a really good combination here. This is one of the better waves. Just coming out and stuck on that last bit, not really forming. But those first turns, there were 2 turns on that wave. They were solid. They were hungry looking turns.
Yeah, she had real speed, didn't she? From the wave she took off. It's a nice looking right hander, and she's just such a smooth surfer. Confident. I thought she might boost here.
Yeah, I was thinking
she just
the same.
did a nice little speed floater and then just got in the next section, throws it up there, and a bit of a fin waft, and it just runs out of juice. But yeah, you're right. From the time she took off, she got a 7-point ride for that wave, and that was just by virtue of speed and flow and 2 big turns. That last wave for Carol Ribeiro was a 5.00, so she moved into second. And that means we've got Honolulu Blomfield now needing a 4.94. Casey Martin needing a 5.87 for those to move into second.
Yeah, we've had a big change on that scoreboard there with only 3 minutes counting down, so still anyone's game out there, but Georgia Fish is looking pretty comfortable with that 7 and 5.57.
Yeah, I think that Georgia Fish has probably got this on lockdown. It's a real sort of battle for second place now. There's nothing in it. The Australian Casey Martin only needs a 5.87. Honolulu Blomfield from Hawaii needs a 4.94. So the real interest is in second place as three servers all clumped quite together. Georgia Fish has sort of she's powered through this. I was about to say off the scales, but fish jokes would probably be quite annoying for Georgia, who's probably had them all her life. So I didn't say it, but I kind of did.
Kind of did.
Yeah, kind of did. Yeah, but she's surfing so strong. I'm really impressed with Georgia Fish's sort of just style and the way she's put this heat together. And there's just 2.5 minutes remaining. It's a battle for second place.
Yeah, that last ride of hers, so her last two rides have improved her position. So second last ride was a 7 and the last one a 6.93. So she has helped out her campaign here. All the other surfers looking to really get busy to make first from second. Carol needs an 8.93. So I have been in heats like this before, and things can change in these last few minutes pretty quickly.
Yeah, that was Casey. She just smashed it up high. She needed a 5.87. One turn, probably not enough. She needs a bit more open face if she's going to try and peg back that score. Honolulu Blomfield probably has priority now, I'd imagine, and so she'll be just waiting with just, 90 seconds or so on the clock. One wave, needing a 4.94. That's the probably interest in the heat right now, and there they go. Two girls who are fighting for second. The surf in white from Brazil in second, the surf in black from Hawaii needing a score.
Yeah, it's funny to still see the little bit of a paddle battle here when there is priority out there. So whether they're just chasing something that they've seen on the horizon, or it's very different with that priority out there. It's really good actually.
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, tremendous sort of, I think, innovation as we see. And here we go. That was Honolulu. Oh, she's paddled for that. She's probably lost priority right there with a minute to go, and that she hasn't used it wisely. And that's the thing, priority. You get it. Having it is one thing. Using it correctly is another. And
that's the make or break of the heat.
Bit of a tactical mistake there from Honolulu. She's still got a minute to go. She'll probably try and get away from a competitor. I imagine the Brazilian won't allow that. There she goes. She's off, so she's trying to get away. And there goes the Brazilian. She's on her tail. And that's because she's got priority and she can catch any wave she wants. So she's being smart. And she knows with 40 seconds on the clock, she can stop her from getting a wave. And here they go. They're having a battle about this one. Honolulu will force her. Oh, no. She's up. This is the last roll of the dice.
Yeah, it's got that little bump in it. So good tactical move there from Carol, the Brazilian. So she did force her to catch that one. And it was just risky business. But it didn't wall up, so it did work in her favour. So she is looking pretty comfortable in that second position at the moment. And that is the heat. Counting down. That's Georgia Fish out there. That is the current heat leader. So taking that one out and going through to the next round of 32 in the women's. So that is the final of that heat 5. When we come back, we'll be moving into heat 6. Don't go anywhere.
It's the sort of day every junior Newcastle surfer dreams of, and Philippa Anderson had all of Merewether behind her today. Having beaten 3-time winner Rebecca Woods on her way to the final, the 17-year-old hardly looked a girl under pressure. Any nerves wiped away with a first-up effort, and she rode a wave of confidence to take an early lead. A national under-16s champion, a senior title win was only a dream a few days ago. Yet with each ride it moved closer to reality, and the whole beach could sense that. But what a thrilling finish. Dimity Stoyle had beaten former world champ Sofia Milanovic to reach the decider and almost stole it on the last wave. Surviving that to score a fairy tale win, Anderson has also claimed a rich piece of local surfing history.
A bit of tears came out actually, because this is like the best result I've ever had, and to win it here, it's like family and friends, it's really amazing.
And what a story to tell at school tomorrow.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, so welcome back, folks. You can see the kiddies just frolicking by the ladies' pool here at Merewether. Beautiful day in the Hunter Valley here in Newcastle for day number 3 of the Burton Automotive Pro. And, of course, today it's Ladies' Day in the lineup. We've got the Burton Automotive Women's Classic is underway. Paige Haggerston joining me in the commentary booth. Hey, Paigey.
Hey, Tez. How you doing?
Yeah, good. What a beautiful day outside.
Oh, it's stunning out there, and everyone's come down to soak up this weather and soak up the women's surfing. So it's been really good atmosphere down on the beach.
Well, we're up to heat number 6, round number 2 for the women's. We've seen some really nice surfing here today. The Swell probably about at its smallest that it's going to be right throughout the window. We've got some big waves rocking down the coastline. And Gavin Morris, NBN weatherman, is on his way in. He's going to have a bit of a chat to us on the webcast. So it'll be great to hear Gav spin on things.
Yeah, definitely. It will be good to see. We always get this really good lineup with all the waves through Surfest. We see them in a bit of small stuff, and we see them in the huge stuff, and like when it took out to the harbour and the big swell rolled in. So it's good just to see how competitive and how professional these surfers are, and you know, just their competitive style in every single surf.
Yeah, that's right. And that's one of the things about Surfest, isn't it? I think you summed it up there when you said, you know, the small stuff, the big stuff, the reef breaks, the beach breaks. That's Surfest for you. I used to get people who used to ring me up all the time and say, hey, Tezza, Surfest coming up next week. What board should I bring? And I used to say, just bring all of them. Yeah, because you always get like some radical conditions, and it looks like that's heading our way across the weekend. We could have a mid-latitude low pressure cell, even a possible sort of tropical, not a tropical cyclone, but a cyclone, big deep low sitting off the coastline. We'll talk to Gav a little bit more about that throughout the day. But yeah, Laura Poncini is in the red singlet. She's opened up with a 5.5 on her first wave. And hey, nice surfing there. Oh, that was pretty sweet, wasn't it?
That was really good. That was
Kira Bell-Olsen.
Yeah. So another Australian. We've got 3 Australians in this heat, battling out with the Hawaiian, Zoe McDougall.
Yeah, well, Kira Bell-Olsen, of course. Let's check the replay on this one as we zero in the girl in the black singlet going left here. And you can see Kira Bell just set it up for that first turn. She's a great surfer. In fact, Kira Bell was bitten by a shark less than 3 months ago. She got a little nip on the leg. She lives down at Avoca. She was on the news and everything.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, and she was super lucky because it only just had a little chomp at her, and she had a laceration on her ankle and that, and they were carrying away, and she's like screaming out to someone, get my hat, because she's sponsored by Rip Curl, and she knew she was going to be on the news and stuff. And I thought,
battle win.
Yeah, awesome. So
that's a good scar for when people at school are like, oh, so how'd you get that? Oh, just got bitten by a shark.
Yeah, what a good, if you're going to end up with a scar on your leg as a woman, then that's probably the best one to tell the story about. Here's a replay now for Laura Poncini. This young girl also has been surfing brilliantly over the last couple of years. Real tight turn on that one, Paige.
Yeah, definitely. You can see she's definitely got the style running in this heat. And she has been surfing really well over the last few years, and you can tell out there she hasn't lost it at all. Still keeping it nice and quick in that pocket.
Okay, so we'll wait for those scores to come through for Kira Bell and Laura Poncini. As Paige just alluded to, Zoe McDougall from Hawaii is in the white singlet, and Ellie Francis, Australia, is in the orange. It's early days in this heat with 15.5 to go. Round number 2, heat number 6 of the women's here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic underway. Only the girls in the lineup today.
Yeah, it's exciting to see all the women out there today. We've waited for the first 2 days of the QS to start, and it's always exciting to see the up-and-coming girls. And we've got a lot of new people that I haven't actually recognised in the name field, which is pretty cool. See all the new up-and-comers taking out, ready to make that CT. I've been riding in the orange. So 2 nice turns there on that wave. The waves are looking really clean, a bit different from yesterday when we had that wind surrounding all the beaches, but it is clean. It has cleaned up today, which is really good to see all these nice waves rolling in at Dixon Park Beach.
Yeah, well, the contest had to once again just be relocated to about 400 metres north of Merewether to Dixon Park. It's really weird, isn't it? The one stretch of beach has about 5 or 6 different names on it. I mean, if you go from one end down here, you've got Merewether, then you've got Poggos, you've got Dicker. Then I guess you've got the Cliff.
Yep.
You've got South Bar, you've got Bar, and then you've got Gilmore a little further just around the corner. So it's crazy the way it's been dissected. Here's the nice little replay thanks to Newcastle Now, and that's Ellie Francis on her first wave, laying in those turns. Gee, the girls got some good styles these days, haven't they, Paige?
Oh, they do. I've been watching the last few heats, and all of them, just the style is so different. And, you know, with the high performance camp and everything, they're really critiquing the style a lot more now. And it's showing in the surfing, and we've seen over the last few years how much more improved the girls have gotten.
All right, well, this is the young Hawaiian, Zoe McDougall, and getting on the front foot there, Zoe, but that one didn't really work out too good. So we'll just get these scores in, and we'll give you a bit of an update as to what's happening here. But beautiful day here in Newcastle. Day number 3 on the Surfest program for the main event. Of course, the 30th anniversary of Surfest and the Burton Automotive Pro. That's the QS 6,000 point event on the WSL. For the guys, we'll be back tomorrow. And it looks like we've got some big swells rocking down the coastline. That's going to create plenty of action wave-wise for everyone for the remainder of the tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be a really good atmosphere down here. And, you know, we've seen in the previous events, with the crazy weather, it still brings a crowd.
Yeah, that's right. What about that year that we went to the harbour and it was like teeming rain and gale force winds and there were still 10,000 people down there checking it out? That's Kira Bell just taking a tumble on that wave. She opened up with a 6.5. Laura Poncini's had a 5.5 and a 4.17. She's currently in the lead, but I believe that we got a couple of scores to come through. Ellie Francis' first wave in orange was a 5.0, and Zoe McDougall, I got a feeling that she's got one score also that's choked up in the system and just about to rock on through from the judges. So right now about 12 minutes left on the clock.
And you're currently watching Heat 6, and in Heat 7 we're going to see the local girl Philippa Anderson battling it out with a girl from Portugal? Carol Henrik.
Yeah, give me a little look at the draw there as we see red. Miss Laura Poncini hacking away there. Yeah, that is Portugal. So Carol Henrique will be out there. Philippa Anderson, we just saw that cool little package on her the year that she won it when she was a bit of a grom.
Yeah, she looks so young there.
Yeah, she's gone on to bigger and better things since then. Jessica Grimwood will be out there, as well as Kiani Dobbin, of course, from Australia. There's a replay for Laura Poncini, keeping it nice and tight, throwing a nice little snap in the pocket, and then she just loses a bit of momentum as that wave fades out. Back to live action now, watching Ellie Francis from Australia in the orange singlet. Ellie just tapping away. As you said, the styles of the girls are so beautiful now. They all go to the, they've all got coaching. They head up to the High Performance Centre. They use the what's called Silicon Coach. It's a video coaching program where you might get, say, footage of, say, Stephanie Gilmore like doing it perfectly on one side of the screen, and then they'll film the girls doing the bottom turn, and then they'll split the screen and they'll put the two bottom turns together, and you'll be able to compare yourself to, to a champion style. And,
yeah, I do remember when I was competing back in the day, a few years ago, they had that just starting up, and the Martin Dunn, he was running it through with Ben Dunn. They had a lot of footage on him, being his son.
Sure.
And yeah, it was just so much easier to have a look and just to really know where you were going wrong or where you could improve. And
yeah.
That's definitely a way to improve the surfing in this new era.
Absolutely. Well, Martin Dunn, of course, super coach, and was at the forefront of breaking down surfing into, the biomechanics of surfing, the life movements that are surfing, and fundamentally broke surfing down into 3 separate parts. One of them was rotation, which is like rotation from the hips, upper body rotation. The second one was leverage, like leaning over to touch the wave face. And the third one was extension, basically going up and down with your legs. And if you combine those 3 sciences together, it creates surfing. So that's what he broke it down to. And he was the first guy to sort of put it into, to break it down into those simple forms.
Yeah, definitely. He was so knowledgeable about the surfing, and I suppose having his son growing up in the surfing industry and being that support all the time, you learn a lot when you're watching it, and he was just so passionate about helping people improve and, seeing them achieve their goals. As this girl is probably trying to achieve hers.
Yeah, well, that is Zoe McDougall from Hawaii. And Kirabelle Lawson right now is sitting in 3rd spot. She's got a good score, 6.5. This is probably the best wave of the heat. But her second best score is only a 0.83. So Kirabelle looking to improve, only needing a 1.27 to try and go up. But it's Laura Poncini is currently in the lead, and Ellie Francis to sit in second. So first place red, second place orange, third position is black, and fourth place is young Zoe McDougall from Hawaii. So just under 9 minutes remaining. Once again, you're watching the Burton Automotive Women's Classic here, all part of the 30th anniversary of Surfest, and of course part of the WSL, the World Surf League.
Yeah, we've got another great day down here at Merewether Beach, surfing out at Dixon Park, so just a couple of 100 metres down the road. But as you can see out the back, the girls just trying to get their scores and hear what the judges are throwing at them. But it is the exciting heat tomorrow, up next with local girl Philippa Anderson. So that should be a good heat. She has won this event a couple of years ago, so I'm no doubt trying to win this one again, but also trying to win here in the red, Laura Poncini. So just coming through this inside. It is starting to form a double wave, so you're getting that little lump through the wave on that inside just with the tide change. So hopefully this one just cleans up once that tide starts to settle. And just paddling back out into the lineup. So it's a quick paddle out here, which changes all of the comp and the scores a lot.
Absolutely. We'll get those numbers in and we'll be able to give you a bit of an update as to what's happening. So, sitting here with Paige Haggerston, and Paige, of course, a former pro junior competitor in Surfest throughout the years. I remember calling plenty of your heats, Paige. Do you sit here now and look back and see these waves and think, I could still have a singlet on, and do you sort of yearn a little bit for it? Because you're still a very fit and competitive person yourself.
Yeah, I do. I've moved my competitive into other areas with the fitness industry, but I do really miss heading out there and, travelling the world to the most amazing places. Fitness definitely doesn't take you there. You go to a box and that's about it.
Well, I mean, let's just touch on that, because at the moment you are actually heading up some yoga camps around the world, and you have been travelling around and doing some pretty cool stuff. Tell us about that quickly.
Yeah, well, when I was in the surfing industry, I decided that I still wanted to be somewhere of the nice locations and also in the health and fitness and well-being. So I decided to set up some camps and setting up a fitness retreat over in Thailand and a yoga retreat in Bali, which will go from between 10 to 14 days, and just helping people relive that health and fitness and get back into their old self and, just feeling the best that they can be.
Unreal. And is it for guys and girls or predominantly just for women?
For both. Yeah, especially sure. A lot of people with yoga, they'll get turned off a bit being guys. Yeah. But it is a very masculine type of yoga, which is good. I do teach out of the yoga loft in town, which we get at least 20% guys in the class, which is quite a lot these days. It has shot up a lot more, and it is still getting more popular. Yep. But yeah, a bit of both, and there's going to be day trips and like go-karting over in Thailand for the fitness retreat, and doing some gun shooting and going and checking out a children's disability centre. So nice. Helping out and giving back to others as well. Unreal.
No, that is good stuff. So great to see. And I know that Merewether, the local surfer, Richard Kelly, he gets down there. He's a super yoga guy, isn't he? He's insanely fit from it.
Yeah, definitely. He's got such a good body at his age, and it's definitely been brought from all the surfing and the yoga that he has done.
Yeah, similar to Matt Hoy's actually.
Very similar.
Surfer Matt Hoy's was a different kind of workout. So we've got about 5.5 minutes left on the clock. This young lady in the orange singlet ripping around on that front side hit there, Ellie Francis, was sitting in third place, needing about a 3.74. I think she's going to go very close to getting that, that's for sure. Kirabelle Olsen picked up a 2.33. It's only a little score for Kirabelle, and that she's moved up into second, but it might be short-lived. We'll get this last score in for orange, and we'll be able to give you a bit of an update as to what's happening there. As we see Kirabelle just in the pocket there, hanging around in the zone, but not a lot of action as far as scoring goes. So Laura Poncini is hitting the high notes at the moment. She's had a 5.5 and a 4.17. Kirabelle Olsen in second place. Once again, waiting for that last wave score for orange to come through for last of Ellie Francis. And in fourth place, Zoe McDougall. But we're pretty much under the 5-minute mark now. And you're watching heat number 6, round number 2 of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. There's the little overview from the camera that we got up north there, Paige, and those little random peaks with the tide dropping looks kind of fun.
Yeah, it does. It looks really fun. I haven't surfed out at Dixon for quite a while, but the last time I did, they've got a really good bank there at the moment. And as you can see, the girls are really soaking that up and throwing down on this beach out the front. But yeah, it's got a lot of scoring potential out there today too, and hopefully we can move back to Merewether tomorrow with that swell coming through. Just such a great atmosphere there, and we've got the stage so we can hopefully do some more post interviews and check out the surfers and get them to throw back to their family and say hello. That's always good fun and always good for you guys back home. But yeah, it will be good to move it back here and get a lot more of the excitement around the event and what we've got on the beach as well.
Well, coming down to the closing stages, about 4 minutes remaining, maybe a little less. Ellie Francis did move up as we thought would be the case there, Paige. A 4.47 on that last wave for Orange, and it did move Ellie into second place. So Laura Poncini in the lead, Ellie Francis in second, Kira Bell Olsen sitting in third. 2.97 for Kira Bell, so she doesn't need too much, but she's going to run out of time here unless she gets a wriggle on. Look at the argy-bargy in the lineup. The girls, they don't mind a bit of hassling, do they?
No, that priority system you can see just worked right there as well. And again, so obviously not happy with that one. That could be a bit of an upset depending on who had the priority there.
Well, that's pretty crazy because what you did was you had Ellie Francis in Orange. She was in second place. Kira Bell Olsen in black was in third. Those girls fighting it out for that second position. Both surfers took off. No one was going to give an inch, and I'm not even sure if they're using the priority system up there for the girls. So have to get a confirmation on that. And yeah, that's just a tail end of a replay there. Let's have a look at this one now. Thanks to Newcastle now. Both girls get up instantaneously. The front feet hit at exactly the same time. Normally what happens in this situation is it's the person that gets to their feet that establishes the wave first. In that situation right there, well...
That was a tough one.
Yeah.
They were like dynamic duo there. They both just got up straight at the exact same time, so it will be interesting to see what the judges do for that.
Well, sometimes the judges go double, sometimes the judges go nothing. So double or nothing is probably going to be the call, although if there is a priority system in place there, we will have to wait and check it out and see what happens there.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit risky with the last few minutes counting down. 2 minutes to go. As you can see, up and riding in the white. Just taking this one to the beach. This is a better looking wave for this young girl in the white. So you're currently watching Zoe McDougall. So she is our Hawaiian surfer, battling it against the three Aussies.
Okay, here's the situation. It's Ellie Francis that gets the interference. Kira Bell Olsen coming out on top of that little tussle that they had. So they must be using a priority system up there, I take it. I haven't actually left the booth here today to go up and check, but I might go for a walk up there later and see what's going on. And here's the replay for Zoe McDougall. Zoe, she really needed a good score in the end here. What did she need? A 5.37. Getting down nice and low and ripping through these turns for the young Hawaiian girl. She's come a long way, so you can see the determination in her surfing there. She lifts up the work rate on that one and gets down nice. And there's so many good young girls coming out of Hawaii these days, Paige, isn't there?
Oh, there is. The surf up there is amazing. But this girl here, nice looking wave for her. She did get the interference, so it's going to be interesting to see how she goes. She's needing a 6.23 now to make it up into second.
Yeah, so it's not out of the question, and she's going to scramble back out there with just under a minute left on the clock. So coming down to crunch time for this one.
Yeah, that's interference has really damaged her campaign here. We're going to see a replay of black. We missed out on this wave as we were watching the other surfers, but nice looking little right-hander here. Just starting to wall up on that inside. Pretty early on that final turn, but the wave is pretty fat there as she makes her way back, going left. So not a bad ride. She is in second.
All right, well, we're just going to get those scores in, but it looks like Laura Poncini and Kira Bell Olsen moving on through. Let's pay a couple of bills and return after the break with more high-octane action right here at Surfest.
Winds blowing at around 30 knots whipped up seas of about 6 metres, making conditions for Surfest untenable at Merewether. Organisers moved the international event to Newcastle Harbour for the first time in its 28-year history.
Extreme conditions and a world-class wave, and deserved a world-class event, as Joel Parkinson said.
The decision required the consent of Newcastle Port Corporation, which today denied claims made earlier in the week that it intended to block the move.
No, that's not correct. Newcastle Port Corporation admires the Surfest, and Warren Smith's got a heart as big as Farlout. The conditions that are applying today to ensure the safety of everyone are the same conditions that we talked about a few days ago.
Those conditions were that spectators couldn't go beyond nobbies on the break wall, but that didn't deter those keen to catch a glimpse of the world's best tackle the testing tubes Mother Nature delivered.
Definitely over the 6 foot mark, so it's very testing. There's been some very fantastic wave riding and tubes and that, and there's been fantastic wipeouts.
An average of 100 millimetres of rain fell in the 12 hours to noon today. The downpour is set to continue well into the night, but the SES says favourable tidal conditions are helping drain the catchment.
At the moment, we're really monitoring the Patterson and Williams rivers, anywhere down from Dungog and right through to Raymond Terrace, mainly in the sort of Hinton areas.
Pathlanders, NBN News.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
And welcome back. You're tuning into today's event, Burton Automotive Women's Classic. So we're currently in the round of 64, and up in this heat, in Heat 7, is our local girl, Philippa Anderson. She's going to be in the red from Australia, in the white, Carol Hendrick, and yellow, Jess Grimwood, and in the black, Kiani Dobian. And I'm sitting here with Tez McKenna. How are you, Tez?
Yeah, good, thanks, Paigey. Cruising along. Beautiful day here in Newcastle. Always great to be hanging out in home and always on the road these days. So, you know, when you come back to Newcastle, you really appreciate how lucky you are to be in Novocastrian and to live in the Hunter Valley. Got a little bit of everything here, folks. You know, I'm sending a couple of guys south today to go down and hit Fraser and Catho and stuff because the waves are a bit smaller with northeast. As we see orange first wave here for Jess Grimwood. Nice little opening wave there for Jessica. And then you head up north, you've got Nelson Bay. If you want to go, west, you've got the Hunter Valley. So it's just got a little bit of everything. I love the lifestyle. I love Newcastle people. They're really down-to-earth country-type people. And the waves around here are pretty awesome as well.
Yeah, we've definitely got the variety with the cities, the farmlands. We've got a bit of everything with the beaches. So we are really lucky to be around this area and to be a Novocastrian. It's always a pleasure. And we've got a Novocastrian out in the water. So Jess Grimwood, she's from down the Central Coast. I think she's currently living in Sydney at the moment. But yeah, this is our Central Coast girl, Jess Grimwood. She's been around the traps for a while. She's competed in a few events. I used to compete and travel with her. She's such a lovely girl. The personality in her, she's so bubbly, and yeah, she's always been just a great girl to travel with. And I haven't actually seen her compete in a while. She's had a bit of time apart and just popped in a few events here and there. So it's good to see her back in her hometown and battling it out here with the other local girl, Philippa Anderson.
Yep, well, we'll get that score in for Jessica. We'll be coming through shortly. And we'll just wait and see what the judges thought about that one. Kiani Dobbin is wearing the black singlet. We've got Carol Henrique from Portugal in the white. And Philippa Anderson, as we said, a former winner of the contest. Local girl is in the red singlet. Her brother's just a little bit famous too, isn't he? Craig Anderson, the aerial guy from Quickie.
Who's that? Craig? Nah.
Yeah. Who's that?
Everyone knows Craig Anderson. He's such a fantastic surfer, and you know the photos that are always posted in surfing magazines and tracks, and yeah, he's definitely up there. But here is his sister, Philippa Anderson. So I wonder if do you know if Craig's around town watching the Surfest and cheering on his sister, if he's overseas?
I'm not too sure. He's always on the road these days, and usually travelling with a video guy because he's a kind of a free surfing specialist and aerialist extraordinaire, and he's just his movie came out recently and was pretty cool as well. So he's just a good kid and a great family, and of course Rod and the Rod the
Debbie.
father. Yeah, Debbie, they packed the kids up ages ago and said, look, they've both got good potential as surfers. Let's go to Australia and set up camp there and see if we can, make a career out of this. And, hats off to those people for, the investment into their kids. And both of them have gone on to, to create a real career for themselves in surfing.
Yeah, definitely. They've moved out from South Africa. So I think it would have been about possibly 14 or 13 years ago now. It was quite a long time. I met Philippa the first year she was out here and started travelling with her, and she's always been a rivalry of mine, trying to compete her and better her one score, but she always did the one better than me. But she was always such a good competitor and good to train with, and yeah, she's always just on the ball in every single contest, so determined. And here she is determined to take this heat out to make it through the next round. So she has won this event before. She's experienced out here in these conditions. And a nice looking right-hander here. So good finishing off with the 3 turns on that last wave for Philippa. So her first score, she scored an 8.5 and a 2.43. So great start to her lead in this heat. And this one I think is going to better her 3.43. So nice little carved turn. She's riding for the local guy 3P, so Paul Parks. He makes great boards, and you know she's definitely improved her surfing, jumping on those, and she's doing such a good job on her in her campaign of her surfing career. So nice little turn there, and just finishing that one off nice and solid.
Yeah, she's incredible, isn't she? She's also been competing for the Merewether Surfboard Club in the Australian Board Riders Battle and some of the other teams' events up and down the coastline. She's been, the go-to girl for the teams' events and, pulling on the Guernsey for the club. So she's an all-rounder, Philippa Anderson, that's for sure, and she got a good result at the recent ISA World Games. So here's Jessica Grimwood, replay, all thanks to Newcastle Now, and Jess just carving back into the pocket. Nice, clean, open faces down there. And now she sets it up, throws it up into that lip. Nice control as she centres the body over the board. And good stuff there from Jessica.
Yeah, she's got a real nice style as well. Real smooth and real laid back kind of style to her surfing. But she still seems to get it right up there and critical when she needs to. So there's just a few sets rolling in out the back. None of the girls opting to get on any of those. Just trying to get out over that phone bank. So the last score has come in for Philippa, so an 8.83. So she's currently holding down first place. This is one of the highest scoring of the heats today so far. So she's got an 8.5 and an 8.83 under her belt. So great start for local girl Philippa Anderson. Jess Grimwood, we're just waiting on her second score, but she's currently in second position. She's holding down a 6.0. Kiani Dobin is in third, 2.57 for the lady in black. And in fourth, Carol Hendrick. She's only holding that 0.93, so a really small score on the board, but we've still got just under 13 minutes remaining, so plenty of time for these girls to mix things up in that lineup.
Okay, so you are watching day number 3 of Surfest, of course, the 30th anniversary of the competition here in Newcastle. The Burton Automotive Pro, the QS 6,000 point event on the WSL, the World Surf League, will be back tomorrow, and looks like we've got some pretty good swells that will be coming down the coastline for that one as well.
Yeah, so what a great start for Philippa in this heat here today. Just holding those 2 big scores out there. She'll be feeling pretty confident. And it's always, I know a lot of people say, oh, it's easier though because she's one of the local girls, but generally that puts a lot more pressure because you have so many people that know you that, come down to watch and up and riding the girl in black. So this is Kiani Dobin from Australia as well. Nice looking wave. This is one of the biggest sets from out the back. So taking that one all the way through to the inside. Just waiting. So we've got a couple of scores dropped in. Jess Grimwood staying in second place. She's got that 6.0 and 4.17. Kiani Dobin, her last ride was a 4.43, keeping her in third at this stage. Up and riding Jess, so trying to make her way, either solidating the second or move up into first. So a lot of work for her to move into first. Nice long floater there as she just finishes off that one, so we'll just wait for our system to catch up here.
Yeah, we might just refresh the scores here, and that's about where we're at. Philippa Anderson, 8.83. So Philippa's on track at the moment. She's got an 8.5 and an 8.83. How good's that?
3-wave total.
Yeah, that's crazy. Good on her.
Yeah, she's off to a really good start. And just a replay here. This is Kiani Dobin in the black. So just on 11 minutes remaining for this heat out in the water. If you're just tuning in with us, you're currently watching the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. This is the round of 64, and we're up to Heat 7, where you'll be watching red, Philippa Anderson, in the white, Carol Hendrick, in the yellow, Jess Grimwood, and in the black, Kiani Dobin. So that was just white up and riding, Carol Hendrick, and replay of Jess Grimwood. So just getting that speed here, nice little carve turn back into that whitewash, throws it up high as she's looking for a little inside section. Another little turn here, and this is where she starts to get that speed, drives down the line, and nice big float on the top. So not a bad wave for Jess Grimwood there. She has moved down into third after that last wave of Kiani Dobin. So Kiani posting a 6.43 and a backup score is a 4.83. So that has moved her up into second and changed again. So a lot of movement on this heat here. So Jess Grimwood back now into second. She's scored a 6.0 and a 5.57. Now the girl Kiani in black needing a 5.24 to move back into second place. But holding down this fort is the girl in red, Philippa Anderson, the local girl, really reading these waves. You can tell she's surfed here quite a few times over the past few years, and she's got the experience out there. She's won this event a few years ago. And so she's sitting in a really good place at the moment.
Yeah, she's looking good, isn't she, Philippa Anderson? And, she must be feeling pretty confident being on home turf and being a former winner of the competition as well. So you are watching right now heat number 7. And coming up in heat number 8, the next heat in the water, it will feature Freya Prum will be out there from Australia. Tanika Hoffman from South Africa. Macy Callaghan, we spoke about her earlier. She won the Pro Junior event. And it looks like from the Basque country, Garaji Sanchez will be out there as well.
That's a mouthful for that last name.
Yeah, there's a couple of tongue twisters in there, that's for sure.
Yeah, there is. The artist is doing the post interviews and trying to get them to tell me their name.
That's what you do. You just get it clarified. There's nothing worse than getting someone's name wrong because, it's pretty personal towards them. But at the moment, Philippa Anderson, that's easy to say. She's got an 8.5 and an 8.83, sitting pretty sweet at the moment. That's the look up towards the big Bar Beach car park. Bit of a place where the young lovers park up there and do a bit of necking after hours.
On the hill. Yeah, I think that's where they get away.
You would have never done that sort of thing, would you,
Oh,
Paige?
God, no.
No, being the good Christian girl that you are.
It was too far for me to drive from Coal Point.
Bugger that. Just go around in the cul-de-sac round the corner. As Jessica Grimwood's coming second at the moment, Kiani Dobbin is in third, and Carol Henrique is currently holding on fourth place at the moment. Carol's had one good score. Look at that. She's sitting on an 8.83, the girl in the white singlet. So she only needs a 2.84 to go into second. Kiani Dobbin is in third. She needs a 5.24 to go to second. Jessica Grimwood in second is comboed by Philippa Anderson, who's on fire and in the lead for the woman in the red singlet. So just on 7 to go.
Yeah, with 7.5 minutes remaining, it's crazy to see that one big score and Carol still in fourth position. So I have no doubt that she is going to post another score to move her position in this heat. And there's going to be a lot of changing coming up in these next 7 minutes. So a lot of time for the girls out there. It has gone into a little bit of a lull, just waiting for the next round of sets. But here on that inside is our girl in black. So Kiani Dobin. Just trying to improve on this one here. So she is in third. She was needing a 5.24 to move back into second. But to get up into that first is going to be a lot of work for these girls, as Philippa Anderson, she's solid in that first place with 2 high-scoring 8s. So massive, massive scores for Philippa. Let's just wait and see what this, just under 7 minutes remaining, what this changes for the girls out there in the lineup. So currently Philippa Anderson, she's on the score of 17.33 for a total heat score. In the yellow, Jess Grimwood, it's currently 11.67 for her total score. Kiani Dobin to move into second, she is needing that 5.24, and Carol Hendrick needing 2.84. So up and riding is Jess Grimwood. So this is a better looking wave for her here. Keeps that board nice and high. Really controlled surfing from this girl. She makes it around the section, just not quite getting that last wave, that last turn on this ride. So just a few morning strolls. It's a great, great day down here at Merewether Beach. Beautiful weather. All the locals are out, just soaking up that sun. Here's a replay, Jess Grimwood. So taking off on this one, huge snap there. Just running down the line. So it was a good ride, keeping it nice and high, keeping busy. So she was looking to improve on a 5.57. So it'll be interesting to see what those judges think. But she is comboed. 17.34 is the combo she needs to get herself up and take that first place from Philippa Anderson. So just a few camera crew down on the beach here. A lot of action. happening down at Merewether Beach. With weather like this, I don't blame them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that is, of course, that is Matty Dunbar. You can tell that hair anywhere.
So springy.
He looks like a little sheep, doesn't he? Like a cheeky little lamb, just shooting away. He works for the World Surf League, of course. Matt, he does a great job. In fact, he did. It's not very good English. He did a very good video for a friend of mine, Aqua, who's an artist. It's just been signed by MGM. She's only about 17 or 18 years of age. She's going to come and sing here on stage on Sunday. She did it last year. Remember the girl?
Yeah, I did. She's got such a beautiful voice, that girl.
So
really
she ended up signing a big contract with MGM, and so she's going to go places, and she's just released an EP. She's under Aqua on Facebook, AQWA. So make sure you check it out. Matt did a underwater film clip for her. I'm going to show you later on offline. In fact, I'm going to try and get it so we can play it on the webcast, because she'll be singing her 2 songs live on the webcast just before the presentation on Sunday. So, yeah, Matty Dunbar, very versatile and a great videographer, good editor, good photographer, and a good kid down there capturing all the action for the World Surf League. Well, that was a replay there for Carol Henrique. Remember we said how Carol had an 8.83 and she only needed a little score to try and get herself out of trouble? Well, her second score, her last wave score, was a 0.93. She needed a little bit more than that. She needs now a 3.94 to try and go into second. Kiani Dobbin is in second place. And, yeah, Kiani at the moment is, she needs a 6.35. Actually, she's just gone down into fourth spot for Kiani. So let's just review what's happening out here, folks, and revisit the situation. Just on 3 minutes to go, it's Philippa Anderson in the lead. We know that much. She's had an 8.5 and an 8.83. Jess Grimwood in second. In combo land, that's her there, just slicing away. Jessica trying to replace, let's see, a 6.0 on her second best wave. She couldn't put the finishing touches on that one. Carol Henrique from Portugal did move up into third and needs a 3.94 for white. But it's all about this girl in the red singlet as Philippa Anderson tags that one.
Yeah, she's looking to throw away an 8.5, so huge turn. How's that fin buzz? Oh, see the look on her face. She knew that wasn't going to end too pretty, but she's got that time. She's got that freedom to just really throw whatever she wants out there. She's already well in the lead, leaving the rest of the girls in combo land. So, you know, she's right to just show off. And I know she does plenty of airs. I've seen plenty of them thrown in front of me. So I wouldn't be surprised if she gets the right section to chuck one of them out. But yeah, she is currently in first. So Jess Grimwood's last score was a 6.77, improving her place. Still only a tight position with the girl in third, Carol Hendricks. She does have the 8.83, so a huge score, only looking to get a 3.84 to move back into second. So it'll be interesting to see how this heat ends with just 2 minutes on the clock. And, you know, it is a small score. It will be interesting to see how this one finishes.
Yeah, it's going to be a real nail-biter, that's for sure. It's Philippa Anderson all the way in first place in the red singlet. We know that much, folks. She surfed a brilliant heat and she's choreographed the rides to perfection. Just getting a little refresh on the scoring system going here as we see Black hacking it up into the lip. Girls are really getting busy out there at the moment. That is Kiani Dobbin. And Kiani, she needs a 6.35 still. She's still trying to hunt down a score like that. Last wave scores for Philippa Anderson, 6.03. Did not go into the top 2. Jessica Grimwood sitting in second place still. Carol Henrique has had a couple of goes at trying to get the score she needs. She needs a 3.94. She got a 3.2 and a 2.73 on her last 2 attempts. So she's just falling short and she's got just on a minute to go.
Yeah, it's crazy out there. I'm sure she'll be biting her nails, no doubt, knowing that it's just such a small score to just improve and to get through this heat. She'll be very disappointed if she doesn't, holding that 8.83, that's for sure. But out in second is Jess Grimwood, holding down that plate by a fingertip. It will be very close to finish this one off. But that 6.77 for Jess Grimwood has helped her stay and consolidate that second. And having a look in the orange at the back. So these are a bit bigger of the sets that are coming through for today. So Jess Grimwood, she's up and riding, taking this one. She knows that there probably is priority out there because the other girl in the white was having a look at that. But getting the better option for this one, Jess Grimwood fighting down to finish off this wave here and a nice little turn to end.
I think she's consolidated there for Jessica Grimwood. It looks like time is pretty much finished, and that is it for that current heat in the water. Just going to refresh the scores and see if we can get a bit of a handle on that one, but I'm pretty sure that it was Philippa Anderson and Jessica Grimwood moving on through. Caroline Rickard brilliantly in that heat there for the Portuguese rider in the white, and she couldn't find that little score that she needed, the 3.94. That's very frustrating. And Kearney Dobbin in 4th place needed 6.35. Thank you very much, Paige, for hanging in there for 3 heats in a row. And we're going to give you a little break now and bring in Matt Hoy to have a talk to us. We're back after the break, so stay with us here at Surfest.
50 years they've been your local Toyota specialist.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
Happy 30th birthday, Surfest, and congratulations for reaching such a major milestone. It is richly deserved. Horeca is proud to be a Surfest supporter through sponsoring the Team Challenge, and we're delighted to help bring a piece of Surfest to Stockton.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
25. Okay, so welcome back, folks. We're here again for the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Just saying goodbye to Paige Haggerston, who's done a fantastic job. Of course, Paige, a former competitor in the competition, so it's great to have, you know, the girls in the booth who know their stuff, and she'll just go have a nice little break, go up there and check out the action. We're into heat number 8 of the day. It's Freya Prum is in the red singlet, Tanika Hoffman is in the white, Macy Callaghan is in the yellow, and it's Sanchez in the black singlet. And we have a very good heat on our hands once again here, folks, in at Newcastle. It's the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Just waiting for Matt Hoy to rock up. He was here somewhere. So we'll just see if we can... Is he in there? No, Ben Mundy's here. Do you want to jump in, Ben? Yeah, why not? Jump in and we'll have a... great little array of commentary in the team here this year for the 30th anniversary. Ben Mundy, of course, part of the original clan. With we had Neil Ridgway, Wayne Dart. I think that there was who else was on the team back then, mate?
Oh, thanks, Taz. Yeah, there was Wayne Dart, there was Ronnie Blakey, there was Sean Doherty.
That's right.
Yeah, there was a cast of...
thousands.
Cast of rat bags and chances, basically.
Remember those Miss Surfest parties that we...
Something that I will never ever forget, Terry.
They used to have to roll us over to vacuum. Here's Matt Hoy, he's just rocked up. So, but mate, I'm going to catch up and talk to you about those Miss Surfest parties later on when we do get back together.
I'm going to go out the back. I'm going to recalibrate, think about the Miss Surfest days, trying to remember the best of the best, and I'm going to hand over to Matt Hoy because he knows more about stuff than I do. He knows stuff. He knows heaps of stuff.
He knows stuff. He's
Matt Hoy,
very good.
Please.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ben Mundy. Just stepping out as we see Macy Callaghan on her first wave there, and Macy won the Pro Junior. She's got such a beautiful surfing style, this young lady. Body position is always perfectly balanced, and looking for a little move through the inside. There it is, just action. Trying to get over that lumpy little bit there for Macy, and in fact she does, and goes kapow and finishes off a great little waves. Welcome back, Matty Hoy, mate. What's going on, champion?
Really hot out there. The action's hot.
Yep.
The weather's hot. Girls are hot. What else? Surfing's hot.
Yeah.
Everything's hot today.
Wow. So there's Red there, Freya Prum. She's opened up her campaign, and. Well, these replays, of course, and of course the webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now, who do a fantastic job at promoting the city.
Don't they? How's the girls been surfing, mate, after that?
Yeah, unreal, mate. Yeah, the waves are looking good. The tide's starting to drop out here now, and girls are starting to get some good scores locked in. So it's pretty cool to watch, that's for sure.
And Macy Callaghan, this is the winner of the Pro Junior, eh? So she knows what the waves are like at Merewether.
She does, mate. She surfed up here a lot over the years, and she's she's got a good style. And she's from down around Avoca Way, so it's not far down the road. She gets up to Newcastle quite often and surfed a lot of her junior career events here in Newey.
Confidence would be through the roof too.
Yeah, that's right. Coming off a win in the Pro Junior is always nice, isn't it? So, we used to see it time and time again, didn't we, Matt, in Surfest with the Pro Junior competitors rocking up early, surfing the Pro Junior, and then keeping that momentum going to the main event, and then just slaying some of the big names on the way through.
Well, yeah, you get a practice in the Pro Junior, you know.
Yeah.
Especially if your main focus is on the main event. The Pro Junior is just a great warm-up. You get to surf the break with no one out for the week.
Yeah,
it's
that's
perfect.
Right. Yeah, pick up a bit of cash on your way through if you do good in it.
And get the prestige of winning the Surfest Pro Junior.
Yeah, which there have been some big names on that trophy, let me tell you. Thank you very much to some of our supporting sponsors, including Coca-Cola. Of course, colour your summer with Coca-Cola. Those guys rock, and, you know, Matty Hoy's a big fan of that Coca-Cola.
I love Coca-Cola.
He does.
Like a litre a day. I went and bought 2 litres on the way home yesterday. Yeah.
You're a classic, eh?
I'm probably the best supporter.
Yeah, that's awesome. Nothing quenches your thirst like that stuff. Thanks again to Lake Mac, of course. Lake Macquarie offers a real picturesque backdrop to work, live and play. Come and set yourself up there, folks. Get out of Sydney, get out of the metropolitan cities and rock over to Lake Macquarie. And thank you very much to Tui's Extra Dry. Repay your mouth with the clean, crisp taste of Tui's Extra Dry. And I think I'm going to be repaying my mouth over and over and over again this afternoon.
I know I'd like some of that, actually.
Yeah. You like the sound of that?
I'd like the sound of that. I need a couple of cases of that to be nice.
It would be. So hopefully the representative from Tui's Extra Dry is listening and thinking, you know what, Matt Hoy and Terry McKenna are doing such a great job at promoting my product that I'm just going to come in here and lay a couple of cartons on them.
I know I don't usually drink that brand, but I will. I will this week.
Mate, I love this stuff. No fair dinkum.
Really?
And, yeah, it's good. It's a good drop. And you know, I feel like Alan Jones, you know, that cast of comments, you know. I don't feel like Alan Jones personally.
I hope not.
No way.
I got to move.
Yeah, I know. I'm sitting too close to you. It's a bit creepy, isn't it?
To feel like Alan Jones.
No, maybe John Laws. No, I don't sound like John Laws.
No.
But, you know, yeah, it's you know, those radio guys always plugging stuff and getting free gear. Payola, it's called. Payola is the actual term when you say stuff on air and then you get free stuff.
Ah, payola. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
Payola.
Yeah, payola.
Like that.
Payola
Cashola.
up. So hopefully Payola is alive and living here at Surfest. Well, I'll tell you who is ripping it up at Surfest. Macy Callaghan, she's had a 5.33. In second spot right now is Black, with a 2.5 and a 2.33. Tanika Hoffman opened up with a 4.5 and Freya in the red with a 3.1.
Terry just using the cough button. He says mic mute, mine says cough.
Yeah. They expect you to cough more than me, so that's why they gave you the cough button.
Oh, okay. They just want to mute you.
Yeah, yeah. I talk too much and you cough a lot.
Perfect.
That worked out good, didn't it?
Yeah, it was perfect. I liked it.
So, yeah.
Tide shot, mate, it's really hot out there again today. There's hardly any wind. That nor'easter has not kicked in at all. It's 32 degrees out there, I reckon, in the shade.
How are we going with the air conditioner? Is the Gromit's been still playing with this stuff?
Yeah,
or what?
I think they have because it's not working like it was. But we'll be right. Bit of a lull in the action here. Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Heat, what are we up to? Heat.
Yeah, mate, it's heat number 8 at the moment. It's round number 2, and we've got a lot of surfing to go here today. So we see a bit of argy-bargy in the lineup. Here goes White, Tanika Hoffman from South Africa. And so many great nations have been represented at this year's 30th anniversary of Surfest. And looking through the draw, got Hawaii, Australia, Brazil, USA, Portugal, France, Japan, St. Bart's, of course, St. Bartholomew. Here's the replay on this one. So it looks like
good
White
paddle. Yeah,
White using up priority there. It looked like she was going to go left. She decided to go onto a backhand. When she got there, that thing was just a big old froth monster and she couldn't get around it. That is Tanika Hoffman all the way from South Africa. So good to see some of the young girls rocking out here surfing in these one stars and getting a bit of experience and being able to showcase their style to a worldwide audience as well.
Oh, for sure. It's a stepping stone, isn't it? You've got to surf these events to get onto the tour, so these young girls are just giving it their best, and you can achieve things at these contests and people see you and go, oh, well, this girl's going to make it, or this girl's got it, like that.
That's
see
right.
That?
Yeah, Macy Callaghan, and she just, when she goes
That's
through the
why
motions,
she won the Pro Junior.
That's right. Yeah, she's technically almost a perfect surfer, arms are always out for balance. Body position perfectly balanced. She's got that really good upper body rotation. I mean, she's only about 14 or 15 or something.
Really?
Yeah, she's a young
she's
girl.
got more years in the Pro Junior
Heaps of years to go.
Really?
Yeah, heaps of years to go.
It's good to see a couple of young Aussie girls too. Like we've got people from all over the world, girls from all over the world, but it's good to see some young Aussie girls ripping.
Yeah, there's a lot of good young girls coming through the scene here in Australia, that's for sure. Heat number 8 is in the water at the moment. There's White. Nice little switch of camera work there from NBN. Tanika Hoffman from South Africa. She's leading this heat. Wow, soaking the rail through that turn and then kicking out. So Tanika there, she's got some long hair. It looks like it almost gets in the way. She needs to get a ribbon or something. I didn't even know what they're called.
Hair tie.
It's been that long since I've had hair.
I had a hair tie, so I was tying it back. So the hair tie. I've got a heap. I can lend her.
What a
I won't
classic.
be needing them for a while.
Wow, how's that bottom top turn
sick.
combination? And then got down real low. Watch this again. Hand touching the wave face. Body position, lovely arm jive there as well. So she's got
another one hitting as it steepens up as well.
And you can see when she reaches out and touches the wave face, that puts more leverage into your surfing, and that gives you the ability to be able to turn from. I really noticed it with Parko and those guys. When you say, how do they make it around that section? Well, that's all because of leverage. Because when something leans over further like that, that means the arc that it draws is bigger.
Yep.
So it means your bottom turn is going to go longer and stronger. So leverage in surfing is a really big thing. And I remember back in the day when Martin Dunn broke it all down to the three basics. The extension, rotation, and what was it? Rotation, and then there was rotation, leverage, and extension. Those are the three things that broke down to create surfing from a scientific sort of standpoint. So Tanika Hoffman blazing it at the moment in the white singlet. We'll just wait for that last wave score to come through for her. The young South African with a 6.6. Macy Callaghan, though, bettered her with a 7.17. So the judges, they awarded a bigger score for yellows than they did for white. So it's that good, clean rail surfing of Macy that they're enjoying a bit more. Tanika getting busy there, but maybe the arcs were just a little tighter than Macy. So what we've got is first place orange, second place white.
That might have been a wave before, maybe.
You think so?
I don't know.
Yeah, it seemed a little off kilter, but who knows? As we said, we are a long way from the competition area, and we don't have a link to the actual judges to the Beach and Bite scoring system. We're just looking at these at the same time as you people at home. In fact, you probably got faster internet than us here. We've just got some guy's dongle that we've just sort of piggybacking off up the road. Here's Macy Callaghan, in the lead. Last wave scores for Tanika was a 6.6, so she's in second, needing a 5.91. Freya Prom is in third place in the red, needing a 7.27 for the woman red. And Garazi Sanchez is looking for, what does she need? An 8.60 in black, and here she goes now, Maddie.
Yep, she's up. She's paddling. A good-looking wave here. She's chosen to go right. Nice top turn there. See what she's got. This wave's going to wall up on the inside. Through the tail, see if she rides it nearly through the tail. Nearly rode out of that. Layback, throw tail. Is that a new manoeuvre? I like how people just make up new manoeuvres.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but if people do anyway, you just layback throw tail. What's that?
Yeah. No, I'm pretty bad at just making up stuff.
Here's that wave in replay. She gets a good first turn here, and then the wave walls up, and she. Watch this. This is the layback throw tail.
Here it goes.
Throw tail layback. There it is.
She just kind of blew the fins out over the coping there, but she couldn't hang on to it. For her name is Garazi Sanchez Ortan. She is from the Basque country, and so there you go.
Beautiful place in the world.
Lovely, mate. Lovely, and all the people from the Basque country they know are all beautiful people as well.
Yeah.
So, we've got it. We'll get that score in for Gracie, and we'll give you the update on this one. You are watching heat number 8. It is the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, day number 3 of the 30th anniversary of Surfest here in Newcastle. Tez McKenna, Matty Hoy, taking you through what is a beautiful day weather-wise outside. Matt, we thought the swell might have started to turn up already, but it looks like it's running a little bit late.
It sort of has. There's sets. I watched a couple of sets then, and they're probably bigger sets than they've been the last couple of days, but they're just really inconsistent.
Gotcha.
Long period in the swell, so I think it's sort of trying to come up.
Okay.
Because the sets actually look bigger than they did yesterday.
Well, they're supposed to rock up a bit this afternoon, the bigger swell. So there's the coffee crew hanging out by the Juicy Beans Cafe down here at Merewether. There's always a big crowd down there getting their Java in the morning, getting their blah on before they head off to work. So, it's always a busy little scene down there.
Isn't it?
Thanks again to Juicy Beans Cafe, who actually came on as the weekend sponsor of my surf reports.
Oh, yeah, so they should.
Yeah. And I have to go and tell them that I'm here and that I'm paying for coffee.
Yeah, so
I'm not happy about it.
Not paying anymore. So they should. I think they make a bit of money out of surfers and people who enjoy Merewether Beach.
Yeah,
so.
He's a good bloke, PJ. I've known him for years, actually. He used to work in radio. He used to be one of the sales guys for the radio station. So we got... Already got Macy Callaghan and is now sitting on a 5.33 and a 7.17. She's in the lead. Tanika Hoffman in second position. Freya Prum, they've all got 3 waves apiece, apart from Black, who's just got 2 waves. I'm just going to refresh this score.
Refresh the feed.
Yeah, and see if... didn't really refresh, did it? There we go. Everyone's got 3 waves apiece. Yeah, last to Black was a 3.0. So Grazi, she's in 4th place. Black needing an 8.10. Red is in 3rd, chasing a 7.27. So first and second got a bit of a wriggle on this one. Tanika Hoffman, she's in 2nd position, and she needs a 5.91. And sitting right now in 1st place is Macy Callaghan from Avoca on the Central Coast. And speak of the devil, there she is.
She's up. I was going to say speak of the devil. I thought about it. She didn't get much of this one. She's got a pretty good score, so I reckon she should be just sitting out being patient and waiting but she's got a 5.33, so I'd be just hanging back. No priority in these women's heats, so I'd be sitting and waiting for something to better that score. So he's taking a wave and letting your competitors get something better. So just be patient.
Little A-frame peak. Look at that. Looks fun. Glassy little wedge, left and right. Electing to go right is Garazi. She just kicks out of that one. So nice decision from Warren Smith and the organisers to pick up the competition and to move north. And, it's paying dividends at the moment.
See how she paddled for that wave and then it closed out? I think there's like 2 different banks. There's an outside bank where it peaks up and then it flattens out to the middle, and then there's the inside bank.
All right.
So you've got to try and get that one that doubles up through both banks.
Gotcha.
It's a bit hard though. It's like, see where those ones are foaming out the back?
Yeah.
It's shallow out there, then deep, and then shallow.
Gotcha.
So, it's a bit of at this mid-tide, it's a bit tricky.
Yeah, maybe with a little less water, we're going to see a bit of an improvement. But I hope you're enjoying the action, folks. It is the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Once again, if you want to, if you're just at home watching this, and sometimes, it can be all hours of the morning, people watching from different parts of the world. And if you're just feeling a little bit lonely, why don't you get on to Facebook? I put a thing up on the Surfest Facebook page saying, "Where you at?"
Where you at?
Yeah, and we want to know where you're watching from. So jump on there and say g'day, and then we'll be able to interact with you. We heard from Mr. Green earlier on. He hit us up and said that he was watching from West Australia. So
Not really.
He was watching his girls. And howdy, how you doing?
Where you at?
Where you at? Jump on Facebook and let us know what's going on, folks. But Tessa McKenna here, Maddie Hoy right there next to me. He's the good-looking one. And, we hope that you're enjoying the action here for day number 3, the 30th anniversary of Surfest. We're having a bit of fun in the booth here because that's what surfing's supposed to be, Matt Hoy, isn't it?
Exactly. If it's not, quit.
Yep.
If you're not having fun, you shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, I know. Dad used to say that to me all the time about lots of different things.
Mine too, don't worry. I think that's a dad thing to say.
It is.
Oh, here's Macy on a good-looking left.
That's nice. How's the way? See, she just holds that rail in and she activates the rail from nose to tail. She knows how to do that. It's a real good hallmark of her surfing. So she's looking to replace a second-best wave of 5.33 with a couple of turns, and I think she'll get pretty close on that one.
Yeah, that was a good-looking wave. Here's the replay.
Take us through it, Matty.
Yeah, she surfs a bit like young Steph. Same sort of style. Jams that backhand turn there and gets another quick one here, and then the wave just flattens out. Yeah, maybe it's not more than a 5.33, but still good surfing. She gets a decent wave, and she'll definitely better that score.
All right, yeah, we'll wait for that,
That one just flattened straight out. Didn't hit the bank probably. Here's
Yeah.
Black up and riding on a little right.
Yeah, that is Ghazari. She's just waiting to get a couple of nice little combos
that
on that one.
That's a better way for her.
Well, that's nicely strung together there for the Basque Country natural footer. We'll wait and see when those scores come through what happens. Before I go to the Surfest Facebook page, check it out. Look, Matt Hoy sponsored me today with the Hoyo new live sunnies, which are cool. They've got the big ones. When I like big sunnies because I've got a big head. And when you put big sunnies on it, right, it makes my head look smaller.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah,
true.
that's a good fashion tip, isn't it?
Yeah, I like it. Here's the replay of that wave from the front on view. She flows some good manoeuvres here. It hits the bank well on the inside. See how that one sort of ran through a bit better? She caught that from the inside bank though. This one's running through from the outside that break, fatten up, and then hit that bank. So you got to the good ones that do that are the ones you want.
Lovely stuff. Yeah. So anyway, I made sure that I tried to tag Brizzo because I wanted to make it known, but I tagged the Live Eye where they've got their Facebook page as well. Thanks for the sunnies, mate. I do appreciate that.
No worries.
Awesome stuff. So let me go back to Surfest now. You just keep talking, Hoya, while I'm mucking around with Facebook.
We've only got like 40 seconds to go. I think.
Maybe I'm not going to get onto the Surfest Facebook page.
40 seconds remaining in this heat. Still in the lead is Yellow.
Yep, Macy Callaghan is still in the lead.
White second, red needing. I can't see the needs. They're tiny. On this computer, the scores are so small. We've both got glasses and we still can't see.
That?
Oh, that's way better.
I know. I should have did that ages ago.
Yes, red needing a 7.27 and then in fourth in the black, needing a 8.10. She got that last wave that's not scored yet, so that's going to be interesting.
She's got a bit.
Looks like the heat's over anyway.
I think it is, mate. That's the end of that one. And Macy Callaghan surfing a very smart heat. Tanika Hoffman looks like she might have snuck into second there. Freya Prom, well, she only got a top score of 3.83. She's normally a very good surfer in the red singlet. And Ghazari Sanchez Ortan. Unfortunately, it looks like she's been eliminated, Matty. Take us to the break, buddy.
No worries. More of the stuff coming up after the break. Stay with us. Surfest 2015. I forgot what year I was in.
In front of the biggest crowd ever, the final of the richest surfing event in history, the BHP Steel International main event, and the contenders are pensive. The focus is now on arguably the two best surfers in the world. 45 minutes of muscle-wrenching torment with no quarter given. With $30,000 at stake, Sean takes an unmistakable lead early in the final. His confidence is at a high for the first time in 1985, and he is close to his first tournament victory ever in Australia. Sean launches a massive, unrelenting attack of slashing turns, cutbacks and off-the-top manoeuvres. His wave selection is good, and he is scoring highly with long rides through to the beach. Sean is launching some unbelievable vertical manoeuvres. He senses victory after 15 years of coming to this country. Tom is relentless though. With dogged determination, he continues to turn and weave his way to the beach. His scores are looking better. Tom's back foot control is amazing, and he accelerates across the deep sections, and now every ride is a long one. One even carries him across the barely submerged rocks. And he hits one. There seems to be a shift of wave selection now, and Curran is able to show his radical style, while Sean is finding the going a little tougher. Sean is not in the right place at the right time, but he is not about to relinquish his lead too easily. Tom is applying the pressure though, quick, snappy re-entries and smooth turns and cutbacks. He brings his individual wave scores up and up, at one stage receiving an average of 8.9. This final is unbelievably close at this stage. This final is still a cliffhanger. Either surfer could have the decision.
The winner of the BHP Steel International event, Surfest 85. Tom Curran with a 4-1 decision from the judges. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's such a great pleasure to be in this contest, let alone to win. And this is one of the greatest moments of my life. It's easily one of the greatest contests I've ever been in.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
All right, welcome back.
Welcome back, Jesse Adam in the booth. How classic is that old footage? That was the first ever Surfest. Tom Curran taking out Sean Thompson, 85.
The style. How stylish were those guys, and how was the approach?
The approach is outrageous.
A million turns. The more turns you could do, the better. Each turn is a half point.
Speaking of doing turns, White just did about 5 as well. 5.
Getting back to the old school, 10 to the beach.
And that was good. That was a good looking right. Ellie Brooks from Oz in the white. Just started with a 2.17. That's going to better that for sure.
Yeah, lone Aussie in the lineup taking on Maud Lacar from France, Catherine Clark from the USA, and Ren Hashimoto out of Japan. Ren, the only competitor yet to put a score on the board, but just smallish scores. A 3-point ride, the best of the early exchange from Maud Lacar. Here we go. Catherine Clark, I believe.
Yep, in the black. From the US of A. Very international heat, this one. It's good to see the girls come from all over the world for Surfest 30th anniversary. Brought to you by Burton Automotive Group.
Yep.
Legends. Cars everywhere. If you're at the front of the competition area, he's got all varieties of cars that he sells out there, all stick it up and looking smick.
Smicko. Yeah, the one I'm driving at the moment is a dream.
Really? What are you driving?
It's a great wall. It's a turbo diesel little. It's kind of like a RAV4 or something like that, but it's got a turbo diesel manual thing, so you just get this extra bit of squirt. And it's a joy to drive, isn't it? Just nice driving a new car. I haven't really done too much of that, so really enjoying it at the moment.
There's a replay of the last wave of black. She just had a 2.8 on her first one. We'll see what she gets on the second one.
Yep, couple of scores to drop, and 15 minutes 45 on the clock on our screen, and just a couple of small scores to start. So not a lot of action early on in the piece in this one, but we do have plenty of time remaining. White going to use priority on this one, and well, she's just dropped a big number as she falls in that initial manoeuvre on that wave, but her second scoring ride, Matt, a 6.83, you called it.
Yep, that was that one we saw. Whoa! Maud Lacar whacking that backhand turn. A good looking left here. The white, that was that one you saw just after we come back from the break, so good start, 6.83.
I'll tell you what.
Hey, that was sick.
If Ellie Brooks is locked in a 6.83, look out for this score from Maud Lacar. And we'll check.
Here's the replay.
Yeah, Newcastle Now bringing us the replay of this last wave.
That was sick.
Deep bottom turn, vertical off the get-go, and then she does one more big vert snap to finish up there as well. So, yeah, clap. Maud Lacar, you are going to get.
I like the way how she took off in the foam and like sort of faded right. Big backhand bottom turn and then just whacked the lip. That was a good.
And have a look at this, 9.17.
Fair enough. I reckon that was really well surfed.
Yep. And I was thinking 2 or 3 points, probably more than Ellie Brooks' wave. So there it is.
Yep.
It's about, in between 2 and 3 points high. 9.17, massive score. It's got to be the highest of the day so far, for sure.
For sure. By far.
Yep.
I think the next one was an 8. 8.5 maybe.
Philippa had a couple of pretty good.
How had Philippa go?
She had a couple of 8s. I think.
Did she?
Yeah, I didn't do the heat in here, but I did have a quick look online and saw that she locked in a couple of really good scores to move on through.
The waves are looking good now. Like I said to Tess just before, the sets are probably bigger, but they're just less consistent.
Yeah, a little slower. Yeah. I think the tide's still pretty full. It should be actually on its way out now. So. Actually, we could be approaching the best part of the day, waves-wise.
Yeah. The wind's not up. The tide's like mid-tide.
Yep. Not too low because it'll get pretty shallow and too low eventually at some point. So, as we see, body torque, just wrapping that initial turn. Maud Lacar looking to improve on a 3-point ride as her backup score at the moment. Ellie Brooks sitting in second with a 6.83 and a 2.17. Kathy Clark, as she would be known in Oz, but she's out of the USA, Catherine Clark,
Kathy. We can call it Kathy.
Call it Kathy,
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure.
2.8 and a 2.87 for Catherine. And Ren Hashimoto still waiting to drop a number, and she's letting the girls
what
paddle rings around as we see.
I don't know
Black.
about what happened there.
Well, Black obviously had...
is there? This is what we don't know. If the girls got priority,
I'm pretty sure they do.
Oh, okay,
White,
sweet.
yeah, White
Well,
was...
I wonder what happened then, because we were wondering, because a couple of heats before that they didn't look like they had priority.
Yeah, okay. Well,
There was any
White
priority at
definitely
all.
had the right of way on that wave then, but had to let Black go on that one. And here we go, Ran Hashimoto, a very lively young surfer out of Japan, and she's been patiently waiting for an opening wave, and she's really getting some work done on this
Isn't
long
she?
left-hander. How's that?
It's a 200-metre left.
She's still going down the line.
She'd have to do a run around.
Yep, and that rip isn't... a little bit of a rip there too, so she's going to have some work getting back out.
See, this is the wave we're talking about, so there must be... Black must have had priority. Hopefully there's no interference there. We've got a man in the booth who knows what interferences are.
Yeah, if you
Never
want,
knew before.
If you want me to tell you about it, I can school you on how it works, if that's what you guys want to know.
Yeah, so they must have priority then. We saw that wave of orange, that long left, her first wave of the heat. We'll see what she scores on that one. Hopefully get a replay.
Yeah, so I reckon she's going to lock in a decent score and get herself right into the mix in this heat. And as you can see on screen, red and white patiently waiting for the next couple of waves to come on through. And, this is heat number 9 at the moment. We're past the halfway mark in this one. And coming up next, heat number 10, Sophia Bernard. You will be in the red singlet.
Red up and riding on a good-looking right-hander.
This is our heat leader. And look at this section, Matt. Holy.
Hit it.
Bang.
What?
That was radical.
Oh, unlucky. She went for it, though. That's what's good to see. She knew she had it. She only got one manoeuvre, and she had to make, that one count. So she went for it. Look, it's getting shallow, and it's only waist deep already at mid-tide. Here's that wave again. She does a good first turn, and then that set-up turn. Nice hack there, and then she just got a bit stuck there. She might have been fit 2 in if she didn't get stuck there. And just threw the tail and just coming unstuck.
She had a rode out of that. She would have been looking at another brilliant score.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, holding on to a 9.17. Maud Lecar in the lead on the outside. Black having a little look. No dice that time around. So coming up in the next seat, as I was saying, Sophia Bernard taking on Bailey Nagy, Jacinta Grenup, and Emma Smith. So that's your lineup for the next heat. 2 Aussies taking on a Hawaiian and a South African.
And I think we're going to run through this round and the next round this afternoon.
We're going to push as far as we can throughout the day and try and get a
Ladies' Day here at Surfest.
Unfortunately not off the Ladies Bowl.
Oh, that'd be classic.
Imagine
Ladies off the ladies.
Ladies at ladies. There's a break.
Well, it's going to be one of those heats. Is going to be ladies at ladies in the next couple of days, I'd say.
It would be, yeah. Pretty much the primary break out at Merewether behind the rock shelf is aptly named the Ladies. And having the Ladies' Day off the ladies would have been a cracker of a day. And surely we'll get one of those days in the near future. That's for sure.
A cracker of a day anyway.
Yeah. Killer day. Sunny, warm. And the wind's holding off just enough to keep it clean on the face. As you can see on screen there, it is starting to feather up a little bit. It could be turning as we speak, in fact.
I reckon you're right. It's so hot out there today. It's a good 32 degrees, and we're supposed to get that nor'easter that's been blowing for the last couple of days. So,
and Maud hanging wide on the peak gets this set wave. And let's just see if this thing can shape up.
She needs to just back that 9.17 up, and she's
home and hose.
Well, that's probably her next best wave. So she's doing the right thing, and now sit out there and just wait to better that one.
Yep. If there
you
is
can tell that wind's coming up right now. That even the chop on the face has gotten a bit worse.
Just a little tiny bit, and all of a sudden it'll be blowing just a little bit stronger. But the air wind will be there. We'll see if one of the girls can throw down something gnarly. We know there's a couple of girls in the draw that aren't afraid to take it to the air. Philippa Anderson's already surfed. She's got a pretty high quality aerial game. Here we go. White front side.
Looking running left.
Nice, strong, smooth surfing there from Lady in White there, Ellie Brooks. And here's Maud Lecar, our current heat leader. Last time she went left, she's dropped a 9, and she'll be looking to drop another big score on that last wave.
It looks like the actual lefts are bowlier than the rights today.
It's a weird one because I don't even reckon I saw her left yesterday.
Nah.
Not
There was a
one.
couple of goofy footers that went left, of course.
Yeah.
But
how do you stop them?
Yeah, you can't stop them. But yeah, look, you can see that wind line out the back. Actually, it's definitely the nor'east is going to pick back up. The chops are coming in. Even the face has got a bit more choppy in the last half an hour. So
Yep. Here's Ellie Brooks. And
she's
very smooth, very strong, low centre of gravity to a board. Yep. Pushes a fair bit of water on those backside turns. We'll see if she drops a decent score for that one. Here's the replay of heat leader Maud Carr's last left-hander. She gets a little bit caught, but she's looking sharp on her backhand,
yeah,
isn't she?
she looks really sharp on her backhand. It just looks like the waves are a bit bowlier on the left today, which is weird because the swell's pretty much exactly the same direction as yesterday.
Yep, pretty north. And similar size, really, as well. It's pretty much carbon copy day in a way.
It's been like 4 in a row.
Yeah.
Groundhog Day.
It's slowly gotten smaller.
Yeah. It's not that much smaller, though. When the sets come, they're just a bit less consistent.
Yeah. Yeah, which means even more important to capitalise when those set waves come in. Make sure you don't make any mistakes. Probably only, a handful of good sets per heat.
Yeah.
Really, probably only enough for 1 or 2 surfers to really streak out ahead, usually. And you just want to be that particular surfer that hits a nail on the head.
Exactly. And I think the sets, when the set does come, it's breaking a lot further out than where the insiders are. So you don't even get to see those. There's a couple of good insiders that no one's even riding.
Yep.
But you're nowhere near them.
You need to kind of make a choice of sitting in there or having a look on the way back out slowly.
Having a look for sure.
Or sitting way out and waiting for those high-quality set waves. And there's a little something rolling on through as we speak.
And it's so random too. Like there's a peak to the right, there's a peak.
Yeah, like this one deep that no one's on the outside here on halfway. Black just up and out. And look at that one deep.
Yep, and then see how it's like a split peak though. There's that one there, and then we could have split the peak then, girls.
Yeah, well, front side jam, Maud Carr, and just the one manoeuvre. Keep him very busy with the heat lead. Thought she might have, gone outside and sat and waited for that on the screen. Look at that right on the outside. Wow.
And there's that outside bit. See, that broke another 25 metres out further than what everyone was sitting.
And look, it's still running. Could have done 3 manoeuvres before you even taken off here with orange. So, really just getting that finishing manoeuvre in, really, you could have sort of had 2 or 3 major manoeuvres on the outside in that wave and finishing up in that way, you would have been looking at an excellent score for sure.
For sure, but do you risk it and sit out there and not get anything? That was the first wave that's broken out there. But see how much further it broke out? You can't. You got to weigh up your options.
Yep. Well, right now, this competitor looking for some numbers, wanting to get into the mix badly. And we're just waiting for these scores to load up on our system to look exactly where these girls are at the moment. We do know for sure that Maud Carr holding that 9.17, firmly in the lead.
Yeah, we've just got a glitch in our computer here. No scores are up. No time.
Hopefully you guys at home have it. We don't even need to state the obvious for you. As we see Black having a look. Front side this time around.
Wow.
Whoa, how was that? Really jammed that back foot down in that first manoeuvre.
Didn't she? Finishes this off, she's got a good score, and she does it. That's going to be a good score too.
Catherine
Two big manoeuvres and like a speed trim in between. That was a good wave.
Yeah, that first turn really explosive. Here we go, backhand for Surfer in White.
Ellie Brooks. Finish it, and another one. 2 in a row. Girls are ripping.
Yep.
Like we said to Tez, it's at that good tide. It's a pity the wind just came up. Here's a replay of Black. She jams that first turn.
That is a big turn. She's going to get rewarded for that.
For sure, and finishes well with this. That was a good, nice cut down then, and then this finishes it with that. So it's going to be a good score for Black.
Yeah, money on the first section there, throwing a lot of spray. And again, just having a system load up for us.
And Ellie Brooks got a good one too then. Here it is, the replay of White. Good first snap, and then she fits another 2 in here. Another good snap off the lip, and then one more for good measure. Just whipping it up there. The first 2 really good.
Yep, so she's going to get a good score too. Geez, score's going all over the shop. And hopefully they're...
We can't see them though.
Yeah, hopefully they're filing in on your screen.
Can you tell us?
Yeah, call us up. Call Matt on 042.
I don't mind. Someone else called me before, updating me.
Alright, let me just do some internet wizardry here.
Here's
we go.
Black again, right up and riding on the left this time. See if she get an inside section.
There's been so many waves ridden in this heat. It's unbelievable.
Non-stop. The girls are...
Now I'm starting to question whether they do have priority.
Well, I don't know.
I reckon they do.
Well, we'll find that out too. We were going to find that out earlier for you, but we forgot.
No, I reckon
We
they
will.
have to.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. Well, they're running in the men's one.
Yeah. Maybe because it's a 1-star though, they mightn't be.
Oh, maybe 1-star. Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. Whoa, big.
Good looking right here. This is going to be a huge score.
Yeah.
To consolidate
How is
on a
that?
9.1, I reckon she's... I'm no judge, but...
Do you reckon she's up in the excellent range again?
I reckon for sure.
Yeah. Wow.
That was really well. So if that wave walled up perfectly on the inside, here it is again.
It's
Check
first
it out.
turn.
Wow.
Bang. And again. Duh.
And then finish as well too. Look, boom.
Little slide of the tail
She
on
knew
that second
too.
turn. Yeah.
She thought that was.
She finished it and did that kind of like nearly look to the beach kind of thing. Like, you see that?
I like she didn't claim. She just went, yeah, that was cool.
That's me, everyone. Another excellent score. So she's going to have a huge total come heats end. Maud Lacar. And, well, Orange having a look. Ran was quiet early on, but she started to get busy. And look at that backside hit. Very talented young surfer out of Japan. And unfortunately, nothing eventuating on the inside.
Yeah, a couple more turns. She's surfing well. She just needs a wave to open up for her.
Yeah.
So it is again. What's his first turn? It's good. Whack. She just need a couple more of them. It looked like it was going to double up that wave. It
She
just
had
had
got
that
over
wave.
that hump. She really would have had like a little bit of extra run. Yeah. Here we go. White. No dice. Black. See something she likes on the end here. And yeah, not much love on that end section. So, tell you what, scores blanked out on us in here. So hopefully you guys at home are able to see what's happening.
We can't see nothing.
We are blind. We can see the live action, however. And what do you reckon? Like, well over half a dozen waves apiece in this one. 10 waves per hop, nearly.
I'd like to see what... Here she's again. She's got to be leading. Oh, well, I'm not even... We don't even need to see the scores.
Yeah, she's
It'd be pretty.
definitely
We should be just scoring ourselves here. Sorry, Jesse.
I reckon, I reckon she's doubled up on excellent scores. I reckon she's looking at something in that 17-ish realm. You got to think with a 917.
And it looks like this heat's over. Black is heading in. She called it a day. Called it a heat.
And, so Black out of the water. We'll get those official results of that last heat. We're going to go to a short commercial break. When we come back, we'll take you through action for heat number 10. See you shortly.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time. We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
All right. Welcome back to one of the top 10 cities in the world, as according to Lonely Planet. You're in Newcastle. And to be in particular, we're at Dixon Park, a couple hundred metres north of Merewether Beach. And you are watching Surfest in its 30th year. And we're into the QS 1000 Women's WSL event, the Burton Automotive Women's Classic.
Wow, Jesse Adams, well wrapped up there.
You like that?
That was a
That was straight off the dome too. I didn't read anything.
It was a brilliant summary of what's going on here. That's Jesse. I'm Ben Mundy, and top 10 city, good stat.
Yeah, number 9.
Number 9. I think higher. Personally, I think 3 would be probably up
like
there,
New York,
San
Paris,
Francisco, Paris, Newcastle.
Yeah.
But obviously,
it's a
top
massive
10.
accolade. It's huge.
It's huge. There's a lot of beautiful cities as well. This is beautiful, and there's some great waves going on here. As we said that last heat, just amazing.
Absolute
radical. So you heard you and Matt Hoy. I could hear I approached the booth. I could hear it rattling.
Well,
shaking.
blowing up. Maud Lucar was just going absolutely nutso on both lefts and rights. We didn't actually have scores booted up here in the booth, so we were kind of playing a guessing game, but we knew for sure that Maud was looking at some sort of monstrous total north of sort of 17 points. So a really well surfed heat for Maud. We're into heat number 10. Our scores are back. So fortunately for me and you, we have something to talk about.
Well, that's good. Yeah, now Maud Lucar, she, I was looking through the heat draw. She's probably one of the, biggest seeds in this event. She's super experienced. She's a French girl, actually the girlfriend of another French surfer, Joanne Giroux, and she's a great artist as well. And but she's probably going to be one of the favourites of the events just based on her experience in a seed, and she's just shown that in her first heat. So awesome surfing from Maud. This heat we've got Sophia Bernard from Australia, Nage Bailey. Oh, and right here is Victoria Farmer up and riding on a backhand. Really kind of just waking. These right-handers are starting to wall up in the lower tide. She cracks top. Does she pull it off? She doesn't. An incomplete. So we've got that was Jacinta Greenup. So Jacinta there in the orange singlet.
Must have been replaced, and here we go, backside, and get some nice work done on the outside. The wave was a little bit flat. It stands up here. It's that one big backside hit that she kind of doesn't really manage to ride out of, so say that one would be incomplete.
You got to finish these waves, don't you, Jesse? I mean, it's a simple, kind of one of the most basics of this competitive surfing. Wrap up those events, wrap up those waves, and you get better scores.
Wrap up the events, most importantly.
Let's wrap it up.
Today, done.
Yeah, done.
Let's run 400 heats.
That's it, we're finished.
We're trying to run a lot. We're going to try and get through, 25 heats they were calling this morning.
Lady Day, 25 heats, that's what we're after.
Big
day, Ladies' Day.
Yeah, we're actually saying, myself and Matthew were saying that it's a shame it's not off the ladies. Imagine ladies off the Ladies' Day.
I like what you're thinking there.
Yeah, so maybe in the near future, over the course of the event, we could have the ladies off the Ladies' Day.
That would be good.
There's the official contest site down here. And you got Harry's famous truck down there. You got the sandbar, surf shop tents. Got all the local sponsors down there. As we see, Red.
That's Sophie Bernard. She's really sort of nice, kind of super smooth, sort of goofy footer. Quite light in the feet, sort of a bit lanky. And, a few wraparounds and just can't quite make it there. We'll see the replay here. Picks up a little chip shot in. She's looking for something. A little slash there. You could feel that.
Yeah, a little slide of the tail.
Waiting for one more. Just comes unstuck. So she already got off the bat with a 6.5. Really good start to the heat. Comes out, catches a wave off the hooter. That's what you want to do, don't you, Jess? That's always surely the best case scenario for any heat.
That's the goal. Yep, catch a good wave in the early stages and kind of apply a little bit of pressure on the other surface in the water. You can really sort of mentally rattle some cages if you open up with something decent. And surely Surfing Red's done exactly that. A 6.5 as an opener, holding a semi-firm lead in the early stages of this one. 15 minutes to go, and it is black now. Up and riding there for Emma Smith. Just a quick in and out. And
the South African, and we've got a Bailey Nage also in there. That's the Nage is a pretty well-known little surfing family from Hawaii. I think she's got an older sister that's had considerable success on the competitive tour. And young Bailey flying the flag for the Nage clan. Out the back here we go again, the goofy footer.
Nice little frontside wrap for Jacinta. A little flat this one. I'm not sure she's going to have much more scoring opportunity. Just needs to pick, get that wave selection happening and pick something with a little substance on her next ride to get something north of that 2-point range. She's sitting on a 2.13 at the moment.
I'll tell you what we've got too. Coming up in the next heat, Jesse, it looks a bit of a cracker. Stephanie Single, really one of Australia's best young junior talents from up on the Gold Coast, I believe. Tessa Tyson, who is the current world junior champion and European champion as well. So Tessa Tyson is a real red-hot talent in women's surfing. Annabelle Barrett and then Ruby Rents will be trying to take out those more favoured surfers. So, yeah, big heat coming up. Just thought I'll let you know that.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Hyped. I'm hyped. I haven't seen Tessa, is it?
Tessa Tyson, yeah.
I haven't seen Tessa surf before, so I'm pretty excited to...
yeah, I think she's from originally from like Guadeloupe in the Caribbean, and but she surfs under the French.
She's from where Charlie Martin's from.
Yeah, I think she's from the Caribbean. Hopefully that's correct, because we see here, that's the Hawaiian. Bailey, she's just whacking it up top.
That was a pretty nice combination of backhand hits there. It's actually Emma Smith out of South Africa in the black, I think.
Correction.
Is it?
You're right. Yeah, I think you are most definitely right there. That was Emma Smith.
And she basically started off with a couple of very small numbers, a 0.93 and a 1.6, so that is definitely going to be her best score. She's sitting in third place, only needing a 2.53 to go up into second. She definitely has handled that one, and we'll be seeing her jump up into second place after that last ride when it locks into the system. Sophia Bernard last wave 5.33, and exactly what she really needed, another backup score in that mid-range.
That's right, and once you start getting that lead, it just takes pressure off you, puts the pressure back on your opponents, just keeps your headspace good. You know you've got your 2 scores straight off the belt, and 11.83 is not a huge score, but right now she's putting a bit of daylight between her, and she's not done yet. She's up and riding again.
A lot of speed out of the takeoff there, but that wave just a little bit fat. Looks very tricky. That left hand peak she's trying to surf there. Just has that little flat dead section in through the middle there that doesn't really provide a whole lot of opportunities.
Yeah, it's kind of not a really defined sort of bank or peak, is it? So there's just probably 100 metres sort of slab of sand where the waves are coming in and sort of angling off at different directions.
Just be in the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, it's must be hard to try and pick your spot when you paddle out. I think you just got to be pretty reactive, just see where the waves are and do your best.
So scores have come through for that wave of Emma Smith in the black, a 5.10. 5.10 for Emma Smith's left-hander there, where she got a couple of nice backside hits.
Here's a backhand turn again. And just gets caught up and does the old chin wipeout.
Chin dive.
The chin dive. That famous surfing manoeuvre.
Yep, so just no love on that time around. Third scoring ride for Jacinta. Grenup won't come into play. Holding on to a couple of 2s, a 2 and a 2.13, looking to grab onto something with a little bit more open face and get some work done. She's only looking for a 4.58, however, so it's still anyone's heat. And funny that, Bailey hasn't got a score on the board in our system at the moment. I'm pretty sure she's caught a couple of waves.
Yeah, that might be waiting for her. Surfer in white as we see Emma Smith getting busy on the right-hander here. One turn, she's got another little section here, floats it off the top. She's eyeing off that green face around the corner, just milking her way through, trying to finishing it off, and just can't. I mean, that's the kind of thing where she's got to be a bit more disciplined. She'd done so much hard work to kind of get to that situation where she could have finished it off, and she didn't.
Yeah, that's where heats can be won and lost. That's where heats can be won and lost, really. That one that they often say the first and last turn of the that first and last impression is often what sticks in the mind. So you've really got to accentuate and nail those finishing manoeuvres to really maximise that scoring potential there.
Yeah, she did. She sort of, she did a nice little turn. She's got the section here. She can eyeing off, so she's already thinking, right, I've got a section here. And a little popped up, and she even got stuck and just didn't do a very good job of that, to be honest. She'll be disappointed. I'm disappointed.
We're all disappointed, mate.
She'll get back at it.
She'll be back at it.
She needed a 6.73 to move into first, but it'll back up a score. She hadn't proven on 1.6.
She's sitting in a good spot. She's only caught 3 waves. She's holding on a 5.1. That'll be her second best score, so it will improve her situation. Her goal now would be looking for that 6.73 and make that attempt to take the lead and make herself very comfortable in the lineup. At the moment, she hasn't got a whole lot to worry about, although Jacinta Grenup in the orange only needing a 4.58. to jump up ahead. With 9 minutes on the clock, plenty of time to go. You'd think that most, if not all, the girls on the lineup will be looking to improve on their backup score here.
Yeah, and here goes Emma Smith, the South African. There's always a little South African that pops up, aren't they? There's such a strong surfing nation, so many good waves in that country. It is out of control. Uncrowded, right-hand points, left-hand slabs, massive waves around Cape Town. It's just a wave haven.
A good variety of waves,
so many good surfers that come out of there. And it looks like Emma Smith's one of the newest on the block. Trying to follow in her Bianca Butentag, obviously with South African on the World Surf League in the top level, top 16.
And doing very well.
Yeah,
indeed.
ripping.
She actually has a really good history here in Newcastle. She's had a couple of cracking results here in Newcastle, and I think it was probably one of the results that kicked off her qualification year. To be honest, she had a great result here in Newcastle and went on to kind of sort of dominate on the QS that year and qualify for the tour, where she is firmly placed, where she'll stay for a long time.
Yeah, she's right in there. She'll have a world title on her mind, I think, Bianca. That's she's at that level now. She's in the top sort of 5 surfers, and if you're in that mix, you should be thinking about the top prize.
And a goofy-footed female world champ, something that is
missing.
Quite rare, isn't it? It's generally that Steph Gilmore, Carissa Moore, Sally Fitz, second quite a number of times, Tyler Wright, winning all the events. They're all regular footers. So Bianca not only flying the flag on tour for the South Africans, but flying the flag for the Goofies.
Who was the last female world champion goofy footer?
That's what I was just trying to kind of...
That's a very good question, James. I think it might have been...
It's going to be going back a bit, so I'm not going to know. I'm not going to know, I don't think, unless there's one sneaky one in there somewhere in the last 10 years.
There, Red Pam Burridge. I mean, that was a long time ago. Surely there was one in between there.
I think, geez, the last really good
Beachley,
really good goofy foot I can think of is I don't think she won a world title actually. Yeah, that's a question.
Anyway, we'll throw it out there. You're on Facebook. If you get online, give us some answers, guys. Surf fans. I mean, we should know these things.
Yeah. Wow, that's a wild one.
Smooth, goofy footer. But it's been a while.
We'll get someone to hit us up on the Surfest website, Surfest Facebook page.
Yeah.
Let us know. Who was the last female goofy-footed world champ? Interesting.
Good question. Good trivia. I like it.
Well, we know who potentially will be the next, and that is potentially Bianca Butentag, one of the best female surfers in the world at the moment.
Who was the last male goofy foot world champion?
I actually started to think about that in the previous question. I don't even know if I know that. I think I know it, but I'd have to sit here and be very sure.
Say it.
Be very sure.
Just have an attempt, please, Jesse.
Jeez. Was it? It wasn't CJ.
It was CJ Hopper, 2001.
That's
a long time ago as well. I'm a goofy footer. What's going on? I think there's some worldwide conspiracy. Because clearly goofy footers are better surfers and better people.
Yeah.
And they've been systematically discriminated against for 20 years.
There is the theory that the tour, the Dream Tour, is geared towards the regular footer in general.
Yes. Well, I think that's all part of the conspiracy.
Well, actually, we are absolutely tripping. Who was the last goofy-footed world champion?
Except for Gabriel Medina.
Well, that was what we're that's an obvious one. We'll just that was a rhetorical answer.
Yeah, everyone knew that.
But
so Gabby, he broke through. He's that good.
Yeah,
he's that
first
amazing
Brazilian,
that he's just come through that systematic discrimination.
Yeah,
he's just first
Brazilian world champ, first goofy footer in 10 years.
Wow,
to take out the world title. And probably one of the first goofy footers to take out Snapper in a million years too, outside of Mick Lowe.
Yeah.
So
he did it all, didn't he? Did it in 12-foot Chopu. He did it in Maxim Pipe. He did it in backhand Snapper. Every time there was a stern test that came his way, he just absolutely powered through.
I'll do it.
He dealt with it. It was amazing. But back in this week, 4 minutes to go. So we've got Sophia Bernard out in front, the surfer in red. Here we go. Here she is now, the current hit leader on a backhand. Haven't seen much of a backhand. There you go. Little searing top turn. Another one. Throwing a bit of spray. She'll try and finish it off here. Save, but you know what?
Tagged it. Take it right earlier.
Yep.
Very solid, complete
We've heard word in on the Facebook page. People have polled in. It was, in fact, as I said, Pam Burridge was the last goofy footer.
Very good, educated guess.
Would I say that? Is that putting too many years on Pam? One of the great Australian surfers, of course. Her and her husband, Mark Rabbage, is down there in Green Island, and Mark shapes amazing boards, and Pam's still ripping.
Yeah, wow, that is a long time between drinks for a female goofy-footed surfer to take a world title, and I bet the few goofy footers out there on tour are very hungry to become the next and get rid of that voodoo.
Yeah,
that is
it's
currently
about time. As we see a natural footer, she's not going to, she's things. Emma Smith, she was in second place in South African. Yeah, we need to start. You need to hashtag this stuff, don't we? Goofy foot world champion women. Obviously, a better hashtag than that.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
A bit more catchier.
We'll change that one up a little bit.
Yeah. Everyone just goes, no.
No, we won't.
Yeah, we won't
that.
We won't
that's
hashtag
weird.
that. Yeah.
It's really long and confusing. We'll come up with a better one for that time.
Yeah, okay. Hashtags aren't my thing. All right, I was just saying that. I'm sure you guys out there in Webland can come up with something a bit more snazzy, shall we say?
Oh my God. Okay, in the water, Sophia Bernard in the red, still holding the lead. She's caught tons of wave since her 2 good scoring rides, and a lot of them very small scores. So just keeping busy, trying to keep into a rhythm. Nonetheless, still holding the lead with that 6.5 and a 5.33. It is Emma Smith, South African, in the black, sitting in second with a 5.1 and a 4.07. And what does that mean, Ben? That means Jacinta and Bailey are looking for pretty decent scores.
Yeah, they need some high 7s and 9s.
Bailey's, this might not be 210% accurate. This right here. There's 2 minutes to go. It's saying she hasn't caught a wave. I reckon that is.
Let's see. What if she's even out there? She might not even be out there. That was the Sophia in the lead. Suddenly Jacinta Green up. She's been battling away, but hasn't been able to get high scoring wave of 2.13. She needs something pretty special.
She looks like she's not really on point, but she looks the goods until a certain little bit of chop or a little bit of bump hits her face. She'll catch a rail. She looks like she's definitely capable of achieving a couple of good scores.
A bit of inexperience and quite young. That's probably what's just holding her back. A few nerves can just catch you, when especially when you're going for a score that you need. So,
well, if she manages to get something of substance, something with a little open face, I reckon that she'll be able to achieve something brilliant. We just need to see her get into a wave. Hopefully, in this next 60 seconds, she can get a half decent score under her belt and take some confidence out of this heat here, heat number 10. This is round 2 of the Women QS 1000 event. Coming up next, in the next heat, we've got heat number 11 coming your way. And in that one, we're going to see, as we said earlier, Steph Single, Tessa Tyson?
Yes.
Yeah, Tessa Tyson. What a killer name. Annabelle Barrett and Ruby Reent. So a massive heat coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Stay right with us. We're also going to have Gav Morris take us through some weather updates and what's going on with that impending swell.
That's what we want from Gav.
What
He's
we
the
want to
man
hear.
that's got all the information. He knows isobars. He's not afraid to use them.
He's not afraid,
He's not afraid to use them.
He's not afraid to throw out some facts.
So we'll hold on for Gav right now. That's the end of the heat. We're going to go to a break. Don't go anywhere, folks. The Burton Automotive Women's Classic will be on right after this advertisement. Bye for now.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, and welcome back to the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. What's some great footage there. I've got Gavin Morris here from the NBN, the weatherman, the superstar of the channel, basically. He's the one that everyone tunes into. Gavin, mate, how you feeling? Talk us through, what's going on?
Well, it's a really exciting time, as we saw from that highlights package there. Over the years, we've had some big swells pump on through. It's been amazing 30 years of Surfest, and we've had some amazing finishes. I remember some big ones here at Merewether. It was a couple of years ago, and then we had that big one in the harbour not that long ago as well. The reason being, it's this time of the year that the cyclone activity begins. It starts popping up along the monsoon trough in the northern tropics. And sometimes they come all the way down the Coral Sea and into the Tasman. We've got a little bit of surfing here. We're going to work in between the surf here and what is going to happen, Ben, because it's a pretty exciting time.
Yeah, thanks, Gavin. That was Ruby Rents just taking off. That's right. Yeah, and there's a lot of talk about this sort of East Coast low, and there's cyclone chat as well. You can see the rumour mill start to build up, and surfers start to book time off work and start to reorganise their lives around these things. But you're the man that might know a little bit. What's the data showing? What have we got right here, mate?
All right. Well, the first one here, this is the forecast swell data leading up to the finals on Sunday. You can see Sunday finishing right there. So you can see the cyclone swell is expected to pulse down the coast there at the end of the week on Friday. Then we get into Saturday, and this low may bounce back off the mainland and out into the Tasman. And the ocean waters out in the Tasman are really, really warm right now. So there is a good chance that this just may occur. I think no matter what, we're going to have a pulse in the swell. It's going to start building in the coming days. It'll start getting bigger and bigger. It's got a lovely little northerly angle to it as well, which is usually nice for these open beach breaks where they're surfing on at the moment. They come in sideways, and that can reveal a nice little wave. But when it gets bigger and bigger, well, that's going to open up more and more options.
And we see Ruby Rents again. She's a really solid start to the heat. Just comes unstuck there. So I suppose the key is that positioning of that low, as we can see it on the screen coming down through there. How close it is to the coast, that'll determine the wind. Is that true? So what are we thinking about the winds with these two lows?
Well, now what we're doing, we're looking at the different charts. I've brought all of the charts in, and this is what we have to look at as weather forecasters, because a cyclone has a mind of its own, okay? The internal wind speeds are so strong they can steer themselves in their own direction. So this is the first version here that we have of the GFS, and you can see the GFS, that's the American supercomputer model. That has the low coming down, skimming the coast, creating havoc for southeast Queensland and northeast New South Wales with flooding rain, and then bouncing out into the Tasman. And if that scenario occurs, that is really the one that we want for Surfest. That's going to make for some really big swell across the weekend, but it'll also clean up the situation. We'll have, offshore winds potentially for that final day on Sunday. The weather won't be too bad as well. So that could kind of turn the whole situation into one of those epic Surfest endings that we've seen in past years, where the hills, the beaches are just lined with people coming down to catch the action.
Wow. Okay. So, and then that's the best case scenario. And what are the other potentials? Potentially, could it maybe just skip off out to the Pacific or stay a bit too close to the land?
Well, this is now the EC. This is the European supercomputer version, and you can see it has the tropical low, which it is at the moment, coming into the mainland. And what happens then, as the tropical low comes in, all of its energy is lost because all of the heavy rain comes in and the friction of the land slows the whole spiralling motion down, and then the low dies over the mainland. Now, you're still going to have a strong pressure gradient. You can see the high in the Tasman and the low there in the Coral. So the wind moving in between the two is still enough to generate swell. So swell's a guaranteed event. It'll be increasing across the weekend. Exactly what that tropical low, potentially a cyclone by this afternoon, is going to do is still out there. We're still not exactly sure how it is going to unfold. So a really interesting couple of days as far as the weather scenario is concerned.
Yeah, no, it is, and that's the thing with this weather. It does change every day, but I suppose this time of year it's even more hard to read. You as a meteorological person, is this type of time of year you get really excited where you have to be constantly monitoring, constantly waiting these changes, getting new data?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, for surfers, I love surfing, and it's this time of the year that we can see the girls out here on the smaller swell. This is basically being generated by that sea breeze, which is also chopping up the surface. But without it, we wouldn't have any swell at all. But the ocean temperatures are really, really warm at the moment. The East Australian current, which runs down, we remember Nemo jumping in the East Australian current with the totally gnarly turtle dudes, coming all the way down. That is running really, really warm at the moment. It's running at about 28 degrees, which is off Coffs Harbour, which is to the north of us. A cyclone or an intense low needs sea surface temperatures to run at about 27 degrees to maintain strength. So it's certainly warm enough to maintain the strength. It's just how that atmospheric formation shapes up.
Okay, excellent. And there's that I just saw on those lows before. There's another one sort of up in the Gulf of Carpentaria.
Yeah,
that'll be obviously post Surfest time, out of our time frame. But for surfers out there that are always monitoring the next big cyclone, we're not happy with this one now. We want the next one. What is there any sort of chance of that, or is that what how would that potentially? I know that everything's potentially here, but how do you think that may play out?
Well, that one is Tropical Cyclone Lam. From the Vietnamese pronunciation, it's spelled Lam, so a lot of people are saying Lam, but it's actually Lam. Lam is expected to run into Arnhem Land, which is right across the northern tip of Australia. So it's being generated from the very warm waters of the Gulf of Carpentaria. They are up around 32, 33 degrees, so you can see very warm. So that usually means an intense cyclone when the atmospheric conditions are just right. There's nothing there to shear it apart. So Category 2 system likely to become a 3 today, and when it comes in across Arnhem Land, it'll come in as a strong 3 and move in across Arnhem Land and Kakadu, which is right at the northern tip of the territory. So that one will die out. It's the one in the Coral Sea. Yeah, is
Bloody
is
Lam.
the one.
Lamb's no. I don't even hear about Lam. Lamb's are nothing. Great for the obviously the wet season up in the Kakadu and replenishing the water supply of the whole continent. But for surfers, no
keeps
good to
the crocs
us.
Happy.
Yeah. Okay, excellent.
And a happy croc eats less tourists.
That's right. All right, Gavin. Well, mate, that's it's really it's obviously this weather and the waves is what we live for, but to hear it come in and explain so well, it's a real treat, and to bring in the data. And I know you're watching it very closely as a surfer more than anything.
Yeah,
but
you
also
bet.
for
we want that big finish, don't we? We love everything building up. We love the surfers battling it out there in these kinds of conditions to hang in there, hoping that we get that big epic ending. And that's what it's exciting. I mean, the probability of that right now is still probably 50-50 on whether that low crashes into the mainland or whether it regenerates itself and moves out into the Tasman. But I know everybody deep down really wants it. They want those big waves. They want challenging conditions. And they want an epic finish for this, the 30th year of Surfest. We really want to line up the beaches and up on all of the grassed areas and through the surf clubs to watch potentially, hopefully, fingers crossed, some kind of epic ending to another great week of surfing.
Oh, thanks, Gavin. That's spot on. That's exactly what we want. And you heard it from the man himself. 50-50 chance. But even in the worst case scenario, we've got waves. We've got good times coming.
You betcha.
So I really appreciate your time. And as always, the expert opinion is greatly worried. Maybe we can get you in tomorrow. We'll get an update, eh?
Yeah, definitely, Ben. I'll bring in. We keep those models keep updating. Okay, so
Do you have in your bedroom? Do you just have a wall that just starts beating up, just going bing, 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 bing?
It's like the bat phone goes off. It's like there's an East Coast low coming. Got to get up early.
Okay, cool.
So when my little red phone starts flashing next to my bed, I'll be up here nice and early tomorrow to bring in tomorrow's run. So I'll try and do it around the same time. Try and come in around this lunchtime period or this 12 o'clock, which is Eastern Daylight Saving Time here. So it's around this same time wherever you're watching right now, and we'll go through that forecast again to see how the weekend may pan out.
Excellent. All right, Gavin, I'll be here. Can't wait. Thanks for your time again. And you heard it here first. And thanks to NBN again for all the support. And we'll go back to the action here while this chat of future surfing is going on. We've got currently amazing waves.
All right, beautiful to see you, Ben.
Thanks, Gavin. All right, see you tomorrow. Same bat channel, same time. NBN's finest, biggest draw card. Really avid surfer and great addition to the Surfest team. We much appreciate it. But he's got nothing on Page. That's what I say. I mean, while Gavin was here, I was sort of bigging up a little bit. But I actually much prefer you come in, actually, Paige, to be honest. So,
thanks for that. I enjoy being here.
Yeah, we've got some amazing surfing. We'll give you a bit of a catch-up on those scores while we were talking cyclones. We had Tessa Tyson, the surfer there, out in the lead. She's got a 5.27 and a 4.50. The current world junior champion is Tessa Tyson. surfing from, surfing under the European banner originally, but came over here and is absolutely showing these young girls how it's done. This here, though, is Ruby Rentz. She's been super busy. Hasn't been able to just quite get the score. She only needed a 3.34 part of that wave. Body language suggests that she didn't get it, but we'll see.
Yeah, Surfer in the white, she's out in the lead with that 4.5 and 5.27, so it sets her above the rest of the surfers out here. Their second place is chasing 5.67 to make her way up into first. So it's a really close heat, this one, with third, Ruby in the black. She's chasing a 3.34, and fourth, Annabelle Barrett. So she's needing a 3.91. Really low scores so far, so still a lot of movement ready to come for this heat. And just waiting on a couple more scores just to lock them in.
Yeah, that's right. Ruby Rentz has just got a 3.8 that last one, so it looks like she's gone up into second. And we've got Stephanie Single and Annabelle Barrett here, and there's Paige. Hi, Paige. I'm Ben. Yeah, we've got, Stephanie Single. You might know a bit about Stephanie. She's like one of Australia's really, I think, great prospects. Have you you had a chance to see much of her surfing, Paige, over the years?
Yeah, I used to compete with her quite a lot over the years, and she's a really strong competitor. She's always on a game, and she's always bringing something new and fresh to the surfing community. Her style is fantastic, and she's got a lot of potential in the upcoming events for this year. So, yeah, it's really good to watch her and watch all the surfers really grow over the years.
Yeah, that's right. Stephanie, she's had a few results. I was working last, the European summer at this big Swatch event there, and Stephanie was had a really good go in the Pro Junior event. Also went on to get quite a few heats through in the 6-star QS. So she's had, some results, and has got a fair bit of experience. She'll actually is probably one of the favourites in this heat, and right now she's in third. Only needs a 2.10, but with 6.5 minutes remaining, there's potential for an upset here unless she gets sort of moving pretty quickly. And here she is paddling now and doesn't get that. She's probably got priority. Not a lot of time. She's starting to get a little bit nervous. This is just it's early doors and a pretty small event for her. She needs to score. And here she goes. What has she got, Paige?
Yeah, she's got a pretty good one here if she gets on that inside. So nice big crack off the top. She's still getting held back a little bit here. So I just wonder if that wind's just tormenting the surf just a little bit as it starts to pick up. But she's made it through the inside. So she was looking to chase a 2.10, which I think that wave definitely would have helped her out there and got her up into second place. But yeah, still only very small scores. She does hold that 4.10. So she's in a fairly good position so far in this heat, which is really good to see.
Yeah, she got, looks at this wave, so the first turn here, you're right, she just goes up, throws the fair bit of spray, gets stuck there, just bogs her ass. She wasn't happy about this. Next turn, though, has got a fair bit of spray, like she cracks it round, the spray goes wide, and she kind of just finishes it off there. She probably caught a few edges, but she didn't need a huge score. She needed a 2-point ride, so, she'd be hoping she got that. And it'll be super close between her and Ruby Rentz, the surfer in the black singlet, fighting out for this second place with 4 minutes 54 seconds.
Yeah, so if you're just tuning in with us here today, you're currently watching Heat 11 in the water of the Women's QS. So this is the Burton Automotive Women's Classic that we have on here today. It's all female surfers today, so we've got the guys on hold until tomorrow, but females are out there. We've got some good waves on offer, and we just moved down to Dixon Park, so it's only roughly probably 300 metres down the road from Merewether Beach where we were surfing on the first day. And just the swell wasn't out there today, so we've taken the chance and moved it down, and I think it was a really good opportunity for them down there, as you just see these really good right-handers.
Yeah, that was Ruby Rentz. So she was the one that was under pressure from Stephanie Single, and she just did 2 big turns there. You can see a bit of slide of the tail, a bit of flare.
Yeah, that was a good ride from her.
She needed to improve just well on a 2.4. So as we see, that was Tessa Tyson. The current, just throws that back and completes it. Sick turn.
That was good
from Tessa there, and but those scores from Ruby Rentz and Stephanie Single, they're the ones we're waiting on, which will change things up. We've just on 3 minutes to go. It's coming down to the wire, these heats. There's so many waves getting ridden, so much great surfing, and it's always close, always tight.
Yeah, it is. It's really close. And Tessa got a pretty good wave on that last one. She was looking to better a 4.5 to keep herself in the lead. So she is in a really good position. She's caught so many waves. She's been really, really busy out there today. She's caught, how many? About 10?
40. Yeah, at least 10 waves, Yeah, she has. And I think, and she got off to pretty good start. You know what? I think in these type of conditions, that's not such a bad strategy. Just go out and get as many waves as you can. You're not quite sure what they're going to do when you take off. It's hard to read. So, yeah, I reckon, she's in the lead with the 9.77. Those scores you had to drop for those other two surfers.
Yeah, and up and riding, this is Stephanie Single. So the stylish little surfer, really nice carve there. She's got a good right-hander here, keeping really busy, getting down there, finishing off. She looks a bit frustrated out there. I think she probably wasn't as happy as what she
I don't know, but then I think she was frustrated, but I think she was she took it out on that wave as well.
Yeah.
She did a couple of turns. We already saw in that left-hander where she kind of bugged her out. This one is a much better looking wave. She takes off late in the foam, but she's straight up and into it. First turn, really nice style. Throws a bit of spray. This next one, again, another large gash. And yeah, she's looking much more in control of the situation. Just floats over the top. I think she was a little bit upset she didn't quite get in the last section, but
unless that was a little bit of a relief, finally.
Yeah, I think she's done
come.
Enough. Yeah,
she was sitting with that 1.63, so I think, it was more of a sigh of relief that she finally got that wave she needed. With only 2 minutes on the clock, she was probably more stoked.
It was definitely one of the better waves ridden, I think, just in terms of sort of power and aggression of the heat.
Yeah, definitely. She'll post a good score on that one. Just seeing the end of Rider in the orange, so Annabella Barrett just going unstuck. So she's only got two low scores, just a 1 and a 1.83. So she's looking to get a 4.37 to move herself back up into second, and with only 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, she's got her work cut out for her here today.
Yeah, she's just pumping here, and then she couldn't quite get the end section. She just saw a lobster over there and dived for it. And yeah, she was in fourth place. So there's scores, we're still just waiting on a few scores to drop, and we can update on what's going on. The judges are obviously deliberating over pretty tight matchup. Ruby Rentz and Stephanie Single have gone back to back, gone really hard at it, and it's hard to differentiate who's got the second place. The currently leader, Tessa Tyson.
Yeah, I don't think that one's going to go in her two top scores. She is in a 5.27 and a 4.5, keeping her in the lead. So it'll be interesting to see what they give Stephanie Single for that last ride, and see if there's any situation changes out there.
Because both Ruby got a wave as well. There's potential for Tessa even to go from first to third. That's not out within the realms of possibility.
Yeah, we'll just get those scores in
coming through,
updated. So just under 30 seconds remaining. So it is a countdown for this heat. I'm not sure who's in the lead at this stage. It's a really close call in the final rounds. And there you have it. So red, Stephanie Single scoring a 7.83 in the dying seconds of this heat. That's shot her into first place with her second ride of 5.93. Now in second. So finishing that one unofficially is Stephanie Single going through first, and Ruby Rentz going through as second. So bowing out Tessa and Annabelle. So great last finish for that heat. Tessa held down that first place right up until the last dying seconds, and then going from first to third.
I know. Well, as I just talked about, it was possible, and that's what happened. So, yeah, she was in control, and then within the flurry of 2 minutes, she went. So, exciting finish to this heat. Right now, we're going to go on an ad break. Stay tuned. The Burton Automotive Women's Classic will be back on after this short break. Don't go anywhere, please.
The local boy was watching the surfing competition from rocks near the water at Newcastle Beach. At around 1:15, he was struck in the back of the neck by lightning in the freak accident. Local lifesavers and ambulance paramedics worked on the unconscious boy for nearly half an hour on the beach, applying continuous hard massage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1.
They managed 3 times to bring back a faint pulse, but each time the boy's heart stopped beating. The paramedics gave the boy several injections to try to help his badly shocked body. They then loaded him onto a stretcher and carried him up the beach into a waiting ambulance. He was rushed across the road to the Royal Newcastle Hospital, where doctors worked to revive him. Two other boys sitting near the boy on the rocks were also treated. They suffered slight. South African surfer Pierre Tosti was only a few metres away when the lightning hit. He's recovering in hospital in a satisfactory condition tonight and vaguely remembers what happened.
As it happened, there was a loud noise, and then I was just not there. I remember getting up. I don't remember falling down at my back or whatever. I just remember getting up, very dazed, tingling all over, and then just happy to be alive and knowing that I got up and I don't know what had happened, and then going over to help the little kid.
For most of last night, it was touch and go, but his mother breathed a sigh of relief this morning as Matthew showed early signs of improvement.
Well, Matthew's much improved, and we hope that it continues that way. Put you off surfing, do you think?
No way. It's made me more determined. Why? Because I've been out of water for a bit. And plus I want to go better because I've seen the people who went better, like Mark Okalipo.
Is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Yeah, we're back. Well, what a classic clip that was from back in the day at Newcastle. Yeah, it's some really dramatic scenes of young boy Matthew there getting struck by lightning and getting revived on the beach. Also, Pierre Tosti, the South African, nickname after that was Toast.
Yeah, I love seeing the old footage.
Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it? And I mean, this event's got so much, 30 years of history of so much, drama. And he's a classic, that kid, wasn't he? Like, nah, I'm going to get straight back in the water. What are you talking about? I don't care if I've been electrocuted. I've seen hockey.
Yeah, he was one of those typical kid frothers.
Yeah, his heart may have stopped, but he just didn't care. So yeah, really. And I tell you what, those paramedics and that guy that worked on him, they've saved a life, haven't they? And we've had tremendous support from all the first aid St John's, and that just goes to show what save your life.
Yeah, definitely. And if you're just tuning in with us here today, you're currently watching Women's QS. So this is the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, and we're up to heat 12 of the day, so all female surfing today. Boys are on hold for tomorrow. And in first position this heat, we have Isabella Nichols. So she's just scored a 7.83 on her first ride. Now that's a great setup for this heat. And the scores in the last heat were pretty low, so I'm sure she's feeling confident out there already. In second, we've got Jasmine De Beer. In third, Chloe Openshaw, and in fourth, Melanie Gwinter.
Yeah, that's right. A big eclectic sort of range of geographical spread here: Australian, American, a Peruvian, and a Belgian. It does sound like some type of sick joke, but it's not. It's the real truth. It's the Yeah, as I was saying, we'll just cut off there briefly because probably people didn't listen. Oh, you see there, Jasmine De Beer. That's a surfer from Belgium. I don't know too much about Jasmine. The Belgian surf scene I know is pretty strong. A lot of these European surfers often relocate to France, to Portugal. Although their homeland's Belgium, they spend so much time travelling around doing the European junior circuits. And I think Jasmine's been doing that with a bit of success. She's come all the way to Newcastle to open up. It's this girl here, that was Isabel Nichols. Started off the heat with a scorching 7.83. Talk about lightning, that was grease lightning.
Yeah, it was. It was great surfing for this first heat of hers in the water. And up and riding, we've got in the orange Melanie, so from Peru, trying to get through this whitewash, but just not quite making it. So she's currently in fourth. She's got a 0.40, so I have no doubt in her bettering that score throughout this heat. In third in the white, we have Chloe. She's got a 0.50, so still relatively really low scores, and I'm sure each of these girls will be looking to board and replace them with a much higher score on their next ride.
Yeah, that's correct. It was such a strong start there from the surfer in red, Isabella Nichols. Really set out the stall, and we just saw as we saw in that last heat, 5 minutes to go. We had the Tessa Tyson, the current World Junior Champion, out in the lead, and then late flurry of waves from the two surfers below her. And each got 2 waves. Bang! She was gone dig into third. So you can never quite tell what's going on. Isabella Nichols just backed up her 7.83 with 3.77. So she's had a real commanding lead. The Belgian Jasmine De Beer in second. Melanie Guanta and Chloe Openshaw now in third, fourth, needing some scores, needing to just get themselves back in this game, get a bit of confidence.
Yeah, I think the girls at the start here in this heat are just warming up. They've got those low scores on the board ready to push them away and move up further and get some high scores. The wind has picked up here a fair bit since this morning, so it does change conditions a little bit, makes them a little bit more challenging, but we've still got great waves out there and very well rideable, and we've seen that first wave of Isabella scoring that 7.83, so the potential is definitely still out there.
Yeah, that's true. And they're just, the wind's picking up, you're right. We just heard, of course, Gavin Morris came in here and just went through from NBN, talked us through the potential scenarios for forecast over the next 4 or 5 days. Of course, NBN, one of the great supporters of this event, along with the Newcastle Herald, the local paper that's just always backed, back surfing in this area. It's always any surfing news, any local sort of guy that's done well. The Newey Herald are all over it. Destination New South Wales, another big time supporter, really backing this event and making it happen. Burton Automotive, of course, the headline sponsor, and Kim Burton, the guy that's probably done more for surfing in the last 5 years than any man in the area. I reckon City Newcastle wanted to go. See, it's been it's a team effort, Newcastle. It's a real community event. As we see here, just floating up the top and getting stuck, that was Melanie Guanta from Peru. Another goofy footer from Peru.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out here, isn't there?
It sticks one on my theory that if you are a natural footer in Peru, they send you inland to these camps, and that's what happens.
They make you turn.
It keeps getting proven. It really does. So yeah, but she's in third place, Melanie, and she needs nothing. 1.77. Current heat leader Isabel Nichols, what she got?
Yeah, she's been on the ball here this morning. Great start to her heat as she just milks this one onto the inside. Nice finisher, just unfortunately getting stuck and not finishing off that wave, which will hinder her score. She was looking to throw away 3.77, so you be the judge of that, and our judges will fix her up with the score. But it was a first good manoeuvre at the start. She lined it up well, little cut back into the foam. For this type of wave, it is a bit fat, but that turn there, nice and controlled. Just unfortunately not finishing off with that last one. So that was a replay. Isabella Nichols just coming unstuck on that last bit. As you see, I've been riding the girl in white, so currently in fourth, Chloe. So this looks like a better wave for her. She was looking to drop a 0.40, so I think no doubt about it, she's definitely covered that score right there.
Yeah, that's right, Chloe just going on that. She looks, it's like one of the younger competitors in surfing in this event. Here she goes, Chloe. She just finds her feet, it's the first turn in, bit of spray, not a whole lot, and then she's just trying to do, but there's no green phase, she just kicked out, there's nothing doing.
Yeah, she was chasing a 4.84, so I'm not quite sure if that's going to cut it, and it does help her campaign though, so she got a 2-point ride, now looking for just a 3.34, so it's narrowed that gap. As you see, I've been riding Melanie trying to get herself out of third as she waits for this one to wall up. So nice little carve here, she's milking it onto the inside, so there's not too much standing up for her, just opting to kick out of that, not a bad idea. She was trying to improve on a 0.97, so I think that was easy for her to do right there. Looking for a 1.94 to get herself out of third.
Yeah, that's right. She's she needs some scores, and then she goes again. We're just going to look at the replay. Just trying to find a bit of open face. She looks for the section. Just nice sort of top turn for what the wave was, and then another. Just back to the source. She's throwing a fair bit of spray given the size of the wave.
Yeah, she's got a really nice style, this girl.
She has, yeah, low centre of gravity, hasn't she?
Yeah, this is your current heat leader.
Whoa.
Oh, huge snap there, Isabella Nichols. That was a nice turn. Only a one turn for this the wave, which, they did score quite well last time. She was looking to better a 3.83, but, she's in the lead, so she's in a good position at this stage.
Yeah, she started off with that 7.83, so and since then she's just surfing with so much confidence. We'll see it here, look, the speed she gets She eyes off this little crumbly foam section and just whack, a really nice, super smooth and sharp sort of top turn. But unfortunately for her, there's no other way that could quite open up. But yeah, she's surfing with so much confidence.
She has a similar style to Laura Enever. Just that real long, skinny build, but just real solid on a board.
Yeah, I think that's a good call, Paige. Yeah, there's real similarities for sure. Yeah, that late sort of razor sharp, light on their feet, but that sort of lanky style. And yeah, she's probably been watching Laura as one of the great Australian surfers and has a legion of fans. No doubt Isabella's been watching her surfing over the years and yeah, taking a few tips, a few style tips.
Yeah, she's a great model, role model, old Laura. She's been around for a little while and she's competed since she was very young, so she's got all the knowledge, and I'm sure she's done plenty of those high performance camps as well with all the top surfers and all the top coaches in Australia. As you can see, again, keeping busy. Isabella, this is a nice looking wave. Nice and vertical. She's got such a good style, just real strong, really committed to that first turn.
Yeah, she's just surfing with real confidence. I think that's the key, isn't she? And picking up the right waves and staying busy. She's out in front. The last wave was a 4.7 for that one turn. So she knows she's got in and out. Here again, she's got speed. Just eyes off his top and just whacks it again. And yeah, you just sense if she gets a bit of a chance to have, you know, anything with open face, she's going to tear it apart. Yeah, and she's out in lead at 12.53 prior to that wave. Melanie Guanta from Peru is in second, and that leaves Jasmine De Beer, the surfer in black from Belgium, and Chloe Openshaw, both netting some solid scores. 7 minutes on the clock. And as we see the girl from Belgium flyer, De Beers. She's just trying to get around. She's got her feet quite close together there, it seems. Kind of an unorthodox style.
Yeah, it seems to be putting a little bit too much weight on the back foot and, you know, bogging it down a little bit in that style of surfing. So see how they score on that. They should get a couple of nice little turns there. This is currently Heat 12 in the water, and up next, if you stay with us, there's Heat 13, where you'll see in red Chelsea Tark, in white Callie McDough, in the yellow Nagisa Tashiro, and in the black Carla Thompson. Now that's a mouthful. I don't think I got those right, but I tried.
No, we did. There's such a wide range of pronunciations, isn't it? You got to just, you know, it's potluck sometimes. Oh, then there's a fierce forehand gouge from Melanie Guanta from Peru. She's just tearing that apart. So these two girls out in front, Isabella and Melanie, are really applying the screws to their competitors who are in third and fourth.
Yeah, definitely.
Making an already difficult job a whole lot harder.
Yeah, as you can see up and running again, the heat leader in the red. So this stylish little surfer here, keeping busy again. She's got plenty of waves out there and just trying to get more speed. So her last wave scored as a 6.43, so staying in the lead. Just watching this girl up and riding in the orange. Huge turn there by. So she's in second place and she's got a 3.40 and a 4.67. Behind her, Jasmine in third. 2.67 and another score of a 2.67, and Chloe chasing a 6.07 to move herself back into second. So pretty close. We're on the 5.5 minute mark of this heat, so not too much longer, but the paddle out is nice and quick, so there's still plenty more waves left to be caught in this heat.
Yeah, it's down to that second place. Isabel Nichols has smashed this heat surfing. She's really been just surfing so much better than her opponents. The golfing sort of style and application aggression is pretty large from what I can see, and she's got a really strong lead. She won't give that up. But that means that this battle for second place and to get through is still really, really wide open. Chloe Openshaw needs a 6.07 and Jasmine De Beer needs a 5.40. So, you know, they're relatively minor scores. You know, with a quarter of the time left, as we see Chloe Openshaw just looking to get that 5-point ride she needs to get into second. She's looking for the next section.
Yeah, it's just not seeming to wall up for her too much here. Just getting bogged down just a little bit on that one. I'm not quite sure that's going to be the score she really needs out there, as you see, Melanie. So trying to consolidate that second place there. She's a really strong surfer as well, keeping rail to rail. Nice transition out here. And as we see a replay of Chloe. So currently in fourth, she was needing a 6.07 for this wave. But I'm not quite sure if it's up to that standard of what the other girls have been scoring for that kind of height.
Yeah, they're just the other girls have been a bit more aggressive, a bit more spray, you know, a bit more flow. You know, Chloe needed a high 7 as we saw. Yeah, Melanie Gunter, she was on this right-hander. There's a bit of spray there, and now she's got a bit of face to work with finally. It's another snap section, nails that bit, and gets one more in. So she needed to improve on a sort of a high 3. So yeah, as we said, first and second pretty much starting to nail this, and it's going to take something special from the Belgian or the other surfer from America to come back into this.
Yeah, we'll just wait for those last few scores to lock in. So Isabella's last wave, 5.73, doesn't go into a top 2, but still a nice high scoring wave for this heat. Melanie, she's got a 4.67 and a 4.33 for that last one, so that keeps her in second and placing a 6.70, so helping her campaign here. She's now feeling a little bit more confident, posting that bigger score, as we see the current heat leader. So nice turn. She's picked another good wave here. She's really got the wave selection down pat and walling up on this inside, staying nice and busy and keeping that low centre of gravity.
Yeah, she's
good
looking
surfing.
good. She's looking really strong. You know, I think she's got confidence. She's putting together 3 or 4 sort of solid scores, and yeah, she's a dark horse this event. I think she's really shown that she's up there at that level, at that top level that some of the other girls saw. Maud Lecard, the French girl who's had a lot of success in the QS. She had an amazing heat, but I think Isabella Nichols has probably also said, right, I'm right in this. Look out, you know, I'm young, I'm fearless, I'm fit, I'm ready, I'm fired up as a Peruvian. Also going on the backhand, a bit more success on the backhand here, and looking for the link up and can't get it. But Isabel Nichols out in the lead, Melanie Gwinter in second, and Jasmine De Beer, Chloe Openshaw needing some huge scores to get back into this game.
Yeah, with just 2 minutes on the clock, Jasmine needing an 8.4 to move into second, and in fourth we've got Chloe needing an 8.3, so very big scores. But you know, it is doable. We've seen it in the last few heats before, just a quick change at the last minute, so it is available to them out there. It just all depends with wave selection and just how well they surf that wave.
Yeah, 90 seconds or less. Yeah, it's just been, you know, Isabella, I think, has been the highlight of this heat. She's just sort of, from the start, from that 7.83 on the very first wave, she's just taking control, and the other surfers haven't just been able to match her on any level of either wave selection or performance surfing. And it's now leading both, yeah, as you said, Jasmine De Beer from Belgium and Chloe Openshaw from America, needing high 8s, and they haven't looked like getting those high 8s all heat. You know, they could surprise me, and I hope they do, but it's looking less and less likely with 90 seconds or 60 seconds on the clock. The Peruvian, she doesn't stop.
She doesn't.
She does about 4,000 waves, and she's looking so busy, and she's got the second place kind of under lock. She's just going to try and make it even more difficult for her opponents.
Yeah, the surf out there does look a little bit inconsistent, and you know that it's a little bit all over the place. So they've had the tactic of getting up and surfing as many rides as they can, and it's working in their favour. Red's got 10 waves under her belt, and that last one to Melanie will be her 8th. So this one here is her 8th ride of the day, looking to better on a 4.67. So 10 waves in one heat in 20 minutes, that's a lot. That's one every 2 minutes.
Oh, there you go, Paige. So there's your maths going, I was going to see.
I suck at that, so I didn't do too bad.
Okay, so there's Isabel Nichols. She's nailed that heat. She's coming in. She's happy. We're going to take a short break, just get our breath back. And after this commercial, we'll be back with the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Don't go anywhere, folks.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
With a complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
And welcome back to Burton Automotive Women's Classic. We're up to Heat 13, so we've just seen Heat 12 exit the water. Taking that one out, Isabella. And in this one, we've got in the red, Chelsea Talk. In the white, Callie McDough. In the yellow, Nagisa Tashiro. And in the black, Carla Thompson, sorry. So a lot of mouthfuls there. I did my best. I think I'll be using them by their first name. And we've got up on her first wave, Nagisa. So this is the lady from Japan. So just a quick in and out for that one. And I've got with me on the panel here today, I've got Ben stuffing down some food, having his lunch. How are you, Ben?
I'm good, thanks, Paige. Yeah, I just had a quick bit of hot chip, a lovely bit of steak cooked by the, delightful staff here at Surfest. I mean,
They're definitely
they don't get a lot of points for their looks. I'm not going to say that they're a particularly attractive bunch.
They can cook.
But they're bloody good cooks and they're super friendly and they live for this week. And I just thought I'd say thanks to all those lovely old men.
Yeah, I think this is their highlight of their year coming here to Surfest. And watching girls like this, Chelsea just smashed that last one. So,
dude, they love their surfing. They started surfing back in like the 1600s, most of them. Some a bit later on in the 1800s. And they're just doing such a tremendous job of making this event come together, this community event. Meanwhile, these right-handers are stacking up in the corner, and it's been some crazy kind of top line there from Carla Thompson. Just floats it off again and again. So yeah, just ramming that foam 3 or 4 times in a row. We've got Callie McDonough and Nagisa Tashiro in yellow. So once again, I just keep banging on about it, but the number of nationalities that have been represented in this event is crazy, and it's more and more the junior surfers because there's so many countries that have just got the surfing bug and really starting to come through. It's just incredible that this sport, the hold on it gets on people, and once it's introduced somewhere, there's no holding back. Of course, Japan, we've got Nagisa Tashiro. It's been a long time and a well-known surfing destination, but it's just great to see that variety of countries represented and these young girls all coming together and having a great time and soaking up the Newcastle culture.
Yeah, it is, and there's been a lot of international surfers coming over to Australia and getting on that WQS tour, and it's been awesome, and the World Surf League has definitely helped out the females and their campaign in the surfing industry, and it's awesome to see how many more girls are getting into it because they know that there is a career out there for them, where back in the day the sponsorship wasn't quite there. And I'm sure this girl right here, Nagisa from Japan, she's definitely trying to work her way into the CT, as most of these females are. This is the QS, the qualifying series. This is where they come to fight for being in that world title race.
That's right, it's a stepping stone to bigger and better things. And Nagisa Tashiro, she had a really cool style there. I enjoyed that wave, and she didn't finish it off, but it was late takeoff. She sets herself really early, just cuts back a fair bit of spray, and she just waits patiently, which I also love to see. She's waiting for another section. She gets one more in here, and then just comes unstuck. So
yeah, taking that drop onto that sandbank, it gets quite sucky out there. I've been just a little bit down the beach. We've got one stretch of beach that has about 5 different names in it, And you start off with Merewether, then you got Dixon, the Cliff, then you got South Bar, and then the Bar Reef. So it's quite funny when you're trying to tell someone to go surfing here or there because they think it's a totally different beach, but yeah, it's just the one. And as you can see there, that's down at the Cliff. So that's where the bank just gets so sucky. And I remember I've snapped a board out there on that little inside section. Pretty crazy. As we see up here, we've got in the black, Carla Thompson. So this girl is from Australia, just milking her way all the way down through this wave, finding this little inside section. So keeping busy, no real power turns there. She did jump up into second after her last wave, a 3.23, and her backup score is a 2.17. But it is the Japan Nagisa. She's currently in first. Two small scores as well, 2.9 and 2.53. So still waiting to really push their scores up into the high range. And conditions changing just a little bit over the day. So that wind just pushing it through and just making it a little bit harder than what we saw this morning.
Yeah, that's right. The sea breeze is sort of kicking in. We expected that. We knew the winds. It's really nice warm weather, and what tends to happen those nice warm weather is the nor'east, the maritime air comes in and kicks in. It sort of kicks in there now, as you can see. But with that also comes the swell. So we're expecting to see a bit more building in the swell as the day progresses. There'll be more wind, but it's going to be more waves. So, we're going to have to take it.
Yeah, definitely. There's going to be a big change over the next few days and a lot more change in the surf conditions, and we're going to see some swell later on through the week. And hopefully not too much of the storm, but yeah, I think it will be really good just to see all these guys up in some bigger waves and see them on some of those big sets that we get usually throughout this competition. As you see up and riding white, so nice looking ride here for Callie. So she's got a 4.33, just unfortunately not landing that last one, but she is in fourth, so it's going to help her. She only had one ride set up for her, so
she was flying across that face there. She had real speed. She just wiped off a bit of speed and then couldn't quite get the next section, but she was motoring. Look at this. She's picks up, she's gunning it.
Really good rail to rail on this one.
One turn, fair bit of spray. She's just praying for one more, and she just ran off it on that sucky bank, as you say, and she couldn't get that second turn in, which would have sort of back to some more points.
Yeah, that was a good ride for her. So currently in first, so improving her position. We've got Red 5.17 and a 5.90. So that's Chelsea right there. Then in second, now moving down, was Nagisa. She's in second place with a 2.9 and 2.53. Waiting on those last few waves to come through. I think there will be a situation change after that one. Callie only needing a 1.10 to move into second after that one. I'm pretty sure that one turn alone was worth at least 3.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It was a really strong wave.
Loads of spray, and we saw Nagisa cheer it. Yeah, there's been a fair bit of flurry through that last sort of 3 or 4 minutes. Chelsea Tuach, we have to get that name just right. We apologise. Yeah. But she was out in the lead, and Nagisa was trying to track her down. But then we saw Callie and Carla both sort of coming back. So here we go. The update's just coming through. So a 5.90 for Chelsea's last wave to go with a 5.17, a 4.33, and another 4.33 for Callie McDonough for that one turn. As we see Chelsea up and riding.
Yeah, this is your current heat leader.
Nice.
Huge turn. She's got a really good line here to set up for as she screams down the line. Look at how much power and speed she has. Unfortunately, coming unstuck there, that could hinder her.
Paige.
Yeah, I think I jinxed her. But that was an awesome start to that wave. That was the type of surfing that you want to see in this event, that really upper class. And, those first few turns, as we see a replay here, take us through this one, Ben.
Yeah, you're right. So she came in, she's eyeing it off. This first turn is pretty big, just a bit of spray right in the pocket. This one as well, really pushing it. And that's what you want to see, real aggression, as you say. And again, she swoops that around, and she just sort of gets the nose caught as she slumps on the end there, and she can see she sort of holds her head. She's disappointed she didn't finish it off, but yeah, she looked good. That was the main point. She looked confident and she looked aggressive, and she was pushing it. She wasn't she wasn't playing it safe, which is what you want to see.
Yeah, she has a really good technique, and following the arms around and she's got a really good style, a really solid style, and keeping those arms falling in the direction you want to go, and you know, keeping your eye gaze, it keeps you a lot more centered on your board. And yeah, she just looked really, really strong.
Yeah, that technique aspect of it, you know, you've obviously done a bit of surf professional sort of contests and stuff over the years, Paige. It's so much to think about, isn't it? You know, most sort of guys will just go out there and surf the way you always surf. You don't really think about too much how you can change it, but
You think you're going pretty good until you go to a camp.
yeah, that's right. But that's right, when you go to these camps and you know, people sort of start to
They start to critique everything, and there's so much more into it. You start to think, wow, I was doing it wrong the whole time.
yeah, and that must be difficult for these, you know, when you're young, you're just trying to surf, but then when it gets picked out what you're doing right. I mean, it's always, as always, improving your surfing, but that technique aspect of it is so much a part of surfing these days, isn't it?
Yeah, you change so much with it all. Like, I remember when I first went there, it was you think you're going pretty good, and then you leave and you're going even 10 times better. So it's one small thing they can change, and then it just changes your whole surfing, and just everything changes in front of you. Your contests start to get better, and your results, and just gives you so much more confidence in yourself. So that last ride for Chelsea of 6.83, so that's the highest score for this heat in terms of waves, and really good wave selection. So imagine if she had to finish that turn, that would have been up in towards the high 7s, high 8s.
That's right, but yeah, the judges still rewarded her for those 3 turns that showed super commitment and real power. As you say, it was a technique that enabled her to drive through those sort of, you know, those critical sections, but with speed and flow. And she's rewarded. She's out the front, 12.73, pretty strong lead at the moment. And yeah, Chelsea's just got a pretty good sort of heat. But here we go. This is the current second place getter, Callie McDonough.
Oof.
Got a big top turn.
Yeah, she's got 2 nice turns in there now, so not a bad wave. She was looking to better one of her 4.33 rides to move into first. I'm not quite sure if it was what she needed. She needed an 8.4, but it could help her with this heat and possibly improve on that 4.33. With only 8.5 minutes remaining, so we are starting to come down. We're more than halfway through this heat. We'll just wait and going off screen a little bit. But yeah, so really good surfing from both girls.
Yeah, that's right. It's been a pretty consistent waves. They've all got, you know, 4 locked in waves plus 1. You know, obviously Chelsea Tuach is out in front with really good solid surfing. And once again, and we've seen this the last 3 or 4 heats, one sort of surfer's taken the heat by the scruff of the neck early on. And then it's been a battle for second place between the 3 other surfers, and they're all really close at the moment. Carla Thompson needs a 5.43, and Nagisa Tashira needs a 5.76. So it's so close for that second place. 3 tight battle. 3 doesn't go into 1, and it's on with 7 minutes sort of on the clock. These girls will be battling for that second spot.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see them all out there waiting patiently for these next sets to roll in, and that's the key, just to have that patience out there and not panic in these type of heats, especially coming down to the dying minutes, because this is the make or break part of the heat and whether you're going to make it through, because the more that you are frantic and you're racing around with your head chopped off, it ends up stressing you out. When you do get on the waves, it's a lot more harder.
Yeah, you're right. It's about being patient and being composed, something that I cannot advise anyone on. My lack of composure is famous. But, you know, luckily I've got Paige next to me here who just maintains a smooth, easy commentary, kind of relaxed style. I like that, Paige. Just put everyone at ease. And, yeah, Paige.
Try not to get too excited.
Yeah, no, I can't help myself. See, I just get excited, Paige. And I lose my composure. And that's what happens. But these surfers out there, they've got like 8 or so, 6 minutes. And you're right, they've got to put their head straight. They've got to stick to their plan. They would have had a strategy in place before the heat. And, now with 5 minutes to go, they've got to just wait for the wave and surf it to their ability. And if they do that, they'll get the score. Easy said than done.
Yeah, very easy said than done. And the pressure out there, and with the waves moving all over the place as well, a lot of the times you get taught to set yourself up with 2 markers on the beach. So when you're out there, you can gauge where you're at, because it's such a big ocean that you never know what you're looking at. But it is a lot easier said than done. I know I've had plenty of times where you think you're in the right spot and you're far from it.
That's right, and there we go. So that was the Carla Thompson. She needed a 5.43 to move from 4th into 2nd. Just probably when we get the Newcastle Now replay, we'll see just how she went or how close she got to getting that 5-point ride that she needs. It's going to be close.
Yeah, it will be. There's just a few more scores waiting just to drop in here. But 5 minutes 40 on the clock, so we're coming down to the final dying minutes. Just a replay of Carla. So this is the girl in black. So a little bottom turn there, just waiting for that one to wall up.
She finished it, but, well, did she? Maybe she didn't. I don't know if it's 5.43.
Yeah.
Is it the magic number?
If you put it against the other girls surfing and what they scored, the 4.33 on their waves, I think that's what the judges go by. So a lot of the times they do have their replay box in there, so they sometimes replay White's wave compared to Carla's wave and just see what one makes a high score, which is really good in terms of these contests because there's so many waves ridden that you forget what you scored that kind of surfing on. So it's always good to replay and go back and have a look and just to make sure you're giving out that score that's well deserved.
Yeah, that's right. The judges now have complete use of the replay to make sure that they're on point. They don't make any mistakes. They usually write down what they feel as soon as they see the score, lock it in, and then they can always check it to make sure that it's within the realms of what the other surfers have been surfing against. And you know what? I don't think it was 5. I think that she just kind of got caught a few times, and now we need Nagasa Tashiro S. Oh, there she goes. So she needs a 5.4. Gets it up high, gets caught. She's not going to get around, or is she? She's struggling to get the open face. Pulls into a little close-out barrel, and once again, I don't think that's going to be enough to really get back to that in excess high fives that you need. High fives, you need some big turns, you need a bit of spray, you need a bit of variety.
Yeah, definitely, and that one just didn't quite even give her the opportunity, that wave. So unfortunately there's only 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go, so it is getting closer to finishing off, but good heat in the water. Up next, do you want to tell us who's up next in heat 14, Ben?
Yeah, we do. We've got Shelby Detmers from the USA, Natsuki Suda from Japan, Vittoria Farmer and Naki Floren, both from Australia. So those girls who've just been getting now, they'll be out there now, just in the lineup, soaking it up. To the low tide, just probably getting up towards 2:30, I think it's low tide. We've got 1:16 now, so probably another hour to the tide hits its lowest point. And then I reckon on the push in the afternoon, as we run through the next 84,000 heats we're running today, there's going to be some more improved waves. That's my call. I'm putting it out there.
Yeah, all females today, so it's a good chance if you are a female and you've got the day off work to come down and check out the surfing, especially if this is somewhere you'd like to be for those little grommets. This is where you could be in surfing down the track if you stick with it. And we've got great board riders clubs, especially Merewether board riders. They've just always been so supportive of our local girl Philippa Anderson, who made her heat. She took it out with 2 8-point rides earlier on in the day.
She's been a standout, wasn't she, today? For sure. Philippa by far put the mark down for the event. She goes, right, I'm the local, I'm a previous winner, and I want this. And she I reckon, she's just proved what a great surfer she is. And there's one of our friendly cameramen who's just having a bit of bite to eat.
He's having what you were eating.
He's been working hard, I tell you. They've done such a great job getting this amazing vision.
Yeah, definitely after moving it down, a lot of work to move a contest, but for the better waves it was definitely worth it. There's just so much work that goes into it. A lot of people are like, oh, it's just a camera, but no, there's so much more.
There is, yeah. There's a cast of thousands here working behind the scenes to make it happen. And so far we're just waiting on these. As I said, Chelsea Surf and Red commanding lead. And so we've got 5.43. Sorry, we got Nagisa Tashiro needs a 5.76. Carla Thompson needs a 5.43. Winding down. I'll tell you what, they're running out of time. They need something to happen. They need it to happen now. Otherwise, we're looking like the Australian and the girl from Chelsea Tuach is going to go through.
Yeah, they're looking really solid. Well, definitely first place. She's solid on the scoreboard. Last wave, a 3.53, so not dropping into her top 2, but she still is in first, in a good position here. Third, just requiring that 5.43, sorry, and in fourth, our lady from Japan, 5.76. As you can see, current heat leader. Have a look at this one.
This is right. So Chelsea's a bit of a victory lap, to be honest. She's done her work. Her work is done, and she's got the heat lead sewn up. No one's going to catch her. She just kicks out there. She knows that she hasn't any more time to get back out, and she'll be pretty happy with her performance. Job done. She's through to the next round of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, and she'll be in the hunt for the prize money, the $2,000 that's on offer if she wins. Plus 1,000 points. This is a QS 1000, women's QS 1000 event, which means that when you win, you get 1,000 points, and you also get $2,000. So she's well in the hunt for that, the ultimate prize. Right now, though, you see that the rest of the heat just final up. She's still looking at the back, so if no one else is can match her, but she's pretty confident.
Yeah, that is the end of that heat. So unofficially going through Chelsea and Kelly.
Yeah, that's it, Paige. That's right. That's the end of the heat. Right now, we're going to go to break. There was a pretty amazing event last week that went on down here. A world record attempt was on hand. Let's have a look at that and see exactly what went down.
From 7 a.m, the crowd started rolling in, and excitement was brewing among those taking part in the record attempt at Nobby's Beach.
I'm going to try and get in the Guinness Book of Records.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good to meet people and good to be part of a good community event.
One by one, their surfboards were lined up. Leading the way, proud Novocastrian and surfing legend Mark Richards.
It's great to see so many people down here supporting the record today.
Each board was carefully put in place, with each touching the next before getting the official nod. But it was clear early on that numbers were exceeding expectations.
During the week we were taking registrations and sort of watching the numbers grow, but this is way beyond what we thought. We thought 500 would be a massive number.
By 9 o'clock, the previous world record of 398 set by Onka Paringa in South Australia in 2013 was matched. Before Newcastle set a new benchmark of 608 surfboards, stretching 1.2 kilometres. A fitting way to celebrate the 30th anniversary of the city's Surfest competition.
When someone sets a record, there's always someone that wants to try and beat it, so we shall see, but hopefully this one will last for a few years or so.
Renee Feder, NBN News.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Welcome back to the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, women's only day at Surfest today. Welcome to the commentary booth. Luke Kennedy, how are you, mate?
Yeah, good, thanks, Matt. I just tore up the highway from Sydney this morning. Great to be back at Newcastle for Surfest. One of the highlights of the Australian tour, definitely.
30-year anniversary, mate. What are your memories of 30 years of Surfest?
Well, I was watching some of the highlights of the day. That MR mullet would have to be one of the highlights so far.
He just showed it then too. I think he's changed a little. What a classic. Everyone had mullets though.
Yeah, I thought it was Ivor Davies from Icehouse for a second when that clip flashed up.
Oh, for sure, mate. It looks a bit like him, that's for sure. Yeah, we're just yeah, we've just got the computers going down in here, so we can't give you any scores at the moment. But we're up to
heat number 14.
Round 1 it is still. I thought round 2 because of the trials up there.
We just saw Shelby Detmers up and riding from the USA on that wave then.
Yep. Yeah, we've just got no scores at the moment. Their computer's gone down. We don't know the password, so if anyone can help, we need it. Yeah, there we are. Matt Hoy here, Luke Kennedy there. How are you all out there in Webland? Hope all's good and you're enjoying your day. Burton Automotive Women's Classic coming right at you.
Yeah, Matt, we were talking earlier. I was checking out the paper, and the BRW Rich List just came out, and a couple of big surfing names in the lineup. Mick Fanning coming in at number 19 on the BRW Rich List for sports people.
Yep, probably deserves more.
Probably, I think it was about 2.7 mil.
Lucky
I think the guy on top's about 16.8.
It's nowhere near it, is it?
But I think Steph Gilmore there as well on 1.7 million for a sports person. That's not bad.
Well, that's what these girls are aspiring to be, a Steph Gilmore. This is the start.
That's the goal.
That's the goal. That's not a bad goal.
Would you? Although Steph's got twice as many world titles as Mick with 6, and he's got 3, and he earns more. Is there an inequality? I don't know.
She's better looking too.
Interestingly, Steph was on the front cover of the paper, not Mick.
Classic. Yeah, that's all time. Yeah, it was just I don't know who.
So just still waiting on some scoring updates for those first few waves ridden.
I'm just going to text Tez and find out what his password is here.
If the guys in our technical assistants can hear us, if we can get someone just to help us out with the scoring in the booth.
Yeah, I've got to. Tez has just left his computer here. It's gone down and there's a password, but we don't even know it. Sorry about that, everyone. It's just, yeah, like we said, we're on heat. 14, round 1 of the Burton Automotive Women's Pro.
So we got Shoei Deaders from USA out in the water, Natsuki Suda, Victoria Farmer from Australia, and Nakia Flurin from Australia also. So we've seen such a big cross-section of nationalities at the event, Matt. I know there was you had to go and do a bit of research yesterday about a surfer from the Caribbean.
Yeah, I think they ended up from the Southwest Indies, St. Bart's in the Southwest Indies.
I was actually fortunate enough, as we see Surfer in Black up and riding now. Strong backside hook off the top and just kicks out before. Doesn't really present another section. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to go to the Caribbean, Matt, but I was fortunate enough to watch the West Indies train the other day. They were training at Waverley Oval, so that was a bit of a highlight.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think they play in St. Bart's. That's one of their
one of the home grounds.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. They said it's one of the best tours ever when you're over there. So yeah, I'd love to go over there and watch the cricket. It'd be amazing.
A couple of good waves over there. We actually profile one of them in the next issue of Tracks in the Travel issue in Barbados, Soup Bowls.
Oh yeah, that's a sick wave. That's one of Kelly Slater's favourite waves. He spent a lot of time down that way.
I think a couple of Slater sections have actually featured Soup Bowls. Not sure if you've had a chance to surf the wave yourself, Matt.
No. Yeah, I've never been down there. Actually, I've been to the Caribbean once on one of the Quicksilver crossing trips, but we just howled wind when we were down there. I got so seasick. It was crazy. But it was a really beautiful spot. We had some great times. Yeah, it was a beautiful spot though. I had a look at had a capital. It's got a capital S. We're just trying to work out these passwords so we can get the computer up and rolling and get some scores to you all. Yeah, yes. Lucky he's computer illiterate, Luke Kennedy. I've got no clue on the right here, but we got it perfect. So I've had a couple of scores, a couple of low scores. In the first place in the black is with a 2.93 and a 3.5. In white, a 4.57, a 4.67, sorry, and a 0.33. Red, 2.5 and a 2.0, and in the yellow, a 1 and a 2.63. So pretty low scores. No real waves of significance so far, so hopefully a couple of sets come through and they can build on that.
Yeah, just under 13 minutes remaining, Matt, and you'd have to say it's still anybody's heat. Surfer in second place only needs a 1.76 to go into first, and the third and fourth place surfers only needing scores in the sort of 2.5 vicinity to get into one of those top 2 positions.
There's been some great surfing going on with the girls. They're absolutely ripping in this one-star event. It's such a stepping stone for these young girls to be here. Like you said, Steph Gilmore on the front page of the paper, 1.75 million. That's something to aspire to, that's for sure. 6 world titles.
Well, I can let you in on another little Steph Gilmore statistic. We actually ran Steph Gilmore on the front page of Tracks a couple of issues ago on the style issue, and it was I think it was our most successful issue in about the last 2 or 3 years.
Really?
So
Classic.
Steph Gilmore sells magazines. It's
She
another
sells
little
more
tip.
than magazines. That's for sure. That's why she's on 1.75 million.
And what about Newcastle local? Have you got any Newcastle girls remaining in the event, Matt?
Yeah, Philippa Anderson won a heat this morning. I think that's about it though. One only girl from Newcastle, I'm pretty sure. There's a couple of girls from down the Central Coast, down Sydney girls, but yeah, I think Philippa Anderson is our only Newcastle girl left in the event. And good on her. She's won it before, so she'd have some, you know, confidence going into this event. She knows the way. She's been surfing the way. She especially knows Merewether, which we're down the beach a bit today, but it's still good. She's been surfing this bank because it's been the only bank on the beach for the last couple of months. So
you see the surfer in black, Nakia Flurin, really only getting one final floater section there, looking a little bit frustrated when she kicked out of that wave. Chasing a 4.58 to go into first. Not sure if that wave really had that sort of scoring potential.
No, well, the waves have been good all morning. The wind's been howling up here the last couple of days. It's been like that down in Sydney. It's been howling nor'east.
Yeah, there's been a lot of nor'easters. Fortunately, this summer we seem to have dodged the blue bottles.
Yeah,
the scourge of summer, I haven't seen too many, which has been great, but the nor'easters have definitely been there. We see surfer in red, Shelby Dettner's up and riding. Couple of strong opening turns, looking for the inside bowl and finishes with a floater.
Here it is, the replay of Orange up and riding. Does a nice snap at the start there. Good looking little wave here, little insider. Nice hack there. She gets to ends this one. Oh yeah, that's a good looking wave.
I think I've actually called that red. Yeah, that's in fact it's yellow on my screen. That's Victoria.
Yeah,
Farmer
it's yellow on
orange.
all our screens. We're just being but then that's orange. The actual shirts are orange, so it's yellow on your screen. But we've been trying to get the combo, orange or whatever it is, yellow. What is it? YOLO? No, I don't know what it is. We're trying to get a combo of orange and yellow so people get it. But yeah, on the screen, on your screen, it's yellow, but on the telly it's orange. It's confusing us too, don't worry.
So this is the surfer in red now. Shelby Dettner's just one quick turn in and out. So we have seen a slight change in the leaderboard with that last wave of Victoria Farmer in orange. She's now jumped into second position. That last ride of 4.93.
White up into the lead. That's another one for her. Then she's got a 4.67 and a 3.4. She'll better that 3.4 with that wave, I'd reckon. Victoria Farmer with a 4.93 and a 2.63. And in the black, just a couple of low scores. A 3.5 high and a 2.93. And in red, a 2.5 and a 2. She is probably the first seed in this contest too. So you expect to see a bit more out of Shelby.
Well, she's come all the way from America to be here, Matt, so I think she'd be very disappointed.
Everywhere to be here. Why wouldn't you?
Well, as I said, we've talked about it as one of the high points, not only on the Australian leg of the tour, but on the entire tour. Newcastle.
Oh, mate, it has been for 30 years. That's why we all keep coming back.
And I think I think an entry in the Newcastle event comes with a guarantee of a good time, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%.
People in Newcastle, so much hospitality.
So many loving people here too, you know.
Well, here's Shelby trying to make amends to those first two earlier low-scoring rides. She's got a little inside left, looking for the connection. Once again, a frustrated shrug of the shoulders. As we see Nakia Florent up and riding, and just a quick in and out.
We've had a few issues with our AC in this room too. Look, in case you think it's boiling hot in here, it is.
Well, it's about, I've been told, between 30 and 35 degrees outside, so we're definitely in the sauna here, Matt.
That's for sure.
We'll be ready to ride in race 3 at Roundwick by the time we finish today.
Exactly. I don't know what they've done. People keep messing with our AC, and sorry to keep hounding, but it's boiling. We're like in a booth, but it's a, what do you call it? A bomb shelter? No, not that bad.
A tin box.
Yeah, tin box. There you go.
Up and riding Shelby Dettner's strong backside hook off the top. Looking for one more connection. I think that was a better scoring wave for Shelby, that one, Matt.
Yeah, she only had to get over a 2, and she's had 2 two in a row then, I think. I don't know if that was a replay of the last one or that was live. But, yeah, she's definitely going to better at 2, that's for sure. The waves still look pretty fun. It just looks hard to find the right peak. It's like an outside, because the tide's dropping, and I think we're coming down to an hour off low tide. There's an outside bank, and if it connects good, it's fine, but it's got that dead section in the middle.
We're seeing that gutter, so it's all about finding the one that rolls all the way through the middle flat section.
And there's a couple that break way out to like another 100, probably 100 metres, but 20, 25 metres out further than where they sit. It's a really hard. It's a hard wave because it's not a set bank. It's just pretty much a straight bank. It's just where the swell direction's hitting.
So a lot of random peaks.
Yep.
Maybe the girls riding with a little bit more width in the board to get through that flat section. You'd hope they bought a kind of a backup groveler. Would be probably optimal for this afternoon's conditions.
For sure. And they're going to need probably a big board by the end of the week.
Well,
need everything.
I've heard a lot of talk that guys are sort of chasing boards from everywhere. Have you been hit up for a borrowed board by any of the current Pro Tour guys yet, Matt?
No, mine are too thick and wide for these guys these days. They think mine's, I don't know what they'd think of my boards these days. And I've got no big ones. Wow, that was a great wave from the girl in orange-yellow.
Yeah, that's Victoria Farmer, and yeah, we saw a really good combination of turns there, Matt. And I guess the key ingredient here was that great transition between turns, strong turns, and we didn't see any hopping or skipping between them.
Yeah, just good flow and with a lot of speed. Here, Black's last wave, a replay from Newcastle now. She just struggled to get around that first bit. The wave flattened out too. As soon as she got around it, sort of flattened out, and then see these ones that run through the inside. Got a couple of nice turns at the end there and nearly ran over a fellow competitor, but didn't, which is nice. She was being nice.
Did you ever get run over, Matt, or did you ever run anyone over, intentionally or otherwise, during the course of your career?
I've got run over before, but not in a heat.
Not in a heat.
No, I've never ran. Oh, have I? I've had a couple of near misses, that's for sure. Here's a replay of White's last wave.
Strong opening turn, a little bit of a two-stage cut back there, and would have liked to get a little bit more projection out of the lip on that floater, I think.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to go into a scoring. She's only had a couple of low score. Second wave is just a 3.4, so she doesn't have to better too much, but I think we're still waiting on Red's last wave to come in.
I've got a feeling that's going to be the highest wave score of the heat so far, and as you suggested, knows Victoria's not one of the seeded. She's an Australian surfer, so it'd be great to see her jump a couple of places here.
Yeah, I don't know if that was her last one I read or not, the 5.5. I think there's one more to come in after that. We're not sure. We're just, like I said, the contest is down the road a bit, so we haven't got an up-to-date, right on time scoring system here. So
we're down the beach a bit here, Matt. What do we call this section of Merewether? Is this considered Merewether, or is it another section of the beach that's known?
I call a whole beach Merewether.
The whole beach Merewether.
People don't like it, but that's what I do anyway. But we call it Poggos, sort of Dixon Park Poggos, because the people that lived on the corner down there, are the Pogonovskis.
Right.
Yeah, so it was called Poggos for a long time, and
that's a bit easy in saying Pogonovskis every time, isn't it?
Exactly. As Australians, we always shorten everything to add it with an O. Shorten everything and add an O. So we just did that. That just came natural. Yeah, but Poggos was actually between sort of the pipe and that corner, and then it went to Dixon Park. So we're sort of just on the Dixon Park side of Poggos.
Okay.
Dixon Park. The Dicko boys would be calling Dixon Park.
And what do you? I mean, last year we saw some great waves at Off Rocks, Merewether, which is probably consistently, maybe not the best, but consistently on any given day, it's the best wave in the region.
Yep. It's just really consistent.
That's Victoria Farmer again. Currently, this is a replay of her last wave. That was a really strong opening turn. Unfortunately, the wave not offering anything further, though.
That's what I was thinking. The girl in orange that was the last wave we watched. That was a 6.83. She got on the wave before that one.
That was with the three combination turns.
Yeah. So that was the next one after that. So she's had a bit of a flurry here. She was sitting on a 4.93 as the highest wave, and then I think she just betted both of those in two waves. There was a flurry there, though. Yeah, the Rocks is just a consistent wave. It used to break, that was our go-to wave back in the day. you'd get it every single day. You could get a wave out there. So it's the first couple of heats we had here on the weekend. It was out the rocks, and then just that nor'east swell sort of fills the sand in there. So that's why we've moved down the beach now.
So the nor'east swell hopefully builds the sand up, and you get the southerly swells to make it when it works.
Yeah, it's better with no sand.
Better with no sand.
Yeah, that's when it's at its premium.
Hugs the rocks.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And there's that last wave of Orange, a 5.27. So she's just stormed into the lead with a 6.83 and a 5.27 in the last two waves.
Was that a 5.27 for one turn, I think? Almost?
Yeah, yep, 1.5, yep. She did well. She might have got a bit higher on the way before, but it was all right. And in second place in the white with a 4.67, sorry, and a 3.73. And in red in third place with a 5.0 and a 2.73, only needing a 2.90 to go to second. And in the black in fourth place, needing a 4.9?
4.9.
4.9.
With just under a minute to go, so we've got a few little lumps sort of pushing through. Everyone's in a position where they can actually go through this heat at this stage, Matt. So you can see there's a crazy scramble going on for this wave.
And I'm not sure, I haven't found out if the girls have 4 women priority in these heats, or because it's a one-star they don't have it.
Well, that's a dramatic finish there for Nakia Fleur, and that looked like the kind of potentially really high-scoring wave. As we see Natsuki Suda finishing strongly, looking for the inside connection. This one sitting up well, snaps off the top, still bowling out this wave, wraps it back around.
That's a good finish to that heat.
So Natsuki was sitting in second. It's going to be interesting to see if that, well, she was chasing a 7.43. A couple of solid turns, but that's a big ask, I think.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to get that, but she's definitely in the second spot and consolidating second spot. Here we go. Here's the hassle there. Look, 3 girls going for the same wave. Who ends up with it?
Oh, this is the Surfer in Red show. We didn't see this wave ridden. Not going to factor into the equation.
She only needed a 2.9 then. So
wow.
Maybe the heat was just about over though, because we're a bit slow on the time too here. I think it's a 30-second delay maybe. So
you reckon the heat was over when she stood up on that one?
Maybe. Okay, we're just going to roll into an ad right here. Don't go away. We'll be back with the Women's Automotive Pro at Surfest 2015. Don't go away.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
I'd really like to do well because I'm at home and everyone around here is really supporting me, I think, and I'd rather do good here than anywhere.
The top 16 women are surfing really good, at least that many. And there are a couple who have bad luck who don't get through that also surf good, but the main event's going to be pretty good, yeah.
I don't feel very good about my performance out there. I think I can improve on that, so I have to pull my finger out.
Well, we've had a good run with the waves in previous years. Storm during the week doesn't hurt. We get the swell up and the boys like that.
Well, it would be great to win this event. I've won events all over the world. I've won all the other events in Australia, and it would be fantastic to win this one. It'll be a hard event to win. I think a lot of people think that because the contest is in your hometown, it makes it easier, but it doesn't make it any easier. It's just as hard as any other event around the tour. But I think I'm going to be trying a lot harder in this one than I have anywhere else.
Welcome back to the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. All Women's Day at Surfest today. I don't know if you got that Guess Who. There's a couple of good hairdos in there, I'll tell you what. Emma with a mullet, it's amazing. It's been a while.
Yeah, I think there was a young Luke Egan as well.
Yep. Young Warren Smith there too, don't worry.
Yeah, contest director. But I think we were saying about Emma, do you remember the iconic Aussie band Icehouse?
Yep.
I think Emma's got the shades of Ivor Davies, the lead singer there for sure. Great southern land.
That's what we're in. That's all right then. It's perfect.
As we see Surfer in Red, Alyssa Locke just opening her encounter very early on in this heat. So it looked like a solid wave based on heat. Alyssa's done a good job, couple of strong turns all the way through the inside section.
I think that was the first wave of the heat too, so we'll have a quick replay there, I'm sure. Yeah, the Burton Automotive Women's Classic Ladies' Day we've been calling it at Surfest. So here's a replay of Red's first wave. I think she did a couple of turns on the outside too, so she consolidated on the inside. So this is probably a good start. I mean, not probably, it is a good start.
Yeah, 3 crisp backhand snaps. Not sure if she rode out of the last wave. Have to say that triple colour spray job looks pretty spectacular as we see surfer in orange. That's Kobe Enright up and riding.
All Aussie heat here too.
I think I just realised I grew up surfing with Kobe's dad, Justin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Classic. Where are they from?
Well, from Bondi originally, if it's the same Enright family, I think now residing in Snapper Rocks on the Gold Coast.
Well, why wouldn't you do that?
Why would you relocate to Snapper? Well, you'd only go for the waves, I guess. Bondi's the best place in the world. Second to Newcastle, of course.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Watch what you're saying around here. Yeah, no, but yeah, I'm. It's the hub of Australian surfing right now. If you're not living on the Goldie, I mean, there's surfers from everywhere still, but the best surfers in the world are coming out up there, and some of the best waves in the world. You just get to practice your surfing so well up there. You get to do more than one turn a wave. It's just one of the best spots.
Yeah, it is.
Ever.
It's a classic example of man combining with nature to create something incredible. But
thank you.
Obviously, Newcastle. I love Newcastle, Matt, as you said, because you can do everything in a day here. That's what the best thing about it. You can play for your touch footy team. You can have a surf. You can go to work, go out to dinner, have a beer. You can squeeze it all in.
Play golf, go to the vineyards. Mate, you're right. Everything's pretty easy in this town.
As we see surfing white, Tania O'Meara up and riding, looking for the inside connection after a couple of opening cutbacks. Kicks out. So we've seen a flurry of waves early on, Matt. That first wave, as we expected from Alyssa Locke, solid score of 5.67.
We just lost our scores then. We're just about to read them out and they're gone. It just takes a bit to update, so we'll keep you informed as soon as we get informed.
As we see Alyssa having another look at this one.
Oh, she's snapping on her backhand. It's good. She looks really young too, huh?
Powerful backhand. Shades of a Flavio Padarat style backhand whack there. Really light on her feet and very, very whippy through the turn.
Well, we've been talking about the Padarats and Gavea explosion in Newcastle. I think this was their first event that they came to in Australia. This is their showcase. So I'm not sure if it actually was, but I'm pretty sure because, we're all in it. And I think it was 89 maybe or 88 they come on the scene.
The two Fabios, yeah.
Flavio and Fabio.
Flavio and Fabio, sorry.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it was 1989 and they just burst onto the scene and it was pretty spectacular. That was the start of the Brazilian.
The Brazilian start, but those guys really, laid the foundations for the likes of Gabriel Medina to go on and win the world title.
Yeah, for sure. Put the world on notice. There's a replay of Black, but there she is again. That was a good wave. It was interesting to see the score here. She just had a 0.5 as the first wave, but that wave looked really good. She snapped it all the way to the beach, so fell on her end turn, but the other few turns look good. It'll be interesting to see what she did in the middle there.
On the opening section. Interesting with Billy's wave, Matt, it's a kind of a bit of a... You look at surfing now, once upon a time, and it was all about going vertical, which we saw Billy do there, really put the board vertically through the turn. In the guys zone now, it's sort of about being tail high. It's almost flipped right around.
Yeah, vertical then tail high.
That's right. You got to have the combination of the two.
Yeah. The girls, the girls are progressing that quick that they're throwing their air game up too, so it's good to see. But yeah, backhand's a bit more of the vertical thing than the forehand these days, isn't it? It's about getting your tail vertical now.
That's right. Yeah, I think the tail ditch is the common term.
Yeah.
I was talking to Noah Dean the other day. He said, he's got every aerial trick under the book, and said, what do you like to do? He said, I just love doing a big backside tail ditch.
Really? Backside tail ditch? What's that?
Well, I think that's when you kick the tail out as you're going through the backside turn. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, your big term was the backside vertical turn, but I think it's all about kicking the tail out.
Yeah, right. I couldn't do that. Channels don't really do that. Here's a girl in white, surfer in white, up and running, just dives off. Just got a 2.5 under her belt, so we'll see what she gets for that one. That's going to go into her scoring waves.
Some great spray jobs in this heat, Matt. I love it.
That last wave of Black, she ripped the bag out of that middle bit that we didn't actually see there. She got a 9-point ride, the second highest scoring wave of today for the ladies. Great surfing there. We thought it was a good one, but that's just amazing. We just missed a bit of it, so the judges didn't miss a thing, and she scores a 9.0. Great start.
We just saw the replay of Tania O'Meara from Australia. Really great opening turn. I think she'll be a little bit disappointed she didn't finish that wave better, because it had the potential to be a really good scorer.
Yeah. Yeah, she did a couple of good turns at the start, and then it just... So you can see that's a bit of an overview of the contest site. You can see how far they're sitting at. There's a bank even out further than where they are. Here's that replay of orange.
This is Kobe Enright.
She's got the... She go? Yep, she's up. Good looking little wedge here. I think...
That was one of those go for broke sections, Matt. I think she realised there that's going to be it. It's going to be a one-hit wonder, and I had to try and do as much as I can with it.
Yeah, she's just... that was the hard... Those waves are hard. It looked like it was going to wedge up, and then that big foam ball just come over the top of it and wrecked it on the inside.
So we saw our current heat leader, Billy Means, up and riding on that one. Just one strong cut back and then kicking out. So looks like it's a little bit of a lottery dip out there. It's not clear from the outset whether the wave is going to be the one or not. You kind of got to scramble in, take off, and hope for the best on a lot of them.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, there's an outside bank as well that when a set comes through, it does break out there, and then there's a big fat bit, and then the inside shore break. You just got to try and get that connection so it runs along the bank. Like I said, there's no real bank. It's pretty straight, the bank.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens with this forecast swell later in the week, whether some of those banks actually come alive. I think that section does actually enjoy more of an east northeast swell, as you suggested earlier.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. If it does come from the northeast, depends which way the swell does come. I think it's going to start from the north and then go around to the south. So, and I think they'll probably end up moving back down to Merewether anyway with that size. It's just, I think the banks aren't going to handle this swell coming, these ones especially.
So in the ideal scenario, what are we seeing? Second reef, Merewether off the rocks?
Probably third reef.
Third reef potentially.
Yeah. Probably the harbour Saturday. Well, great looking wave here for Red. Snaps it off the top. These are one of those wedgy ones. She's going to get 3 big turns in here. Good surfing. They're the waves you want. Those little runners hitting the bank perfectly and wedging at you.
As we see surfing white, Tania O'Meara up and riding in a foamy section. Cutting back into the pocket. Looking for a finishing turn. And floats through it. So another strong ride, but I think of that exchange, Alyssa Locke definitely had the best of it.
Alyssa's going to get a huge score there. 3 big backhand. Here it is again. You tell us what you think. Good looking wave.
Well, sets it up with a big bottom turn, aims it right up at the lip, swings it around vertically, straight back into the next turn. This is sort of a check setup turn. And you can see this crumbly bit down the line, eyes off the lip, and slashes off the top. And importantly here, Matt, doesn't fall off the back of that one, rides out cleanly.
Oh, that was really well surfed. Good looking wave too, just wedged up on the bank and she took advantage of it.
Yeah, we saw that one had a steeper face, and that's what the girls are looking for out here.
And smooth too.
Yeah. So in spite of the onshore, there's still those smooth faces always available at certain times.
Yeah, it's just got to hit the bank right and it's fine. Wonder if Alyssa's, I'm forgetting, South Australian lock, Christian Locke, I think it was his name, was a good goofy footer when I grew up. I wonder if it's his daughter.
Yeah, we're given nationalities, but we're not given states.
Yeah, exactly. There's a replay of White's last wave too. She's needing better 2.5, so I reckon she's done that as well. So the situation could change. We'll let you know when we get our update.
Big question, was that a 3.98? Was that going to be enough to take her into second? And there it is, that second wave of Alyssa Locke, where we knew it was going to be a big score. It's been locked in at an 8.17.
Yeah, well judged again. That was worthy of that. That was great scoring. Not quite the 9 that Billy got, but a great wave in itself. She really tore the bag out of that one.
So we've got a real battle on for first and second here as well. Billy Means now in a position where she only needs a 4.84 to go back into first position. The girls in third and fourth, they've got a bit more work to do. Kobe Enright chasing at 8.81. And Tania O'Meara looking for an 8.21. Big scores, but we've seen 2 scores in that vicinity this heat, so they're out there.
They've just got to find that wave to do it on. That's the hardest bit out here today, is finding those nice little double ups that hit the bank right and smooth out and allow you to get 2 big turns or 3. 2 big turns is going to get you a good score, but 3 big turns is going to get you up in the excellent range. Obviously. Comes a bit of a set too on the outside. girls jockeying for a shot. There must be priority in the girl. I'm going to find that out when I'm out of here too. I'll find out and tell you all.
The inquiring mind of Matt Hoy. Where are they from? Is their pro?
Oh, well, we just didn't know yesterday with what was the, I forget the abbreviation for the country. I've never even heard of that. Where it'll end up St. Bart's, but I think there's a girl in the draw too today from there too. But I couldn't work it out.
Well, that's the thing with the Caribbean. They're basically nominated by virtue of which island they're from. It's not simply being in the West Indies. It's island by island.
Yeah.
So they're independent, almost like independent nationalities.
Yeah, well, because that's French territory, so we just couldn't work it out. So we went and researched it and came back with it. No, I didn't research. I got someone else to do it for me.
Yeah, she probably can't see Matt Hoy right now though. He's got his glasses on though, and he casts quite the academic figure with the glasses, I'd have to say.
I'm not academic at all. I just can't see. I've gone over the age of 40, obviously, and they say over the age of 40, your eyes start going. So I need it to read the score. I can only just read the score still. I can't even see what people need with glasses.
Surfer in white up and riding, Tania O'Meara, chasing a 6.98, and well, that wave unfortunately not going to offer that opportunity. You talk about visibility issues in the water. He used to surf with the guy in Bondi, Nigel, and he had sort of eyesight problems, but we reckon he's used to hit the lip 3 times as hard. He couldn't really see it.
Didn't even know where it was.
No, just aim up and hit hard. So it was an advantage in a way.
Perfect way to do it. Well, here's a good little insider again to back up that back up this 8.17. Another good looking wave. Doubled up well on the inside. It didn't look like it was going to be much at the start, and then she took advantage of the end bit. Hit the bank and wedged off.
Looking to better a 5.67. So it's going to be, it'll be close. It'll be interesting to see.
I reckon she's done it on that one. Here it is again. Oh no. Replay of white. I think this is just a quick in and out. Yeah, the wave went a bit flat. She tried to do a top turn and it just flattened right out. Didn't hit bank properly, and she's not happy, you can tell.
Yeah, it's interesting. It looks like some of the boards that have that additional entry rock or that nose rock are a little bit catchy in these flat waves. You probably want something a little bit flatter in these conditions.
Fat, thick, and flat.
Keep it pretty simple.
Yeah, that's what everyone else is right. We saw the men yesterday, and they were. You could tell some of the boards look really small, flat, wide, thick. And they'll just look really responsive. We're flying through those dead sections. So I think in the last few years, the board just changed so much.
Yeah, shorter, wider, and thicker has definitely been the trend.
Yep, that's for sure. Here's a replay of Reds. She was looking to bet up a 6.5. So we'll see. Well, this might have been that wave, actually. I reckon this is that wave. This is a replay of her 6.5. So she actually did better a 6.67. So that she's consolidated her lead.
Better the 5.67 with the 6.5.
Yep. So good wave. They're well scored too. So she did really well.
So she's probably in front with a wave to spare in this heat, Alyssa. She's really dominating.
Yep. Dominating with Black in second with that 9-point ride. It just needs a backup of a 3. It's got to better a 3.3. So
Billy Means still with the highest single wave of the heat with that 9-point ride, still in striking range, chasing a 5.67 with just at the 5-minute mark now. So Tania O'Meara, she's improved her situation a little bit, now chasing a 6.98, as is Kobe Enright, also chasing a 6.88. So it's come in a little bit from the 8s they were chasing earlier.
It's getting harder and harder. If Black gets another score over 3.3, that's heat over for the other two. With only 5 minutes remaining, it's definitely going to be a hard comeback for the other two, white and yellow. All Australian heat too. It's good to see the Aussie girls fighting it out. Jessie's throwing air punches out the back there.
Yeah, you'd have to assume that these girls had surfed against one another before. It's going to be interesting to see in this last 5 minutes whether we see the mad scramble for the waves with everyone still in contention. Girls paddling over the top of one another to get into this one. Surf and Red,
she's dominating this heat.
The wave magnet, another vertical snap.
I'm going to find out if it's Lockie's daughter, because he was a goofy footer too.
Often you can see similarities when there's that genetic link we ran a shot last issue of Tom Curran and Leanne Curran in bottom turn mode, and it's almost identical when you kind of still frame it for that second.
I can imagine. Leanne rips, she charges too.
There's a replay.
Tom surfs all right too.
Yeah, he's not bad.
So he's got a good genes there, I'd say.
I love that scenario.
Good Levi's.
With those father-son or father those father-son or father-daughter combinations. Actually, Luke Egan told me about how he used to paddle out at Snapper when his dad was getting a bit older, and he'd take off and call his dad in way down the line. So you can really make use of that situation.
Well, yeah, I used to just drop in on my dad. That was the easiest way to get away.
I can remember being dropped in on my dad by mate when I was about 13. I was actually, it was a combination of being upset but also stoked that dad could still drop in on me and tear it up.
Yeah, well, yeah. My dad used to drop in on me too, don't worry. He used to get me back. It's good. We're just saying about the father combo thing and the sibling thing in surfing right at the moment. There's so many brothers and sisters and doing the tour and surfing in these events. It's
well,
amazing.
You've got Philippa Anderson in this event, and interestingly they've taken sort of different paths within surfing. She's probably taking more of a competitive route. Craig is pretty much close to being the ultimate pin-up free surfer at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah. We were just saying the brothers. There's the Coffin brothers. There's the Moniz brothers. Sister. There's the Hose.
The Hopgoods are still around.
The Hopgoods, just rattle them off. I think of
the Lopez brothers still lurking.
Thinking yesterday, there was another lot of brothers too. Forget now. It was yesterday. Can't remember that long ago. I can. But yeah, so it's just good to see all the. It must be like growing up as a surfing family. Must be amazing though. It's a great lifestyle to bring your family up in.
It's an Australian tradition.
It's not even an Australian tradition these days. There's people, brothers from all over the world, families from all over the world, just taking the lifestyle on and surfing. I'm sure their mum and dad all surf too.
Yeah,
mum or dad, or both.
As we see Alyssa Locke, another one of your mysteries. Is it her dad or brother that you surfed against? That's what you're trying.
No, not a brother. She
dad.
Only looks 12. It can't be. I hope it's not a brother. It's a dad. I think. I'll go and find out if they're originally from. If he's from South Oz, or he can email, put us on Facebook on the Surfest page. Maybe say, "Yep, that's me, hoy," because he surfed really good, South Oz. So I don't know if it is or not.
Might be a distant cousin.
Yeah, same name, but he was a goofy footer. She's a goofy footer. It's going hand in hand. Here's a replay of her. Just getting stuck at the start there. She doesn't even need to go these waves. She's had a 8.17, a 6.5, and another 6.5 in the last wave. So she's got to try and better another 6.5. So.
Well, this is just a little bit of a victory lap, and a little bit of practice going left. All the scoring was done on right-handed, so it's a little bit of forehand practice here, Matt.
Yeah, for sure. She's
looking for the
3-0. That was sick.
Nothing to lose in that situation. Why not?
Just under a minute to go. Red still in the lead. Black second. White third, still needing a 6.98, and fourth yellow needing a 6.38.
6.88 and up and riding. Having a look at this one.
I can't see.
Those numbers are small.
Oh, we've just got to enlarge it.
As we see Surfer in black up and riding on the hooter. Billy Means maybe got up just in time. Trying to generate as much speed through this early section. Looking down the line. Wave standing up. Throws the fins.
Threw it out there. All right.
You run a manual iris on that one?
So there you have it. Oh, there you go. Now I can see. We've got to enlarge the score. So that heat is over.
So unofficially it looks like Alyssa Locke and Billy Millins progressing.
No worries. Back after the break. Stay with us here at Surfest 2015.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
Happy 30th birthday, Surfers. Congratulations for reaching such a major milestone. We richly deserve it. I reckon he's proud to be Surfers supporter and sponsoring the Team Challenge. and we're delighted to help bring a piece of Surfest to Scotland.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Little did we know, we're back. We're live. And as you can see, the tide has run right out. Low. And but still some contestable waves. At the front, we're into heat number 16 of this QS 1000 event, the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. My name's Jesse Adam, joining me, Paige Haggerston. We're going to take you through this heat. And it's going to be a good one. Crystal Vale, Dominic Barona, Zoe Clark and Audrey Steinman Lane. Good lineup.
Yeah, it is a good lineup. We've seen like the last few heats have all been really good and all good surfers from all over the world. So we've got a lot of nationalities in this contest. There's been so many people from Japan, heaps of Australians as always, USA, France, just everywhere. They've come and flocked all over the world just to be here at Surfest.
Gotta love Newcastle, gotta love these sunny beach days we have this time of year. And here we go in the black. This is Audrey Steinman Lane, who has put in a few big efforts here in Newcastle in the past. She's had a couple of big results here, and she'll be looking to do something very similar this year in 2015. 1,000 points up for grabs for the victor here. A low rating, but nonetheless definitely worthy to get your singlet on in the early stage of the year. Get some momentum going, get some points up, and kick your year off with a bang. Here is Audrey's opener.
Yeah, really good first turn here. The waves are starting to clean up as the day goes on. The wind did get to it a little bit, but now it's just got that nice clean face and 3 big turns, throwing that board up nice and high. Got to be a first good ride for Audrey, starting off her campaign in this heat.
Yep, for sure. It's going to lock in shortly. Just a couple of scores so far. Crystal Vale at 0.60, but it is Dominic Barona out of Ecuador, a 7.67 for her opening ride. So for in red, streaks out to an early lead. And you've got to think Audrey Steinman Lane is going to jump up into that second place position with her first ride. And there it is, a 5.83. So it is red and black. Streaking ahead in these first couple of minutes, just 3.5 gone in this one. And it's shaping up to be a fun heat. Like as Paige is saying, the waves cleaned up quite a bit in the last hour or so. It swung around to the northeast earlier on and got a little bit strong, but it's backed off just that little bit to leave a little bit of a clean open face on these little shore breaks here down at Dixon Park.
Yeah, definitely, and it looks like it's getting a little bit more size to it too. So that surf report, the swell picking up, it's definitely starting to pick up even just today, and a lot of waves on offer out here. It's been really good all day, consistent. Everyone's got some pretty high scores in each heat, but it's definitely starting to see the better of the conditions right now. That tide's definitely changed it up as well, as we can just see black just scraping onto this one. So Audrey, she's currently in second. So she's only got the one wave under the belt of 5.83. So this will go into her top 2 to start with, but I'm sure she'll be looking to do one better on the next one.
Yep, that's for sure. She needs a backup. She's just got it right there. We'll see how that locks into the system. And we do have a couple of scores dropping into the mix. Dominic Barona has a second scoring ride coming in, as does Crystal Vale. It's just Zoe Clark on the outside in the orange singlet waiting to open up her account here. She is up and riding, the young Australian surfer, and just gets one last almost vertical hit off the foam to finish up that wave. We may get another look at that one on the Newcastle Now replay shortly, but she does open up her account. Zoe Clark in the orange singlet, and one of 3 Aussies in this one, up against the Ecuadorian Dominic Barona, who is out into a nice, comfortable early lead for the first sort of 5 or so minutes of this one. This is heat number 16. As we see the Newcastle Now replay, this is Zoe Clark's opening ride. Let's see how she goes through this middle section. Like, she gets 2 nice turns towards the end here. She kicks the tail a little and then gets up into the foam for one more. So a couple small manoeuvres that she's going to get probably a close to sort of small to mid-range score coming through into the system shortly. Coming up in the next heat page, looks like heat number 17. Who have we got? Oh no, we're going into the next round. There we go, 16 heats in this round. Round of 32 coming up next, and we're going to push on through. And that first heat stacking up to be a good one.
Yeah, it is. A few good names in there, and again, a lot of international surfers coming in. So that's going to be the round of 32. Heat 1 is going to test me with the names.
Yeah,
Jalisa Vincent.
Yeah, out of Australia. Another Australian surfer, Holly Warren. What else we got here? Karina Duarte out of it's Puerto Rico. And then we got Anali Gomez out of Peru. Or was it Portugal? Karina. Okay, Karina's out of Portugal. So she's out of Portugal. So we've got the Peruvian, the Portuguese surfer, and the 2 Aussies coming up in that round 1 matchup. And we saw some really good performances from all of those girls. Holly Warren, very strong in her opening heat, and as was Karina Duarte, who really stamped her authority on her opening heat. So we're going to see some big numbers go down in that round 1 matchup.
Yeah, Holly Warren's a surfer I've had a bit of experience surfing with over the last few years. She's only a younger girl, but I had some time over in Hawaii with her, and she was just starting out. I think it was one of her first years of actually getting into the Grom Searches and competing. And she has come such a long way, and she's got such a strong surfing style. I remember seeing a video she popped up on Facebook a while ago, and she's just changed incredibly. And yeah, her surfing's just shot through the roof. So it will be interesting to see how she goes in one of these bigger events.
Yeah, Holly's a hard worker, that's for sure, and she has come a long way in recent years. And she's definitely a standout in those junior ranks at the moment. And this is the perfect platform for her to transfer those skills she's developed in the junior series to the world stage on these WSL qualifying series events. And QS 1000, a great opportunity for her to enter one of these events, get in and get a few heats under her belt.
Yeah, definitely. She's taken off with a pretty good start for this year, but this is, I think, one of the bigger events for her. So it will be nice to see her get through a few heats, and as she already did in the first one, taking out the first place in round of 64, she's off to a really good start.
That's for sure. And as we look through the round, we've got a couple of heats ready to go. Heat number 2 stacked and ready to go. We're waiting for a couple more results to fill in for heat 3 and heat 4. And from what I understand, we're going to try and push as far as we can, all the way through to heat 8 of the round, the last heat of the round, if we can. We'll see how we go throughout the rest of the day. Current heat in the water, we're approaching that halfway mark. We've got 11.5 to go in this one, and Dominic Barona still out in front. She's backed up that 7.61 with a 6.4, so that 14.07 total, keeping her firmly in the lead. That lady on the right of screen, Audrey Steinman Lane, the Australian surfer, she's sitting in second place with a 5.83 and a 3.33. On your left of the screen there, Crystal Vale in 4th place. She's holding a 4.1 for her last wave, and she's going to be looking at a pretty decent score to get up into second place. Something in that mid-range would see her move up into second at the moment, but I'm sure she'll be looking to replace that 4.1 altogether and get 2 really high-quality scoring waves.
Yeah, here is the lady in black taking a look at this one. So Carla Thompson just looking down. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Audrey.
Yeah, that's Audrey sitting in second place, and she's got a little runner. Sets up this section, gets nice and vertical to finish up on that wave. So that wasn't a bad choice of wave there with priority. She's got a 3.33 as a backup, and you've got to think she's going to go potentially north of that score and improve her situation. She's got a 9.16 total. So every point she gets bigger than 3.33 is going to improve her situation. Here she goes as she sets up this first section. Gets a little bit late and a little bit caught up, so that's not going to do her any benefit. But this last turn she does get vertical. There she goes, snaps out of the top. So it's just really the one major manoeuvre. That's going to make for an interesting score. If she had have really attacked that first section, she'd be looking at a really good score here for her, but unfortunately just the one manoeuvre really. We'll see how the judges deem that ride to be scored in just a moment. We'll see if it goes north of that 3.33 and extends her position in second place. She's looking for a massive score to take the lead, an 8.24. Doubtful on that one, but she does have the ability to drop some big numbers, so we'll see if she can get some open face throughout the course of the heat. And Red, having a look here, heat leader at the halfway mark.
Yeah, she's got a really good wave here. awesome right-hander, just coming through on that bank as she hits it for the second time. So not giving the potential to go too vertical just yet. There it is, that last one. Unfortunately, just getting floated off the back a little bit, but that wind still has a little bit of a push to it. Still nice surfing from it. This is why she's in first place at the moment. She's keeping busy, and the wave selection is really good at the moment.
Yep, picking the best waves, picking the eyes out of it, and well, that's going to be another good score, I feel, for Dominic Barona. Check it out here on the Newcastle Now replay. First turn, really strong, slashes out of the top, throws a bit of water out of the back. Second turn again, gets up and over the foam there and slices that one, gets a little bit caught off balance, and like you said, Paige, she attempts to get vertical on this ender and just gets a little bit hung up and doesn't ride out over the top of that foamy section. So last turn will be deemed incomplete, but however, work was done on the outside too. Well, one major manoeuvre and a nice little backup re-entry, so she'll be looking at a pretty good score. I'm unsure as to whether it'll go north of that 6.4 as her second high score. We'll have to wait and see how the judges like that one. And well, with 8.5 on the clock, Zoe Clark has moved up into third, a 4.07 and a 4.27 for her first two waves. Only looking for a 4.90 at the moment. So not a huge ask for Zoe Clark, but that score line has just increased. A 5-point ride, so we were waiting for that last score of black. Audrey's dropped a 5-point ride.
Yeah, and here she goes again. So on another right-hander, good first turn. She's looking really solid, and a lot of weight on that front foot. As you can see, the back leg's slightly bent in. Not giving her the opportunity at the end of the ride to really do much, but good turn at the start. I'm not sure if it will better her 5-point ride. You can just see a couple of little boys. This is typical Newcastle in summer.
Yep, Grom's having a hell time on the shore break there. It looks like they've got a bunch of new
Chrissy presents.
Yeah, bodyboards for the boys. Having fun on this beautiful summer's day down here at Dixon Park. Yeah, I'm doubtful that last wave of Audrey is going to go into a top two, but nonetheless kept her fellow competitors off the wave. And this lady here, Zoe Clark, hunting a score. It's now at 6.56. That's what she requires to go up into second place. As for White, needing a 6.73. So good surfing required from Zoe Clark and Crystal Vale. And they're going to have to get busy.
Yeah, Dominic just dropping in a 7.43, so improving herself here in this competition. She's now got a total score of 15.10, so massive lead in this heat here. Now making the girls really work hard, so a 9.27 to get into first for Audrey, and trying to get it into second, they require a 6.56 for Zoe, and Crystal requires a 6.73. So extending the lead and making the work cut out for them.
Yeah, work is cut out for Zoe Clark and Crystal Vale at the moment. They're in the hot seat. They're the ones hunting down scores. That is orange and white. 5 minutes 50 remaining in this one, and from the get-go, pretty much all Dominic Barona's heat. Very dominant in her approach. Very aggressive attack on the open face, and always on the best waves. So definitely a recipe for success here for the Ecuadorian surfer. And rightly so, one of the top seeds, dominating in her opening round heat. Right now into that heat number 16. So this will be the last heat of the round of 64. So in a little over 5.5 minutes time, we will go into the round of 32. So stay with us throughout the afternoon as we attempt to get through this 8-heat round. And that's where it tightens up a little bit. The top seeds have all dropped into that round of 64. And as you progress, the cream of the crop seems to rise and rise to the top. So we're going to see bigger scores, tighter battles, and some pretty awesome surfing throughout the afternoon with some incoming tide.
Yeah, definitely. We've got a lot more heats on offer for today for you guys to tune into. As you can see, our current heat leader, Dominic, so she's up on this one. Not one of the best looking waves of her selection just yet, but she's got that massive lead, so she's going to have to start to work some tactics later on if they do start to get some good scores, as Audrey is sitting in second. She is requiring a 9.27 to move up into first, so it will be a bit of a battle for her to get there, but to consolidate her second place, she's doing quite well, keeping the other girls in the high 6 range for their wave score to be able to move up into second.
Yep, so for Dominic right now, just maintaining that lead, waiting and picking off the absolute best waves, or trying to maybe even take to the sky or get progressive in her approach will probably be the next step to push it past that 7.5 sort of style score. Here she does have a look on the inside, and not exactly what she probably needs right now, but probably just having a bit of fun with it, keeping busy, keeping moving, no priority. Just on the inside having a bit of fun. But for the girls in black, orange and white, different story. Audrey Steinman Lane in the black, holding on to 2 mid-range scores, would really want to improve on that 5-point ride at the moment. If she gets anything north of that, it is going to make it very, very difficult for Zoe Clark and Crystal Vale. They're only netting 6-ish style scores at the moment, a 6.56 and a 6.73. If that goes any further north of that, the task will be very difficult. It'll come down to picking an absolute gem of a wave and surfing it to perfection to get those scores. So right now, achievable numbers for Zoe and Crystal, but with 3 minutes on the clock, we're going to have to see some set waves and some motion in the ocean. Otherwise, this heat will be sewn up.
Yeah, Dominic's definitely got a good lead in this heat with the 2 high 7 scores on the board. Funny that she took off on that last one, because even though she does have those high scores in this kind of calibre of surfing and being a QS event, anyone that goes in this event has the potential to really shoot through that heat and get those high scores. So in her position, a lot of surfers generally go out and just wait out the back for something that they think will be bigger and better to consolidate their position and, you know, possibly do one better than that 7.43. But she must feel confident out there. I'm not sure if they can hear the scores very well just from that wind, but
yeah, it can be difficult to hear the announcers with you can pack the speakers with as much punch as possible, and still sometimes that wind can just pick up that sound like smoke and carry it away. And in saying that, yeah, she might be
not knowing where she's at in the heat.
Yeah,
so
she's got to be confident though. She knows she's had a couple of really good waves. She's dropping a 6.4 and a 4.77, so she's got to be aware she's had 2 to 4 half decent waves. I'd say she'd be fairly confident at the moment, but sometimes not knowing what the other competitors are up to, it can be a little bit daunting. So it'd be interesting to know whether they can hear or not.
Yeah, and this break's quite a big break. Like, there's a few banks out there. You've seen a couple go left, a couple go right. So I think you do lose track of everyone else, and when you're out there surfing, you're more focused on what you're doing. And sometimes out there, you don't realise how good you are going or how bad you're going. It's just kind of, all right, well, I just need to take off in anything and everything.
Yeah, play your own game. That's right. You got to really try and focus on your own surfing and what you're doing, rather than looking around trying to figure out what everyone else is doing. It's a tough one, but generally being able to hear the announcers and with the modern day scoring system and knowing time updates and where you're positioning, exactly what you're required to move up into the lead or into second place, it's really, really handy. And when that's stripped away from you with conditions like this, with strong winds and a bank that's really far out the back and very, very distant from the contest setup, it does change the ball game, and it brings it back to that core contest style vibe, like a local board riders club heat where you just surf it, come in and find out the result when you get to the beach. It's a completely different way of surfing a heat, and it's kind of exciting in a way. As we look at a wide shot panning from north to south, heading down towards Merewether Beach, and there's banks all over the shop, isn't there? There's a lot of fun waves out there.
Yeah, there is. It started off, there was only really Dicko this morning, so there was every surfer out there and no one else anywhere else. So now we're seeing a lot of banks and a lot more surfers out having a bit of fun, which is good, and I'm sure plenty of them are competitors like this one. Audrey in second place, currently trying to better that 5-point ride.
And that's going to be one of the last rolls of the dice for this heat as we are coming down under that 30-second mark. She'll be making her way in, and well, it looks like she's unofficially going to hold on to that second place spot. I don't think we have any other scores dropping into the system. We'll just have a check of that. But right now, Dominic, huge performance, couple of 7-point rides, giving her that 15.1 total. And a very large total indeed. It looks like Dominic Barona out of Ecuador, Audrey Steinman Lane from Australia, going on through that last heat of the round of 64. And now we look to the next round, round of 32. We've got 8 heats coming your way throughout the afternoon, so don't go away. Stay with us. We'll be right back with more live action from Surfest.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Welcome back. How was some of that? Some of that action from the last 30 years. Some of that footage, most of that looked to be around that sort of 10 to even 15-year-old sort of style stuff. Late 90s, maybe mid 90s even. There was some absolutely amazing surfing going down in that era, and everyone was riding those slightly longer, narrower boards, but still getting crazy radical in their approach. And how are some of the waves we used to get at Newcastle Beach?
That's what I was thinking. I haven't seen waves like that in ages. That kind of surfing is just incredible, but just how nice they were. Like, those banks were just awesome back then.
Yeah, some big, huge shore dumping style closeouts that the guys were handling, and it was really cool to reflect on that as we get to the current heat in the water. The Newcastle Now replay of Holly Warren in the white, and we were talking about her earlier. A really impressive performance in her first round heat, and she's getting off to a similar start in this one as she just works this one over for one more hit.
Yeah, how's her body language in that? Like, she starts to lose speed, but she sees the section and she just throws her whole body into it just to get it around, and obviously rides out of that one. She's got a really strong attack on her forehand and her backhand, which is so good to see out, and even this smaller surf.
Yeah, so let's take a look at Red's first wave. This is Jaleesa Vincent. So backside this time around on this little right-hander. Nice looking board under her feet there. Those colours are cool, and she seems to be able to throw it around as she puts it up there for one last little lip line float. Just about rides out of it, not quite. So just those first couple of manoeuvres on the outside. So we've got scores coming through all over the board here. And well, Jaleesa Vincent's opening score, that last one we watched there, a 4.17, and Holly Warren's opening one we saw on that Newcastle Now replay, a 7.83. And wow, so a big score for Holly's opening ride. Here's Black's opening ride, a 5.7.
Yeah,
Peruvian.
It's looking like a pretty good one as well. So obviously White getting the better out of that wave selection, but how's that layback?
That was a nice little layback jam there for Gomez out of Peru. Does she get the link up on the inside here? She does. One more turn, and that is a 5.7 for the Peruvians opener. And Karina Duarte, Portuguese surfer, sitting on a 9.8 total for her first two waves in the break there. She got a 5.5 and a 4.3. So she's out to an early lead with two scores. And well, we had, what's that, like 5 waves ridden in
in 5 minutes.
First couple of minutes of the heat. So a nice flurry to start off this one, as you see Holly Warren attempting to back up at 7.83.
Yeah, they're all really high scores too to start off this heat, which is good to see. And Holly, after that one, she only needed a 1.97 to move into first, so that would definitely not better her at 7.83, but I can definitely say she'll move into first position after that one, and leaving Karina now in second. So we'll just wait for her scores to drop in.
Yep, she'll be moving on into the lead. So just a quick backup score there for Holly, and smart thinking. Just get yourself into the lead, get yourself to feel comfortable, and it was just this turn here, setting up into one last closeout manoeuvre here, and gets the board up and over the foam. So just some regular style stuff from Holly Warren, but just utilise what was at her disposal on that ride. Here we go, Orange having a look.
Yeah, another backhander. So two girls on their goofy footer, taking a nice little start to that wave. So finishing off with a pretty solid turn. She was looking to drop a 4.3. Or getting a 5.14 to move up into first. So
yeah, because Gomez from Peru has grabbed another wave. A 4.93 sees her up into first place. For the meantime, we know that Holly Warren has a decent score to come in, which should take her up into at least second place, if not the lead, as she is holding on to that 7.83 for her opener. So we'll wait for that score to drop, and we'll see where all the girls are positioned on the table here. We do have another score for Karina as well, as you said, looking to replace that 4.3. I think she's got a really good chance of doing that. A 5.14 required for the lead. I think after it's all said and done, we'll see Orange out into the lead, or possibly in second place, depending on where this score of Holly Warren comes into the mix. And well, Jaleesa Vincent still sitting on that 4.17. That is the surfer in red from Australia. only requiring a 5.63 on her second ride to go up into second place. So nearly there for 2 ways apiece. 13 minutes in, and just waiting for a couple of scores to drop. Exciting start to this first heat of round 3.
Yeah, it is, and you can see a wide shot of the bank. So there's a couple of right-handers coming through, and just to the left of the screen, just out of it, there's the left-handers coming through. So it is a little bit all over the place, but they've seemed to found a spot where the waves are coming through, and the right place for their lineup and what way they want to go out there.
For sure, and we haven't had a massive selection of banks in recent months. Had a lot of big sandy gutters. You can see there's a lot of shallow sand on the lower tide. So, I mean, we've had a lot of straight, really sandy banks, and not a lot of substance over the last sort of 3 months, even more. So to have some half-decent banks turn up just before the event, we had a huge southerly swell about a week out. 12 to 15 feet, huge waves, and it just absolutely blasted the sand up the beach, and it's created some banks and some fun waves. So we're really happy with the conditions at the moment compared to what we were experiencing about 6 months ago, as we see black just getting sunk on that inside section. That was Gomez from Peru sitting on a 5.7 and a 4.93. She's jumped back into third place because those last couple of scores did come through for both orange and white. Holly Warnes was enough to improve a 3.73. It would have been the lead if not Karina Duarte locking in a 6.67 on her last wave. So orange is in the lead, white in second. This lady on screen in third place. And is this score enough to put her up into second? She needs a 5.87 on this wave. And she did put together some nice manoeuvres on the outside. It's a shame that she went down on the front foot on that end section there, Paige.
Yeah, the first part of that wave was looking really strong for Nali. So, yeah, it was a shame that she didn't quite land that last bit. But, it's still, she needs a better 4.93. So we'll see how the judges scored it. And red, nice looking turn out the back there. Just, riding that one out.
Goes into layback a couple of times there for Jaleesa Vincent, and it was a pretty impressive manoeuvre, just the one there, and I'm unsure whether they're going to deem that ride to be complete. So I'm not sure if that's going to help her cause. There it is, a 1.3. That won't come into the mix at the end of the day. We've got 10.5 on the clock. Here's Holly back in second place, not looking for a great deal for the lead. A 4.34 will get her there. Not that occasion though. She'll get back into the lineup, hunting down a good wave.
Yeah, well, after we saw that first wave she's taken off on and taken out a 7.83, it's definitely available for her. And, she's that hungry competitor as well, so I have no doubt she'll be fighting and waiting out there in that lineup for the perfect ride.
That's for sure. She's a wily competitor, and she's had, although her age is, she's not as old and as experienced as the other competitors in the heat, but she has notched up a lot of heat time in the New South Wales circuit, junior titles, the state titles, and also the Pro Junior Series. She's surfed a lot of heats, and she's a very focused competitor, so I wouldn't count her out. Here we go, red backside. There's a lovely turn. So she's got a nice two-turn combination happening there on that wave. A nice little slash out of the top and a nice big snap to finish up. We'll take another look at that after this ride here of white. Holly Warren, there's a great frontside hit. Judges are going to love that. And another one. That is good surfing. We've got a great exchange on our hands here. Let's get into the hard drives and pull those two waves back out and have a look on this upcoming Newcastle Now replay when we can get our hands on it.
Yeah, that was two really good rides from the girls in red and white, so it will be good to see the exchange that they get out of that one and what the judges score each, because they both were very different, as you see in red. So more on the inside of this one rather than where Holly was, but really strong surfing and a nice style in her backhand as she lifts it up nice and high. That last one was just the icing on the cake.
It was a really nice manoeuvre for Jaleesa, sitting back in fourth place too, so a very handy wave for her at this stage of the heat. 9 minutes, or just under 9 minutes to go. Really needed to get something happening at this stage of the heat. She only has a 4.17. I think that score is going to really be handy for her. She is looking for a 7.4. I'm unsure whether she's going to get all the way up into that bracket, but we'll see how she goes with the judges. This is orange getting to work. Karina is a current heat leader, but I don't think for much longer when we see this score for white drop into the mix. is definitely going to put her up there, and have a look at that.
Wow.
A 9.6. Holly Warren.
That's the highest score that we've had set for today for the girls.
That's got to be the high score of the event in general, I think.
Yes.
I know Stewie Kennedy yesterday did get quite a big number. I'll have to check if it was bigger than 9. I think it might have been 9.67. I'll have to have a look at that, but 9.6 is at least the best score of the day, and if not one of the best scores of the entire event so far. So Holly Warren,
that's a huge score.
Just absolutely obliterating that wave, and we were expecting a big score. I was thinking sort of north of that 8.5 range, but the judges really appreciated it. A 9.6 gives her a 17.43 total. That's going to be hard to beat. Here is Jaleesa. That's a great layback snap. How's that cat-like instincts she has?
I think she was surprised with that one too, with that face on her. That was just an unreal turn with that big fin bust as well. You know, so controlled. The last wave, she did score a 7.03, and she's looking to better a 4.17. So it was only that one turn, but take a look at this replay. It was just so controlled. It took her a bit to get around the section, but nice little fin bust. She got a little bit of air there and just rode out of that one so smooth.
Yeah, that was really nice. It's a shame she didn't get an outside manoeuvre, because that would have been a great combination mixed in with some other turns. But I think the judges are going to like it. Just a one manoeuvre wave, but I think it's going to be scored accordingly. She's going to be rewarded for that kind of stuff. And as you said, a 7.03. She was looking for something along the lines of a 7.47-ish to go up in a second, so she wasn't far off the mark. And what that score has done is it's put her in a really good position to strike for the second place spot here. Karina sitting with a 6.67 and a 5.5. That means Jaleesa in the red in third only needs a 5.14 to go up into that second place position. And as you've seen in these last couple of waves, she's well and truly capable of some big numbers. So I would not be feeling comfortable at all being Karina Duarte right now.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. But on a different note, Holly, she's got set all the rest of them comboed. So holding down at 17.43 for a total heat score. So that is huge for this kind of surfing. And, you know, that's what we want to see. We want to see that drive and determination and getting those high scores to go through. And she's definitely got that ability out there. She's shown us in the last 2 rounds that she's got the capability to win this.
Yeah, she could go the whole way. The young Australian surfer, and what a great way to start her campaign. Here we go. Gomez in the black. She's drifted back into the 4th place position. She's holding on to a 5.7, so she's not too far behind the 8 ball, requiring a 6.91 to go up in second. So really, the battle for second is real, and it is achievable on all accounts. And have a look at that score for that one manoeuvre wave for Jaleesa Vincent, a 5.57. The judges loved it. They rewarded it accordingly, and now she's up in second place. So just getting the score she needed. And now Karina in the orange, the Portuguese surfer, now has a job to do, and that is to get a 5.94 or better to get up into that second place again and progress through this heat. We've got less than 5 minutes to go. In fact, 4.5 on the clock. Not a lot of time remaining. And, well, are they eventually going to get north of that 12-point range, get up into that 13, 14 points? The next surfer to do that is going to ensure their spot into the next round.
Yeah, it's been a big exchange, and this girl in the orange being pushed down into third now, trying to get back into second. It's a long shot for either of these surfers to get into first after Holly's performance here in this heat. But yeah, Jaleesa, like that 5.57 for one turn, that was a big turn and well deserved of that big score.
Yep, big number for one manoeuvre. And as I was saying, if she had a wave that offered an opening section to push some water, and then went into that turn, she would have been looking at excellent numbers. And if she gets an opportunity in this remaining 4 minutes, I think she's going to do something of that similar calibre and get a really big score, and that's going to make it hard for these surfers out here to get up into second. This is Black, however, and getting some work done.
Yeah, she was chasing at 6.91 to move back and take out from this girl. Here we go. So she had awesome surfing with the last one, and again, another awesome wave. So that was 2 good combination maneuvers. She had a bit of a fin bust at the end there as well. I think that's going to outdo that 5.57. Hopefully we can get a replay on that and just see how that wave unfolded all together. But that was just awesome surfing, and it's proving why she's moved up into second.
Yep, definitely a stylish young surfer and got a radical approach. Check this first turn. Fins out at the top. And driving down the line into this next section, lighting up that last turn, that was a really critical turn and stands tall. That is going to be a very, very decent score, and I'm thinking she might even get herself out of that combination situation. We'll wait and see how that score drops into the mix, but I've got a feeling she's going to get one step closer to potentially having a shot at the lead. And it's a stretch, but I think she's going to get a really good score for that last ride, Jaleesa Vincent.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what that score comes in through, because she was critical. She had two different type of manoeuvres, so the combination was there, and she really ticked off all the boxes for what the judges are looking for to give those high scores out.
Yep, that's for sure. 2.5 on the clock. Here is the Newcastle Now replay of Black's last wave. Yet to come into the system, but it was a decent ride. She got some work done on the outside. It gets a little foamy. She gets one more little vertical foam climb to finish up. It should be a good score for Gomez, but could it be a little too late for her with this next score of red? I think it's really going to make things difficult for these surfers in orange and black. We'll just see if there it is. I knew it was going to be a big score. A 9.17, well and truly out of that combination situation. Now all she needs is an 8.27, and I say all she needs is a huge score, but with that calibre of surfing, she just dropped a 9.17. Definitely an achievable number for Jaleesa. It is Holly Warren and Jaleesa Vincent, the two Australians, well and truly out in front of our Portuguese and Peruvian friends in orange and black.
Yeah, this is a crazy heat. It's such a good heat to watch, and to be commentating on. There's so much out there to comment on, and they're just surfing incredible. Both Holly and Jaleesa, they're really proving that they're here for the right reasons, and go the Aussies. They're doing well.
They are this time around. I mean, there's been some big heats throughout the last couple of days, and it just so happens this time around the two young junior Australian surfers are really dominating. Wow! As I say that, she really liked it. That was a massive backside hit, and rightly so, deservedly so. Gets a little excited about it. That was a crazy manoeuvre. I reckon they're going to go high in the score, but the only issue with it is it's just that one turn that they're looking at. So as high as they're willing to go on a one manoeuvre wave, we'll see how they lock it in. I don't know if it's a little too late for the surfer in black there. Annalie Gomez out of Peru. Very excited to see that number. We've got just under a minute now, 35 seconds on the clock to be exact, and a score coming in for black. She's combo for second place. She has to get a wave right now to even have a shot at getting that out of that combo situation. I think she may with this next score, but she's going to have to grab onto something real soon. It's looking like the heat's done and dusted.
Yeah, there's the hooter. It's finished, and Holly and Jaleesa taking that one out with massive scores. A 7.83 and a 9.6 for Holly, and Jaleesa a 7.03 and a 9.17. So well deserving of that first and second place. So stay with us, everyone. That was finishing off the round of heat 1, round of 32, and we're going to move into heat 2, round 32. Stay with us.
After enduring almost a week of wicked weather, Surfest organisers finally had their day in the sun. More than 15,000 spectators lined the shores of Newcastle Beach as the sport's 12 world champions paddled out to play. For the first time ever, surfing superstars all hit the water at the same time. Local hero Mark Richards inspired by his peers. The man who stole his world title record, Kelly Slater, was in fine form on an MR twin fin, and he later found time to give a local youngster the surf lesson of a lifetime. Meanwhile, reigning champ Mark Occhilupo also thrilled the big crowd. He was knocked out of the contest proper in the quarterfinals, leaving the way clear for some young guns to start firing. 18-year-old Gold Coaster Mick Fanning had surfed his way through 9 sudden death heats on his way to becoming the youngest man to ever win the Mark Richards Pro.
Got all amped and I started to win it, and I was like, ooh, and it all just paid off. I'm stoked.
Taj Burrow took second, with Byron Bay's Danny Wills in third. Bruce McKenzie, NBN News.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Well, wasn't that unreal stuff? That flashback of the World Champions heat and the year that Mick Fanning really rose to stardom in Newcastle, winning the event, being the youngest competitor to ever do so at that stage. Surfed 9 times to get there too.
That is outrageous.
Yeah, knocked
9
out
times.
the current world champ at the time, Marco Calupo. So that must have been what, 99?
No,
2000.
2000, yeah.
Yeah, it must have been 2000.
Off one in 1999.
Yeah.
So,
And
so
Lockie went for the
2000.
front side grab in reverse in that clip. That was unbelievable.
I've seen him do that, like in Surf into Summer back, the Billabong movie.
Yeah, that was classic to revisit some of those.
That was a classic, that heat though.
All the world champs. Oh.
Yeah.
How good was MR surfing?
Oh,
and how good were the all? Yeah, Tom Curran on an MR twin fin. That was killer. And Kelly.
Mate, all time.
Classic. It'd be great.
Only Warren Smith could pull that off.
I know.
MR and Warren Smith, should I say?
Yeah.
They were the linchpins of getting that all put together.
Imagine doing it these days. How radical it would be getting them all together. It would seem impossible, really.
Oh, it would be.
Getting it done would be just a massive feat. As we get back to some action in the water, I'm joined this time around with Matt Hoy to take you through this next heat. And Matt, we had an absolutely amazing first heat in this round of 32. Jaleesa Vincent and Holly Warren, the two young Australian surfers, dropping huge scores, 9 something each, and north of like 17 points a pop to get through that heat. So the level has risen big time.
Oh, of course it has. Going
into this this first heat outside of the main round, so that the cream of the crop rises and the talent gets even more intense as we see. This is Michaela Green off to a good start in this one.
Michaela Green's already had a 6.83, first one off the bat. That's a great backup there. So yeah, the talent here is just amazing with these girls. They're ripping. The waves still look pretty fun out there.
Yeah,
it mightn't look that good on the web, but I mean, it does when they get the right wave. But there's still some fun waves, and that you can see they're taking advantage of them.
For sure, and there's still, although the northeasterly wind's up, it is clean on the face, and yeah, there's a scoring opportunity, that's for sure. This surfer on screen, Michaela Green, opened with a 6.83 and put in a really good performance in her previous heat in the opening round. And here we have Kaylee Gilchrist out of the USA.
USA? Who have we got this heat?
Well, we've got Kaylee taking on Michaela Green, Maddie Peterson and Teresa Bonvalot. So an international mix, two American surfers, an Australian and a Portuguese surfer.
Oh, truly international event too.
It is.
All right, do you know if Maddie Peterson is Lakey's sister?
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a guess though.
Oh,
that's a
mine's
pure
a guess too. I just was guessing too. I just figured American Peterson, you know.
Oh, how was that frontside wrap, Teresa?
Watch the last heat. She ripped in the last heat too.
Teresa Green, ripping. That's Michaela Green. Teresa Bonvalot in the black out of Portugal. So a nice frontside wrapping, carving manoeuvre. We'll see that score dropping shortly. This is Maddie Peterson. We'll see her get a wave and we'll have a stab.
Well, she's a goofy footer though, so I couldn't tell that either. Yeah.
Okay. She's sponsored by McDonald's. They're all sponsored by McDonald's, aren't they?
Are they?
They own McDonald's family restaurants, I think, the Peterson, Lakey's family.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we saw Lakey here in previous years for the women's event, and what a terrific surfer she is. And can't wait to see her lighted up on the WSL Women's World Tour this year. And some of these ladies competing here this week will be vying for a spot on the 2016 WSL Women's World Tour, and that's why they're here. They're here for valuable points. The Burton Automotive Women's Classic offers 1,000 points. It's a QS 1000 rated event. So it would be a great way to start your year with a win here.
Exactly, and just go into the year with confidence too.
For sure.
Win, you know, you get on a roll in surfing, and the more you're confident, if you're more confident in the surf, waves sort of come to you too.
Exactly, you get this positive vibe, you get this PMA, positive mental attitude happening, and it all just falls into your lap at some stage, doesn't it?
Exactly. I think, PMA, I've never even heard that. It's a good one. I like it. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Better than PMS.
It's the opposite, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
Sorry, ladies.
Here we go. Red up on her backhand here and getting some work done on the outside and up into the lip for one more. That is Maddie Peterson.
Yep.
And in the orange singlet, keeping busy, Michaela Green Seems to be the theme of her approach. Catch waves.
Well, she's got a good looking wave
Whack,
here.
that last turn.
Yeah, she killed it then. 3 good turns.
Yeah.
She's already had a 6.83 and a 5.33. I reckon that's going to better a 5.33.
For sure. Yeah, she's out in the lead already with a 12-1-6 combo early on, and I reckon she's gonna. I think she's going to increase that for sure with that last wave. 13 minutes on the clock, and this lady's in 3rd place. Maddie Peterson just sitting on a 3.17 for her opener. This is a backup score. A little flat this wave, but she does still manage to get a couple of backside manoeuvres in before it shuts down.
Yeah, a bit hard to score on that wave, but she's only got a 3.17, so you know that's a good little backup. And this is a replay of Michaela's wave. Oh, just in and out there.
Yep, just one turn.
That was that same wave.
That was the same wave. I think it was just that they caught that initial manoeuvre on the back end of Red's wave. But nonetheless, Michaela out in the lead, 6.83 and 5.33. And she'll definitely build on that with this next score to drop. Maddie Peterson sitting on 1 score, has another wave to drop in as well. So we'll let those scores trickle on through the system. 12.5 to go in this one. And not the same start as the previous heat. The previous heat was firing on all cylinders from the get-go with massive scores dropped initially. This one a little bit slower, but there is still plenty of waves being ridden in the early stages. That lady on your screen is out to an early lead at the moment. Taking a look at the draw map.
Here's the new one.
There we go.
We asked for an update, and then Warren Smith come running over. he must have read our minds. Because he come running and go, "Here, boys."
That's what he's got to do as the
contest director. 30 years, but you'd think he'd know by now.
Yeah, you would know. And then here we go. So we've got the round of 32. It's set for us.
Oh, what have we got? Sorry.
Oh,
Whoa. Black and red.
No.
3rd and 4th place, just jockeying for position, and we're going to get some sort of interference call here for sure.
I think Maddie Peterson's has interfered with Teresa's wave there. It's going to be a shame. We'll see how the judges deem that situation to have played out, because it sort of just popped up in front of us, didn't it?
Yep. We'll just
all right, so just getting our scoring system working in front of us here, and with 11 minutes to go, we're just waiting to hear about that potential interference situation. We're going to get a replay on the Newcastle Now replay system. So take a look at this. Black spins inside of red. Unsure of the priority situation in this. It looks like red wanted to go left.
And black wanted to go right.
Yeah, so they've clashed. Feeling like it's going to be red on black here, but potentially it may have, depending on what the priority situation was down there. I'm unsure as to what's going to unfold there, but it isn't looking good for red or black in that situation. It is orange and white that are out to the lead anyway. Michaela Green has an 8.17 and a 6.83. She's in the lead. Kaylee Gilchrist out of the USA opened up with a 1.17, but she just dropped a 7.5. So Michaela and Kaylee out to an early lead in this one at the halfway mark. And here's what happened after that little situation. It was black.
These girls will be a bit rattled after that one too. Going, what's going on here? What's going on? Who interfered? What are they going to do here? Could be a double interference.
Yeah, we're just waiting to see what the judges have decided to do here. They must be having a good look at it, having a think about what they're going to do with it. And yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame when someone's doing really well and they lock in an interference, isn't it, Matt?
No, it's a bummer. Yeah, it is, Jesse. You'd know.
I've been a victim in recent times. Whoa, how's that big hack?
That was a full layback snap. That was sick. Here it is again.
White,
you make your own mind up. We're still waiting for the judges to tell us what's up.
So from
one wants to go right, one wants to go left. Both goofy footers. You think they'd both want to go left?
Any normal day of the week, I think it's a right.
Yeah, I think
from
it's
our
a
angle.
right.
I don't know.
Look, they showed it though. That left could have wound off.
Yeah, might have ran off. It was a split peak. I still don't know what they're going to do with that one. Here's Michaela, and she's been making the most of these right-handers and out to an early lead, releasing the tail off that section, and one more Nice whippy style. She's got a really solid approach, doesn't she?
Yeah, she ripped that other wave to pieces in that one again. That's a great backup score. I don't know if it's going to be as good as her other one, but it's not a bad one to back it up with.
Yep, so waiting for this to load up on the system here. And we'll have those last couple of scores locked in a moment. And there we go. It was red on black interference call. That is a shame for Maddie Peterson. This is the replay of Orange's wave here. Michaela and getting nice and loose out of the top, kicking the fins out.
Ripping.
And that's why she's your heat leader at the moment. She has an 817 and a 683.
I reckon she's just bettered her 6.83 for sure. She's ripping, maybe.
Alright, so she's sitting on 15 points flat at the moment. She could be increasing that scoreline in just a moment with her last wave. We'll let that lock in. Kaylee Gilchrist in second, a 7.5 as a top score. She needs a 7.51 at the moment to go up into first place. So orange and white sitting very comfortable at the moment. Teresa Bonvalot has a 3.73. She'll be looking to drop that and get 2 decent scores. And unfortunately for Maddie Peterson, well, it's pretty much all set and done for her.
Yeah, you can't come back from that, especially with those 2 big scores being locked in by yellow and white. Black's probably the only one with a chance there. It's just they must have deemed that a right, like we said.
Yeah. Well, from our angle, it looked like a right-hander, but it is a different story when you're down on the beach and you can see the whole entire zone and exactly what happened leading up to it. And the judges get a really good look at it, and there's a half dozen guys that make a decision on that, and I think that one was pretty straightforward.
Yeah, you just saw that right wind off too. They probably would have watched it again, and the right just wound off the whole way.
Just thinking what could have happened on that wave. It's a shame for Maddie. I don't know. I think she just wanted to go left. She had the goofy foot.
Yeah, exactly. Don't they all?
We're looking over at Terry McKenna in the background. Just going,
yep.
Is that right? He's nodding, going, yep. That's exactly it.
Lefts.
Let's take it. The left.
Exactly.
That right looks like a left.
It always does.
Here we go. Black's got a hand up on screen looking for a situation update. Unfortunately, with this wind, it's very difficult to get these scores out to the competitors. I know the beach commentary team has been screaming their lungs out trying to get this info out to the competitors.
So that howling nor'easter that we've had for the last few days it's nearly impossible to get it out to you.
It's making it really difficult to give them a an accurate situation update. So you kind of just got to play it by ear as a competitor and just really try and analyse it yourself from your own point of view and try and get an accurate sort of feel of the situation. Being Michaela Green at the moment, you'd think you'd know. I've got 2.
She just got a great score for that wave too, a 7.17. So backed her 8.17 up, with a 7.17. So 2 great scoring waves there for yellow.
Yep, and
killed it.
15.34 total at the moment. It's a hefty figure, and it's going to be tough to surpass that one for the girls in the lineup. Kaylee Gilchrist, however, a 7.5. She's in striking distance. 7.85 would see her take the lead. Right now, it's really looking like an orange and white victory. And
orange is going to be nearly impossible to catch from there with 5 minutes remaining. She's ripped. She surfed those waves. She's picked the waves really well and surfed them really well.
That is for sure. And Kaylee Gilchrist with that 1 big score, sitting comfortably as well. Surfer in black is in striking distance, needing a 7.38. A big score required, but definitely a doable task. Unfortunately for red, it's pretty much said and done with an interference there. It's going to make it difficult taking that whole second wave away. It's pretty much
impossible.
Yeah, it is impossible. That's a shame, but she may as well sit out there and have a bit of fun, wreak a bit of havoc on the way in.
Yeah, exactly. She might get another one and have to come in. Don't know who's done that before.
Has that even happened before?
I don't know. Not that often.
That would be weird. That'd be so weird. Why would you do that?
I don't know.
It's odd. So round 3 we're into here for the QS 1000 event, the Burton Automotive Women's Classic.
What heat are we going up to? Heat 4 of round 2, is that right? This afternoon?
Is that what we're doing? Up to heat number 4. We'll have to double check it. We've got 8 heats in this round. And 8 heats. So we might be doing half the round. And if that's the case, we'll be seeing Georgia Fish, Kirabelle Olsen, Jess Grimwood, and Tanika Hoffman in heat 3. Heat number 4, we'll be seeing Carol Ribeiro, Laura Poncini, Philippa Anderson, and Macy Callahan. That heat is going to be a huge clash. So I'm looking forward to that one. Heat number 4 is going to be an absolute banger.
Well, I'm not sure what's happening with that. Whether we are going into to finish this round or not, because it's only 3 o'clock, so I'm sure 2 more heats, 3. Yeah, there's only like 2 more hours of serving. We can finish at 5, but I don't know.
Yeah, I reckon they will. I reckon they'll try and get the heat 8.
Yeah, well, why not?
They want to do as
then
much
you've
as
just
they
got
can.
the quarters. I know. Round before the quarters, is it? And then it goes woman on woman.
Yeah, so you got like a semi-quarters sort of style, 4-man quarters thing, and then we go into man on woman quarters.
Yeah.
Semis and finals. So yeah, we might try and get this round 32 done today. We could be running up to heat 8. Here we go. Orange singlet. This is our heat leader, and in her first heat, she got all of her scores backside on this left, and this time around she's had an 817 and a 717 front side, so she's got a variety of a repertoire, that's for sure. Front side, backside, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Dropping big scores.
Dropping huge scores. She's on fire. Those rights she got before, she really surfed them really well.
All 8 heats. Unbelievable. I can see all 8 heats run, so we've got these scores up in front of us here. If you just joined us, Michaela Green from Australia is dominating at the moment in this round 3 matchup. That surfer on your screen is currently in 3rd place. Teresa Bonvalot from Portugal, and she's looking for a 738 on that ride to go up into 2nd. And right now in 2nd place is a surfer in white from the USA, Kaylee Gilchrist. Unfortunately for that surfer on the screen, Maddie Peterson, she is, she's out of hope with an interference to her name. 2 minutes on the clock.
What a bummer for her.
Yeah, she's surfing well too, it's a shame. And sometimes you just get that on the big jobs.
You do.
Unfortunately.
Well, you know, it's a bit of passion involved too. You know, you don't want to let your fellow competitor get the wave off you. You think you got the right of way, and it's the same in surfing in general, you know. It's not usually the person on the inside's got the right of way, but you never know. If you want to go right, someone wants to go left.
It can get tricky in a
especially in the heat
situation. Yeah. Well, that was a pretty good two-tone combination from Teresa there. She's in 3rd place looking for a 738. I reckon that's going to be her best wave by far. I'm not sure she's going to get the score, but she's going to put herself in a really handy situation with, well, only a minute or so to go. It's going to be tough, but can she get into position for one more wave?
Well, she's back out there.
Yeah.
She's back in position. We'll see how she goes. There's only 1 minute to go, so she better hurry up. But
yeah, well, Kaylee Gilchrist.
Well, that last score still hasn't come in, so she's going to need something pretty small, probably.
I reckon she's going to need a small score. Yeah, well, Kaylee Gilchrist has a 7.5, but her backup's only a 3.6, leaving the door wide open at the moment with not a whole lot of time on the clock, about 60 seconds. Well, Black's having a look.
We're
here.
probably a bit out there too. There's probably only 30 seconds.
Black's having a look.
She's up.
Can she get something happening on this wave, Teresa? And no, not much eventuating on that one. Can she get one more strike at the iron?
Oh, she's going to go on inside of here.
No, she must be running out of time.
Yeah. Well, I think we're a bit behind with the time on the screen. She had to go on the inside there, but yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, wow. Well, a 5.57 for her second last wave. She only needs a 5.54. She could have got another wave before the end of the heat. She would have been in a great position and could have jumped up into 2nd place. But yeah, unfortunately, that time around we hear the who to go, and Teresa bows out of the event along with Maddie Peterson. Michaela Green convincing win there.
She surfed really well.
Kaylee Gilchrist as well, going on through that one, Matt.
That's it, and the heat is over.
Yeah, so let's take it to a break. And I guess it's time to highlight some of our sponsors. So we'll be back real soon with more live action from Surfest.
The Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time. We're running all the time. We're running all the time. We're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Yes, welcome back, and that was Newcastle Now, and this is Newcastle Here and Now, and I'm with the current editor of Tracks magazine, Surfest Bible, Luke Kennedy. Just talk me through your current mind space, Luke.
Yeah, happy to be at Newcastle, Ben, one of my favourite places in the world.
What do you like about it?
Well, I've said it before, Newcastle, I can have a surf, play a game of touch footy, go to a pub, go to a vineyard. I can pretty much do all that in one day. There's not many places in the world where you can do so many exciting activities in one day.
It is the touch football capital of the world, is that what you're saying? It's known for its touch footy.
Well, my cousin plays with Matt Hoy, and apparently they're in the semis and through to the, actually I think they're through to the finals of the local touch football comp. So
wow, there you go.
You don't have to be a Newcastle Knight to be a big footballer in Newcastle.
No,
everyone's involved.
Everyone loves footy.
It's a participation town.
It is, and we've got some 4 participants in this, the round 3, heat 3. That surfer right there is Jess Grimwood. She's a young Australian. Wow, it's pretty smooth snap off the top there, and then just digs her out trying to find that inside section. She's joined by Annika Hoffman from South Africa, Georgia Fish, who surfed really well in her first heat, and Kirabel Olsen. Back to these young girls. Luke, you've probably seen a few of these guys in the pro juniors around. Future of the sport, I would say.
Yes, the future of Australian and South African surfing right before us here, Ben. And talk about Newcastle being such a significant event on the tour. We saw obviously last year Matt Banting winning the event, and he's a graduate to the World Tour this year.
That's right, Australia's only rookie on the tour. And yeah, I had the pleasure of hanging out a bit with Matt last year, and then also after being commissioned by your good self to write a little article on Matt. And I'll tell you what, that kid, he's got a huge future. I think not only is his talent, but I really like his attitude and his discipline and his whole act. He's not one of those guys going to throw this away. He's in it to win it, and I think he's gonna be a long career ahead of him.
Yeah, Matt's Mr. Dedication, and I think everyone's very excited about seeing him in his first event on the Gold Coast at the Quicksilver Pro. He's competed there before, I think, in the trials, but to see him in the main event is going to be very exciting, particularly with that sort of aerial completion rate that he's got, Ben.
Yeah, that's right. He sticks them. He really does. He's working on his variation. He's seen like what it takes, the Toledos and that, and that's what he's working on. But yeah, his completion rate is it's super high. So yeah, he won it last year. An important win. Any win is huge. But if you bank a 6-star, of course this is the girls' event, the women's event, Securus 1000, which is why we're probably getting a bit more of the younger, sort of hungrier competitors. But yeah, it's just important. It's a second stop with big points on offer in Newcastle and the world's best surfers. We were just, as we see there, that's Kirabel Olsen, the young Australian, wearing the steamer out there.
Yeah, the temperatures dropped a little bit maybe with these northerly winds. You get the upwellings on the east coast. As we see Curly working this one through to the inside.
She nailed that.
Solid snap to finish with.
Yeah,
she's currently in the lead, and I think that's going to put her in a even stronger position with 2 solid scoring rides.
Yeah, we're talking to Gavin Morris, who's the NBN, the local TV station in Newcastle in the Hunter region, and he's a weatherman, and so he knows his weather. That's his job. That's what he does. He can't talk about anything else. Is our Gav. But he also about the water temperature, which is super critical in terms of cyclones forming, and he said the water temperature out in the Coral Sea is 28 degrees, which anything above 27 degrees Celsius is what means cyclones can form and stay formed. So
that's the magic number, above 27.
That's right, yeah. And that's why, because when you were talking about, as we just see Georgia Fish there, there's currently a cyclone in the Carpentaria. And the Gulf of Carpentaria is a sea temperature, water temperature there is like often 31, 32 degrees, and that's why it's a hotbed of
cyclonic activity. Yeah, that's right. It's where you see a lot of the cyclones forming that produce all the good waves for the points in Coolangatta.
Unfortunately, this one that's Cyclone Lam, I think it is, it's in the Gulf of Carpentaria right now. It's actually going to just go south and hit the Kakadu and the Arnhem Land. It's going to be no good to us. But anyway, interesting stat. But yeah, I went for a surf this morning and it was a little bit chilly, I thought. It just got a bit colder.
Well, we've had some unseasonably warm water recently. and everyone's been injured. It's been great to just surf in just the boardies. But we're seeing people don the rubber again.
Yeah, well,
You've come straight out of Europe, Ben. You've been in.
I surfed Ireland last week.
You know, what, 5'4", 4'3"?
5'4", full hood, gloves, booties. 9-degree water temp, air temp about 3, 4.
Full penguin suit. Was it worth it?
Yeah, always worth it. Yeah, it was pumping. So sometimes you question that, but it's always worth it. As we see,
Jess Grimwood up and riding. Just slashing back into the pocket, gets a little bit hung up there.
A little bit. She was hung up to dry. Meanwhile, Tanika Hoffman, really quite a smooth style. But yeah, it's all just up to grab.
It's all about getting through that gutter section at the moment. It's the real challenge. Seeing good opening turns on the outside of the bank. With sort of the tide's pretty much bottomed out, so
we've heard we're going to go through and finish this round today. So we'll get, we're going to go a long way through. We're going to get up all the way up to the quarterfinals. Or the round before the quarterfinals, I apologise. So yeah, we're going to try and get through the 8 heats of this round, which would make 25 heats for the day. As we see, that's Jess Grimwood. Yeah, that was, she just got stuck there. Meanwhile at the back, Tanika Hoffman. Bit of a nice slash, just trying to look for a bit of open face and can't find it. And just kicks out.
We have seen some big scoring rides. We've seen wave scores in the vicinity of sort of 8 and 9 plus. So the waves are out there. It's just a matter of hunting them down on this bank. As we said, with the tide bottoming out at the moment, it's making conditions pretty challenging.
Yeah, these little rights have been the kind of money waves for the last 2 days that I've been here. In any case, there's a sort of, wow, it's a pretty smooth slash there from Jess. Yeah, the rights tend to offer up a bit more punch, a bit more wave coming towards it. There's no sort of rip bowls out here. It's more of a slab of sand that they, with the short period wind swell.
A bit of a gutter to get through.
Yeah, it's true. But yeah, there's good banks and there's talk as well. That's all we're talking about out there.
A lot of different models and a lot of different theories being tossed around out there in the Merewether car park, Ben.
Oh mate, I mean that Merewether car park has traditionally been just a sea of absolute rubbish talk. I mean that's what the Merewether, they come there and they just talk and they talk and they talk about anything and everything. You know, and every hour or so a little gem pops up of wisdom, but a lot of it's not. But you're right out there now, just models, everyone's checking 8 different websites. Matt Hoy's talking northeast swells, southeast winds, direction. Harbour could be pumping, could be ladies, could be East Swell, could be Dixon Park. No one knows. No one's got an absolute clue.
The only one thing for certain is that there will be a contest come the weekend.
And there will be swell.
And there won't be a time for talking, it'll be a time for action.
That's right. Now I had a shot to NBN Weatherman, as I just said, Gavin Morris. I trust him. He's professional. I mean, I don't know if he's actually got any type of degree, but he's on the TV talking about it, so he's got to be like pretty expert. What did you see, George? No, geez, Jess Grimwood's been busy, hasn't she?
Yeah, this is her 4th wave now, just looking for a finishing backside turn.
But he's got
right out.
Yeah. Back to me and back to Gavin. He's got the weight of NBN's like supercomputer out the back there walls. Then I'd imagine it's the size of like a massive factory. And he had the darties. There's 2 models. One model says that this low is going to come down, potentially go over the land and buzz off out, shear off out to sea. In that case, we're going to get sort of big waves, like 6 to 8 foot waves and clean winds, and that's absolutely ideal. Another model suggests that it actually might hit land, kind of deteriorate, and not produce the massive waves, but there'll still be enough of a differential between a high and the Tasman to make, good swell. So there's 2 models, and they're tracking it, and we'll see. But either way, we've got swell coming all this weekend.
I think you could apply for a job as the weatherman after that little summary.
I know.
You'd be eligible.
I'm gunning for Gav's job, but he's a really handsome man, Gav.
Right.
He's got that look about that TV look.
Yeah, I think you could sort of pull it off.
I don't. But anyway,
selling yourself short a bit there.
Gav's job's safe for now. What's the scores there, Luke? Well, I've been waffling on about.
Well, Jess Grimwood's
isobars.
Yeah, Jess Grimwood's obviously in the lead with a 5.57 and a 4.93. Kirabel Olsen in second, not far behind a 9.83, carrying a 5.3 and a 4.5. And the girls in third and fourth, well, still within striking range. Georgia Fisher's chasing a 5.46. Tanika Hoffman, though, looking for, scoring that excellent range of 7.96. So just under 10 minutes remaining. Tanika with a lot of work to do.
She does. You're right. And here she goes, and she's about to get busy. She's working hard. I think on a favoured goofy foot. She's going left. Oh, whacks it up high. She's got very long hair. And then one probably good solid turn. She only needed it. Well, she needed 7.96.
Well, I go so far as to say that's probably the best turn we've seen in this heat from Tarnica, but unfortunately couldn't back it up with the second strong manoeuvre. We see Jess Grimwood again slashing off the top, up into the white water, looking to better her 4.93.
She's not waiting around, is she? But Kira Bell Olsen sounds like she should be kind of like a Nashville country and western singer.
Yeah, or the missing Olsen twin. It's
Yeah.
the third one.
Yeah, she could be. Yeah, we should ask her. I think it's spelled. Oh, yeah, who knows? I mean, that would be a story.
An Australian Olsen.
Yeah. Or she's just a very, very good surfer going up on the Australian beaches. Well, we'll find out. Obviously, you can out to the
I think we can confidently say she surfs better than you and I, Ben.
Yeah, without a trace of a doubt. Here she goes. Kira Bell Olsen up and riding. So she gets here. First turn, strong. Bit of fin release. Rides off another section. Whacks some foam off there. She's not mucking about. I like this style. She's being aggressive. She's being purposeful. And she's just looking for the final little end section here. I'll tell you what, Kira Bell Olsen, she might not be a national singer. She's a damn fine surfer, and she's, I don't know, is that a claim?
I don't know, I think her ears were ringing though, Ben. We cued her into that one.
I know, that was good timing, wasn't it? That was commentary at its finest. I feel the magic starting to come back, Luke. It's been me and you, it's been a while.
It's been a year, but
yeah.
It's starting to happen.
Here we go, talk us through this one.
Big opening slash to start with. Nice flow down the line. Similar kind of manoeuvre again, maybe a little bit more critical and on rail. And Kira Bell wraps this one back around on the inside, gets the connection, looking for the strong finish. One more little check turn, and there it is. Final snap in the pocket. Well,
wow, great surfing.
I think we're going to see the highest score of the heat there, Ben.
Yeah, I think, you're right. I think it was superbly surfed. She has to beat a 5.57, I think is the highest score thus far, Jess Grimwood. That surfer on your screen there. But yeah, Kira Bell just nailed that right hander from start to finish. Here we go, we're about to see Jess's wave that we missed. And on again, these rights, I'm back. Oh,
really laying it on rail with that opening cutback.
She kind of just really went for it, and she's going to try and finish it. I'll tell you what, she has been so busy. Yeah, she got the old swoop with the MR, sort of swooping cutback there.
Yeah, definitely a dedication to the rail, which the judges love to see. So that may well go into Jess's top two.
Well, it's dropped. Kira Bell Olsen, 7.67, Luke. You said it was the best wave of the heat, and you were right.
That's right. I thought they might have even gone a little bit higher than that, Ben, but just creeping into that excellent range, that 7.5 and above.
Yeah, no.
I think we call that excellent, don't we? It's not 8, but 7.5 and above sneaks into the excellent range.
Yeah. Oh, well, in my books, yeah. Definitely. It's excellent. That was excellent.
If you got one of those in your local board riders, you're wrapped.
Oh, yeah. You can get a 7.67 in your local board riders. Yeah, you get a free sausage stanger.
That's right.
I heard you were the Bondi Open champion this year. Is that what you're alluding to there, Luke?
No, I wasn't trying to segue.
Just say it, mate.
I wasn't trying to segue into it. No, I wasn't.
That's still a fine accolade to.
It's always good to have your name on a little bit of on a trophy, Ben, and that's a fairly prestigious one.
There we go. I'll tell you what. The way Kira Bell Olsen keeps surfing, she's going to eyeing off the Burton Automotive Women's Classic Pro Trophy. Of course, geez, that's, there's been some big winners in that too over the years. I've seen some, we've had one Newcastle winner, Philippa Anderson, who ripped it to shreds earlier on today. And Kira Bell Olsen just working a backhand.
We've seen the rights, a lot of goofy footers doing well on their backhand in the right-handers. Sometimes some would argue in smaller conditions like this, surfing the backhand can be an advantage, which is that opportunity to really whip through the turn. Surfing your forehand, you sometimes need that wave face to stand up a little bit more to get good scoring manoeuvres.
That's a good point, Luke. I would counter that by saying that sometimes though it's hard in your backhand to get variety in the small waves.
Yeah, that's true.
You've got to weigh it up. See, it's such a technical sport, this, isn't it?
Constantly evolving criteria.
I do like the backhand surfing. Who's your favourite backhand surfers of all time, Luke? Who would you put in there?
Look, perhaps it's being a little bit too close to home, but you'd have to say Matt Hoy had one of the best backhand snaps
Definitely. It was a good backhand snap. Yeah, he had a good backhand.
Who else falls into that category?
Oh, Ockie, clearly.
Definitely Michael Cooper.
Famous backhand, incredible style. Oh, Bobby Martinez.
Definitely Bobby.
Yeah, he's in there.
Backhand whip.
Mike Burness.
Mike Burness.
He had a very good backhand, Mike Burness, didn't he?
Yeah, we're going back now.
Yeah, I don't mind going back. I'll go back. Well, it's the 30th year of Surfest, you know. We're actually plying backstage, you know. We saw some great footage before of Pierre Tostu getting hit by lightning. They had a little segue of that showed up on the screen.
Can you actually see the flash?
You don't see the flash, you just see the aftermath and the report from hospital where he's talking about what went down.
I love that could make a highlights passage.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
It was.
It's Pierre.
It was the drama. It was setting up the drama, you know. It was it was a highlight. Yeah.
And he's gone on to be a successful part of the ASP. Yeah, so.
He did, yeah. The WSL, you'll find. I think he's still doing his photography. Yeah. But yeah, unfortunately.
Well, that's actually given an anachronism then because he was part of the ASP when it was the ASP.
That's true.
Now it's WSL.
That's true. I don't know if he's part of WSL, but yeah, he's a fine photographer and he was a great surfer. And he actually came back after he got struck by lightning and surfed, I think, the next day.
Wow.
Yeah. I think he lost his heat. But Toast was his nickname after that, obviously.
Unlike your one, which is Ghost, but
exactly. Okay. Speaking of ghosting, this is Jess Grenwood. She's been always just not letting a moment go past without getting busy. She just got a busy surfer, doesn't she? She's one of those frothers, I reckon.
It's a better looking wave, this one though, Ben. Two strong opening cutbacks, a big forehand slash, looking for a little inside cover up.
Oh, that's the tube of the day. That is the first tube I've seen.
There was definite coverage time there, I'll pay it.
Yeah, it was maybe just scraping into the head dip territory. But you know what? Tube's a tube. Get them where you can. And she surfed that wave very well. It was a nice little ending, actually. She was in second place. She ended at 9.27 to get Kira Bell, because Kira Bell also got another 7-point ride. Here we go. She was going so fast, she missed that. A nice little slash to the other surfers watching her. Fall off. Another big turn. You wouldn't think a tube's coming up here, would you?
I can't see one at this point, but here it comes. Jess can see it. She's stalling. Sticks the head in.
Huge tube.
Makes good use of the famous Sean Thompson front arm tube stance there as well. Gets the left arm out in front, guiding it through that inside sudsy section.
And gets a very good score. She was a
tube is a tube, then.
Mate, I'll tell you what, I'll take that. Of course I would. That was but a pretty nice little finish to a great wave. She's out in second place. She's just trying to put a bit of distance with 1 minute to go between her, Georgia Fish, and Tanika Hoffman. And as we see, the current heat leader going on a forehand, Kira Bell Olsen.
Haven't seen too many left split, and once again throwing the fins on the opening manoeuvre. But no luck with the inside section, unfortunately, for Kira Bell.
I think she should stick to those rights. But I suppose, with 30 seconds left on the clock, it doesn't hurt to try and increase her lead. She's had a commanding sort of heat.
Well, it's practice. It's forehand practice, man. There hasn't been too much in the way of left-handers. As you see, Tanika Hoffman with the last-ditch effort, chasing a 6.04 to move into second. Well, that wave looked like it was almost going to push through to the inside.
Nah, didn't get it.
Don't think it's going to happen for Tanika though. As we see, Georgia Fish with a final dash needs a 6.07. He's got the little inside connection. Throws it off the top.
It's a small wave. She needed a 6-point ride. That's all she could do. She's kind of nervous.
You can see she's not sure. Got that contemplative hand under the chin there, Ben.
Yeah, I don't think she thinks she's got it.
She's not confident, but it's a maybe.
But yeah, it's a maybe. We'll see if she got the score as we come back. Right now we're going on a break. Of course, we've got a few more. We've got 4 more heats of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. We're going on a break now. Don't go anywhere, folks.
To the younger fans, this is what it's all about. Trying to get their piece of surfing's royalty before Surfest's final curtain falls. And what a show. 6-time world champion Kelly Slater didn't take long to ease into the Newcastle break, taking just minutes to post this perfect ride. Avoca Beach's Adrian Buchan was breathing down his neck though, as was Phil McDonald from the state's South Coast. But nothing, not even a snap board with just 6 minutes remaining could hamper his push for his first Energy Australia Open title.
That's a crucial time in a heat too for a board to break, but in hindsight, I guess the board served its purpose and knew it was time to go or something.
A humble Adrian Buchan finishing second, but with a personal win of having competed against this calibre of surfer.
It's only a 4-star, but like everyone knows, it's one of the hardest events to win, so I'm really honoured to get second, you know, in the contest, which is in the name of Emma.
Adam McIlroy, NBN News.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
There we go, a bit of look at the history. Ace got ripped off there. I saw that heat. I'm going out and saying it now. Ace, you deserve to win that. Kelly Slater won, and I think he got ripped on. What do you think about that? I'm just saying it.
Well, you're putting it out there, Ben. It's a big call.
I think there's a period of grace where we can just say it.
Look, I think
it's
you're right.
been 10 years.
It's been 10 years. I watched that heat as well. I was on the beach watching, and I thought Ace was unlucky. I'm not sure who was. I think all those judges, I don't think they're working anymore.
No,
anyway, so we can get away with that one.
Yeah, they're all finished. After that heat, they all got sacked. As we see, on the backhand, straight up and riding. I'll tell you what, we just keep going on here. I think this looks like the Brazilian. That could be Carol Riviera. Or it could be Laura Pacini. Let's have a look here. I think it's Laura. Well, finished off strong, so yeah, we're straight off into Heat 4, this of the round of 32 of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. I'm Ben Munyon, I'm here with Luke Kelly, the editor of Tracks magazine. What's in the new tracks? What's coming up, Luke?
Got a travel issue coming up, Ben. Actually, I think some of your Fine Pros features in that issue.
Good.
We tried to cover off a couple of different ideas, but basically high-end, expensive trips, which you covered. You're a bit of a high roller.
Yeah, that's my bag.
You like to go high-end, and then a couple of shoestring budget trips.
Yeah,
we sent Kirk Yowers on those ones.
Yeah, that's not for me. No, that's just you. You know, if I'm going to go, I'm going to go big.
I think where did you cover off? Barbados, Super Bowls.
Yeah.
On the track budget. I think that was pretty high.
Yeah, that was good.
We sent you there. Tahiti, we sent you.
Yeah, Maria.
Barrel. You don't mention that one apparently.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
Yeah, Maria was good. Maybe Guthrie.
Guthrie in France.
I booked that villa for a month.
That's right.
Guthrie, yeah.
And you got the sort of 10 bottles of 78 red, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, I think, you know what, and I think for the $100 grand that we spent on that story, I think you're gonna get it back. I think ROI should be enormous.
Oh, definitely. Don't miss the Ben Mundy high roller stories in the next issue of Tracks.
Yep.
We spent the next 10 years budget on getting into all the locations, but that's all right.
No, well, sometimes you just got to pay the big bucks, mate. You've got to, get that checkbook out.
That's the way we roll. That's the way we roll at Tracks. So long as someone had a good time, it's okay.
Yeah. I did. Okay, now here we've got Philippa Anderson. She's the local hope. She's the only Nova Castrian ever to win at Surfest in the 30-year history of the sport. Now that's a stat.
No MR, no Matt Hoy, no Luke Egan.
None of them. They've all bottled it over the years.
No Craig Anderson. I'd back Philippa in a heat against Craig out here, I reckon.
Yeah, she's got the eye of the tiger. All those great Nova Castrian servers that you mentioned, and none of them have ever won. None of the men have ever won. Philip Anderson, the only one that's ever won. There you go.
Do you reckon MR still sits at home late at night, and thinks, 4-wheel titles, but never won at home? It keeps him up a bit sometimes.
It's a massive Japanese CV. Yeah. I've talked to him about it. You actually, you know what? I haven't. You don't talk to him about it. Because you know how he's famously one of the most angriest men alive.
That's right.
You know he's just notorious for his aggression, his violence, and if you start talking about that time he didn't win the Surfest, he gets all of it.
Gets revved up.
Yeah. So I prefer not to bring it up.
He can write an Instagram caption though.
Can he?
Emma's Instagram is one of the highlights of social media. He's got like a photographic memory for high points of his career. Pulls out the photos from the likes of Merkel and divine and gives you an exact description of what was transpired.
Well, he's
pretty good.
One of the sharpest surfers ever to ride a board. Pure intelligence, honesty, humility. As we see there, it's Carol, the Brazilian Ribeiro. She's just looking for this right hand. So that's a good section. If she makes this, gets it up high, and finishes it off. Yeah, no, there's been a few notifications made the final over the years. A few wild cards.
We see Laura Poncini up and riding with the very Italian-sounding surname, although she's from Australia.
Wow, and finished it off
nice
nicely.
vertical snap there to finish.
Yeah, that was good serving. So there's a bit more of a flurry in this heat. A bit more action. Girls sticking to the right, which I think is probably a good, a good strategy. If you watch that last heat, all the high scores were on the right-handers for the win. Good air win.
Yeah.
Not the girls have been actually hitting the air that much.
No, there's definitely girls within the event who are capable of taking the sky stuff.
For sure.
So we're looking at a replay of surfer in red, Carol Ribeiro.
That's right. Heat 4 of this round with 15 minutes to go. And you know what? These girls are just, Philippa Anderson, homegrown knowledge, lives just up the road.
What if she's got her own? You'd have to have your own cheer squad. Have to be a Philippa cheer squad up
the parents will be down there, mate. They always, Anderson always a bit of a halfway house for all the surfers around the world. They bring them in, they feed them, they clothe them, they house them, they show them a good time. They show them Newcastle. This is Carol Ribeiro, the Brazilian. I don't know if she's staying there. Just gets it up high and finishes it. Just a little bit late. Then out the back, we saw. That's Philippa right there.
Just having a look now. She knows almost a potential interference scenario there. I think Philippa just had a quick glance on the inside and said, no, that's Laura Poncini. I don't want any part of that wave.
Finish it off. Yeah, so there.
That'd be tragic though. I don't.
That would be. Well, we'll see.
We know the girls get competitive. I can't remember last year. I can't remember who exactly was in the heat, but there was a distinct moment where there was a very blatant leg rope pull in the girls' event last year.
Lance Burkhardt.
Yeah, Lance Burkhardt style.
Wow.
And an interference was called. The judges picked it up. Yeah.
Wow. That is controversial. Yeah, no, of course they're in it to win it. These girls are fierce competitors. They're putting so much time and effort. A lot of them have travelled from all over the globe to get here. And they're not going to give up without a fight. Not literally a fight, but metaphorically a fight. Yeah. Well, that would be good to see the bit of just a little bit of a scuffle out the back.
What, like Mick Campbell's sort of Sonny Garcia style, Mick Campbell, Andy Iron style. Yeah. In the showers.
Yeah, that was a good altercation.
Yeah.
That was famously, I think it was Hossiger in I think it was 1999 or 2000, and they'd had a bit of a scrap in the heat. I think Mick Campbell had won the heat. They came out having a shower, and Andy, as he was doing, was mouthing off and giving it to Mick and calling this and calling that, just generally upset with losing. And Mick responded by just punching him fair on the nose. Really hard, really fast, bang. Andy responded by trying to whack him over the head with his surfboard. Not the most, obvious of responses. And then it was quickly kind of cooled down, and they shook hands, actually, the next day, and they're all sweet, and they end up being good mates. So, but I do like that Mick Campbell.
Well,
I love Mick Campbell in general, but just that, right.
We don't want to see any violence.
No, you're right.
But we want to see passion in the heads.
Yeah. We don't want to see people punching each other. That's not what I was getting at. But
but from the girls and the guys, we want to see complete commitment and passion.
Yeah, that's what.
Like Philippa Anderson here, two big turns.
She's
looking for the inside connection. She looks solid and in control, Ben.
Yeah, she does. You're right. She's got a real smooth style, low center of gravity, knows the beach, obviously. Just finish off those two money turns at the back though, or what she needed. She needed a 5.34 to move up into second from fourth. So we'll see if she gets a 5.34. The Anderson clan will be hoping she does. Whole Newcastle hoping she does. Carol Ribeiro from Brazil, what's she got?
Slashes on the opening turn. She's got the double whammy arms going to get through to the next section. Doesn't work though. You'd assume that Carol is used to surfing these kinds of waves, these kind of peaky beach break wind swells. This last score hasn't dropped yet for Philip, but I think it's going to be pretty solid. Laura Poncini up and riding.
She's using that backhand, isn't she? That's her favoured side. Ooh. A little click out there. Wasn't too happy with that one.
No, it was a double thumbs down more than a double thumbs up, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But we were talking about Mark Richards' Instagram before, and at Tracks we liked it so much that we basically gave him half an issue and said, look Mark, we'll run all your classic old photos and you can capture them all for us.
Wow.
And that was the Tracks annual a couple of years ago. And it was pretty well received.
I bet it was. Amazing insight to the, it was a very formative years of pro surfing, wasn't it? Those guys they started it. And and Mark with his amazing collection of those. Oh, that's a big slash. Wasn't a lot of spray. That's what the judges like. He's just got caught though after that. That was it. Of course, retired at the height of his powers too, wasn't it? 1982.
Yeah, I'm not sure how old Mark was now, but probably by today's standards, he would have been young.
I think he was only 27, 28, yeah.
I mean, I think it's going to be interesting to see. Kelly's still competing into his early 40s. Whether the median age for retirement for surfing actually goes up. What are Joel and Nick and those guys thinking now? And the girls, do I surf all the way through to my early 40s?
Well, you know what? I think you'll find with guys like Mick and Joel, they are so fit. They are as fit as they've ever been in their lives. Like, there's no way they're slowing down.
And they're in the sort of like early to mid 30s now.
33, yeah, 32. Taj is 36, and he only started training like 4 or 5 years ago. So yeah, I think you're finding that with the, and it was I suppose Tom Carroll was the original kind of guy that proved that you could really surf, into your 40s and beyond.
But he retired competitively, I think.
Yeah, true. But if your fitness is there and your surfing's there, then there's no reason to stop, as Kelly Slater has proved.
Even Lane Beast had probably reached.
She was 52 when she retired. Yeah.
In the later stages of her career, yeah.
Yeah. No, of course. No, these guys are getting fitter and getting older, and they're staying on. And why wouldn't you? Traveling the world, surfing great waves, having a great time. The competitive fire still burns. I mean, Shane Dorian's 42.
Yep.
He's not peaked yet in his big wave sort of scenario. So
no, he hasn't. He's got to get the 100-footer bend. That's the goal.
Well, if anyone can, it's Shane can.
Shane versus Laird. I'd love to see Shane just clicking.
Yeah. Well, obviously he was a big pioneer, lad, and Shane's really taken up the mantle. He's probably the preeminent big wave surfer in the world, as we see right now. Though, back to the small wave performance angle of Newcastle Beach. Macy Callahan, she's been pretty quiet, although she's just racked up 6.47 and a 5.83. And I'll tell you what, quietly gone about the business and letting the heat.
Yeah, I don't know if we saw all of Macy's waves on our footage, but looking to replace a 5.83. Certainly in a commanding position at the moment. Laura Poncini in second needs a 6.53 to go into first. And Newcastle's great hope, Philippa Anderson, chasing a 5.25 with 7 minutes and 45 seconds to go, Ben. A lot of nervous Novocastrians out there at the moment.
That's right. She's got that 5.73, which is what she needed, but then Laura Poncini's come back even stronger. So, 5.25, as we see.
Philippa up and riding.
Was this a replay?
This looks like it's got that slow-mo look about it. And just kicks the fins out in that last manoeuvre.
There you go. So
great flow, great control. Pretty good variation manoeuvres also.
Yeah, exactly. And 6 minutes 55. So yeah,
chasing a 5.25.
It's going to be close. It's going to be real close.
I wonder what brother Craig's doing at the moment.
Oh, he'd be watching.
Is he in Newcastle?
Yeah, he's
at the moment?
Yeah, I saw him the other day. Yeah, so he'll be watching for sure. And just keep an eye on his sis. And as we see out the back here on the Brazilian Carol Ribeiro chasing a 4.9. See, it's very close this heat, isn't it? Everyone's in with a shout. She's bouncing and weaving and bobbing and bumping and bouncing and crashing, and she's just got all the way through to the end.
Yeah, that backside slash is really Carol's go-to turn. And
bit bouncy for me. A lot of bump and jump and hop.
Perhaps lacking a little bit in terms of flow, relevant to the criteria.
Yeah, but she's back out, and that's the thing about this wave. You can be back out in 20 seconds. So there's loads of time left.
As we see Macy Callan looking at a left-hander slashing off the top.
She looks about 2 kilos wringing wet, doesn't she, Macy? But she still generates loads of power with the technique. She's obviously really young. She's young, and I think we've got a real big talent here on our hands though with Macy.
Yeah, although she's very mature style, you'd have to say, Ben. This is the replay of Carol's wave. So once again, the judges are probably looking for a little bit more variety from Carol. A series of turns, but very similar. And as you can see, there's that hop between turns. So we're not at the stage where it's like gymnastics where we have mandatory deductions, but they certainly like to see flow through the movers.
There goes Macy again. Whoa, and just so that was Laura.
That was Laura
got caught up on a forehand. First time she's gone left. So we're just waiting on those scores. And an 8-point ride for Philippa Anderson into the lead.
I can hear the applause from here.
Wow, you can hear the Nova Castrians just going.
They've just got, the kids have just gotten out of school. They're down to watch Philippa.
Emma's just Instagrammed that, and he's captioned it, legend. Yeah, so big score, under pressure too she was, and she surfed that right hand with so much poise and real just calm and commitment. Awesome surfing, highest wave of the heat, into the lead, Boomtown.
Well, there's nothing like having a local favourite to cheer for, is there, Ben?
There's not. There's nothing like it.
I think we've got Ryan Callanan still alive.
Oh, Ryan. Big chance, yeah. Had a massive result in Manly last week. Really like Ryan Callanan. I'm a bit biased. I spent a little bit of time with him last year on the road. He's been coached by a friend of mine, Doug Marsh, a former Australian legend of the sport, and just really like, and everyone says the same thing. He's just a positive, fun, sort of calm sort of a guy. But this is his Newcastle sister, Philippa. We're going to see her wave and just watch it. Here we go. It's the first turn. Smooth. Waits for it. Whacks it up high again. She gets another one here. No, she has to go big enough. Gets the tail out.
Just strong, solid surfing.
Yeah, didn't have to do too much. Didn't have to overthink it. Here she goes again. She's not done yet either.
Kicks out of that one, and Ryan. Yeah, we were talking about Ryan Callanan. Obviously, he graced the cover of Tracks a few issues ago. I think it was November issue of last year. And although he's known as Mr. Nice Guy, and I think we copped a bit of heat from Travis Lynch on the webcast yesterday.
Darren Hinch.
Trav Lynch.
Oh, Darren Hinch.
Yeah. Saying that he is, in fact, quite a ferocious competitor. And on that day that he graced the cover, it was probably what some are calling one of the best days of waves they've ever had in Australia. And Ryan was the standout by a long way.
Where was that, Luke?
Oh, I can't give that away, man. I'd get in trouble. I'd be shot.
Just give us a little clue.
Oh, it's somewhere between Newcastle and Sydney. That's as much as I'll give away.
Wow. Yeah, no, of course, Ryan, you know, he, just because he's positive and friendly doesn't mean he doesn't have that fierce competitive instinct. And that's why he's been doing a lot of coaching with Richard Marsh. And it's just about getting his heat strategy right. His surfing's incredible, but once he learns to fit that commitment and sort of real flair into the competition criteria, as he did last week in Manly, it's going to be he's going to be real danger this year, and a good chance of qualification. One of Australia's best. So I'd like to think that probably him and Jack Freestone are the two guys that have that real sort of X factor at the moment.
Yeah, you'd like
of the young Australians that really, and they can really make a difference this year.
Yes, we are at an international event here, but it's hard for us not to show our Australian bias at times as we see in terms of competitiveness.
Oh, it's easy. It's really easy.
Macy Callanan calling for the scores. She's currently in second position, chasing a fairly decent 7.27 to go into first. So she's, in terms of progressing through the heat, she's looking secure. She probably just wants to know what she needs to do to go through the first.
Yeah, that's right. And we see that now we need Laura Petruni in white. Now she needs a 6.31. Looks like Philippa's got a pretty good stranglehold on this heat. Once Gannon. I'll tell you what, surfing red, Carol Rivero from Brazil only needs 6.24, so middle sixes will change this whole heat significantly as we see a set.
Macy scrambling, whitewater takeoff, gets to her feet smoothly, racing down the lines. Little check turn, waiting for this one to stand up, generate speed. Unfortunately, just a flat wave face, so just under a minute to go. We may not see the order change.
So mate, taking off from the foam look easy, don't they, these professional surfers?
It's pretty hard.
How hard that is.
It's, as we see up and riding Philip Anderson.
Now she's just going to do a victory lap, isn't she?
Well, we just saw a glimpse of that carving turn. Here we are with the close-in action.
She's got so much confidence at the moment.
Well, her brother Craig's known for his flow, and definitely it must run in the family because Philippa looks really smooth and confident here.
Yeah, and as well she would be. She's a past winner. She's had, she's got bundles of experience. She knows the break, and yeah, she's just shown what she can do. She did a great heat. She did an amazing heat the last round, one of the highest scoring heats of the day. So, yeah, she's one of the form surfers and one of the favourites for the event.
Well, there's so much to be said as we see the Huda sounding. So Philippa unofficially taking that one out. But there's so much to be said for having won before. You've been in that headspace. You know what it means to win.
That's right, Luke. And I'll tell you what, look at her, she's calm, she's happy, as we are. We're about to now to go to a break. As we go to this break, we're going to come back to Burton's Automotive Women's Classic. Stay tuned, folks, there's 3 more heats of exciting surfing ahead.
To the younger fans, this is what it's all about. Trying to get their piece of surfing's royalty before Surfest's final curtain falls. And what a show. 6-time world champion Kelly Slater didn't take long to ease into the Newcastle break, taking just minutes to post this perfect ride. Avoca Beach's Adrian Buchan was breathing down his neck though, as was Phil McDonald from the state's South Coast. But nothing, not even a snap board with just 6 minutes remaining could hamper his push for his first Energy Australia Open title.
That's a crucial time in the heat too for a board to break, but in hindsight, I guess the board served its purpose and knew it was time to go or something.
A humble Adrian Buchan finishing second, but with a personal win of having competed against this calibre of surfer.
It's only a 4-star, but like everyone knows, it's one of the hardest events to win, so I'm really honoured to get second, in the contest, which is in the name of Emma.
Adam McIlroy, NBN News.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
All right, well, welcome back, folks, and there we go. You can see the swell just starting to bump up a little bit here as we get towards the tail end of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic here at Merewether. Joining me in the booth is none other than Merewether Madman Matty Hoy.
Good to be back, Tez, with you, the team here.
It is, mate. It's awesome.
Been a good day. Some great surfing going on. These girls have really stepped it up in this round too.
Yeah, absolutely killing it. This is where we're seeing some of the real talented ladies in the lineup here at Surfest this year. The 30th anniversary of Surfest, which is really cool. So Maud Lacar is in the red single. We've got Sophie Bernard from Australia is in the white. Ruby Rentz from Australia is in yellow. I've commentated Sophie and Ruby coming through their junior career and stuff a lot. And it looks like Melanie Junta from Peru is in the black singlet.
Perfect. I actually commentated those red and white in that last round, and they really surfed really well. Maud surfed really well, actually.
Yeah, she's a great little surfer, the little French girl. So you can see the weather's sort of turning a little bit here, I guess. There's not a lot of action wave-wise. What we might do, Gavin Morris actually called in here throughout the day, and he did drop off a couple of tapes to us. And what we've got is a pretty substantial weather system that's coming down the coast. Here it is here. Like it looks. I know it looks like Gav's little boy's been out there finger painting with the red and yellow, but that is actually a supercell that makes its way. It bumps into the northern Queensland coastline, and then it rolls down and rolls out off Newcastle. What do you think about that one, Matty? That looks like.
I thought it was going to go the other way, but they're saying it's going to go this way now.
It's going to cause some severe flooding. There it is sitting pretty much straight off us out off the coastline.
Oh, here we go. This is better for me.
Yeah, you like this one, do you? Yeah. This is the synoptic. And you can see that low pressure system So it makes its way, gets kind of sucked into southeast Queensland there. It's going to dump a lot of rain. Look at that, pretty substantial rainfalls there. This is going through Saturday at the moment, and it kind of just reforms itself on Sunday, around about 5 a.m. on Sunday. There it is, and you can see the guts of it there in that purple heavy rain section sitting somewhere between us and New Zealand. Either way, what we're going to have, folks, is some pretty gnarly weather, and we're also going to have some pretty crazy waves.
Yeah, exactly. That looks. Yeah, I thought it was actually going to go more southeast, but it looks like it's going to hit the coast, which is. Yeah, not that good.
It's bad news for the people of southeast Queensland. There have been some severe flood warnings up there for southeast Queensland, northern New South Wales. So, yeah, interesting stuff. Thank you very much to Gavin Morris. And whilst we were talking about those maps, we missed a couple of rides. This is Sophie Bernard on a backhand, and Sophie just banging away there on a nice little right-hander. I reckon the swell's come up just a little bit since this morning.
Sure. Yep, looks a lot bigger than this morning. Looks a bit messy, but it's still fun waves out there. Speaking of red, more like car. Sorry about that, mate. Her first wave. I told you she was ripping this morning. She's ripping this afternoon. A 9.27 first
get out
off.
Of here, Maud Lacar.
Mate, what a start! What a start! She's kept that form from this morning going through into this late afternoon heat. So it's hard to keep your focus throughout the day. If you've got like an early morning heat, then a late arvo heat, it's hard to keep that focus, but she obviously has.
Yeah, she's doing well. She's actually heading for a real career in pro surfing, Maud Lacar. She's, one of the better girls on tour at the moment. Melanie Junta. Well, she opened up with a 4.17 and a 2.57. I want to say g'day to Devro, who's watching the webcast, been sending me some little texts throughout the day. So just one of many people, in fact, one of 40,000 plus that have tuned in to our little webcast here throughout the day. So that's Matty Hoy.
That's Terry McKenna.
Yeah, there we are. And we're having a great time here for the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Of course, it's the best week of the year in Newcastle, isn't it, Matty?
Yep.
And there's a bunch of stuff going on throughout the week. Of course, culminating in the Surfest party with Kid Mac.
I know, that's going to be epic.
Yeah, look out for that one.
Big waves and Kid Mac.
What more do you want? What a recipe for disaster.
What more do you want?
What Maud? I want Maud Lacar.
Yeah, exactly. She's on fire.
Yeah, she is. 9.27, and
I think she scored a 9 and a 8.7 in. I mean, an 8.17 in her other heat.
Wow.
This morning.
Yeah.
Wish we had some. I know she won it. She surfed really well, and she's, like I said, kept that form going straight through.
All right. Well, Sophie Bernard. There's a little replay of Sophie on her second wave. She's got a 5.77 on this one, and just whipping it up there. Lovely stuff. And as I said, the girls really, I know it sounds cliche, but every year they just take it up a notch, mate, that they do, and they're really closing the gap. In fact, down in Manly, they were just surfing so good, I didn't even get my surfboard out. I went, I'm not paddling out. I'm not paddling out.
I do that a lot when the girls are surfing that way, just going, make me look really bad.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? So,
it's good though, isn't it?
It is really good. It's fantastic. They're really, they're really closing the gap and they develop their own cool little style too. I reckon it's a little bit more style personified within the women's ranks, you know what I mean? They have kind of like different styles, a little more flavour.
Dressed differently, act differently, yeah. Here she is, speaking.
All right.
The woman in red.
There she is, and wow, get out of here.
Bad luck.
She just got the big fin waft on that one, but couldn't hang on to it.
Look, she's blowing up too.
I know. She normally makes it.
Yeah, I know. She's like, what? Come on.
What? Ooh la la.
I'd like to see. Have we got a replay of her first wave? I don't think we've seen it yet. Here's the second one.
Yeah,
see what she does on the outside here.
Well, she sets it up for a big carve. You love that sort of stuff, don't you, Matt Hoy?
Love it.
Yep, and here comes the second one. And then she goes, freeze the fins up.
She got a bit stuck there, see that? She got a bit stuck in the foam there. She went so close to spinning it around at the start and just got stuck in the foam.
Yeah, and in the end, we'll just wait for that little score to come through. And how do you do Apple? It's refresh, isn't it, on an Apple?
I don't know.
Yeah, there it is. Look at Tesla with his little computer skills. So Maud Lacar. And that's also replayed Sophie Bernard. That might have been her. That might have been her second wave. In fact, the other one was her first wave. So right now, Sophia Bernard is in the lead. We do have scores coming through from Maud Lacar on her second ride. Melanie Junta, the Peruvian, is sitting in third position, and Ruby Rance, that's her now up and riding, is Melanie. And wow, that's a nice little hit there. I mean, it looks real clean here on the webcast because the the vision is so tight. But But you go up there and it's pretty windswept and random up there at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And the tide's pushing back in too. It's this time of the afternoon that the bit of push of the tide, the swell picks up every afternoon and pushes it more onto the bank. So I actually saw some good waves when I was up there. It's just really hard to find them. They're all over. So there's one out 100 metres from the other one, you know?
Yep.
There's no set, like we've been saying all week, there's no set bank up there. It's just when that right one hits it at the right angle, you get a good wave out of it. And hits the bank on the inside, which is what you're after.
All right, so this is heat number 5. It's round number 3 here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, and going through to heat number 8 this afternoon. So heat number 6 next on the program. We'll feature a bunch of Aussies. We've got Ellie Brooks in the red, Stephanie Single in the orange, and Izzy Nichols will be in the black, taking on the South African Emma Smith, who will be in the white singlet. So that'll be the next one. But right now, it's all about this young lady in the red, Maud Lacar. Wow, she's got a great technique.
Yeah, good style too, eh?
Really nice. And how's the way that board is just looking so responsive under her feet. Isn't she looking sweet? Look, another little blow up there. She's not happy. She's not putting the magic sauce on the end of those rides, but she's doing enough to wiggle herself into the lead at the moment. She's got a 9.27. Her second wave was a 3.4. That one when she wafted and lost it.
Yeah, I think she's going to better that 3.4.
So do I. Yeah.
She got all the scores. I'm pretty sure this morning on lefts too.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 scores on lefts.
Here's the replay, and this is from a different angle as well, so it gives us a bit of an idea. She whips that one around and holds the rail in. I like it when they activate the rail. She's got that nice little rail tic-tac to get through to the inside. Hit that one up there, and she's trying to throw the tail.
Yeah, she's trying to do a spinner, I reckon.
Yeah, she's trying to free the fins up, and that's great to see. You know, Maud Lacar being very progressive. Ruby Rentz, meantime, in the orange, up and riding.
It's like a foot slip then, actually. Did a nice turn then, and then looks like a foot slip to that first turn. It's a nice little wave there, in and out. She just got one in between that one too that she just did a couple of turns on as well.
Well, she might need to get herself some of that dreaded grip, mate. You're not going to slip on that stuff, are you?
No, I hope not. Or your money back.
Nice, you heard it here from Matty Hoy.
Here's a replay.
Yeah,
see a foot slip there, I reckon, just as she went off the top.
Nice recovery, wasn't it? And then she got back into the sweet spot. And have a look at that for a turn after your foot slipped off. And then she sets it up to the inside. She's a great little surfer, this girl. And she's got that cool little knock-knee kind of front-side snap. It's real feminine.
Yeah,
it looks nice. It was funny, you know, back in the old days, you know, I remember, you know, and I'm going way back into the 70s and stuff. Some of the Hawaiian girls used to surf like that. It looked pretty. You know what I mean? Girls are surfing aggressively just like guys now, but I must admit that I do like it when I see, you know, that pretty sort of feminine style of surfing for the girls. So we're down to about 9 minutes left on the clock. Once again, it's the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Tomorrow, of course, the Burton Automotive Pro. The 30th anniversary of Surfest will get underway. And Maud, can she hang on to this one? Yeah. That's got to be complete, right?
Yeah, that's complete.
Yeah,
sure. She only got one manoeuvre on that wave though, so I don't think she's going to score that high.
All right.
She just, I think that's just a backup for a 9.2, so we'll see. She's just got to get her open face wave. I wish we saw that 9.2. She would have blown up on it.
Okay, so those scores are starting to come on through now. This is the replay of the last wave for Maud Lacar, the French girl in the red, the woman in red. Nice bottom top turn combo once again. Yeah, just throwing tail into those turns.
Yep.
She's got a lot of control. Yeah, very good to watch right there for Maud.
Yeah, she's ripping. She's kept the form through, like I said, from this morning. She just needs an open face wave and throws 3 of them in. She'll be up there. She must have done that on a 9.27.
Yeah, that's right. Well, she's killing it at the moment. Right now, Sophie Bernard needing 7.07. I do think we've got another score coming through for Maud, though. It would be that last wave. Melanie Junta. Well, she's from Peru. She's in the black singlet. She needs a 5.67 to go into second. And Ruby Rance has been a bit quiet out there at the moment. Ruby's in the orange singlet. Right now, girls scrambling.
Whoa.
And
we had interference in the heat I watched before, Tez. They had aggressive interference too. One wanted to go left, one wanted to go right.
Oh, yeah, I saw a little bit of that. What ended up happening with that one?
Red got the interference.
Right, so it was a right-hander.
Yeah, it was a right. They deemed it as a right.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what's going to happen now. I don't think anyone got interfered with there, so...
You
See what happens.
And
Here it is again, I'd say.
Yeah, here's the replay. And if you have a look here, White comes from way on the other side of the peak here. Black's in a better position to actually take the
She
wave.
didn't even look Black either.
No, she didn't. And I don't think White, look, White is not, there's no loss of scoring potential for White there. She just basically took off behind the foam. And the reality of that one was Melanie Junta was in a better position. And in the end, she whipped up the backhand Rio and couldn't hang on to it.
Well, it's a pity that she didn't make that last one.
Yeah, that would have
been a score for her. She needs one. She's had a 5.93 and a 5.2, so it probably wouldn't have gone into her top 2 waves. But you know, she can't get any interference for that, can she?
No. Well, I mean, we'll leave it up to the judges. But I wouldn't have given one if I was on the panel. Here goes Maud, and let's see what she can get now. Oh, get out! Bottom top turn combo. This girl has really got it all. Hang on to it.
Yeah. She's got another one.
Another connection. Kaboom! Get out of here. That's an 8.5.
Yeah, that was good. There's a backup for a 9.27. All right, she made one of those. She's tried 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Through the tail, spun it round. Well served.
Wow, that is really cool to watch. Let's check the Newcastle Now replay. Maud Lecard, the French girl, already holding on to a 9.27. Wow. That is a, I was going to say a big bottom turn, but she hasn't got a big bottom at all. So I don't want it to be, mistaken for a big bottom turn when you're saying it for the women. I only just realised that. It's a little bottom turn, but it's powerful.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, not in a creepy way. I just wanted to clarify that because it's, you know, I'm using all these terms, and then I just realised that it might cross some lines. Hey, what do we got here? We want to thank.
That was a sick wave though.
It was unreal. It was unreal. We're going to wait for the judges' interpretation of that one. There's Ruby Rensis coming unglued. We must thank and give a little love once daily to Boom Logistics, Juicy Beans Cafe, Surfer Living and Ace Scaffolding. They help to make Surfest happen. Those companies. Also a big shout out to throwingbuckets.com.au. More than just a Facebook page and a website. And thank you very much to Richard Bartlett Photography and Gary Luke Photography, capturing all the action here at this year's Burton Automotive Pro and the Burton Automotive Women's Classic today. Oh, look at that, 9.43. So
they love that one. So that was better than obviously better.
Yeah,
that was a stupid thing to say, wasn't it?
No, it's good, mate.
I would have loved to have seen a 9.27 to see the difference, but they just rewarded that. She tried 3 slide the tails in a row, mate.
Yeah.
The one who got rewarded for it.
Is that
good on her?
Beautiful to watch, eh?
Yep.
That's poetry in motion right there. Sophie Bernard's in combat land. She's up and riding at the moment, but she's trying to improve on her second best score of a 5.77. Melanie Giunta from Peru, the Peruvian in the black, needing a 5.67 to move up into second, and Ruby Rents still chasing a 6.7. These are all achievable scores for orange and black to get into second. So Sophie, Melanie and Ruby sort of fighting it out for that second spot, but it's all one-way traffic.
Isn't it?
Yeah, all one-way traffic for
it's a fight for second.
One-way traffic for Lecard.
Yeah.
Get that?
Yep. It is. One way, all right.
That's awesome. All right, well,
that's probably the highest scoring wave of the event, men and women.
Like two wave combo?
Yeah, for sure.
I think it is.
By far.
Yeah, I think it is.
A couple of points, maybe.
Well, Parko got himself a 9.06, and then someone got a 9.23 after that. So what she's got is she's got the 2 high scoring waves of the contest.
Yeah, high scoring heat score.
In one heat. She's surfing a flawless heat. Don't you? Everybody has one of those. Look, if you keep going to surfing contests long enough, eventually you're going to have your day, right?
Yep.
That's what I always used to say to kids. Keep going, mate. Your day will come, you know?
Yeah.
But Maud Lecard's had one of those memorable heats where she's going to come in and have dinner tonight and have like a little happy glow about her.
A happy glow to be ecstatic. An ecstatic glow.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Good on her though. I hope she keeps this form through the event, and you know, like we said, the swell's picking up, and she can deal with that at the end of the week because she's ripping. She's destined for bigger things.
Yeah,
she's getting scores like that.
Oh, she's gonna rattle some seriously big cages on the world tour, that girl, that's for sure. Hey, we must thank the guys at Sandbar Surf Shop. They've had the webcast on right throughout the week down there. Good on you, Reese. Saw him today actually, and the gang they were watching that heat. They were watching that heat there with the sound up when Jesse was surfing, and he said it was funny because remember I said, oh, they're probably at Sandbar Surf Shop with their hands on their heads and their mouth open. He said it's exactly what we're all doing. It was so funny.
Classic.
I love it when a plan comes together. So, yeah, expert advice on the world's leading surfboards and surf equipment for everyone from first-timers to experienced surfers. Get on down there to the Sandbar Surf Shop at the Junction.
Yep.
All right, well, we got 2 minutes left on the clock.
One-way traffic for the car.
Yeah.
Like you said, I'm taking your joke.
Yeah, so she's there's the crowd. There's only a couple of people hanging around down here this afternoon. You can see the weather is starting to turn. Of course, at the start of this heat, we dug up some weather maps and showed you exactly what was heading our way. And unfortunately, it doesn't look good weather-wise. Things can change, though. That's still, what day is it today? It's Wednesday, right?
Wednesday, yep.
Yeah, so what do we got? Thursday,
All day.
Friday. So, yeah, all day today. It's Wednesday.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Since when?
Since it was this morning, last night,
yeah,
midnight.
Since 12:01 last night. Wow.
Can you believe it?
So, yeah, what's going to happen is, we've got 3 days. I'm hoping that thing bumps into the top end of Queensland and then goes boing, 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 and sort of heads over towards New Zealand and stays far enough away from us so as that it doesn't affect the weather, but it pumps some big waves. Well, Ruby Ranch, she really needs a 6.7 on this wave. Not a bad looking wave either, Matty.
Yep, she's got a good insider here too. She does a couple of nice turns and finishes off well. She was having to better a 2.43, sorry, so I think she's going to do that for sure. But she needs a 6.7 to go in a second. Second place, Sophia Bernard from Australia is the one, because no one's going to go past Maud Lacar in this heat. So she's got to watch herself.
She does. Well, we're inside the Mad Minute. I always have a little bit of trouble with this name because I don't know whether to say...
Is it?
Yeah, but I don't know whether to say it like Sophie Bernard, right? Or Sophia Bernard.
Yeah,
you could go either way, couldn't
Sophia
you?
Bernard, Sophie Bernard.
Sophia Bernard. Yeah, Sophia Bernard was in white, mate. Or we can go, Sophia Bernard came second. You know?
That'd be interesting. Where's Sophie from?
She's from the Northern Beaches, I think, yeah.
It could be either then. So we just heard the hooter in the background up this end. We're a bit late. We're 15 seconds it worked like it because I just heard the hooter.
Yeah.
So we're 15 seconds late on the internet here. First red, second white, third black, fourth orange.
Yeah, that's there might be a couple of little scores choked up in the system, but we think that that's pretty much it. Either way, Maud Lacar surfed a flawless heat there, folks. Great performance from the French girl, and you can hear the siren in the background going for the next one. We're going to throw to a little package here and flash back here at Surfest, and we'll be back real soon, so hang in there.
Family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Patron and Port Stevens.
Happy 30th birthday, Surfers. Congratulations for reaching such a major milestone. It is richly deserved. Orica is proud to be a Surfest supporter for sponsoring the Team Challenge, and we're delighted to help bring a piece of Surfest to Stockholm.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now. All the replays from Newcastle Now, and we're in Newcastle now.
Oh wow, that's awesome! Have a look at this little grommet having a little snip of that ice cream, is it? With the little hat on, Mum's all got the sun protection on going on there, and yeah, lovely stuff here, folks, for the tail end of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. It's been a big day for the girls here in the lineup at Newcastle, and right now we are into heat number 6, the third round of competition. And wait till you see this girl in the black singlet surf here, Maddie. This is Isabella Nichols.
Yeah, she ripped before as well.
Yeah, she's insane. She's such a great talent. Stephanie Single, this is a super tough heat.
Yep.
Steph Single in the orange singlet is unreal. She's from up on the sunny coast. Emma Smith is out there from South Africa. She's very good. And Ellie Brooks from Australia in the red. This is a real stacked heat, this one. Check the replay here of Izzy Nichols.
I think, yes, I watched the last heat as well, commentated the last heat, and she ripped in that heat too. On lefts too, she got a couple of good I think she, one of her major scores on the left and a right, so yeah, starts on the left here, and good start, gets some wax gets her feet in the wax and on the grip, and just goes a bit flat at the end though, that one. So not a bad start, but I'm sure she can improve on that. There it is, a 4.17 for a first wave. So not bad, you know, just to get like, you know, psyched up for your heat. Not too bad, a 4.17 just out in these conditions. A good backup, but she's going to want to improve on that for sure.
All right, well, why don't you surf your way over to the Surfest Facebook page, folks, and like the
orange
page
up and
there.
riding on this one too. Sorry, Tez.
Yeah, no worries, mate. And yeah, jump on the social media. That way we'll be able to get, you know, the Surfest stuff will come up on your news feed. And I love it at night time when you're, you know, when I'm not, I turn the telly off and jump back into bed. And one of the last things I do every night, fair dinkum, is I just go through my little news feed on Facebook and just like a couple of things. It's like watching telly, sort of like
probably better.
Watching telly. Yeah,
it's like more personal than television, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's good. I like it. And yeah, so you're a bit more of an Instagram guy, are you?
Yeah.
Or a Facey guy?
I don't go on Facebook. I just put my link to Facebook.
Yeah, way to go. Off Instagram. Yeah, so repost it.
Yeah,
way to go.
Just together.
Yeah, I'm like the opposite. I'm sort of more of a Facey guy, and it's funny that because you're younger than me, of course, and so it's
not by much.
But it's it seems like the old blokes are on Facey and the grubbies are on the Instagram.
Yeah,
Here goes
true.
White.
People on everything, really. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. What's the other one? Snapchats.
Yeah.
There are all sorts of stuff.
There's some crazy stuff going on out there.
Here she is. Looks.
You're not on Tinder. You're not on Tinder, though. Right? Come on, Matty.
No chance.
Well, that's
no, thank you.
There we go. Well, that's had to just get to the bottom of that one. Now we can all get some sleep. Here goes Red up and riding. This is Ellie Brooks. And whacking it away on a backhand. So the girls feeling their way through the opening stanza of this one. Just 2 more hits coming your way here today, folks.
Good one for Ellie Brooks too. And that last one, a black too. Isabella was really good. You can see how she surfed this morning, and she's doing it again this afternoon.
Yep, Steph Single dropping the best.
Here it is again. Watch this replay.
Okay, so here she goes. Here, Izzy Nichols sets it up. Wow, that was a good turn. And then just gets ready and up and oh wow, this is crazy. So is she going to make that?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so that score hasn't obviously come in because right now she's holding on to 417 and 583. That there is a 7 or an 8 or something, isn't it? Maybe a 9.
Yeah, I reckon it's a 9.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I'll go throw it out there.
Yeah, I'm with you, Hoya. That was pretty cool.
Really well
measured.
Great wave selection, and she made the most of it. Ripped the bag out of it.
Wow. Awesome stuff there. So coming up here, number 7, we're into the round of 32 here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Is heat number 7. You're such a fiddly guy, aren't you? So funny. I can only imagine you at school and that, because school teachers would have been going, Matthew, sit down and just, you know.
I used to just form a collar.
Funny little chook, aren't you? So coming up in heat number 7, we're going to see Chelsea Twa from Barbados, Victoria Farmer from Australia, Billy Menez from Australia, and Audrey Diamond Lane. It's another great heat coming your way, folks, so don't go anywhere. We've got more great women's surfing action coming as we see Black whipping it up into the lip again.
This is what she did in the last heat too. She just kept riding waves and just kept building on her scores and getting better and better with each wave.
That's really nice to watch right there from Izzy Nichols. We'll just refresh that page and see if we can get the...
That was a replay of Red just before too. Ellie Brooks just got a really good wave too, did about 5 backhand turns. We're just waiting for that score to come in too, so
rightio.
We're just waiting for the updates here. Like we said, we're looking at the same screen as y'all at home on the web, so it sort of takes a bit of time. But watching it live, there's another one. Here's Black. This week, like I said, did in the other heat, just kept riding waves and just kept improving.
How is that bottom top turn combo? That is flawless. And again, straight up into it. My goodness, she's got a big future in pro surfing. And
there
look
it
at
is.
That score, 9.7.
That was not for that one,
no,
for that other one.
No, previous one, the 3 turns.
Highest wave score of the event so far, men or women.
That's
and then
crazy.
backed it up with that one with a 7. She's on fire.
Isn't she what? She has, she's just smoking them, isn't she?
9.7, so there's a few 10s been thrown in there.
Yep.
Is that right?
Well, if you hold the cursor on here, well, that's 110.
Yeah, okay.
So we had a 9.8, a 9.5, a 9.2, a 9.8, and a 10, and it averaged out at 9.7. Someone thought that was perfect, and mate, I reckon it wasn't far off either.
Well, it's not. 0.3.
That's right. We're always stating the obvious here, aren't we?
I like it. It's perfect.
I love commentating with Matt. Like, I'm telling it how it is, Hoy. It's beautiful, eh?
I don't know any different.
No, that's why we love it, mate. Yeah, so what a classic.
I can't see without them.
Izzy Nichols, Izzy Nichols just ripping this heat,
Mate.
folks. Over enjoying the action. Taz McKenna and Matty Hoy taking you through the tail end of what's been an awesome day, Matt.
Yep.
And big action coming tomorrow and some big waves coming for the weekend. So hope that you guys can hang out there throughout the rest of the broadcast.
Yeah,
be very good.
You're getting a show put on for you anyway. It's good.
Yeah, that's right. And
not by us, by the girls in the surf.
No, we're just giggling our way through. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yep.
We're gonna what the guys from NBN have done is they've got that big ride. Look at that. Have a look at this. This is a big tail whip on the first turn, punching it up into the lip on the second one. And then she gets a little run through the inside, so that's just the tail end of it. And there it is as she goes for what?
No, that was a 7. That was the last one.
Oh, okay.
One before that was the big one.
Ah, there we go.
That was the one where she did the 3 big turns.
All right. Well,
that was the last one. Sorry, boys.
We're back to live action now because we've got the headsets on. We've got a producer here.
That's all right.
NBN, of course.
We knew what was happening.
NBN's doing a great job with the webcast here, and fantastic. It's full blown 180 production here, so it's very cool to work with. So Emma Smith locking in her second wave. Stephanie Single has locked in a 7.33 on her opening wave, and look, Ellie Brooks has dropped a 7.77. This is a real tough heat, this one.
That's a godly score. She out there. That was that one where she did about 5 backhand re-entry, so I thought she was going to get a good score on that, and she did. So yeah, it's a biblical number for Ellie Brooks, 7.77.
Is it a biblical number?
Well, it's apparently.
Well,
not
because
that I
of
know.
6.666 is the devil's number.
Yeah, 777 is the God's number.
Is that
apparently.
the God's number? Really?
Well, yeah.
Jeez, Matty, did you learn that at Sunday school? Or?
Oh, no,
they teach you that at the Burwood.
I just learnt from the 666 that I use that's the next one up. One's down, one's up.
What a classic. I think I might shave a little bit of your head before you finish off and see if we can find that little Damien scar that you had from way back.
The horns. The scar from a tail.
That's funny, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's good, mate. That's it's all funny stuff. This is a replay here for Isabella Nichols, and nice clean face on this one as she sets it up. Wow,
she's ripping.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the one. This is a
it.
9.7 ride. This
Get
is the
out.
one. Yep. Well done, boys. Our boys in production have just pulled it back out. That's it. A 9.7. Well deserved.
Yeah, beautiful string.
Look, she knew that was like a subtle claim.
How was that?
Yeah,
one of those little death stares at the judges.
Yeah.
You know those ones?
Yeah, I got that. You know I did. Nailed it. She ripped that wave though.
That's awesome. Really, really
highest
good
scoring wave of the event.
So I told you people in Webland that it was worth hanging out with us this afternoon and that we had some gold coming your way.
The girls have just put on a show the last couple of heats. There's been some huge scores.
Yeah, it is. It's very entertaining to watch, you know. And as I said, they are really pushing the limit. Coming up in the next heat, we're going to see Chelsea Twa from Barbados. This chick rips as well. And then we've got 3 young Aussie girls in Victoria Farmer, Billy Menez and Audrey Steinman Lane as we see Stephanie Single. This girl's really good as well. She's to smash it in the Pro Juniors. Nice little recovery.
She only needs a score too. She's got a 7.33, so and just counting a 2.7, so she only needed a 2.95. So that's going to better that score for sure.
That's right. She's having a good tussle with Ellie Brooks because both of them have got one good wave apiece, but they need to lock in that good second one and have a little bit of issue with the Cosy right there. But let's go back to the replay as we see Steph just whipping it into that front side turn. She had a little trouble here. You could see her kind of just trying to position her feet.
She did well to dig that nose out.
Yep, and then she managed to recover after that one. And there she goes, smashing it up, but she couldn't hang on to it. Her foot looked like it was kind of in the wrong spot right from the word go. She was trying to jump around and reposition her foot to get it in the sweet spot right there.
That's probably just going to better a 2.17 maybe, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be close.
It will be. Super close. She did get like 2 or 3 little hits on that. There was also a wave for Ellie Brooks in the red singlet, and the webcast crew not missing a bit of the action here, and that's a good first turn. And again, so yeah, I think Ellie Brooks has got the better of this exchange. If she can stomp this last turn,
and she does.
She does. She's got the better of the exchange there. So that's going to be interesting to see the numbers come through on that one. And I reckon what we're going to see is the judges, they would have looked at both of those replays before they decided to cast their impressions in the form of scores.
She goes again. She's just dominating out there. She's just picking the right waves and ripping them to pieces.
Golly. She gave that one a bit of carry.
I love that, just to stare at the beach.
And the little sort of mouth, a bit like, ooh.
What? That's epic. She's got a better a 7. Well, you know what? Those 2 turns was huge. Here's Emma Smith from South Africa. Oh no, didn't go it.
Nah, well, you know, that's been the story of Emma's Heat here from South Africa. She's a great little surfer, this girl. She's been hanging around Australia for a while, and she's got a .57 and a 1.0. And Steph single. I haven't seen Stephanie fall off this many waves for a long time. She's normally a glue foot surfer, and you know, completely dominates most of her heats. But we're just going to refresh this page here and see if we can get some numbers through for you people at home. Well, there it is. Stephanie Single got a 3.57 on her last wave. But what we haven't seen, Matt, is we haven't seen wave number 4 for Ellie Brooks. That was that right-hander where she was on a backhand.
Yep.
So
and she did 3 good turns on that wave
and
too.
She moved down to 3rd. She only needed a 3.13. So that's going to be another situation change right there.
And here's the replay of Black's last wave, trying to better a 7-point ride. A good first turn here. In this second turn, she whips it. Oh, it's over the foam though. So yeah, the judges mightn't like that much, but because it's over the foam, not over the hitting the lip.
Getting a couple of texts here from a few of the boys that are watching. Nick Pearson, of course, Zippy up there at Byron Bay, loving the commentary. Yeah, good on you, Zip. Good stuff, mate. And Greg Landrum also just saying a quick g'day to the crew who's watching as well. So yeah, we got, what do we got, mate? We've got, let me just scroll this down a little bit so we can get onto it. But we've got just on 6 minutes remaining. And that's a little more like it. She just can't put the magic sauce on the end of it.
There's that last wave of Ellie Brooks to a 5.4, so she goes back into 2nd place. Yellow now needing a 5.85, so it's still reachable for sure. And you said she doesn't fall that often, so
no.
She's just got to get a right wave and she'll be fine.
That's right. So, but what's happened for poor Emma Smith?
This might be it.
Well,
this is a replay of Orange's last wave. She did a good turn there. Snaps it there one more time, and if she fits another one in.
She didn't land this last one. Remember, she came off. Yeah, she just come off at the end there. But you know, we'll see what the judges thought about that.
Oh my goodness,
Isabella Nichols.
She is on fire.
She's just dropped an 8.6 on the last wave. The fair income is, you come in, she's got everyone in combo land.
Do you reckon she watched Maud's last heat too and went, I'm going to try and better that?
I'm really looking forward to, imagine when
they're
we
going to be in the same heat, are they?
The man-on-man or the 2-person, quarterfinals are going to be
They're going to be in the
incredible.
same heat next in the quarters.
They might be. Yeah, they will be.
Yeah.
Hang on, no. Oh, yeah, they will be.
Yeah, they will be.
Wow, that is going to be an insane quarterfinal to watch with Maud Lacan and Izzy Nichols, 2 of the informed competitors. We got 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Hope you're enjoying the action, folks, as we get towards the tail end of day number 3 here at Surfest and the 30th anniversary. Izzy Nichols keeping the pressure on by just turning over wave after wave.
And I saw she was blowing up then. She's had 2 huge scores and she's still blowing up because she's not making waves.
Well, that's good. We saw Maud Lacan do that as well.
Yeah,
remember,
exactly.
that's good. That means that they're putting themselves, they've got expectations. And here goes White, Emma Smith from South Africa. And I'd say the folks would probably be back home watching the webcast. And I can tell you now that Emma Smith is a great little surfer, and she's got a big future in front of her. But here at Newcastle today, it's very hard to get in sync with the conditions, and she has come up against 3 of the best young Australian girls coming through at this generation, with Izzy Nichols, Ellie Brooks, and Steph Single. Here's the replay for Isabella.
This is on fire again. Oh no, this one, look, nice big turn. She's got that move down.
Oh yeah.
And then this is the end. I think she only fits 2 here. Just throws the tail and just gets stuck at the top there.
Yeah.
Look, still blowing up.
Yeah,
it's the best.
That's awesome. I love it. I love those little blow ups at yourself when you want to. It makes you go better, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you ever do? What What's your worst blow-up you ever did on tour?
You don't want to know. I was the worst. I used to scream at the judges.
Did you ever punch your board or anything?
Oh, 100%. I punch my board still now.
Just
no, not for a while. I haven't punched my board, but yeah, I used to punch my board for sure.
Yeah.
And just scream the F word.
Like it was the board's fault. Like the board wasn't performing.
The board went unbelievable like the surf before, but so it's always the equipment's fault. It's never yours.
What a classic. You ever hurt your hand and think,
I've split my, all sorts of stuff. Smashed my board.
Yeah.
Everyone's, I don't know.
Of course, it's
just being passionate about what you do.
Well, it is, mate. And you pay a lot of money, you go overseas, you travel a long way, and you have a shocker, and then you just blow up. We've all done it.
Exactly.
But it's great to see these girls have got they're putting themselves under a little bit of pressure themselves to make sure they perform to their utmost. Well, we've got 3 minutes left on the clock. Just a quick little plug to some of our sponsors. Thank you very much to Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places, and helping out with all the the competitors to come through here. Also to NIB, proud sponsor of Surfest, and their little slogan, of course, is "It's good to be human."
It is watching this.
Better than being a robot, isn't it?
Exactly.
No, fair income. I know we're only a bag of water with arms and legs, but it is good to be human.
Oh, it is good to be human. It's a pleasure.
Sometimes I got to keep reminding myself about that because you can hurt yourself if you keep going too hard. Well,
Stephanie Sigel just got one then. She only needs a 5.85. So that she did 2 nice snaps there. So this, I don't know. Well, I'm no judge, but I don't know if it's enough.
All right. Well,
we'll see.
Let's see the
here it is. Here's the
replay. Steph comes off the bottom.
Good first turn.
Yeah.
So I just hit stuck a bit on. I thought she just saw that last bit.
I don't know. The rails look really low on this board or something. But it seems like it's really unforgiving. Steph dropping down.
Oh yeah.
Nah, that's not going to do it, is it? That's not a 5.85.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah. But,
especially with it standing in this heat, it's been some massive wave scores. So
today you want to be riding something that's very unforgiving with nice big chunky round rails and just a little bit of edge on the tail. What sort of bottoms are you riding these days yourself?
6 channels on most. On the good ones, flat bottoms, whatever they come out as.
Have you ever ridden a board with V in it lately?
Oh, single fins. Yeah, all the single fins have still got V in them.
Yeah. I used to love a good bit of V.
Yeah, for sure.
The
tri-fin's not too good with V though.
No.
Slows it down a bit.
Yeah,
but
that's right.
Single fins are great with V in them still. You have to have V in them.
Was that Steph on the last wave there?
Yep, it's over. I think.
Yeah.
She's coming in. Because like we said, we're a bit behind. I think it's still like 15 seconds to go though. I didn't hear the who to go off in the background either. So
I'm just going to wait. Look at that. She needed a 5.85 and got a 4.93. So super close stuff there for Stephanie Single. But it looks like Emma and Stephanie will exit here at this round of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. And moving on through, Ellie Brooks from Australia in second place, but Isabella Nichols in the black. She's just fired off a big old warning shot over the head of her rivals to say, well, she means business.
Back after the break, stay with us here at Surfest.
Ever since the great Mark Richards put Newcastle on the world surfing map, the city's premier event has become a must attend, even for those who've achieved everything the sport offers. The winner here last year, most would have preferred 6-time world champ Kelly Slater to have attempted a title defence, and when you saw him in the expression session, you could only agree. Once fierce rivals, Tom Carroll joined Tom Curran on the same wave, as past winners wound back the clock. But it's the new breed that featured in the finals, Mick Fanning in particular, and he started well in the 4-man final, riding into the lead. A former world grommet champion, teenager Ben Dunn stood tall in his first senior final. Tour veteran Nathan Hedge was finding waves as well, but Fanning stole the show with a 9.6 ride that sealed him a 3rd title, a record for the Newcastle event. Chaired up the beach, Fanning was showered in typical winning fashion, as he continues a remarkable return to pro surfing after injury.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Yeah, and we're back. And look at that cruise ship just exiting the Newcastle harbour and going out into the wide Pacific after, no doubt, a tremendous stay in the Newcastle region.
How many people you reckon are on there, Ben, at an estimation?
I think, I reckon
Just
8.
throw a number 8.
Yeah.
8, you'd be having a good time with 8.
No,
8
it's
of
a
you
big
just on
old
that
ship.
boat.
We just saw it just looking out. We just saw it exit the harbour out through Nobby's out. Massive. So yeah, it must be thousands. I'd say thousands of passengers.
Be more fun with just 8 of you, though.
I had an interesting study about. Oh wow, massive first turn there from Billy Mullins.
Surfing's gone up a notch.
It has. You know, we left the water. We just left there, and we had Terry McKenna and Matt Hoy were just frothing at the bit, talking about Isabella Nichols last heat. We saw Isabella in the one before, and we said that she's one of the servers to watch. She's come out and nailed 2 9s in that last heat. So yeah, it's on. Maybe the waves are getting better as well.
Yeah, I think that tide's turned a little bit, starting to push back in, and it's improved conditions all round.
That's
saw
true,
Audrey
that's true.
Steinman Lanes with a quick wave. Audrey actually talking about fraternal and sort of brother and sister partnerships. I think Audrey's a twin from Snapper Rocks, yeah. And I'm pretty sure that probably both sisters entered in the event.
Audrey Steinman Lane. Well, good. You know, that's good to hear. Good to hear. Of course, some famous surfing brothers and sisters, and there's surfing worlds full of talented siblings. We could say the Ho brothers, of course, Michael, Derek, and then of course Michael's son and daughter Coco and Mason. Mason was unfortunately eliminated from the men's event.
That's
the
a
Burton
dynasty.
Pro.
That's not even. That's like a surfing dynasty.
That's true.
It's like the Fletchers.
The Hopwood brothers. Well, the Fletchers are an absolute dynasty. The Hoffmans.
That's right.
All the way through.
Yeah, I had the good fortune to interview Nathan for tracks for our Hawaiian issue. A couple of issues back, the one with Gabriel Medina illustrated on the cover. Controversial cover. Illustrated tracks cover with Gabriel Medina.
What was that controversial?
Well, I think it was the first illustrated cover ever for tracks.
That's not true.
No.
No. We did Captain Good Vibes illustrated
That's right.
cover.
That's right. That's a good point. But one of maybe the second then, Ben.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I like it. Great decision making, Luke. I enjoyed it. One of the it's a bit different, but it's cool. Wait, what did Gabby think?
I think he liked it.
Of course he did.
Should throw a quick shout out to Johannes Leap, the Track's resident illustrator. He's been doing some fantastic stuff there on the Track's back page.
Yeah, he's good, that guy. I really like his style. He's been doing some classic sort of
He had the 2 alternatives for Kelly and Mick were pretty good as well. Kelly is the Game of Thrones with the surfboards was a great alternative.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's such a cool artist, isn't he? He really nails those guys so well. And there we see, crazy fins out, release turn, and she's really going for the girls. That's Chelsea Twatch. I think that's the way you pronounce her name. And Chelsea also had a big heat. I suppose all these girls have got through to this final stage of the round before the quarters have been surfing exceptionally well. This was a big turn. Didn't quite pull it off.
Seeing the replay now, generating a lot of speed. Just a check turn there. Now she's eyeing off that lip down the line. Throws the fins, controlled tail side, and just loses the last second.
Uncontrolled tail side.
Well, ultimately, yeah.
Victoria Farmer. Oh, she's looking busy too. Really strong stance and just, that was a fin release.
A bit of a layback slash thrown in on.
Very close to completion. Probably won't quite close, but the girls are going for it. Yeah, as you say, they've really up the ante.
Yeah, definitely stepping up this afternoon on Ladies' Day.
Yeah, we've had 25 heats where we will have by the completion.
That could be a record almost for girls' heats in a day. Setting records everywhere at Newcastle.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was a world record attempt last week, which is we've seen previously. Out the back though, these right-handers are starting to wall up. Audrey Steinman Lane from the Gold Coast, she knows all about right-handers.
Well, currently in 4th, only chasing a 2.71 to leapfrog in the 2nd. Good section lining up here. Slashes off the top, pokes the board vertically, and there it is. That big completion debate. Bit of a talking point in surfing at the moment. What is completed and what is not. We'll leave the judges to determine it. But
I reckon if there's any debate, then it hasn't been completed.
That's a fair point. We'll often see the surfers. I think at Manly we saw one of the girl competitors claiming as she exited a big closeout floater, but that was like a desperate effort to indicate that she had made it, but the judges deemed otherwise.
See. Yeah, that was. I don't think she made that one. But Victoria Farmer, Audrey Steinman Lane. Here we go, hit Chelsea to watch. Yeah, no clean face to work with there for Chelsea. And she got the first one in, but just couldn't wrap up the second.
She's got that bent inside arm. Reminds me a little bit of Nikki Van Dyke on the World Tour, similar sort of surfing style.
Well, you're doing right if you're following Nikki's style. I thought she had a really good year last year, re-qualified for the World Championship Tour on the WSL.
Yeah, and had a pretty good result at Manly last week also, Nikki. So the girls' tour is going to be very exciting this year for the WSL.
Well, I mean, how more exciting can you get? Going into last year's final event, 4 surfers all had a chance to win the world title. Oh, nice slash over a competitor's head there from Billy Malines.
We're talking about incentives for the girls. What about that to be able to surf with 3 other girls at Honolulu Bay?
Wow. They've probably got some of the best waves of the guys or girls event for the whole year.
That's right. I'm pretty sure there's some jealous guys out there thinking, wow, we'd love to have an event there.
Yeah, it was pumping, wasn't it? Such a beautiful wave. And yeah, it's got it all, barrels, performance. It's like the ultimate sort of performance surfing wave. Yeah, I can imagine yeah, some of those top guys getting their hands on it.
You see Audrey Steinman Lane up and riding with a good looking wall in front, lining up the last turn, slashes confidently out of the top. 3 solid turns on that one for Audrey. She's now in third.
I thought she was a bit late on that last sort of section. It was sort of coming towards her pretty fast. I think she just mislined it a little bit and was a little bit late completing it, but still did a good finner out, fair bit of torque, and yeah, she was in. She needed a score. She looks kind of relaxed too. She's not prone to extra body movements. We say in the replay here, Luke, talk us through it.
So Audrey just winding up for the first turn. Not too vertical, but crisp. Straight into the next turn, just a check slash. Looking for the wave to stand up a little bit more. And yeah, I think maybe you're right, Ben, perhaps just a fraction late into that turn. So good mid-ranger though, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely keeper at the stage. They're all grouped together. We're going to point at each other, so it's going to make it harder. This Chelsea, she looks pretty smooth and pretty quick, doesn't she? And just to say that,
yeah, not a particularly low centre of gravity. One of the surfers surfing a little bit higher in the saddle.
Yes, 8.57, a 7.5, 7.07, a 6.67. That's the combined scores. So it's
we want to see more of those 9s, Ben. We saw 9.9s last week.
Every time Hoyo and Tezza hop in the booth, it goes ballistic. But yeah, well, there's Audrey Steinman Lane. She's trying to make things happen.
Yeah, finding one of the rare left-handers there. It looked like it was only sort of a 1 or 2 turn wave. Haven't really seen major scores on the lefts.
Yeah, no, I think the rights have probably proved to be the waves of the high scoring potential. Just standing up a little bit more. The left's going to run off quickly, and yeah, I think, yeah, from what I've seen, it's nice to get the data crunched and see what the rights versus lefts, but yeah, some of the high scoring waves have all been on the right handers on this bank, as was the case yesterday, to be fair. So
yeah, I'd love to see the statistic for what the average heat score that wins a heat is. So all the heats averaged out, what's the average heat score that wins? As we see Billy Malines slashing into the inside section.
So you'd have to get every single heat that's ever been done and the average of that.
Maybe you wouldn't take it to that extent, but say it was on Elite Women's Tour, the Elite Men's Tour, and then you averaged out the average heat score that will get you through to the next round.
Well, that's, yeah, well...
So then you go into a heat knowing, well, if I score, say it worked out to be combined heat total of 16 points, then you know if you're going to get that 16, then there's a good chance that you are going to progress. Gives you something to strive for anyway.
Yeah, well, on the World Surfing League website, if you go through the most of the events, on each round, you'll have an average wave total.
Yep.
And I think they might have an average heat score. So yeah, you could probably actually work that out. It's a pretty good shout. You want to go all money ball on this?
Yep.
Really crunch the numbers.
Well, I think so. I think everyone's sort of, I know in the tracks obviously the other day everyone was getting their fantasy surf teams ready for the upcoming Quicksilver Pro.
Yeah, it's all happening soon. That's right. The opening round of the WCT competition up on the Gold Coast. The first WSL event, Quicksilver Pro on the Gold Coast, men's and women's.
That acronym, it's taking a little bit of time to settle into the surfing vernacular, that jump from ASP to WSL, but it's happening.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's just what it is now, isn't it? It doesn't take long to get your head around it. And the World Surf League kicks off, and well, I suppose one of the concerns with this talk of this cyclone that's coming through, it's actually really close to the Gold Coast, and it could churn up. The bank looks really good at the moment, as we see Victoria Farmer working her own bank. She's got another section. What's she going to do? Oh, wow, that's really good surfing. It's kind of claim.
Well, that's, I think you call that the no claim.
No,
stand
kind of the
stand tall, no claim.
Eric Cantona kind of style.
Right.
He's
like
famous,
a gold claim.
Yeah, the famous like Aurelius Maximus kind of.
Yeah, gotcha. Roman statue style.
Exactly. Yeah, let's watch this way. She's real speed here. One turn in here, she's ramping it through. She cracks one off the top there, and then the next one just releases the fin, a nice style. Yeah, take that, judges.
Yeah, well, I think they're going to like the fact that Victoria really maintained a lot of speed throughout those two final turns. As we see Billy Malin's up and riding, racing down the line, slashes off the top, just pearls the nose a fraction, and comes undone.
Oh, that's a word I haven't heard in a while. Pearls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Old school. I like it. Yeah, everyone's out in force in Newey, all taking their photos.
But you were talking, Ben, about the Quicksilver Pro contest site and bank being under threat from the upcoming cyclone.
Yeah.
So affectionately known as the Taj Mahal, the contest site on the Gold Coast.
Yeah. I'm not so worried much about the contest structure. I just think it's pretty solid, but I think the actual bank itself, the bank looks really good at the moment. But this low, no matter what happens, it looks like it's come super close to the Queensland coast, and then it might veer off, which actually be really good for this part of the coast. But I think it's a little bit close for snapper. So if it rips through that, that could be could have repercussions for the bank. It might make it better. It might open up Kira. It might sort of rip through and make Kira a bit deeper, which what everyone wants. So who knows? But
it's a bit like cricket, really, isn't it? So they talk about the pitch. What's the pitch going to be like? It has such a big influence on the game.
It does.
But they don't talk about Wimbledon. They don't talk about the courts so much, or they don't talk about at the US Open on the hard courts. There's not much variation. But a cricket pitch, surfing bank, there's maybe a little bit of an analogy there.
The golf.
The greens.
Playing difficult, playing tough, fast, slow.
So you've got a major natural variability there.
That's right, and I suppose with those sandbanks, it's the thing, unlike Bells Beach, for example, you know what you're going to get. If you get swell, you know exactly what's going to happen. There is no ifs or buts, But the Gold Coast...
That's the reef there is sacred. It's not going to move.
No, it's been there for a billion years, hasn't it? You see Audrey Stoneman Lane, sponsorless there. There's not many stickers on that clean white board.
Yeah, it's
Kickstarter year.
It's interesting to see in an event, isn't it? We've become so accustomed to seeing boards plastered with stickers and sponsors. Probably the most famous unsponsored turn was Tom Curran at Haleiwa in the Wyman Galleries Pro. I think was Tom's survey shot, perhaps from memory, but
yeah, that's right. He just recently lost his sponsor. There's Ryan Callahan and Frederico Murray, Portuguese surfer, and the young Australian from Newcastle. Billabong stablemates and good mates, and they're just sussing out conditions, waiting for to have a go at the bank. I'll tell you what, that shows a fair bit of commitment. They're just sort of, they're waiting. They're going to suss it out. They're looking at the bank. They're sort of fired up for tomorrow.
They want to surf the bank where the event's going to be held. One or the other, that's true. But they're definitely like a couple of grommets just waiting for the contest to finish. They're watching the girls, getting all inspired. They're going to be out there blazing.
It's true.
What about when you're a grommet and you'd come down to the beach and the contest was in town, and half the fun was watching those free surfs after the event had finished for the day?
In Newcastle, after the event, there'd be like thousands of people come down after work to watch the free surfing. Yeah, it was huge. Everyone would park the cars and watch around, and it would just be, I remember as a grommet, I'd get mum and dad to drive me in to watch, yeah.
And occasionally, if you were really lucky, you'd actually share a surf with a few of your heroes.
That's right, yeah. I'm from Redhead Beach, just a few miles to the south of where we are now, and I'll never forget the day I was out there and Bob Bain paddled out at our local break. You know, and he at the stage he was like 4 in the world or something. As we see,
strong finishing turn, throwing the fins,
getting in the way of my wonderful reminiscing.
That's right.
But yeah, it was just like seeing, you know, as a young surfer, seeing, you know, one of the top pros in the world surfing right next to you. It was just, yeah, it was amazing, and that's what's happening now with these guys surfing now. You know, Ryan Callanan and Robinson come out there and surf with him. Amazing. You can't do that either. You know, what can you do? What other sports can you do that? Just go and like have a game of golf with Adam Scott, or you know, like go and play a game of cricket with Mitchell Johnson. You just can't do it.
Well, the closest I got the other day, fortunately, the West Indies have actually been training at Waverley Oval near Bondi, where I live, and you could actually stand behind the nets, stand behind Chris Gale, which is like standing behind a skyscraper and watching belt the ball. But
yeah, well, maybe should have spent a bit more time on those nets after their defeat.
Yeah, unfortunately,
by Ireland. Yeah. That's still participation, isn't it? You're not actually playing with them, mate. You're just watching.
That's right. I can't think of another sport where you can get out alongside the world's best.
Yeah, no, it's pretty special, our sport. And
I got run over by Kelly Slater last year at the Quicksilver Pro. That was one of the highlights of my life.
Right, just getting in his way.
It wasn't quite as good as seeing the CEO of Surfing Australia, Andrew Stark, very confidently called Kelly off a wave. That was classic. Big Starky.
Okay, so the current situation here, we have Billy Malines. She's in front in yellow, 10.43. We've got Victoria Farmer in white, second. She needs a 4.6 to move up in first. And that leaves the current at super close, chasing down for second place. Audrey Stomalane in black needs a 4.8. And Chelsea Twatch needs a 6.09. With just on 2 minutes remaining, so it's super tight. Well, across the board, I mean, there's like 3 points between all 4 surfers.
This is anyone's heat, and as you said, we're going to see one of those scrambles for whatever appears in the lineup here. We see Audrey Stomalane. She's made a move to paddle down the beach. She's in third position, chasing a 4.8.
And there's Chelsea there. So we just saw the end of that wave. If she got a wave out, turn out the back, that's going to make a big point. Meanwhile, Victoria Farmer.
Tactics, we saw Victoria Farmer chase Audrey Stomalane down the beach, stay on her inside so that Audrey couldn't hold the priority position, and managed to block her on that wave with just over 2 minutes to go. So a lot of tactics out there, Ben.
Yeah, played it smart, used her priority. You know, and this, I'm sure sort of this webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now, and I reckon they won't show us that little altercation. This was, and now she's hunting it down. So yeah, I mean,
turned into a fridge magnet. She's going to stick to her for the remainder of the heat.
Yeah, it's on, and you see it here. Yeah, Newcastle Now onto it. It looked like obviously the surfer in white had priority. She utilised it.
And then interesting, what she realises, you know what, I'm not going to get a good score out of this wave. I'll kick out the back and sit right on Audrey again. Straight back to...
Yeah, but with Audrey should have the priority now. So in the old days, that would have been a wise move. In the modern era, with a four-woman priority, I should say.
You have to
now
assume it's going to hand back
She
over.
can still, you know, pick and choose a wave, which you know is a great... Yeah, it takes hassling out of it.
But it is still a little bit of a psychological battle. You can stand there and stare at your competitor while they're trying to take off them.
It's true. Or make her choose a wave she might not otherwise go. As we see Billy Malise, the current heat leader, just trying to watch for his dead section. She can't. That might be her last wave. She's now leaving it to the rest of her 3 competitors to see if they can... Whoa, and we see one of those out the back. Big forehand slash.
Well, that looked like a really solid turn from Audrey Stomalane. Question is, was there a manoeuvre before that one we saw just briefly on screen?
Yeah, she... another way to see they come thick and fast. And that's a nice... Oh, that's a big turn for Victoria Farmer. She's currently in second place. There goes the hooter. So... I think that Victoria may have just cemented her second place there, but it's so tight. You get all those scores to hand. Yeah, a late flurry.
Yeah, so we'll have to wait for the official results on that one.
Yeah, we're going to wait for those results. In the meantime, as the judges compute all those late flurry of scores, we're going to go to a break. And then when we come back, we've got the last heat of the day of this, the Burton Automotive Pro. Stay with us, folks. We'll be here.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
And we're back to live action. I'm Ben Mundy. I'm with Luke Kennedy. And what about that highlights package? That was insanio in the membranio.
Oh, was it Barrel Fest or Surfest?
It was just on. Philippe Toledo going spinning massively. We had Mick Fanning on fire. Taji Barrow as light as fast as ever.
It was the standout for me, I have to say. But then was that Neko Padarats with a big finishing barrel at the end there?
Yeah, and a big claim. Just had insane surfing. I got me right psyched up for the last heat of the day. It really has. And we are at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic.
With
heat 8.
Natsuki Suda up and riding from Japan, just a quick opening ride. Well, hopefully we see some conditions like that on the weekend, Ben. It could, it's definitely possible.
It's highly probable.
It's highly, yeah.
Ben,
meteorologist, newly appointed meteorologist Ben Mundy's gone for highly probable, so we're anticipating big swells.
Call me Isobar Mundy for nothing.
That's
mate,
right, Isobar Ben.
It's the models are a bit confused. It's hard to track exactly what there is, but at the very least we've got Swell, we've got 4 foot, and it's going to be good. So yeah, and it could be epic.
That's the great thing about modern surfing. It doesn't matter. Once upon a time you had to pray for offshore, but such is the nature of performance surfing these days. Onshore's fine. Onshore means big aerials.
Onshore's in the offshore.
Onshore's in the black.
Tell you what,
black up and riding, Dominic Verona.
Dominic from Ecuador has just absolutely demolished that wave from start to finish.
Yes, another example of the great international representation at this event.
True, yeah.
Ecuador.
Australian, Japan, Ecuador. Haven't surfed Ecuador. Very good waves there though. A little bit in the swell window. Not as well known as his other Central American waves, but there's some great waves there.
Well, Dominic looks like she's certainly put her fair share of time in the water growing up, so she's ridden plenty of waves in Ecuador. Slashing off the top there, gets the inside connection, still hungry, displaying that classic limp-wristed bottom turn style.
Of course, you see, the Japanese 7 Natsuki Suda. Nice forehand turn. Slams it down. Of course, Ecuador, the capital, Quito, obviously, as you well know, Luke, quite well known for being the only place on the equator that actually snows.
Oh, really?
Yeah, got quite high altitude.
Right. Have you been there, Ben?
Oh, I haven't, no, but my geographic knowledge is pretty good. We see here Alyssa Locke, one of the young Aussies.
Well, we saw Alyssa put in a big performance earlier today. A wicked backhand slash. Just comes off the back of that one. We've currently got, looks like Carly McDonough in the lead, but waiting for a couple of scores to drop.
Yeah, strong start from, sort of high fives from both Callie and McDonough, and then Alyssa Locke. Of course, Natsuka, it's got a few ways to come in, as we see the replay here. A little slash. Just waiting patiently for the next section.
Japanese surfers have a reputation of being very composed, very good form and technique. Good finishing turn.
And a good kick out.
Great strategy. As we see Dominic Verona up and riding. Powerful slash off the top.
She means business. Until she stopped meaning business just then. But yeah, she just looks really compact and confident.
Yeah, I think Dominic would be certainly a force to be reckoned with. We saw the swell height jump. Yeah, we saw the swell height jump. I think Dominic could be a real danger, Ben. Just had an indication then with that wave. It's probably a little bit bigger, one of the bigger waves we've seen. And Dominic with a really powerful backside slash.
Yeah, you're right. It just she just looked really centered over a board and got right up and did it almost a vertical slash. As we see here though, this is Alyssa Locke. Wow, she too is getting it right up there, and had a really confident start to hit as well. She had a 5.74 already, and it's already starting to build this house. And it's gone out to the lead just on 15 minutes remaining. Super strong start from the young Australian.
Yeah, we're going to get a replay of this wave now. So sets it up with a strong opening turn. Second turn, very similar wave face, flattened out a little bit. Wants this one to stand up a little bit more now. And that's probably the money turn, the final turn, throwing the board vertically on her backhand, and that classic triple colour spray job poking through the lip there. I reckon that's worth another 0.5 too.
Should be, yeah. It should give awards to the best sprayed boards. An underrated sort of aspect of professional surfing.
Oh, definitely. There's been some good ones. Peterson Rosa, he used to rock the pink board. That was his kind of trademark. Kelly Slater had the cartoons on the bottom for a while.
Yeah, yeah.
Tom Curran had his black beauty.
Tom Carroll with the ribbon.
sash.
The sash, yeah, that's right. Martin Potter.
The Flames.
Yeah, the Flames.
Blue Hawaii
Prior to
Flames.
that, the Town and Country with the zigzag fluoro.
But you know what? We've probably missed out. You know, 4-time world champion Mark Richards had some of the most iconic spray jobs in surfing history. Surely they helped a little bit with those 4 titles.
He had
the Superman.
He had the silver wetsuit one time too.
That was the opening sequence of Storm Surfers, wasn't it?
Best sequence in the history of the sport. Right now, Natsuko Suda up and over this first section, looking for an open face, bouncing. She hasn't got it. Still just managed to slide the tail out though. Yeah, nice.
Storm Riders, I should say, correct.
Storm Riders, yes.
Storm Surf was a later project with Tom Carroll.
Yeah, not the Dick Hoole McCoy film, Storm Riders.
Yeah, that classic opening sequence at Newcastle.
Merewether, 8 to 10 foot Merewether, third reef.
What was the track? I love the city life. Something was very appropriate.
There you go. Looks like Natsuki loves the city life. Newcastle city life anyway. She just gets out of that section. You watch this one, and then she just add a bit of a flair, you know, a bit of spin, a bit of slide, which gets you extra points. I tell you what, Dominic, really impressed with this girl surfing. I haven't seen a lot of her, I'll be honest, but she just looks like she's got a real amount of she's got the style that can hurt, you know, can really make a difference.
Well, I'm looking at Dominic's earlier score, and I've got a feeling that last strong turn we saw was a 5.1 for just nearly one
big
turn. Which is great to see the judges willing to throw down major scores for single turns in the girls' event also.
For sure. Yeah, it's if it's big enough, it's worth it. They don't care about that stuff anymore. And sets just keep piling through.
So current situation, Alyssa Locke currently in the lead. Alyssa having a look at this one. Decides not to take off. She's currently with a 7.33 and a 5.67. So Dominic Broner, who's impressed us with his kind of power surfing, I think still waiting for a score to drop. Looking for a 7.90. There was a strong turn on that last wave. Not sure if it's going to be the 7.9 she needs though. Natsuki Suda only chasing that 3.1 in third. As we see Alyssa up and riding. Winds up with the bottom turn.
Whoa!
Big slash. And again, a lot of body torque in those turns. And just climbs the white water to finish. Well, exciting surfing.
I'll tell you what, that first turn was amazing. She really cracked it right under the lip, had a bit of cover up. We'll see the replay in Newcastle soon, and we see live action there. Kelly McDonald from Australia as well, just looking for the little insiders. A nice little runner here, but she hasn't a lot with it just yet. Can't quite finish it off, but yeah, Alyssa Locke, she tore that wave apart.
And we're going to get a replay of it here, Ben.
Take it away, Luke.
See Alyssa taking a really long drawn out bottom turn, winds up and throws everything at the first turn. You saw the tail just kick out a little bit, gets it back, looks at the next section, another slashing turn, and finishes here with a little whitewater climb. So in terms of speed and power throughout her turns, you can't fault Alyssa. The only thing maybe is just to add a little bit more variation. As we see Natsuki Suda, well, she's obviously seen Alyssa bust the fins out on that last one. Natsuki's going for it as well.
That's right. I think a 7.33. Is that Alyssa's last wave? Well, that score was dropped, so we may just see if that was prior to that one. But anyway, in either case, she's out in the lead. She's had a pretty strong grip on this heat from the get-go. And she, for a girl of such a young age, she's showing really composure, incredible surfing. And yeah, she's out there. And here goes Dominic Broner from Ecuador.
And that wave not offering much, Dominic kicking out. But yeah, I think we are potentially still waiting for another score for Alyssa to drop. She's been one of the dominant performers of the day, Ben.
Yeah, and she's looking for a place to go into tomorrow's round of 16. Of course, after the round of 16, we go into the quarterfinals, which will be sort of two-person heat, so woman on woman, all the way through to the final. So yeah, as it stands right now, these girls, if they go through, it will make the round of 16, a minimum third place, about $225 and a few points, seeding points. So $2,000 on offer for the winner.
Well, I'm pretty excited about the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, Ben. If the waves get big, there's nothing better than seeing the girls in big waves. Love seeing the girls charge.
Yeah, always. They really stepped up. I mean, we've seen some of those waves last year in Cloud Break. You know, it's huge. Sally Fitzgibbon charging through some 8-10 foot barrels. We saw, as you mentioned before, in Maui at the end of the year. Tyler Wright absolutely just nailing some huge turns, some huge waves at Honolulu. So yeah, they've really upped that part of their surfing, the girls. They've really committed to it.
You see Dominic Barona just with a little under the lip slash to finish on that wave. But talking about the girls, yeah, we have Laura Enever in this month's tracks actually charging probably 10 to 12 foot P-pass.
Wow. Yeah, and she sort of notified that as part of the wow, and there you go, Alice just comes unstuck. Yeah, when she won the event in Manly last week, she said, you know, she just went and surfed, got some amazing waves and P-pass, and that was kind of one that recharged the batteries, sort of recalibrated what she wanted to do. You know, she just got stoked on surfing and came back and it showed.
That's it. And when you're surfing in those really intense situations, everything after that seems a little bit easier. In those heavy big wave scenarios, you're making decisions quickly, you're summoning everything that you've got just to get down the face and into a barrel. Then suddenly you're back surfing 3 foot Manly. It seems like a walk in the park.
Yeah, it's true. Well, it paid off. She's always had a bit of a reputation, Laura, for, you know, being, you know, up for big waves. Obviously growing up in North Narrabeen, really competitive zone. You know, it's not a big wave spot, but it gets solid. And, you know, that's a place where you can't take any backward steps. You can't pull back, not with that crowd behind you.
No, I actually surfed at Narrabeen on last Saturday when the Manly event was on, and basically every surf at Narrabeen is like paddling out into a CT heat.
Yeah, it's such a competitive zone. But this is the competitive zone right here, right now. Just on 7 minutes remaining. Looks like Dominic Barona still needs a 6.07 to move into second. Callum McDonough, fourth place, needs a 5.34. Still close. Alyssa Locke, surfing yellow, way out in front with a really strong 2 7.33s.
Yeah, everyone definitely still within striking distance. You see Carly McDonough having a look at this wave. Got a little double up wedge to it. Gets over that. Now it stands up. Nice rail turn. Wraps it around. Throws it vertically up into the lip smoothly. Continuing down the line, and well, 2 really solid turns there, Ben.
Yeah,
perhaps, you know, Carly, I think in 4th position, I would have liked to have seen her maybe just throw a little bit more at it.
Yeah, I think she's probably a little bit tentative. She had such a good wave. And yeah, she, you know, it was smooth, but yeah, probably didn't quite, you know, she needed a big score too, so she, you know, she needed an 8.47. Nice, smooth, wrapping cutback, and then if she went big here, she didn't quite get the fins out. She just went up and over, down and round, and it kind of, you know, yeah. I mean, she's back in the game. She needed a big score, but I think that's going to improve her position. And it's a big score dropping center. Suki Suda got a 7.47 for her last wave, so that pushed her up in the second. It's making these girls in 3rd and 4th jobs even more difficult.
Yeah, Natsuki still chasing a 7.19. Alicia Locke still with a solid lead at present with a 7.3 with a pair of 7.33s. So that's 2 scores almost into that excellent range, Ben.
Yeah, exactly. She's really shown some fight back, and Alyssa and Natsuki.
And just as an indication of how competitive this heat, we're looking at Dominic Barona, who's up and running now in 4th position. She's been one of the, well, we've seen some of her produce some of the best turns of the heat. Another really solid opening turn there. But even with that kind of impressive power surfing, Dominic's still sitting in 4th position.
Yeah, I think her wave selection's just let her down actually. You know, she's shown real glimpses of amazing potential. Shown what she can do in that real backhand. It's a real strength of hers, but she just hasn't had enough open face. And she's got just on 5 minutes to kind of try and change that around, get a wave that matters. She needs 9.2, it's a huge score, or 2 high-scoring waves. So yeah, she's running out of time.
We know she does have the turns in her repertoire. It's just going to be whether or not she can get a wave that allows her to perform 2 really big committed turns rather than the 1 per wave we've seen her pull off so far.
Yeah, it's true. And just on 4.5 minutes remaining, seeing eyeing off Kelly McDonough. This is the girl that also needs a high 8.
Bit wider at the back. John doesn't see any scoring potential. That one kicks out. We were talking earlier on in the day, Ben, about I like to keep up with the times. The BRW Rich list came out and they had all the sportsmen listed. And I think Mick Fanning made the top 20. He was there at about 19 for richest Australian sports people. Some of the cricketers dominated. But Steph Gilmore was also there. I think she was on about a 1.7. Not as much as Mick. Twice as many world titles, but not as much money.
Yeah, well that's wow. There's just a lot just going crazy there. Yeah, no, it's an interesting sort of facet about how much these guys earn, and obviously the prize money is not as much in women's surfing, unlike in tennis, for example, where in Wimbledon they've achieved parity. And they earn the same amount of prize money. Yeah, you know what? It's the girls. Do they deserve more? That's a question for the people out there.
Well, I made the point actually in an earlier heat that we had Steph Gilmore on the cover recently of Tracks. That was for our style issue, which was pretty well received. But Steph Gilmore actually sold more magazines than just about anyone in the last 3 years. So
brilliant. There you go.
There's an objective indication of what Steph Gilmore's worth.
Yeah, and the other thing, the women's surfing, I mean, this is purely anecdotal evidence, but the women's surfing kind of kept that industry afloat through a sort of bad patch. And
well, that Lisa Anderson Roxy period was...
Roxy, one of the biggest selling, of all time, outselling Quicksilver. I know that, Alana Blanchard and her line of Rip Curl swimmers have been phenomenally successful and been a big part of their continuing success. So, on a commercial level, these girls and girls surfing has been crucial to the surf industry surviving. So
it was funny. We were in Hawaii last year, and we had the Instagram in high rotation, and we took a photo, I think, at the Surf Apollo Awards, one of Kelly Slater and one of Alessa Kuzon, who's on the WSL Women's Tour. And who do you think rated more highly on Instagram, Ben? Kelly versus Alessa.
Kelly.
Nah, Alessa pipped him at the post.
There you go. Yeah, no, they've got real following, and the other thing about women's surfing, it's growing. Like the numbers of girls surfing is always, and it needs to. We want parity in terms of the number of guys and girls in the lineup. That'd be amazing. Be a much better lineup.
See Carly McDonough just coming undone on that last manoeuvre, but it tends to take the edge off the aggression in the water a little bit when you have more girls in the water. I think guys seem to be...
I get more aggressive.
You get more aggressive?
No,
you're trying to impress?
No. Yeah, just trying to fence them off so I can actually catch a wave. No, you're right. They maintain a better vibe, I think, in the lineup, and they're ripping so hard. And there's just so many more kids coming through. It's great to see. You go, in Gowrie, the Gold Coast. It's just. And if you think probably 10 years ago, the numbers must have been improved dramatically. There's probably Carlos Muniz, the best hair in surfing. I've done a straw poll. I love hair, and he's my favourite hair farmer.
Is that better than Rob Machado's famous mop?
Yeah, for sure. It's much tighter. It's more condensed. It's more critical. Yeah, it's brilliant. I'll tell you what, speaking of
it's like Dominic Perona's backhand snap. It's just more critical.
Suda, it's just ripping. Dominic Perona, was that after
that? Was Dominic? No, it's within the time limit, so we've still got 30 seconds to go.
I was sort of just so transfixed with Carlos's hair.
Yeah, it was critical. But
that was a big score. She needed a 9.2. Huge score needed. We'll see how she went. This is off the last heat of the day here at Surfest. We've gone through 25 heats at Burton Automotive Women's Classic. So here we go. She just slipped off that first turn, which is not going to help. But then she wrapped it up, and I'll tell you what, she didn't die wondering.
I don't know. It's the 9.2. We know how crucial that first opening turn is for the judges, and unfortunately for Dominic in that scenario, it wasn't as strong as it might have been.
Yeah, you're right. that concludes today's sort of action. And what a day it was. 25 heats of non-stop Burton's Automotive Women's Classic. We had about 96 servers. We're down now to 16. And it's been a pretty amazing sort of day. We've had Philip Anderson, probably the young Newcastle hope, ripping it up.
Newcastle dream still alive. Alyssa, the only named patron to win the event.
We had
Alyssa Locke, we just saw win that last heat, certainly one of the standouts.
Yep.
Couple of big 9-point rides posted in the second last heat of the day.
That's right. Isabella Nichols was on fire. So yeah, it's so much incredible surfing, and there's only 16 surfers left. Right now, I think it's time to wrap it up from Ben Mundy and Luke Kennedy. We're going to be back tomorrow. I think the men's surfing will be in action.
Waves are getting bigger.
Waves getting bigger. The hype is getting stronger. The crowds are getting larger. The fun's getting bigger. Oh, I said bigger enough?
I think so. Say it one more time, mate.
It's going to be huge. Please dial in. We're about to have a well-earned ad break. Stay tuned. Log in. Go on the Surfest Facebook page. Be yourselves. And enjoy this. Bye for now.
This is one of the greatest moments of my life. It's easily one of the greatest contests I've ever been in.
BHP Steel International goes to Damien Hardman. Congratulations, Damien. Well done. Good.
Yes. I'm just the happiest person in the world at this stage.
I've never won a contest before, not a proper ASP one, and I can't believe it. I can't really think straight right now.
A staggering 12 years ago, this man won Surfest, and he's done it again in 1998.
So again, the winner of the MR Pro and overseas contestant, Taylor Knox.
And that means that the man in black from Port Macquarie, the goodie footer, Mick Campbell.
Oh, I'm stoked. Yeah, I'm just so stoked.
He hails from the Tweed. He won it in 2000. The 2002 champion, Michael Fanning.
And gets a bit of a champagne shower.
He's the winner for 2004.
Officially
the General Manager of Vodafone for New South Wales. Hold it nice and high like a true champion. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. First place, Nico.
Yeah, just started off with it just perfectly planned, and I'm just so happy, frothing.
That's the best feelings, you know, like awesome to me. Like first time coming to Newcastle, then I win the first event. So yeah, definitely we'll come back next year.
So I was a bit nervy going into it. I really wanted to win, and it was great to get a couple of decent waves and show a bit of my surfing. I'm happy, so happy.